Chapter 1 The Goddess Around Me. Early in the morning, Linny woke up slowly. The light outside the window was bright, it was already noon. He skillfully lifted the quilt and prepared to get up. But Linny was startled because he suddenly found that there was an arm resting on his chest. This slender arm is as white as jade and flawless. The delicate skin pressed against Linny's body was like the most exquisite silk in the world, and the slightly cool touch gave him endless reverie. After a brief daze, Linny suddenly jumped off the bed. His mind was in a mess and he was a little overwhelmed. Rubbing his temples vigorously, Linny finally remembered what happened last night. Damn it, drunken sex, what should I do? Linny's brain was working quickly. It turned out that he was just in a bad mood after breaking up last night and went to the bar to get drunk. As a result, he failed to break after drinking. He vaguely remembered that he was so drunk that he could not walk properly. There was a kind-hearted girl who helped him check into a nearby hotel. He couldn't remember what happened afterwards. The woman lying on the bed in front of him was most likely the girl who helped him. What have I done? Linny looked at himself, naked from head to toe. The woman on the bed didn't seem to be wearing any underwear. After just thinking for a moment, Linny had a rough answer. Feeling guilty, he carefully searched for his clothes on the bed. After simply covering his body, Linny discovered that his pants were pushed down under his calves by the woman. Helplessly, he had to carefully hold the woman's ankles with his hands, trying to lift them up so that he could take off his pants. He held the woman's ankle, feeling the elastic touch, and couldn't help but have another wave of fantasies. What a sin, what a sin. Linny muttered to himself and quickly pulled out his pants. As a result, before he could let go of the woman's ankles, the sleeping woman was awakened by Linny's actions. 3 seconds later, a scream loud enough to pierce a person's eardrums rang out. Linny looked at the woman on the bed in panic. She had already shrunk into the quilt, leaving only a pair of big, blinking eyes as she looked around in horror. Linny quickly put on his pants. He stretched out his hand and tried to calm the woman down in a clumsy manner. "Beauty, stop shouting, let's talk." At this moment, Linny could feel soreness all over his body. It can be seen that he was definitely overworked last night. I just feel sorry for this woman. She was so kind to help me, but I still. Oh. Linny sighed. He wanted to be responsible for this woman. The woman rustled as she put on her underwear under the quilt, and her face finally appeared in front of Linny. As soon as this face appeared, Linny, who had a lot to say, was stunned. What kind of face is this? Her skin was white with a rosy glow, and her eyes looked pitiful yet revealed a tenacity. Below the eyes is a small and upright nose. Below the nose are lips that are soft yet angular. But at this moment, the lipstick on the corner of her mouth was rubbed into a mess. The fine strands of hair on the forehead are scattered around in a messy manner, which not only does not make people feel sloppy, but instead gives people a lazy feeling. You're still looking? Turn around. The woman said angrily, waking Linny from his daze. Okay, I'll turn around. Linny hurriedly did as he was told. He was afraid that the woman would be stimulated again. The woman behind him was putting on her clothes. Linny sighed and explained, I didn't mean to do what happened last night, but don't worry, I will be responsible for you. This is what he really thinks in his heart. After all, he is a man. I made a mistake last night on impulse, so I must be responsible for my actions. However, just as he finished speaking, the woman's voice, like a frightened oriole, was heard. What happened last night? Just pretend nothing happened. We are all adults now, there is no need for you to play the role of a serious and responsible man. Linny was stunned. The woman's words left him speechless. He didn't expect that the seemingly weak woman could speak such strong words. Linny thought again and felt that his idea was indeed naive. The two of them were just acting on impulse last night. How can they get along with each other directly if they have never met each other? Even if the two of them paid for their impulse and really got together, I'm afraid this abnormal relationship would not last too long. From this point of view, the woman's thinking is much more mature than Linny's. Linny continued, Look, do you need me to do something for you? He really wanted to make some compensation, but he couldn't think of a suitable way. Compensation? Do you think compensation is useful? The woman's words made Linny feel uncomfortable. I'm leaving now. Just pretend what happened last night never happened. After the woman finished speaking, she walked towards the door of the room. Linny felt a little uncomfortable, but he didn't dare to face the woman directly. The door opened, but the woman did not leave immediately. "You, turn around." The woman's voice reached Lin Yi's ears. Lin Yi's body trembled, then he slowly turned his head away. The woman's eyes were like knives, and she glared at Lin Yi deeply, as if she wanted to engrave his appearance in her mind. Then he slammed the door and left. Lin Yi's tense nerves relaxed. What is going on? He was searching for his things on the bed, but the moment the quilt was lifted, Lin Yi's hands froze. He was not stupid, so he naturally understood. Damn it, I made a big mistake. Lin Yi felt endless pity for the woman in his heart. No, I can't just let her go like this. I don't know if the bar surveillance last night could have seen her clearly. Last night, Lin Yi went to the bar alone to get drunk. The reason was also very ridiculous. His ex-girlfriend, with whom he had broken up not long ago, had recently hooked up with a rich man, and he caught her in the act. The reason why his ex-girlfriend broke up with him was because she heard that Lin Yi's father's company was about to go bankrupt, so she broke up in a hurry. But the fact is, Lin Yi's father did encounter problems with the funding chain, but it was quickly resolved. But Lin Yi couldn't understand why the other party found his next partner so quickly when he was still sad about the breakup. Lin Yi couldn't help but feel sad that the girlfriend he was dating seriously turned out to be such a snob. But I just went to the bar and got drunk, and ended up spending a night of pleasure together. Just as Lin Yi was rummaging through his things, he suddenly saw a student ID card. This student ID is not his, but belongs to the woman who just left. She is also a college student? Lin Yi looked at the student ID in surprise. With this thing, he no longer had to worry about not being able to find the other person. Chapter 2 Triplets. Picking up the student ID and looking at it carefully, Lin Yi discovered that the other party was actually from the same university as him. A senior student in the fine arts department, Han Shui? Lin Yi muttered to himself. He had heard this name many times before. Because Han Shui is the recognized campus beauty in their university. Unexpectedly, the campus beauty who was the dream lover of tens of thousands of people actually gave away her virginity just last night. Moreover, he gave it to himself? Lin Yi felt as if he was dreaming. Although Lin Yi himself is quite handsome, he always feels ashamed when he is placed next to the school bell. Because Han Shui's beauty is not the kind of vulgar beauty, but rather has a sense of transcendence. Even if someone is walking towards you, you will feel as if they are 1,000 miles away and dare not disrespect them easily. Lin Yi didn't expect that the mistake he made unintentionally would lead to an intimate night with the school beauty Han. Soon, Lin Yi saw a line of small words written on the back of the student ID card. If you find it, please call 135. Lin Yi was delighted. It seemed that this must be the call from the school beauty Han. He took out his cell phone, hesitated for a moment and didn't dial the number directly. Instead, he opened WeChat and searched for the WeChat account corresponding to the phone number. After clicking Add Friend and sending the message, Lin Yi kept waiting for his friend to approve it. As a result, until the afternoon, Han Shui did not accept his friend request. In desperation, Lin Yi had to explain his purpose and submit his friend request again. I found your student ID. This time, not long after, Han Shui accepted his friend request. Lin Yi quickly edited the message. I'm so sorry, where are you? I'll bring your student ID to you. The dialog box shows that the other party is typing. Lin Yi was a little nervous, he also wanted to see Han Shui again. However, a moment later, Han Shui's message came back. Please leave your student ID card under the bench next to the third trash can on the right side of the school road, facing the school gate, before 6 o'clock tonight. I will pick it up. We will not meet again. When Lin Yi saw the message Han Shui sent back, his heart sank. But the school beauty refused to see him, and he had no way to force her. After placing his student ID in the corresponding position as requested by the other party, Lin Yi returned to his normal life. Time flies, and 3 months have passed in the blink of an eye. Winter vacation is coming soon. Lin Yi knows that after this winter vacation, internship will basically be the only thing left in their college life. It won't be long before these senior students will enter society. That day in the Municipal Maternal and Child Health Hospital, Han Shui was holding an ultrasound report with a pale face. In the other hand, there was a printed inspection report. Han Shui was still thinking about the doctor's congratulations. Congratulations, you are pregnant, and it's triplets, which is very rare. Tears unconsciously slid down Han Shui's eyes. She didn't expect this result. Originally, she just wanted to go crazy with the person she loved. But what she never expected was that she was pregnant with rare triplets. The cold reality made Han Shui feel a little flustered. According to the doctor, she has missed the best time to have an abortion. If she were to forcibly abort the child, it would likely affect her future fertility. What should I do now? Do I want the child? She didn't dare tell her family about this, but she couldn't bear it anymore. Han Shui could no longer calm down. In helplessness and despair, she took out her cell phone tremblingly. Han Shui dialed Lin Yi's number with a pale face. Lin Yi, do you have time now? After the call was connected, Han Shui couldn't hold back any longer and she started sobbing. Lin Yi on the other end of the phone panicked when he heard Han Shui crying. He quickly asked, I have time, don't cry first. What happened? Where are you? Subconsciously, Lin Yi felt that something seemed to be wrong. Because since that crazy night, Han Shui has never contacted me on her own initiative. She called me crying today, so something big must have happened. I am in the city maternal and child health hospital. Han Shui said sobbingly. Lin Yi's head buzzed after hearing this. Han Shui was sick? And she went to the municipal maternal and child health hospital, but this shouldn't be right. I am usually a model of self-discipline, so how could I have made her sick? Feeling a little confused, Lin Yi quickly took a taxi and came to the municipal maternal and child health hospital. Not long after, Lin Yi rushed to the hospital. He saw Han Shui in the long corridor filled with the smell of disinfectant. At this moment, she was curled up in the chair, sobbing. Lin Yi walked over quickly and handed Han Shui a tissue. What's the matter? Why are you sick? Lin Yi asked softly. When he looked at Han Shui at this moment, he felt sorry for her from the bottom of his heart. After hearing what Lin Yi said, Han Shui didn't say anything, but directly handed the checklist in her hand to Lin Yi. Lin Yi took the list blankly, and after looking at it for a minute, he immediately jumped up from his seat. Is this true? Lin Yi stammered, pointing at the checklist in his hand, a look of shock on his face. Han Shui, who was still crying, was frightened by Lin Yi's sudden action. At this time, Han Shui bit her lip, raised her beautiful eyes and stared at Lin Yi beside her. This expression made Lin Yi feel a little uneasy, as if it was looking directly into his heart. Soon, Lin Yi calmed down from his initial shock. It was clearly written on the checkup form that Han Shui was pregnant and had been pregnant for 3 months. What's more, she was pregnant with triplets. No wonder Lin Yi jumped up just now. The chance of having triplets conceived naturally is not much higher than winning the lottery. Moreover, the report clearly stated that if Han Shui chose to have an abortion this time, it would very likely harm her body. At this time, Han Shui was still looking at Lin Yi without blinking. Although she was very fragile inside at this moment, she managed to appear tough. Because she also wanted to see what Lin Yi's attitude was towards the 3 unborn babies. If Lin Yi was willing to take responsibility, she would choose to give birth to 3 children. But if Lin Yi refuses to take responsibility, Han Shui will abort the child even at the risk of not being able to get pregnant again. Seeing that Lin Yi was still staring at the list but was reluctant to express his opinion, Han Shui couldn't stop the tears from flowing out again. Chapter 3 System arrives. Seeing the beauty crying, Lin Yi realized that he had lost his composure just now. So he quickly put away the examination report and sat next to Han Shui. Shui, don't cry first. I'm just a little shocked for a moment. Lin Yi explained softly. Han Shui said, originally I just thought it was my menstrual irregularity, and I didn't think much about it because I wore too many clothes in winter. But recently my belly has been getting bigger and bigger, so I came to the hospital for a checkup because I was worried. The result? As she spoke, Han Shui started to sob again. Lin Yi had no choice but to pat Han Shui's back gently to comfort her. Han Shui calmed down for a moment and continued, Lin Yi, do you know? I actually liked you a long time ago, right when we first entered school, but you already had a girlfriend at that time, so I didn't bother you. I saw you arguing with your girlfriend outside the school that day, and I also saw you coming out of the bar drunk. I couldn't bear to see you hungover on the street, so I helped you check in. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your life on purpose. I didn't expect to get pregnant at the time, and to have triplets. Although I know this is unfair to you, but I don't want to lose the chance to be a mother. Lin Yi, what do you think? After Han Shui finished speaking, she curled up there like a wounded little rabbit. After listening to Han Shui's bold confession to him, Lin Yi was completely confused. Because he never thought that the campus belle in college had been secretly in love with him since she entered the university. At this time, he also felt a warm current flowing in his heart. In fact, Linny also had a clear affection for Han Shui, but it was just because his ex-girlfriend Li Jingwen pursued him too closely at the time. After all, it was a girl chasing a boy, so it was naturally easier. But now, when Linny looked at Han Shui, he couldn't help but think about his future life. His acceptance of Han Shui meant that from now on, he had to take on the responsibilities of being a husband and even a father. Although he was not opposed to forming a family with Han Shui, he was really not mentally prepared. Although Linny was a little worried, he was also very clear about how much harm abortion, especially triplets, would cause to a woman. If Han Shui really had no chance of getting pregnant because of him, Linny would never forgive himself. Especially a woman as beautiful as Han Shui who can still keep herself so chaste, it can be said that she is rare in this world, right? So after some thought, Linny decided that he would shoulder this responsibility. As a man, how can you escape from the battlefield? Although it was Han Shui who took advantage of him when he was drunk, Linny himself did not dislike her. Having such a beautiful campus beauty as his wife and cute triplets, Linny suddenly felt that his life was full of motivation. Ding! Congratulations to the host for making the right choice and officially activating the Good Dad system. Since this is the first time the host has bound the system, we hereby provide the host with a novice reward, a 400 square meter luxurious city villa. The moment Linny made up his mind, this somewhat mechanical voice sounded directly in his mind. He froze in place. System? And reward yourself with a 400 square meter villa in the city? As a bookworm for 10 years, he had naturally heard of the existence of the system. But he never thought that the system would come to him one day. And this system was too generous, wasn't it? It actually gave him a 400 square meter villa in the city right away. Linny was unable to react for a moment. And a mechanical voice sounded in Lin Yi's mind again. Congratulations to the host on the birth of triplets. I am the system assistant. If the host has any questions, you can ask me, okay? This woke Linny up from his surprise. It's really a system? He almost thought he was dreaming. Now Linny can be sure that he has indeed been selected by the system. Then Linny quickly asked, Assistant, where is the city villa given by the system? To the host, the city villa given by the system is located in Shangue Garden in the city center. All the furniture and belongings have been arranged. The host only needs to pack his bags and move in. After hearing what the system assistant said, Linny couldn't help but be shocked. Because he had heard of the fame of Shangue Garden. It was an extremely luxurious area, and the people who usually lived there were either rich or noble. Linny was a little dazed. He didn't expect that within one day, not only did he have a wife and children, but he also had a plug-in system. Doesn't this mean that his future life is destined to be brilliant? Now he is very happy that he made the right choice. After having a place to live, the only thing Linny needed to worry about was money. After all, Linny is not a fool. He had already considered this when he agreed to have these 3 children. After the 3 little babies are born, it will definitely cost a lot of money. It seems that I need to work hard to earn money. After a brief thought, Linny felt that although he already had the system, it would be better to find a stable job first. Because he didn't know the function and stability of the system, he couldn't just sit back and wait for the system to run out of money. Han Shui, such a good woman, chose to follow me, so I must not let her suffer with me. Then Linny asked the system in his mind, System Assistant, how can I get rewards from you? For example, money, etc. Linny asked directly because this was directly related to the future living conditions of their small family. The host only needs to spend money on his children and wife to get the corresponding prizes. After completing the tasks assigned by the system, the host will have the opportunity to get special prizes, and the system can also be upgraded. The system assistant's words made Linny extremely excited. Then the system assistant spoke again, remind the host, be nicer to your wife and children in the future, so that you will have more chances to trigger the prize. Linny was somewhat happy to hear this, because now it seemed that the conditions for triggering the system reward were not that difficult. Because Linny had already made up his mind that he must love his wife and children very much. He would have done it even without a system. Doesn't this mean that Linny only needs to do his own thing, and the system will take care of everything else for him? Then Linny hugged Han Shui in his arms and looked at her beautiful face affectionately. Chapter 4 Let's Get Married. Shui, I didn't expect you've liked me for so long, why don't we get married? At this time, Han Shui had already wiped the tears from her face. After hearing Lin Yi's words, she trembled slightly, and then looked at Lin Yi in disbelief. She never expected that Linny would suddenly say he wanted to marry her. Tears welled up in Han Shuiwei's eyes again. Only this time, she didn't cry because of grievance, but because of joy. Han Shuiwei felt it was a little unreal when she thought about the man of her dreams for 4 years in college saying that he wanted to marry her. Although she had occasionally fantasized about this, she was still a little overwhelmed when it really happened. Only now did she finally understand that in this world, there really was such a saying as a mother's status depends on her son's status. Han Shuiwei was also very clear that there were 3 of Lin Yi's babies in her belly. If she had not been pregnant after that night, she and Lin Yi would probably have become strangers long ago. In fact, Han Shuiwei herself was a little pessimistic. Because after that night, Lin Yi never let go of Han Shuiwei. He just thought that maybe Han Shuiwei didn't want him to disturb her, so she had been holding back and not taking the initiative to contact her. Now that the two are together, it seems to be a coincidence, but in fact it is a match made in heaven. It took a full 3 minutes for Han Shuiwei to wake up from the shockwave of happiness. She said hesitantly, "Lin Yi, I don't want to threaten you with the child, nor do I want to force you to break up with your girlfriend, how about?" Lin Yi hugged Han Shuiwei tighter, feeling the delicate body trembling in his arms, and said softly, "You didn't force me, and you didn't become a third party. You saw us quarreling. I broke up with Li Jingguan, and now I'm single." Lin Yi immediately told Han Shuiwei the true situation. Because he didn't want Han Shuiwei to have any psychological burden in her heart. After hearing this, Han Shuiwei showed a look of surprise on her face. "Are you telling the truth?" "Of course, Shuiwei, you don't want to marry me and have children, do you?" "I don't intend to force you." After Lin Yi nodded in acknowledgement, he spoke in a teasing tone. At this time, Han Shuiwei looked at Lin Yi's cheek seriously. "The clean and handsome face was deeply imprinted in my heart." Then she nodded without hesitation and said, "I do. I am willing to marry you and have children. This is what I have always dreamed of in college." Lin Yi listened to Han Shuiwei's affectionate confession. He naturally understood how much courage it took for a woman to say such words. So he hugged Han Shuiwei tightly and refused to let go. "Shuiwei, don't worry. Since I said I want to marry you, I will definitely not let you and your son suffer. I will work hard to make sure you both live a good life." This is Lin Yi's promise and also the requirement he sets for himself. If it were in the past, Lin Yi might have felt a lot of pressure. But now that he has the system, Lin Yi is full of hope for the future. "Okay, I believe you." Han Shuiwei finally stretched out her hands and hugged Lin Yi. Lin Yi has already started planning for the future in his mind. Originally, Lin Yi planned to go home during the winter vacation, but now with Han Shuiwei and the others, Lin Yi felt it was necessary to settle the villa in the city first. After securing the villa, Lin Yi planned to discuss the marriage with both sets of parents. "It's easier to deal with my parents. If they heard that I was going to get married right after graduation, they would definitely agree with it wholeheartedly. The main problem lies with Han Shuiwei's parents." Although Lin Yi also knew that the girl's parents would definitely feel that getting pregnant before marriage was not a glorious thing. But Lin Yi had no other choice, he could only bite the bullet and deal with Han Shuiwei's parents. Afterwards, Han Shuiwei was taken back to school, and Lin Yi also returned to his dormitory first. In his mind, he was still thinking about what to do in the future. He felt that for such a big matter, it was necessary to inform his parents first. So he told Han Shuiwei his idea first. Han Shuiwei said considerately that she would listen to Lin Yi on all these matters. After seeing Han Shuiwei's reply, Lin Yi felt a different feeling in his heart. Because his previous girlfriend, Li Jingguan, was a woman with a hot-tempered personality and was somewhat willful in everything. Now that he has become familiar with Han Shuiwei, he realizes that this is what an excellent girlfriend should be like. Not only is she beautiful, but she also always puts Lin Yi's feelings first in everything she does and says, making Lin Yi feel happy all the time. That evening, Lin Yi picked up an expedited package. After opening it, he discovered that it contained the property deed of the villa in the city. Lin Yi held the house title in his hand, and still felt a little unreal. Not long after receiving the express delivery, Lin Yi's parents also received his news. The two elders were so happy that they left home and went directly to Lin Yi's school with their household registration books. Lin Yixian arranged the two elders in a hotel room. Lin Yi originally wanted to go back to school first, but the two elders held him tightly and wouldn't let him leave. "You little brat, you just want to leave? Tell us what's going on." Lin Yi's mother grabbed Lin Yi's sleeve tightly and refused to let go. His father also said earnestly, "Yes, you didn't give us any signs at all, and you just told us that you were going to be grandparents. Now that we are here, why don't you explain it to us? Linny sighed. In fact, he had expected this scene to happen. It seemed that if he didn't make his words clear today, the two elders would not allow him to leave the hotel room. You little brat, didn't you just say that you broke up with Li Jingwen? Why are you reconciling now? And you're suddenly getting married? Don't be fooled by that girl. You two have been separated for several months. Don't tell me she is pregnant with someone else's child and is here to trick you. Lin Yi's mother was a talkative woman to begin with. When faced with such a major event, she talked like a machine gun, non-stop. Lin Yi was standing nearby and felt overwhelmed by what he heard. After finally waiting for his mother to stop and take a breath, Lin Yi finally found the opportunity to speak. Mom, please don't be impatient. Just let me say it one sentence at a time, okay? You misunderstood. The person I want to marry is not Li Jingwen. Lin Yi's words immediately silenced the two elders. Chapter 5. Thank you, dear. After Lin Yi finished speaking, his mother was stunned for more than 10 seconds before she came to her senses. You mean, the person you want to marry is not Li Jingwen? Lin Yi nodded. Yes, she and I have indeed broken up for several months, so how could I suddenly marry her? Then, who is the one who wants to marry you now? Lin Yi's mother felt that her brain was a little confused. Lin Yi's father said solemnly at this time, Son, are you in a hurry to find someone to marry because you were hit too hard by your last relationship? The two of us are not in a hurry to become grandparents. You have to think about your life. Lin Yi's father's words were earnest and meant to try to wake Lin Yi up. At this time, Lin Yi, listening to his father's worries, hesitated for a while and was unable to speak. After all, his first time with Han Shui was not so conventional. If I tell the truth, it might make my parents feel a little uncomfortable. So he stammered, Dad, Mom, I talked about this after Li Jingwen and I broke up, and I got pregnant. I'm 3 months pregnant now. By the way, she's pregnant with triplets. Lin Yi briefly mentioned what happened between him and Han Shui and tried his best to divert the parents' attention to the child. Sure enough, after Lin Yi told the news, his mother's eyes widened. What 3 triplets? She cried out in surprise, and it was obvious that the news made her both surprised and happy. At this moment, she looked at her son in disbelief. She never thought that her son would give her 3 grandchildren instead of helping her. Father Lin, who was standing by, was originally a very calm person, but after hearing the news, he was also shocked. Are you telling the truth? Lin Yi looked at his parents with a somewhat amusing and helpless look. He could guess that the two elders had probably already thought about the milk powder, diapers, and education expenses for their 3 children after they were born. I guess they are also worried that their future life might be difficult. But Lin Yi was not worried. After all, he had the system. Right away, he was given a villa in the city worth several million. Lin Yi also knew that it would be difficult to make his parents believe him just by saying it. So he directly took out Han Shui's examination report and the ultrasound results. When the two elders saw the report issued by the Municipal Maternal and Child Health Hospital, they were convinced that what Lin Yi said was true. Before the two elders could recover from the shock, Lin Yi lied again. He lied that he had been investing in stocks during his college years, and said that he had made nearly 10 million yuan from stock trading. He also told his parents that he had prepared a wedding house and everything was ready, and they were just waiting for the consent of both sets of parents to get married. After hearing this series of shocking news, Lin Yi's parents were stunned for a moment. They could never imagine why Lin Yi watched silently but ended up coming up with so many powerful moves. But soon, the two old people woke up from their shock. Lin Yi was originally a wealthy second generation. The company run by his father often has annual sales of over 100 million. Even when their family had not fallen on hard times, Lin Yi's annual expenses were still around 1 million. This is also the reason why Li Jingwen tried her best to pursue Lin Yi. After all, the two elders had seen the world, so they quickly accepted Lin Yi's explanation. Son, good job, but you must not be complacent, especially when it comes to stock trading. You must not rush for quick success. Lin Yi's father gave him some earnest advice, and Lin Yi nodded to indicate that he understood. Next, the family of 3 discussed some details of what to do next. The more important thing now is to tell the news to Han Shui's parents so that both parties can start discussing the details of the marriage. Lin Yi had already sent the message to Han Shui early on. Han Shui told Lin Yi that her parents were on their way to Shangcheng and should arrive tomorrow. So Lin Yi planned to arrange a meeting between both parents for tomorrow night. By the way, he can also take everyone to visit the city villa he just bought. As for tomorrow daytime, Linny planned to let Han Shui meet his parents first and then have a meal. By the way, he took Han Shui to buy some things that pregnant women needed and put them in the villa. After all, it was the first time for both the man and the woman to meet their parents, so Linny still attached great importance to etiquette. Although the process of being with Han Shui was a bit hasty, Linny was willing to give her the highest attention. After finally returning to the dormitory, Linny lay on the bed, still feeling unreal. He could not have imagined that within one day, he not only had a wife and children, but also owned a villa worth tens of millions. This kind of thing would seem like a dream to anyone, right? Linny couldn't sleep at all, and it wasn't too late yet, so he picked up his phone and sent a message to Han Shui. Wei, do you want to go out for a midnight snack? Han Shui hadn't gone to bed yet either. He kept his cell phone with him and set Lin Yi's messages as special reminders. When she saw Lin Yi's message and the way he addressed her in the message, Han Shui couldn't help but blush. After all, this was strictly her first time in love. Moreover, Lin Yi was the man she had secretly loved for more than 3 years in college. When she thought of this, Han Shui couldn't help but reveal a happy smile on her face. So after smiling foolishly for a while, Han Shui replied to the message with a sweet face. Honey, I want to eat roast chicken, thank you. After sending the message, she hurriedly covered her phone, as if she was afraid that Lin Yi opposite her would see her shyness at this moment. Now she and Lin Yi have reached the stage of discussing marriage. Although they have just been together, Han Shui is confident that in the days to come, she will be able to make Lin Yi fall in love with her. About 15 minutes later, Lin Yi brought the roast chicken he had bought and arrived in front of Han Shui's dormitory building. He sent a message to Han Shui, and not long after, he saw Han Shui, wearing thick pajamas, walking downstairs. Her belly was slightly bulging and she looked clumsy, a bit like a cute penguin. Although she was without makeup at this time, she was still breathtakingly beautiful. Chapter 6 Baby's happiness is rewarded. Although Han Shui tried to cover it up, her outstanding appearance was still recognized at once. Everyone stretched their necks, their eyes rolling over Lin Yi and Han Shui. Did you see clearly? That's our goddess. Who is that guy? How can he be so shameless? Help me up, my goddess has a boyfriend now, my heart is broken into pieces. They were all very curious, when did the famous campus beauty of Xiangqing University get a boyfriend? At this time, someone recognized Lin Yi. I remember now, this guy seems to be called Lin Yi. Everyone still remembers Li Jingwen, right? She was the beauty in the music department and was this guy's girlfriend before. Seriously speaking, this guy can be considered a second-generation rich man, but his family has fallen on hard times and his father's company is facing bankruptcy. Li Jingwen certainly doesn't want to hang herself on a tree. After I kicked him, I quickly found my next employer, who was also a rich second generation. The people around gathered together and started talking. I didn't expect this kid to be so resourceful. He was just kicked out by the department beauty, but he turned around and hooked up with the school beauty. There is no fanfare, it's all public. Han Shui's pretty face turned slightly red. Regardless of everyone's comments, she walked forward nervously and took the midnight snack from Lin Yi with both hands. She boldly stood on tiptoe, kissed Lin Yi on the face, and said shyly, "It doesn't matter what others say, I've decided on you anyway. In my eyes, you are incomparable." The people around suddenly opened their eyes wide, unable to believe it. I originally thought that Lin Yi was a very capable guy and could seduce even the cool school beauties. Now it seems that this is not the case, it should be the other way around. This is truly a rare story that only occurs once in a century. Bite. Because the host made the baby in the belly feel happy, he received a reward of 2 million. Congratulations to the host. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in his mind. Lin Yi couldn't help but widen his eyes. Wow, he got a reward of 2 million just for delivering a midnight snack. Isn't this way of making money a little too easy? Ding dong. Without looking at his phone, Lin Yi knew that the 2 million had just arrived. Ignoring the surprised looks around him, he quickly stepped forward and hugged Han Shui in his arms with an extremely gentle expression. What other people say is not important. The most important thing is to protect his wife and children. In the long years to come, no matter who it is, no one can bully his wife and children. In an instant, screams rang out all around. What's more, some immediately took out their mobile phones, some started recording videos, some started taking photos, and they were busy having a great time. In just a few minutes, the story between the two spread across the internet. the down-and-out rich second generation has ushered in his own spring. The cold school beauty is also gentle. The cool school beauty and her loser boyfriend live a happy life. Posts one after another quickly spread across the internet, immediately attracting a wave of followers. Below the video, a long string of texts made wonderful comments. People who eat too many lemons will spare no effort to make sarcastic remarks. After Lin Yi and Han Shui separated, they returned to their dormitories. In Lin Yi's dormitory, his roommates were waiting for his arrival with great interest. As soon as he opened the door, he was surrounded by a crowd. The first to speak was Wang Zi. He couldn't wait to speak. "Boss Lin, I didn't expect you to win the school beauty without showing off. You are really amazing. Hurry up and tell the truth. What time? Where? What did you do? Did you kill the girl?" Yang Junshin moved a little closer and said with ill intent. Lin Yi was too lazy to pay attention. He simply pulled over the nearest chair, sat down, leaned back comfortably, and exhaled a deep breath. A lot of things happened to him today, and he needs to sort them out. But how could those roommates let him go so easily? They still surrounded him, chattering and asking questions. "Don't be curious, nothing serious happened between us, we were just in love." Lin Yi was a little annoyed by everyone's questions, so he just said. When the other people heard this, they immediately perked up and looked gossipy. Han Shui, a rare beauty, the most beautiful girl in Xiangqing University, and the goddess in everyone's heart. Naturally, these guys in the dormitory had already fallen for Han Shui. Now that they saw their goddess being taken by Lin Yi, they felt very uncomfortable. "Good fellow, by not saying anything, we have no chance. I think I'm an expert in the love field, but I didn't even have a chance to get close to her. Han Shui, that cold school beauty, actually fell into the hands of a boy like you. I'm really curious, did you force yourself on me?" Everyone was talking about it, but Lin Yi's next words made these guys suddenly unable to sit still. "Brothers, Wei and I have already put our marriage on the agenda. If nothing goes wrong, we will get the marriage certificate soon. After we have discussed the details of the wedding, none of you can be left out. All of you must serve as my best men." What? The other people were all shocked. Wasn't this a little too fast? After a while, Gao Lian, who was the first to come to his senses, said in disbelief, "Is this true? Are you kidding me? We haven't graduated yet. Are you getting married right after graduation too fast?" Lin Yi nodded seriously and said, "I also want to keep a low profile, but my strength doesn't allow it. Both of our parents are on their way here. If nothing unexpected happens, the marriage-related matters can be finalized during this winter vacation." Han Shui's belly was already slightly bulging, and it wouldn't be long before she couldn't hide it even if she wanted to. What's more, she was pregnant with triplets this time. The most important thing at the moment is their marriage. Before the child is born, he must give Han Shui a status. This is the sky that a man must support. I just don't know what Han Shui is thinking. Can you accept getting the certificate first and then holding the wedding after the child is born? I don't know what choice Han Shui's parents will make after they know she is pregnant. Lin Yi didn't know all this. He could only wait until the parents of both sides met and discussed it with each other. The other roommates didn't take Lin Yi's marriage seriously, thinking he was just talking, and readily agreed to be best men. They chattered and laughed for a while, then each went about their own business. They didn't take what happened just now seriously at all and thought that Lin Yi was crazy about getting married. Chapter 7, Ex-Girlfriend Comes to Visit. The next day came in a flash. Lin Yi arrived at the girls' dormitory early and waited patiently for Han Shui's arrival. The two had already made an appointment with Lin Yi's parents to have morning tea together. After a phone call, I learned that Han Shui was still getting ready and dressing up. It was understandable as it was her first time meeting her in-laws. At this moment, Lin Yi's ex-girlfriend, Li Jingwen, appeared downstairs of the girls' dormitory. It seemed that she was not passing by chance, but rather came to look for Lin Yi. "Lin Yi, don't think you're great just because you're with Han Shui. What's so strange about a poor rich second generation? I want to see what you have to be with Han Shui." As soon as Li Jingwen saw Lin Yi, she quickly stepped forward, her face full of contempt and her nose in the air, and spoke. Lin Yi sneered in his heart and said calmly, "A poor rich second generation? Who told you that my dad will go bankrupt?" Lin Yi. At this moment, Han Shui's voice came from behind them. Lin Yi turned around, walked quickly forward, came to Han Shui's side, and extended his hand towards her. Han Shui smiled shyly and put her little hand in Lin Yi's hand. Seeing Li Jingwen, she stepped forward with a smile, stretched out her right hand, and said politely, "Hello, I am Han Shui, Lin Yi's girlfriend." Li Jingwen snorted coldly, her face looked very bad. She glared at Han Shui and said impatiently, "Humph! I want to see how far you can go." After saying that, he brushed Han Shui's hand away and left angrily. The crowd watching began to talk about it. Everyone agreed that Li Jingwen was unreasonable. She and Lin Yi had already broken up, and it was totally untenable for her to be angry and cursing at others now. After a night of brewing, the relationship between Lin Yi and Han Shui had already been known to everyone. One was the beauty of the department, the other was the beauty of the school. Anyone with a little gossip in their heart couldn't help but want to say a few words. "Shui, you have to believe me. Li Jingwen is my ex-girlfriend, but we are innocent and nothing happened." Lin Yi quickly explained to Han Shui. Lin Yi had no attachment to a woman like Li Jingwen. He broke up with her 1 second, and in the next second he threw himself into the arms of another and walked away. Lin Yi doesn't want such a woman. Han Shui nodded, smiled sweetly, and said, "I know, don't worry, I don't care about your past, I only care about your future. Let's go quickly. It would be very rude to keep uncle and aunt waiting for a long time." Lin Yi looked at the lovely Han Shui, his heart softened. He naturally took her hand, and a hint of excitement flashed through his heart. Soon, the two of them arrived at the hotel where Lin's father and mother were staying. As for the discussions in the picture, they were completely blocked by the two people, who believed that they should just go their own way and let others talk freely. Lin Yi's parents were somewhat worried, fearing that Lin Yi and his wife would have to get married for the sake of their child, and that their marriage would not last long. It is a big loss for both boys and girls. When the two of them appeared in front of Lin's father and mother holding hands, the two elders exchanged glances, understood each other, and put their minds at ease. As long as it is not a momentary impulse, emotional issues can be cultivated slowly. When Han Shui saw the other party's parents, she let go of Lin Yi's hand without leaving a trace, put on a sweet smile, and said obediently, "Hello, uncle and aunt, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting." Father Lin's tense nerves suddenly relaxed. He felt extremely friendly and quickly greeted Han Shui. When Mother Lin saw Han Shui's well-behaved appearance, she was extremely happy. She took a few steps forward, took Han Shui's hands, and said happily, "You are Shui. What a good child." Lin's mother and Han Shui got along very well. After a while, they found common topics and had a great chat. The father and son next to them were naturally happy to see this happen. The four of them sat together, eating breakfast and chatting about family matters. During the conversation, they got to know each other better. Han Shui's family is financially strong. Her mother is a civil servant and her father has his own company. Her family conditions are very good and she has received a good education since childhood. Lin Yi's parents were even more satisfied with Han Shui. As for the marriage, we still have to wait for Han Shui's parents to arrive before we can discuss it in detail. After finishing breakfast, Han Shui was about to put down her bowl when her parents called. "Wei, where are you now? At school or outside? Send me your location immediately. We have arrived in Xiangcheng." Han Shui's mother said anxiously. "Mom, how come you guys are so fast? I'm not at school now. I'm having breakfast with Lin Yi's parents. Where are you now?" Han Shui was a little surprised. She didn't expect her parents to be so fast. Their home is in the county town, and it takes about 3 or 4 hours to get to Xiangcheng. I searched yesterday and found that the high-speed rail tickets had been sold out long ago. The estimated time is based on taking the bus. Stop talking nonsense. We have already got off the highway. Send us your location immediately and we will come directly to find you. Han's mother's voice came from the phone again. "Mom, I'll send you the location right away. We're waiting for you here. I didn't expect you to come so early. I thought you'd be here in the afternoon, but you'll be here after 11 o'clock. Han Shui had a smile on her face but was a little nervous inside. She spoke while operating her phone. "Kid, after hearing about your situation, your dad and I couldn't sit still. So we got up early and took a taxi directly here without waiting for the bus. We have received the location, just stay there and wait for us." After saying this, Han's mother quickly hung up the phone. Han Shui held the phone in her hand, feeling extremely nervous. She looked at Lin Yi and briefly told him about her parents' arrival. When Lin Yi's parents heard this, they were so happy that they couldn't stop smiling. They called the waiter over and decided to hold a banquet here to entertain Han Shui's parents instead of moving to the private room. It didn't take long for Han Shui's parents to arrive. Both families were very polite. They exchanged pleasantries, said hello, and took their seats in humility. "My dear relatives, it's really troublesome for you to come all the way here. We should be the ones to visit. Have you had breakfast yet? Shall we order first?" Mother Lin greeted them warmly and generously. The waiter had cleared away the leftovers as quickly as possible. It was indeed very impolite to place leftovers on the table when entertaining relatives. The waiter who was serving on the side quickly placed the menu in front of Han's mother when he heard Lin's mother talking, and then stood aside and waited quietly. Mother Han was not polite. She took the menu, took a look, and said directly, "Let's serve these signature dishes. Do you want to order anything else?" Chapter 8, Talking About Marriage. Mother Lin said with a smile, "Dear relatives, please enjoy your meal. We just finished breakfast with Wei Wei. We will just serve these signature dishes. Waiter, remember to add a serving of vegetables." Han's mother nodded, and without too much politeness, they exchanged some pleasantries and went straight to the point talking about marriage. "Mother Linny, I really want to know what your family thinks about this matter. The two children have come to this point, how are you going to arrange it?" Han Shui's mother spoke first, her eyes sweeping over Lin Yi. This young man gave them a good initial impression. He was steady and shrewd, and he was a reliable person. "My dear relatives, first of all, we are very grateful to your family for raising a very outstanding daughter-in-law for us. You don't have to worry at all. I like Wei Wei very much. After they get married, if they want to live a world of two, I will fully support it. If you want to live with us, we welcome you. As long as Wei Wei is happy, we have nothing to say. Wei Wei is pregnant with triplets, she will definitely not be able to handle it all by herself. When the time comes, we will take care of the babysitters and milk powder, and we will definitely not let Wei Wei down. Besides, our boy is right here. I think he is a responsible person, and I believe he can treat Wei Wei well." Lin Yi's mother quickly showed her sincerity. "Auntie, please rest assured. As long as I am here, I will never let Wei Wei suffer any injustice." Lin Yi stood up and assured. It has come to the stage of discussing marriage, which means family. One's own wife and children must be protected by oneself. What's more, his wife is a famous school beauty, she is both talented and beautiful, gentle and considerate to him, which is rare. If he doesn't treat her well, who else can he treat well? Han Shui's face turned slightly red, her heart was extremely sweet, and she cast a loving look at Lin Yi. Han's mother saw it all, sighed slightly in her heart, glanced at Lin Yi and his parents, and finally let go of her worries. "However, the doubts in my heart still need to be asked." She only asked, "Where is their wedding room?" Lin Yi smiled slightly and said confidently, "Auntie, I have already bought a wedding house in Shanggui Garden in the city center, about 400 square meters. Even if the two elders move in, there should be enough space for them to live in. If Wei Wei doesn't like it and wants to buy it again, that's fine. We already have a car at home. When we get married, we will buy a new one." When Han's mother heard this, she was satisfied. They were a reliable family, they had a car, a house, and they were financially strong. Most importantly, the parents-in-law were not difficult to get along with. As long as she can get the approval of her parents-in-law and find a husband who dotes on her, her daughter's life can be considered stable. Han's father and mother looked at each other and were very satisfied with this marriage. As long as their daughter lives well, everything else doesn't matter. After a night of worry, they finally have something to worry about. They don't pursue how rich the other party is, as long as the husband's family is reasonable, respects his daughter, and loves his daughter. When the parents of both sides met, there were not too many disagreements and they quickly reached an agreement. The two young people felt very sweet in their hearts, and the parents of both sides felt relieved. Even Lin Yi's parents didn't know about the house he had bought. After discussing it, they decided to go and take a look so that they wouldn't be lost if they wanted to visit him in the future. After lunch, the two families of six took a small 7-seater car and headed straight to Shanggui Garden in the city center. Arriving at the destination, Lin Yi quickly jumped out of the car, opened Han Shui's door, and carefully helped her down, constantly reminding her to be careful about this and that. He is exactly like a good husband. Han Shui's pretty face turned slightly red, and she felt the warmth coming from the palm of his hand, which was very sweet. The parents of both parties were behind the young couple. They looked up at each other, made eye contact, and smiled knowingly. As long as the young couple lives a good life, they, as parents, will be happy. A group of 6 people soon arrived at the sales office. "Hello, sir, are you here to see a house? How big a house do you want to see?" As soon as the salesperson saw them appear, he quickly came up to them warmly and spoke in a professional manner. Linny smiled at the other party, took out the property certificate slowly, and said, "Hello, please help me find the key to this building. We want to take a look at it in person." When the salesperson saw the property title, he was shocked and did not dare to delay, so he called the manager immediately. The manager took the property certificate and looked at it. He smiled and said loudly, "Number 9 Xianguiyuan. I guess this is Mr. Lin. I received the notice from the higher-ups yesterday and have been waiting for a long time. I have the key, let's go." The manager received a notice last night saying that a Mr. Lin would come to see the villa today. He was repeatedly asked to receive him well. Even the key was handed to him personally by his superior. When Han's father and mother saw this, they were truly relieved. Now that they had a house, their daughter's future life would be guaranteed. The original plan was that if it really didn't work out, the two families would discuss with each other and contribute to buy a whole house for the young couple so that they could live a more relaxed life. Even if the family is in dire straits, it is not a problem for both families to contribute to the down payment. After the child is born, with some help from both sides, the couple can make ends meet. "I just graduated, and if I don't have a house or a car and have to support 3 children, that's no joke." They didn't expect that the in-laws would be so helpful and solved the couple's problem in no time, which made them completely relieved. Han's father and mother were very happy when they looked at this 400 square meter independent villa. "Mr. Lin, this villa was renovated a year ago. All the materials used are world class. You can move in right away. Mr. Lin can rest assured that the materials used are high-end and environmentally friendly. Whether it's infants or the elderly, everyone can stay here with peace of mind." The sales manager talked freely. "It's in the center of Xiongqing City, and it's a villa. The price must be high, right?" said Han's mother. The sales manager smiled and replied, "Madam, you don't know that the housing prices have skyrocketed within this year. Mr. Lin bought this villa a year ago. At that time, the house price was less than 1/20 of what it is now. In just 1 year, the house appreciated dozens of times. Especially now, it is very popular, and all the surrounding facilities have been built. From kindergarten to middle school, there are places, and this has become the best choice for the majority of citizens." Linny was stunned when he heard this. He really didn't know when the house was bought. He only knew that he received the house title yesterday. It has been a year since the renovation was completed, so the harmful substances must have evaporated almost completely. Even for pregnant women, the impact will not be significant. Han Shui's belly is getting bigger and bigger. It is not convenient to take care of her by herself if she lives in the dormitory. It is better for her to move in early. Chapter 9, with the system in hand, you will never have to worry about food and clothing. "Mr. Lin, do you have anything else to do? If not, I will leave first so as not to affect your mood of viewing the house." After the sales manager finished speaking, his eyes fell on Linny, full of questions. "Thank you, sales manager. We are fine. Don't worry about us. Go ahead and do your work," Linny said politely. Before the sales manager escorted them to the room, he greeted the relevant staff, smiled at them politely, turned around and left to go about his own business. Wei, I think we should move in first. Your belly is getting bigger every day, and I'm really worried about you living in the dormitory alone. If we live together, I can always take care of you, which is much more convenient." Linny looked at Han Shui and said. Han Shui turned her head and looked at her parents, then at Linny's parents, wanting to see what their attitudes were. The parents on both sides felt her gaze, smiled knowingly, and did not comment. Han Shui immediately had an idea in her mind and said, "You decide." "I have no objection." Han Shui felt very sweet. She had always liked Linny, and what happened was just an accident. Unexpectedly, Linny not only has a mild temper and is very purposeful in his work, but he is also very responsible. Even though he is not emotionally present, he still takes good care of himself. Han Shui was very satisfied with Linny's performance. The parents of both parties walked behind them, constantly observing the two young people from the corner of their eyes. Seeing them discussing something with each other, they were completely relieved. As parents, we don't have too many extravagant demands. We just hope that our children can live safely and well. That's enough. After a while, Linny's mother found the right opportunity, pulled him aside, and said worriedly, "Good boy, tell me honestly, where did you get all that money from? Don't try to put me off. Even a year ago, the housing prices there were definitely not cheap. I know how much money you have." Lenny looked at his mother, smiled slightly, patted her hand, and assured her, "Mom, just put your heart back in your stomach. I, your son, am not a bastard. I can assure you that this money is absolutely clean. I will not touch your son with any illegal things. Now that things have come to this, I won't hide it from you. Over the years, you and my father have given me a lot of pocket money, right? I guess you don't count it too much. I usually live frugally, and I learned from others to invest in stocks and made a lot of money. I just didn't dare to tell you. That's how I got the money for this villa. But after buying this villa, there's not much left. When I get married, you and my father will have to take care of me." When Linyi's mother heard that the money came from legitimate sources, she felt relieved and said, "Don't worry about the marriage. Your father and I have been saving it. The only thing we are worried about is that you two have just graduated from college, you don't have a job, and you have 3 children to raise. As parents, we will definitely help you if we can." Linyi is not worried at all about his future life. He still has a full 2 million yuan in his mobile phone. Besides, with the system in hand, you will never have to worry about food and clothing. He decided not to let his wife and children suffer any injustice. Thinking of this, he turned around and said to his mother, "Mom, don't worry about this. I am not a lazy person. As long as I get my diploma, I will go out to work immediately. I will never let Weiwei and the children suffer even a little. I would not let my beautiful wife suffer even if she wants to." Han's mother, who was walking not far away, was very satisfied when she heard what Linyi said. "I secretly admired, it seems that this boy is quite responsible. My daughter has a good vision. It is a blessing to have such a person accompany her throughout her life. But her daughter, who hasn't even graduated from college and hasn't found a career, has become a mother at such a young age, which makes her feel really sorry. It seems that I have to take my annual leave quickly this year and come over to help." Han's mother touched here and there. The villa was not small. She was happy that her daughter had finally found a good family and had a house. After giving birth to a child, she could find a job and her life would gradually get better. Now that we have the help from both sides of the family, it shouldn't be too hard. Thinking of this, Han's mother pulled Han Shui aside and said, "Weiwei, marriage is a big deal, it's not a joke, you have to think it over carefully. Mom, don't worry. I've thought it through. I like him, and it wouldn't be bad to live with him for the rest of my life." Han Shui looked at Linyi and said seriously. Mother Han sighed slightly and said, "Since you have made up your mind, I won't say anything more. Mom can see that your father-in-law and mother-in-law are people who are easy to get along with. It's just that at this point, you have to put your studies aside. After all, you are pregnant with triplets. The further you get, the harder it will be. You must be mentally prepared. Financially, our parents can lend a hand, but in terms of your daily life, we should not intervene too much. You have to rely on yourselves. From now on, you have to put your family first and live your own life well. It's time to curb my willful temper. After becoming a mother, life is no longer about romance, but about countless heavy responsibilities." Han Shui felt a little sad after hearing what her mother said. She lowered her head to avoid letting her mother notice her emotions. She could only respond in a low voice, "Please rest assured, Mom. I understand." He raised his head slightly and saw Linyi in front of him, and breathed a sigh of relief. That man was the one he loved. Being able to spend the rest of his life with him and having children with him was a great blessing in life. This is not bad compared to forming a family with someone who is not compatible with you. After visiting the villa, the parents of both sides decided immediately that the marriage of their 2 children would be held after the children were born. Lin's parents were very reasonable and set the bride price at 288,000 right away. Everything was promised to be prepared, and it was decided that Han Shui would not suffer any grievances. As Han Shui's body became increasingly bulky, even though she was only 3 months old, she was a triplet and was no less pregnant than other babies who were 5 months old. That night, the parents of both parties, led by Linyi and Han Shui, rushed to the dormitory, packed up their belongings and sent them to the villa. Pregnant women need a lot of things, and as experienced people, the 2 mothers naturally have rich experience. He told Han Shui to have a good rest, and rushed to the relevant places immediately to prepare everything that was needed. Soon, the entire living room was filled with all kinds of things. Everything was ready before both parents left. Chapter 10 Successful Proposal. Han's parents declined the invitation from their in-laws on the grounds that it was inconvenient, and the couple stayed in a hotel. They planned to wait until the next day, when the two young people had obtained their marriage certificate and arranged everything, before leaving. When Linny saw the living room full of things, his heart was filled with infinite emotion. Time really flies, and in the blink of an eye, his lifelong event was decided. Not only that, he also has a wife and children. In an instant, he felt that he had grown up, with heavy responsibilities on his shoulders. He felt like everything was a dream. Han Shui sat on the sofa to rest, leaning back slightly, looking extremely lazy. Linny raised his head and looked at Han Shui. I found that her face was a little rounder than before. As far as I can remember, Han Shui has always had an oval face and a pointed chin. Probably because of her pregnancy, her melon seed face has become an oval face, but it does not affect her beauty at all. Compared with those beauties who have undergone artificial cosmetic surgery, Han Shui in front of us is naturally beautiful, dignified, and extremely beautiful. Han Shui has always been the most beautiful campus beauty at Xiangqing University, but she is cold and low-key by nature, completely devoted to her studies, and has never been in a relationship so far. Relying on her natural beauty and slim figure, she has become the goddess in the hearts of almost all the boys in Xiangqing University. But no one had the courage to get too close. Before being caught up by Li Jingwen, Linny had been extremely attracted to Han Shui. It was just that Li Jingwen took the initiative, was infatuated with him, and took care of everything. Linny agreed because he saw that she was good-looking and was deeply in love with him. But she didn't expect that after many twists and turns, the wheel of fate brought her and Han Shui together and they were at the stage of discussing marriage. Not only that, by some strange coincidence, they also had 3 children together. Han Shui had always liked him and was the first to confess her feelings to him. This was indeed beyond Lin Yi's expectations. He did not expect that this beautiful girl from Xiangqing University would eventually fall into his pocket. Han Shui came back to her senses and found that Linny had been staring at her. She felt a little uncomfortable and blushed. She stretched out her hands, wiped her face, and said, "Is there anything dirty on my face? Why are you looking at me like that?" Linny smiled gently, shook his head slightly, and said, "Wei, you are so beautiful." Han Shui was stunned on the spot. She could never have imagined that Linny would speak so bluntly. In an instant, her face turned red like a cooked shrimp. Lin Yi's few concise words suddenly brought them closer together. Han Shui recalled the past and lamented how fast time flies. She looked up at Lin Yi, remembering that he had an ex-girlfriend, and couldn't help but feel a little worried. She looked up and asked, "Lin Yi, we're going to get the marriage certificate tomorrow, have you really thought it through? If you're still not sure whether you want to marry me, then we can wait a little longer before getting the marriage certificate." Lin Yi was surprised, then he thought of something, and grabbed Han Shui's hand and said, Wei, is our speed too fast? So you can't adapt to it all at once? You don't have to have such thoughts. It's not like I have no feelings for you. I've been moved before. It should be when I was a freshman in college. When I saw you for the first time, I felt my heart beating faster. It's just that you were so aloof at that time that I didn't dare to get close to you. I'm sure you already know what happened later, and I don't want to mention it anymore. As for marriage, I have thought it through very clearly. You, Han Shui, are the person I, Lin Yi, have decided to spend my life with, and the person I want to cherish for the rest of my life. After hearing this, Han Shui completely forgot how she should react. Lin Yi's words were completely beyond her expectations. I never thought that the person I like has been interested in me for a long time. Is this the legendary mutual love? In an instant, Han Shui's eyes flashed with an extremely excited light. Lin Yi was instantly infected, and immediately stepped forward, grabbed Han Shui's hands, and then knelt on one knee. With lightning speed, he quickly took out the engagement ring he had secretly bought and said loudly, Ms. Han Shui, are you willing to marry Mr. Lin Yi? From now on, you will support each other, cherish each other, and stay with each other until old age, regardless of poverty or illness. Are you willing? Han Shui looked at Lin Yi and listened to his words. She was deeply moved. She wiped her eyes fiercely and covered her lips, fearing that she would be moved to tears accidentally. Lin Yi couldn't wait for an answer, so he said again, Ms. Han Shui, please marry me. Okay. I do. Han Shui's tears were like beads that had broken off the string, and she choked as she spoke. Lin Yi stood up, hugged Han Shui affectionately, patted her beautiful back gently, and kept comforting her, little silly, don't cry. Believe me, I will definitely take responsibility to the end. At this moment, the voice of the system suddenly came into Lin Yi's mind. Bite. Congratulations, host. Because you have made a promise and given the baby a complete home, this system has decided to give you a 5 million wedding fund reward. Ding dong. Lin Yi's cell phone rang, announcing that the 5 million reward had arrived. Oh shit. There are rewards for a successful proposal, and with 5 million at once, it will be no problem for him to support his wife and children in the future. Lin Yi was extremely excited. At the same time, he also made up his mind that after graduation, in addition to accompanying his wife, he would also find a proper job. He must remember to ask the system how to trigger special tasks. Right now, making money is the most important thing. The atmosphere between the two was harmonious and warm. After a while, Lin Yi asked gently, Wei, you must be hungry after such a long time. I will go and heat up the dumplings I packed for you, okay? Well, thank you. Han Shui felt a surge of sweetness in her heart and said in a soft voice. After knowing that Han Shui was pregnant, Lin Yi specifically looked up relevant information on his mobile phone. He learned that pregnant women are particularly prone to hunger and their diet is much better than usual. So when eating at the hotel, he specially packed a portion of dumplings to bring back for Han Shui as a midnight snack. Lin Yi's gentleness and expression were something Han Shui had never imagined. Seeing him busy at work, waves of sweetness surged in her heart. The villa they lived in was finely decorated and fully furnished. There was no need to worry about anything. Even a small ornament had been placed in its proper place. By the afternoon, the two mothers were extremely diligent and had cleaned the master bedroom. They also gave the rest of the house a simple cleanup, making it barely habitable. Wait until tomorrow and find a suitable housekeeping company to come and clean the house thoroughly, and then you can move in with peace of mind. Chapter 11. This is the rhythm of being a house husband. After a short while, Lin Yi came out with a plate full of dumplings and reminded with a smile, Wei, eat quickly, be careful of the heat. There are still some things missing in the kitchen. I have to go to the supermarket tomorrow to buy the necessary daily necessities. Then we can live happily. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the task of making supper for his wife and children. He has received a set of advanced cooking skills as a system reward, plus 2 million in cash. What? 1,000 horses were running through Lin Yi's heart in an instant. According to the rhythm of the system, is it trying to make myself a house husband? Men should focus on their careers. How can they spend the whole day in the kitchen? He lowered his head slightly and saw Han Shui's big belly. He sighed in his heart and thought, forget it. There is a pregnant woman at home, and this advanced cooking skill can come in handy. There is nothing shameful about going into the kitchen for your wife and children. Han Shui looked at the dumplings on the plate, her appetite aroused. She smiled sweetly and said gently, thank you, it's great to have you. Silly woman, thanking your husband all the time is really inappropriate. Lin Yi stretched out his index finger, scratched the other person's pretty nose, and said in a very doting tone. After he finished speaking, he looked around, feeling deeply moved. Then he looked at Han Shui's happy expression, and said happily, Wei, this will be our home for our family of 5 from now on. After we get the marriage certificate tomorrow, we will be officially married and we must run our little family properly. Okay. I'll listen to you. Han Shui had a dumpling in her mouth and her speech was a little unclear, but she was very cute. Lin Yi, you should try it too, it tastes good. At this time, she picked up another dumpling and gently handed it to Lin Yi's lips. The dumplings picked by the beauty naturally have a unique flavor. Lin Yi smiled and did not refuse. He put the dumplings into his mouth with the chopsticks. The ambiguity between the two continued to spread. The young couple took advantage of the midnight snack to openly flirt with each other. After a while, I finished my midnight snack and went upstairs to wash up and get ready for rest. After everything was ready, Lin Yi felt a little uncomfortable, picked up a quilt, and said, I'd better go to the next room to sleep. Han Shui's pretty face flushed red, with a hint of reluctance in her eyes. Seeing Lin Yi about to walk out the door, she was anxious and didn't care about being shy and grabbed him. Lin Yi, you should stay. We will get the marriage certificate tomorrow, and we already have a child. We are a legitimate couple, so there is no need to sleep in separate beds. Let's be more natural. Han Shui said this, her pretty face red as if blood could drip out. The time they got pregnant, they both drank a little, it was a complete accident. This time, they were sleeping together in the true sense, and they were both a little shy and uncomfortable. Wei, don't worry, I won't do anything rash. Although I'm young and hot-tempered, I still know the difference between the important and the unimportant. Linny held Han Shui's hand and made assurances again and again. As soon as he finished speaking, his eyes quickly drifted away, and he really didn't dare to look any longer. He was in great torment. A stunningly beautiful woman was standing in front of him. He could only look at her but not eat her. Which man could bear it? If Han Shui hadn't been pregnant, how could he have endured such hardship? But in the current situation, I have to hold back. It is said on the internet that 3 months of pregnancy is a dangerous period, and if I have sex, something bad may happen. The two uncomfortable people got on the bed, their bodies stiffened, and they turned to the side. Linny, who was enduring extremely hard, was bored and really tormented, so he took out his mobile phone and prepared to play a game. At this moment, Han Shui screamed, which made his heart tighten immediately. Wei, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Linny quickly sat up and said nervously. Linny, the baby is moving. I just clearly felt the baby moving in my stomach. This feeling is indescribably wonderful. Han Shui's eyes were shining, and her whole body was shrouded in the light of happiness. She said excitedly. Hearing this, Linny, who had just become a father, sighed at the wonder of life, happily stretched out his hand and said, Wei, can I feel it too? He asked cautiously. The baby in Han Shui's belly was his blood, and they were of the same lineage. How could he hold back his excitement? Han Shui looked at Linny's appearance and knew that he cared about the baby in her belly. She was immediately surrounded by a feeling of happiness, turned sideways and lay flat. Linny, put your ear close to my belly, so you can hear what our child is doing. This feeling is very happy. Han Shui said sweetly. When Linny heard this, he quickly lay down, lowered his head, put his ear against Han Shui's belly, calmed down, and felt it carefully. Good baby, move quickly, let your handsome dad see what you are doing. If you have anything you like or want, you can also tell your handsome dad. As soon as your handsome dad graduates and starts working, we will buy you whatever good stuff you want. Linny said to the baby in Han Shui's belly. After a while, I didn't hear any movement from the baby, but I heard the voice of the system in my mind. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the small task of close contact with the baby and receiving the system's 200,000 reward. There are 3 chances every day. When Linny heard the voice of the system, he was immediately delighted. As the child's biological father, it was natural for him to be close to the baby. There are 3 chances a day to get rewards, 1 chance is 200,000, and 3 chances is a total of 600,000. It seems that I don't have to worry about the money for milk powder and diapers in the future. In this way, even if he had a dozen children, let alone 3, it would be no problem to support them. Han Shui looked at his silly look and thought it was very cute. She couldn't help but chuckle. You should learn some common sense. Our baby is only 3 months old and he definitely won't understand. Han Shui teased with a smile. Wei, you are wrong. The babies are now more than 3 months old. According to the data, they are almost fully formed at this time. Their little feet and hands have already developed. The brain is the first to develop, so it will definitely become more and more perfect. It won't be a problem for them to understand what their handsome dad says. Don't move yet. Let me talk to them. I'll treat it as prenatal education. Linny said in a serious tone. Han Shui was successfully persuaded by him. She took the pillow, put it behind her back, exposed her belly, and continued to let Linny communicate with the baby. The relationship between them became closer because of the baby in her belly, and the initial stiffness and awkwardness were all resolved. Both of them had happy smiles on their faces, and they were constantly looking forward to what a lively family of 5 they would have after the arrival of these little ones. Chapter 12 Legal Husband and Wife. The two of them successfully resolved the awkwardness and soon fell asleep in each other's arms. The next day came in a flash. The parents of both parties couldn't wait any longer, so they took a taxi to the downstairs of their villa as soon as the sun rose, urging them to hurry up and be the first couple to get their certificates. The parents of both parties prepared their household registration books, waited for the couple to get up, and picked up their ID cards. Linny supported Han Shui, and a group of people went to the Civil Affairs Bureau in a mighty manner. When the overly excited crowd arrived at the Civil Affairs Bureau, they suddenly remembered that they needed to take a photo before applying for a marriage certificate. So, the parents of both sides took the 2 young people and rushed to the photo studio, explained their purpose to the relevant staff, and the 2 young people sat together, leaning slightly against each other. With a few clicks, the photo was taken. He picked up the photo, supported Han Shui, and went to the Civil Affairs Bureau again, placing the photo household registration booklet and ID card in front of the staff. The staff member raised his head, glanced at everyone, said no more, entered various information, took out a red notebook and put it into the printer. There was only a noise, and then the red book was taken out and the official seal was stamped on it with 2 bangs. Hand it to 2 people. From then on, it was announced that the 2 young people had become a legal couple. Han Shui turned her head and looked at Lin Yi, an indescribable feeling of happiness spreading in her heart. Lin Yi came forward, grabbed Han Shui's hand, and said, Wei, we will be husband and wife from now on, please take care of me. His words made both sets of parents laugh. The 6 of us went to the relevant stores again to buy everything we needed at home. Inevitably, we had to carry large and small bags home. When they went out, they first contacted a housekeeping company, hoping that the housekeeping company would use their free time to thoroughly clean the house. At the same time, they were instructed not to use too much disinfectant to avoid harm to pregnant women. Lin's parents were even more considerate. They brought the nanny they used at home directly here to take care of the young couple's daily life. When they came back, the house had been cleaned spotlessly, with bright and clean windows and desks everywhere, which made people feel happy unconsciously. Han Shui's mother was very satisfied with all the arrangements made by the Lin family. She felt very grateful and thought her daughter had found a good family. We have already obtained the marriage certificate and have become a legal couple. There is no need to worry about anything else. As for their wedding, it won't be too late to hold it after the child is born. Han Shui is now pregnant with triplets, so she shouldn't work too hard for fear that they might get bumped or bruised. It would not be worth it. The family sat around on the sofa, looking quite happy. Wei, this is the auntie we use at home. She is one of us and very considerate. I am sending her to your place to help you. If you need anything, just tell her. You are welcome. Although I really want to, I'm too busy at home and have no time to spare to come and take care of you. I can only shamelessly say sorry to you. Lin Yi's mother said with a guilty look on her face, holding Han Shui's little hand tightly, unwilling to let go. The Lin family's former nanny, upon hearing herself introduced, looked at Han Shui and smiled lovingly. Han Shui looked at Lin Yi's mother, smiled softly, and replied, I'm sorry to trouble you, it's great to have you. Silly child, the child is already a few months old and is still calling me auntie. I am so sad. Mother Lin pretended to be like Shisher holding her heart and said this deliberately. Han Shui came back to her senses, her pretty face blushed, and she whispered, Dad, Mom, I'm sorry to trouble you. Well. Good boy. Father Lin was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. The 3 members of the Lin family looked at Han Shui with eyes full of doting. Han Shui's mother was completely relieved and happy for her daughter when she saw her daughter being pampered by her in-laws and son-in-law. Wei, Mommy promises you that as soon as I have time, I will come to your side immediately. If there is anything I can help with, I will do it without delay. At the same time, you don't have to worry. Mom is an experienced person and will never disturb your world of 2. As young people, it's a good thing to cultivate your relationship. Lin Yi's mother said with a smile. By the way, Lin Yi, Wei has changed her words. We have to pay her for changing her words. This is a matter of courtesy. Remember to send me Wei's account number later. I will transfer the money to her as soon as I get back. Wei, the money for changing your words is a symbol of etiquette, you can't refuse it. Lin Yi's mother remembered the matter of the change of name fee and said something else. Han Shui was undecided and could only look at her mother for help. Mother Han nodded slightly, and Han Shui continued, Dad, Mom, thank you. Wei, just give birth to the baby without worry. Our family is not that kind of bastard. When the wedding comes, whether it is the betrothal gift, the 3 golds, or the 5 golds, we will not give you less. On the contrary, you are the greatest contributor to our family. Your father and I love you from the bottom of our hearts. Lin Yi's mother said with a smile. Seeing how generous her in-laws were, Han Shui's mother took over the conversation and said, We promised to give you a dowry car. Do you think we should buy it now or when we get married? Lin Yi quickly said, Since it's a dowry car, let's buy it when the wedding is held. The most important thing now is not the car. It should be Wei's body. As long as she is well, everything will be fine in the future. When Han Shui's parents heard this, they were even more satisfied and said that their daughter had made the right choice. Auntie Wang, this young couple's home is now in your hands. I hope you can take good care of them. Although these two young people are already parents, they haven't graduated from college yet and don't know a lot of things. Or maybe I understand it vaguely, and when I don't come or go, I hope you can remind me more and take care of me. Linny and the other mothers turned their attention to the nanny and gave her some instructions. Sister Lee, don't worry. I will do my best to take care of these two children. I will be happy to see that they are doing well. Nanny Aunt Wang said. The nanny Aunt Wang and Lin Yi's mother are from the same family and have a good relationship. Lin's mother is slightly older than Aunt Wang, so she is called sister. Lin Yi's mother's real name is Wang Li. Aunt Wang also has a family. Her husband is engaged in breeding at home, and she works for the Lin family. They have a pair of children, who are also outstanding. The older son has graduated from college and has just started working, while the younger daughter is attending college in another city and needs a living allowance every month. Therefore, Aunt Wang had to continue working. A boss like the Lin family always took care of her and made her feel warm, so she was naturally willing to stay. Chapter 13. We must save money for the bride price. The group had a delicious reunion dinner in the villa before going their separate ways. Aunt Wang is in charge of the two young people's home, reminding them from time to time, and Lin Yi's mother is also very relieved. Aunt Wang has been in their family for many years, and knows their temper and work style very well. Thinking of the triplets in Han Shui's belly, Lin's mother felt a little distressed. It was extremely hard for other women to be pregnant with twins. But she has 3 daughters-in-law at once, so her hardship must be several times that of others. So Lin Yi's mother decided to come to the small family to help in her free time and make sure to take good care of their lives. Now that their factory has been downsized, it is not as busy as before, and Lin Yi's father can basically handle it by himself. Suddenly, Lin's mother turned to look at Lin's father who was driving and said, "After we go back, let's carefully calculate the money we have. In the days to come, we must save as much as possible and make sure to save the money for the betrothal gift." My in-laws are very understanding. They were able to get the marriage certificate for the 2 children smoothly and also gave us a car as a dowry. We can't be ungrateful. In my opinion, the betrothal money can be as much as possible. After all, it's just this one child. In the end, won't it still be theirs? Besides, giving face to my in-laws and my daughter-in-law can help us get closer and promote harmony between the two families. It will also give us both someone to rely on when we grow old. Why not do it? Although my in-laws don't care and say that the betrothal gift is just a formality and any amount is fine, we can't go too far. If it really doesn't work, just take out the reserve funds. Father Lin held the steering wheel in his hand, agreed, nodded seriously, and said, "It seems that this time the reserve fund will be spent on my son and daughter-in-law. The funds originally reserved for my son's wedding were also used up in this company crisis. Fortunately, the reserve fund is quite large and is enough to handle the wedding of 2 young people. As for money, you can earn it back after you spend it. As long as everyone can be happy and complete this task successfully, it will be a great joy." To be honest, I was a little overwhelmed when I first received the call from my son. They are so young, but they have become grandparents. I don't think many people would believe it if I told them. Wei Wei is a good girl. Not only is she pretty and successful in her studies, but she has also given us 3 grandchildren. Looking at other families, where else can we find such a blessing? Father Lin looked quite cute with his excited expression on his face. At the beginning, he was completely confused and couldn't accept it. He kept muttering that they were too young and how could they become grandparents. But the thought of 2 or 3 little ones following him softly, or sitting on his lap, pulling his beard, and calling him grandpa in a coquettish way made me feel depressed. That feeling is so wonderful just thinking about it. When Lin Yi's mother saw that Lin's father had agreed to the matter of the reserve fund, she finally felt relieved. The couple had agreed that this reserve fund should never be used unless absolutely necessary. After this crisis, their finances were severely reduced, and the initial budget was only about 2 million. But Han Shui was pregnant with triplets. The money for milk powder and diapers alone is a huge expense. The son and daughter-in-law have not yet graduated from college and are in the internship stage. They are unable to take care of themselves, let alone raise a child. Such a heavy burden can only fall on the old couple. In an instant, the old couple felt that the money was like running water, rushing forward. The economy is tough right now and we can only barely hold on. Fortunately, my son is a good person and has known how to save money since the beginning. He saves his pocket money and has a smart mind, so he is a good businessman. I made an investment and solved the problem of my wedding house a year ago. This greatly reduced their burden. Otherwise, it would be difficult to buy an apartment in the city center with the money I had, let alone a villa. As Lin Yi's mother spoke, she took out her cell phone, found WeChat, found Han Shui in the new friends list, added her quickly, and after waiting for her consent, she quickly sent her some words to express her concern. Immediately afterwards, he transferred 300,000 yuan as a fee for changing her statement, and told Han Shui not to do anything, but to get enough rest, exercise properly, etc. Han Shui received the message and immediately sent a smiling face, followed by a large bouquet of flowers, and said sweetly, "Thank you, Mom. I will definitely give you some healthy grandchildren." At this time, Aunt Wang invited Lin Yi to the living room on the first floor and said seriously, "Xiaoyi, tell me honestly, are you and Wei Wei still sleeping together?" Lin Yi was stunned for a moment, his ears slightly red, and he raised his eyebrows and replied, "Yes, Auntie, Wei Wei and I are husband and wife. Is there anything wrong with sleeping in the same bed?" Aunt Wang looked up at the second floor and didn't see Han Shui's voice, so she lowered her voice and said, "Xiaoyi, you are confused. Wei Wei is only 3 months pregnant. If you sleep together, and you can't help yourself and say something to hurt the child, that would be terrible. Even if Wei Wei gets older, she can't do that. After all, she is pregnant with triplets, which is different from other pregnant women. Xiaoyi, you are a man. Don't be too indulgent in some areas. You should take good care of your wife and children." Aunt Wang is very close to Lin Yi. Emotionally speaking, she is like half a mother to Lin Yi. When she came to the Lin family, Lin Yi was less than 5 years old. Lin's father and mother were busy managing the business day and night, so Lin Yi did not grow up with Wang Yi. That's why the manager expressed his concerns without any hesitation, without any distinction between customers and clients. "Auntie, don't worry. I know all this. Could it be that Xiaoyi, whom you raised, is such a bastard? If he doesn't even care about his wife and children, what kind of man is he?" Lin Yi came back to his senses, knew what Aunt Wang meant, and quickly replied with a smile. Aunt Wang smiled happily and said, "I'm glad you think this way. I know your character and I believe you won't do anything wrong. Besides, you two are both college students, and you have a wide range of sources for information. You know what you should and shouldn't do, so I won't say more. I have to go to the warehouse and sort out the things I bought today so that they will be more convenient for me to use. I almost forgot. Can you ask Wei Wei if she wants to eat anything for supper tonight? I can prepare it." When Lin Yi heard this, he immediately perked up and said, "Auntie, you've been busy all day, take a good rest, and leave the midnight snack to me." Chapter 14, Non-Stop System Rewards. Lin Yi was extremely happy to make midnight snacks. He has acquired advanced cooking techniques, and his wife and children will surely like the food he makes. At the same time, you can also get rewards from the system, so why not do it? Aunt Wang felt very comforted. She yawned and said, "Okay, you guys can take care of the midnight snack. I'll go to the warehouse and check it out and then go to bed." Lin Yi agreed and walked towards the second floor. The children were already more than 3 months old, so it would be nice to build some relationships with them in advance. In the bedroom, Han Shui leaned against the head of the bed, holding a mobile phone in her hand, constantly checking it. Lin Yi walked in, went straight to her side, and said gently, "Wife, what are you playing? You are so focused." The word wife is filled with infinite pampering and magic, which makes Han Shui unable to help but immerse herself in it and feel the tenderness and dependence. Although Lin Yi spoke very smoothly, Han Shui couldn't help but feel the sweetness in her heart. So she raised her head slightly and said gently, "My parents will be back tomorrow. I will book high-speed rail tickets for them. They can stay with you for a few more days. There's no need to be so anxious. Just let them stay at your house tomorrow." Lin Yi said. "No, there are a lot of things to do at home. Besides, my mother still has to go to work, and the leave time can't be too long. She also needs to take annual leave." Han Shui shook her head and said, "That's fine. You booked a car for them for a certain time tomorrow. Let's go together to see them off," said Lin Yi. Han Shui smiled sweetly and said, "Okay. We can prepare some local specialties for them to take back. I believe they will like them. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Mom has just transferred the change of name fee to me, 300,000 yuan, which is really too much. I haven't received it yet, and I want to follow your advice. This is proper etiquette. Accept it. Why don't you? If you don't accept it, they will be really sad and feel that you don't recognize them." Lin Yi said with a smile. Han Shui blushed and said shyly, "This is really too much. Mom even asked me to send her my bank card number so that I can directly use the bank account for large amounts in the future. She also said that it would be safer that way. We just got the marriage certificate and they transferred so much money to me. What's so strange about this? Just give it to me when Mom asks you to. My parents were so happy when they heard that we were going to have a grandson. They even said that they would not let you and the child suffer any injustice. You are the hero of our family. I won't dare to provoke you in the future. The old couple style will definitely make them prefer a daughter-in-law to a son. Don't worry about those things. Take good care of the baby. Come, let me hear the baby's movements today. Certain emotional exchanges will help the baby's growth. After Linny finished speaking, he crawled down, put his ear on Han Shui's belly, calmed down and listened carefully. Daddy's dear babies, are you happy in your mother's belly? When can you come out and meet your handsome daddy? You two must behave well, okay? Mommy has been working very hard, so please don't make a fuss. Linny lay on Han Shui's belly and said lovingly. Han Shui leaned on the pillow and supported her head with her elbows. Seeing Linny doting on the child, she felt very sweet in her heart. Her gentle eyes fell on Linny. The person in front of him was the one he had liked for several years. Now, not only could they get married, but they also had a baby. At this moment, she felt that she was the happiest woman in the world. Ding dong. The ringtone indicating that Linny's payment had been received rang. Without looking, Linny knew that it was because he had just been close to the baby that he received the reward from the system. At this time, Linny had a clear account in his mind. There were 3 chances a day, and he could get a bonus of 100,000 yuan each time. At the end of that month, it would be 9 million yuan directly. Supporting a family is not a problem at all. An average worker certainly can't earn that much money in a year. Even those who run their own companies may not be able to earn that much in a month when business is not so good. Suddenly, a thought flashed through his mind: virtual companies and investments are really too empty, and one day, others will see through it all. If it really doesn't work, why not start a company and make all these sources of income legitimate? Even if a family of 5 needs something, they can buy it openly. However, there is no need to rush into starting a company. In any case, you have to wait until the child is born. The most important thing right now is to take good care of your wife and children. As long as you have this universal system in hand, supporting a family is not a problem at all. The question he is thinking about now is how to be a good husband and a good father, taking good care of his wife and children and not letting them suffer any grievances. Bite. Just now the system detected the host's heart and his ambition to be a good father and husband. The system decided to reward the host with 2 million yuan in cash. The system's voice rang in Lin Yi's mind. What? Lin Yi's eyes suddenly widened. He never thought that he could get a reward for having such an idea. Oh my god, is money just a number to the system? The host guessed correctly. Money is just a number and has no meaning to this system. The system's answering voice sounded again. Well, this system is awesome, it can even answer the host's questions. Linny stopped communicating with the system and focused, constantly talking to the baby in Han Shui's belly, simply holding a book beside him and reading it in a rhythmic manner. At this moment, Han Shui felt the fetal movement in her belly, as if the baby turned over and passed by Lin Yi's face. The feeling was very clear. Han Shui was also excited, she felt it deeply. One of the babies in her belly turned over or kicked with its little feet, it was very obvious. The young couple looked up at each other at the same time, extremely excited. Vivi, I feel the baby. Yes, it seems that a baby has turned over. The couple wished they could hug each other immediately and discuss the wonder of life together. Wei, we must go buy a fetal heart monitor. That way, we can clearly hear the baby's heartbeats. They can turn over after just 3 months of age and let their parents feel the fetal movement. I think their vitality must be very strong. When I think of their pounding heartbeats, I can't help but feel excited. Linny said in high spirits. This was the first time he experienced this wonderful feeling, and he felt that he was one step closer to his baby. Chapter 15. Money is just a number. Bite. Congratulations to the host for getting close to the baby. The system rewards you with 100,000 yuan in cash. At this time, the system's voice came again. While Linny was happy, he also made up his mind that after sending his parents-in-law off tomorrow, he would definitely go to the baby store and buy some related baby products. Wash it clean and set it aside to avoid being in a hurry when the time comes. He looked up at Han Shui and said seriously, Wei, I think we need to prepare some baby supplies, such as bottles and small clothes. I've looked up the information. These things must be bought in advance, cleaned and stored away so that they will be convenient to use later. What time is the ticket you booked for your parents tomorrow? Han Shui's fingers danced gently on the phone screen and said, We'll go at about 11 o'clock. We can sleep a little longer and don't have to get up early. After it's complete, we can go find them directly, have breakfast with them, and then send them to the high-speed rail station. It won't be too late. Linny thought about tomorrow's schedule in his mind and immediately came up with a plan. He would have breakfast with his parents-in-law and then send them to the high-speed rail station. When I got back, I went directly to the maternity and baby store and bought the corresponding items one by one. Yesterday, both parents were there and everyone forgot about it. Mala daily necessities and Weiwei's things might have been overlooked by the babies without realizing it. Linny made a plan and said to Han Shui, Wife, let's go shopping after sending our parents off. After we're done, we can have lunch outside. You'll have plenty of time in the afternoon so you can have a good rest. Of course, if you feel sleepy, you can stay at home and rest. I can handle these things by myself. Han Shui quickly nodded and agreed. Although she and the man she had admired for many years had obtained a marriage certificate, their feelings for each other were not as deep as he wanted. How could we not take advantage of this opportunity to spend some quality time together? It's okay, don't worry. It's only been 3 months, and the belly hasn't even fully protruded yet. Besides, it's better for me to choose the baby products myself. Han Shui looked at Linny gently and said, Okay. My husband and I, will go shopping with our 3 babies and bring home everything they need. Linny said happily while stroking Han Shui's belly. After saying this, he winked at Han Shui, doting and gentle. Han Shui's pretty face flushed and her heart was sweet, as if she was a fairy who had just fallen in love. She felt that Linny's smile was warm and sunny, making people want to indulge in it. For a moment, Han Shui was stunned and completely forgot to react. She looked at Linny with eyes full of infinite love. But in Linny's eyes, they were full of endless temptation. Linny's lips pulled out a brighter smile, and he said in a hoarse voice, Wife, come back to your senses quickly, don't play with fire. I really can't resist your extreme temptation. Before Han Shui could react, he pounced on her, avoided her stomach, and pressed down on her, breathing heavily. The couple looked at each other. The ambiguity quickly spread between the two of them. A trace of affection enveloped the two of them unconsciously, and infinite sweetness emerged in their hearts. The temperature around us gradually rose, and it seemed that it was getting out of control. At this time, Han Shui came to her senses, quickly stretched out her hands, protected her stomach, and tried to break free. Linny felt Han Shui's struggle and knew the reason. He smiled helplessly and gently stroked her hair. With deep eyes, he listened to her saying, Little fool, what are you thinking about? Is your husband such a jerk? After saying this, a deep and pleasant voice rang in Han Shui's ears. Suddenly, Han Shui stopped struggling, stretched out her hands, hugged Linny's neck tightly, and looked at Linny with affectionate eyes. Just as Linny was sinking, he kissed Linny on the face with lightning speed. Boom! Stupid woman, you started the fire, so you should be responsible for putting it out. The string in Linny's mind broke, and regardless of everything else, he quickly hugged Han Shui in his arms, lowered his head domineeringly, and without saying anything, he directly sealed Han Shui's red lips. Han Shui's mind was also blank, and she responded immaturely. An indescribable sweetness continued to rise from her heart. Linny could no longer control himself. His big hands kept wandering over Han Shui's body. He felt the fire in his heart burning even more vigorously, and he couldn't wait to vent it out. Bite. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully triggered the special function and received a direct cash reward of 10 million. Just when he was unable to extricate himself, the system's slightly indifferent voice came into his mind. Suddenly, Linny was startled, came to his senses, jumped away quickly tidied Han Shui's clothes, looked deep in his eyes, and quickly distanced themselves from each other. Danger! Wife, we can't do that yet. We must consider the safety of the child and your health. I'm sorry, I just lost control. Linny, who had regained consciousness, quickly turned his gaze away and said apologetically. At the same time, he was breathing heavily, constantly telling himself to stay calm and try to make the evil fire in his body disappear as soon as possible. Han Shui's face was like a cooked shrimp. Thinking of the kiss between the two people just now, that feeling simply made people's heart beat faster. Linny didn't dare to look back. He quickly stood up and ran to the door. Then he reluctantly turned around and said, "Let's sleep separately tonight. Sleeping together is too dangerous. If you have any problem or need anything, just call me, I'll come right over and sleep next to you." I have to calm down." Seeing Linny fleeing in panic, Han Shui's lips curled up slightly, and her heart was extremely sweet. From the very beginning, she had already calculated that Linny would never do such a thing. So, she sat on the bed alone, smiling foolishly, reaching out her hand and gently stroking her lips. The scene just now kept circling in her mind. I thought to myself, this feeling is simply wonderful. Is this what it feels like to do this kind of intimate thing with the person you love? Linny, who was fleeing, had just reached the door when he was grabbed by Aunt Wang, which scared him immediately. "Auntie, why are you here? Aren't you tired and going to rest?" Linny said in surprise. Needless to say, from Aunt Wang's appearance, it was obvious that she was eavesdropping, and she probably dragged all their affairs into it, which immediately made Linny feel a little embarrassed. Chapter 16 Should buy a car. Aunt Wang was not polite at all. She stretched out her hand and slapped Linny on the head, and began to teach him a lesson. "Stinky boy, didn't Auntie tell you? This is a dangerous period. We can't act rashly. It's only a few months. Why can't you bear it? Which man hasn't gone through this? If you don't listen to your aunt and continue to do wrong, you will regret it. Wei Wei is pregnant with triplets, so we have to be extra careful and not be careless at all." Linny was a little amused and said aggrievely, "Auntie, you are really making a fuss about nothing. We didn't do anything. We just kissed. I guess it won't make any difference?" Aunt Wang smiled helplessly and said, "Child, don't blame me for being strict. This is all for your own good. If it's just a simple kiss, then there's nothing wrong with that. What if you can't help yourself during the kiss? Emotions are human nature. The difference between humans and animals is that humans can resist their desires. Not hurting others, that's the real skill. Your mother is smart. She sent me here to monitor. Otherwise, we don't know when a big mess will happen." Linny was immediately embarrassed by what he said, and begged for mercy. "Auntie, please forgive me. You are doing this for my own good, I know that. I promise that I will never do that again in the future. Can I just hold your hand at most?" Aunt Wang burst out laughing. She didn't believe a word Linny said, but she could do nothing about it. The two children were still young and it was normal for them to be unable to control themselves. "It seems that I have to keep a close eye on it in the future, to avoid something irreversible happening, which would be a real regret." Aunt Wang made up her mind. "Come on, just keep it in mind. You're tired after a day, go to bed." Aunt Wang looked at the child she had raised since childhood and felt a little distressed, so she quickly spoke. When Linny heard this, he felt as if he had been pardoned. He immediately turned into a slippery fish, quickly ran into the guest room, closed the door, jumped onto the bed, and started to lie down. The special reward mentioned by the system jumped into his mind, which made him curious. So far, there have been countless cash rewards, but he just didn't know how to trigger this special reward. "I just remembered that I kissed Han Shui and accidentally triggered a special reward. Could it be that kissing can also get you special rewards?" Linny was puzzled. Bite. Host, please note that special missions are randomly issued by the system and there is no fixed pattern. When they appear, the host can just seize the opportunity and there is no need to delve into other things. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in his mind again. Linny couldn't help but roll his eyes. This broken system is really good at playing games. It's random, and it has the final say on everything, right? It's really unreliable. However, Linny clearly remembered that when the special task was triggered, they were indeed kissing each other, and they received a reward of 10 million at once. So, what if I do something else? Or if I go a step further, will I trigger a special task and get more rewards? Linny's mind was filled with constant guesses. If it really doesn't work, just give it a try. If you can earn a little more money, it's not bad. Thinking of this, Linny's mind was suddenly full of imagination. Han Shui's devilish figure lingered in his mind, and a bold plan came to his mind. The next day, the young couple got up almost at the same time, packed up, walked out the door, and took a taxi directly to the hotel where Han Shui's parents were staying. The two of them accompanied Han Shui's parents for breakfast, then took a taxi to the high-speed rail station to send them on the high-speed rail. At this time, Linny had a strong desire in his heart he must buy a car for transportation. It was really inconvenient without a car, especially since Han Shui was pregnant with a big belly and it was not convenient to take a taxi, so she had to walk with him. It is really too hard for pregnant women. Aunt Wang also takes taxis to buy groceries every day. If she buys a little more, it is very inconvenient to transport them. It seems that not only the couple needs a car for transportation, but even Aunt Wang who goes shopping for groceries also urgently needs a car. Funds are not a problem at all. As of now, Linny has tens of millions of dollars in his hands, and can buy any car he wants. The young couple planned to take a taxi to the maternity and baby store immediately after sending their parents to the high-speed train to prepare everything they needed. A farewell scene naturally took place at the high-speed railway station. Han Shui couldn't help feeling sad as she watched her parents gradually go away. Although the man who was with her was her beloved, family love was irreplaceable. Han Shui sighed in her heart that the pace of everything was too fast, as if she was a girl who was always by her parents' side yesterday, but in the blink of an eye, she had to leave her parents and live on her own. Honey, don't be sad. It's not good for the baby. When we have time, we can go and see our parents. Maybe when they have time, I will go and get them over so that they can accompany you properly. Linny gently embraced Han Shui in his arms and kept comforting her. Han's mother couldn't help but look back as she walked further away. Seeing the young couple snuggling together, she felt deeply moved, but at the same time, she could also feel relieved. As a girl grows up, this step will come sooner or later. I just didn't expect it to happen so soon. Only when the figures of Han's parents completely disappeared did Han Shui wipe her eyes and was half supported and half hugged by Linny as they walked towards the temporary taxi stop. On the high-speed rail, Han Shui's father was depressed and sighed heavily. Mother Han raised her head, looked at Father Han, and said, "Old Han, Wei has found a good home. We should be content to meet such a family. What else is there to sigh about?" Father Han sighed again and said, "I understand what you said. I am happy for my daughter that she has met such a man. But when I think about the daughter I raised for so many years, the precious pearl in my hand, marrying someone else in the blink of an eye, I really can't accept such a gap in my heart." Mother Han smiled and comforted him, "Don't think too much. Wei is pregnant now, so it's hard to choose a wedding dress. After the baby is born, the proper etiquette still needs to be followed. Fortunately, my in-laws are very understanding and considerate of Wei in everything. We don't have to feel sad. The transportation is so convenient. Whenever we miss our daughter, we can just come up and see her. I have a few more months to live, and I have several more little grandchildren. As grandparents, we should feel happy." Father Han rolled his eyes at Mother Han and said unhappily, "Forget it. After all this talk, you still don't understand." Chapter 17, Parents' Inseparability. Han's mother's eyes dulled for a moment. It was not that she did not have this feeling, but she felt relieved when she saw that her daughter was happy and had found a reliable family. Wei is his only child and his greatest concern in this life. Now she is getting married suddenly. It would be a lie to say that he is not sad at all. But as a woman, Han's mother naturally knew where a woman's destiny was. No matter how much her parents doted on her, it was impossible for her to stay at home all her life. Nowadays, there are no live-in sons-in-law anymore, and besides, they are not easy to get along with. The in-laws are reasonable and the son-in-law loves his daughter very much. They have children, so they are on the right track in life. As long as my daughter's life can be good, no matter how reluctant I am, I can only keep it in my heart." Slowly, tears from Han's mother's eyes flowed unconsciously. Han's mother felt as if a big piece was missing in her heart. Her whole heart was empty and she couldn't find anywhere to rely on. "Old Han, we who raise a daughter will have to face this sooner or later. As long as our daughter lives well, we can rest assured. Our daughter has found a home, is getting married and having children. This is a happy event, and we don't have to be sad." Mother Han raised her arm, wiped her eyes fiercely, and said with a sob, "In a few years, I will be able to retire. When the time comes, you can close your company and we can buy a small apartment next to our daughter and settle here permanently so that we can see our daughter and grandchildren often. So, in the next few years, we both need to make more money to achieve this goal. I feel at ease just thinking about being able to stay by my daughter's side." As Han's mother spoke, she began to laugh, her heart filled with infinite longing. Father Han sighed and said, "My company is called a company. How can it be closed just like that? I envy the staff of your government agencies who can retire a few years early. The staff in the company have worked with me for most of their lives and have been relying on the company to support their families. What will happen to their families if it suddenly announces the closure? We can't just think about ourselves and not consider them at all. Asking Lao Han to close the company is simply a fantasy and no one can justify it. At this time, old Han fell into deep thought. Suddenly, old Han raised his head and said with bright eyes, "Madam, there is a good way to solve it. We can hand over the company to our son-in-law. We only have this one daughter, and our vast fortune will eventually be left to them. The company's staff are all veterans, and I know their temperaments. They don't need to be there every day, but just need to manage from time to time. My son-in-law hasn't found a job yet, so it's a good idea to let him manage the company. Once he's on the right track, if we want to expand on a large scale, the company is not far from here, so we can definitely do it. This way, the son-in-law can balance family and career." When Han's mother heard this, she was immediately delighted and nodded, saying, "Old Han is really thoughtful. This arrangement is indeed the best. But how much money do you have now?" "I still have about 1 million here. If I want to buy a small apartment there, it will also cost a lot of money." Old Han thought for a moment and said frankly, "I have several million, but I have saved them all in a fixed deposit. I originally planned to buy Wei Wei a house as a dowry when she got married. It's just that my son-in-law is successful now, and the issue of the wedding house has been resolved. There is no need to buy more houses. Buying too many is a waste of resources. Besides, compared with my son-in-law's villa, the house we can give as a dowry is nothing. So I plan to give her a car as a dowry, but this car will cost several million, plus some gold and silver jewelry, and the money I have saved will be almost used up." When Han's mother heard this, she was also happy and said, "Your plan is not bad. If our daughter lives a better life, everything else will be a small matter. My son-in-law is a down-to-earth and reliable man, and my in-laws are also reasonable. I believe that Wei Wei will live a comfortable and smooth life in the future. This is enough." The couple on the high-speed train seemed to be keeping each other warm. "Even though I feel reluctant and helpless, when I think about my daughter's future, I can breathe a sigh of relief and feel that the future is promising. Linny and the others are here." After seeing their parents off, Linny and Han Shui came to the temporary taxi stop and took a taxi to Xiangqing Mother and Baby, the largest maternal and child shopping mall in Xiangqing Mother and Baby. As soon as people walked in, the sharp-eyed shopping guide noticed Han Shui's slightly bulging belly, and then took a look at her age and her tightly clasped hands. I immediately realized that this was a newly married couple, and the wife must be pregnant, so they were planning to buy some things for their child. Then, the shopping guide came forward enthusiastically and said, "Sir, are you here to prepare things for your child? You've come to the right place. We have a complete range of maternal and child products in Xiangqing. We have everything you need. For a newborn baby, in addition to preparing the baby's underwear and clothes, other things such as bottles, pacifiers, and milk powder should also be prepared in place. In addition, our maternity and baby city has launched an activity. As long as you participate, you can get a postpartum gift package, which will provide you with everything your wife used during childbirth." The shopping guide talked to them eloquently and introduced various products to them with a smile. Linny smiled and agreed, "Beauty, we are pregnant with triplets, so we need a little more things. Please prepare a cart for us and put the things we like together." When the salesperson heard this, she couldn't keep calm and said in amazement, "Triplets? The wife is really amazing, and the husband is also a blessed man. Congratulations." While saying congratulations, the salesperson found a shopping cart for the two of them. After the salesperson's introduction, Linny and his wife quickly selected a lot of baby products. Han Shui has also purchased some of the items she will need for delivery. I also bought a lot of baby clothes of various styles. I plan to wash them after I buy them, so as to avoid being in a hurry when the time comes. Sir, the total amount of everything is 5,800 yuan. Can I pay by card or WeChat? Cash is also okay. The shopping guide looked at so many things and asked happily. Linny took out his mobile phone and scanned the code to pay. Han Shui was about to help get some things, but was rejected by Linny. Linny asked Han Shui to walk carefully and carried all the things in her hands. The shopping guide saw it and said that she could push the shopping cart out, and after getting a car, the shopping guide could push the shopping cart back. Linny and his wife expressed their gratitude, and then they walked out of the mall, with the shopping guide pushing the shopping cart and Linny supporting Han Shui. Han Shui looked at her husband beside her, then at the pile of baby supplies, and her heart felt extremely sweet. Chapter 17 received another reward. At this moment, the system's voice came into Linny's mind again. Bite. Since this is the first time the host has bought something for the baby, the system has decided to give the host a baby item fund and reward the host with 200,000 yuan. Linny was even more confused. He didn't expect that he could get a reward from the system just by buying something for his child. It seems that this system can be used as you wish. If I buy a lot of things for my children in the future, does it mean that I can get a lot of rewards? At this time, the shopping guide suddenly remembered something and said, "Sir, please push the shopping cart for a while. I almost forgot that our mall is having a promotion. If a couple goes together and spends more than 5,000 yuan, they will receive a set of scientific parenting books for free. I was so busy talking that I forgot about this. I'll get it for you right away." After the beautiful shopping guide finished speaking, she parked the shopping cart aside and quickly ran to the counter. In the blink of an eye, he came running over with a set of books, breathing heavily, waved them in front of the couple, put them in the shopping cart, and told them to go back and study them. When we arrived at the temporary taxi stop, a car happened to come by. We stopped it and put the items in the shopping cart into the trunk of the taxi one by one. Before leaving, the beautiful shopping guide quickly took out her business card, put it in Han Shui's hand, and said, "Madam, this is my business card. In the future, no matter what you need, you can call me. As long as you are in this city, we can deliver it to your door. In the later period, my wife is in poor health, so there is no need to run back and forth for small things." The shopping guide knew clearly that these days, a family that could afford to pay for and raise triplets was not an ordinary family. What's more, this gentleman spent 5 or 6,000 yuan without blinking an eye. He is so young and looks like just 2 college students. To have such financial strength, he must either have a rich background or a prominent family. No matter what the situation is, as long as it is handled properly, Ling Ran will become a big customer of his. Han Shui glanced at Lin Yi, who nodded. Han Shui then took the business card and put it away. After expressing her thanks again, the taxi the couple was riding in disappeared from the spot. At this moment, Aunt Wang called. Han Shui answered the phone and immediately heard Aunt Wang's voice. "Wei, are you going to eat lunch outside or back home?" Han Shui did not answer immediately, but turned to look at Lin Yi and whispered, "Auntie asked us about eating. Where are we going to eat?" Lin Yi looked at him lovingly and said, "Where do you want to eat? Your stomach will get bigger and bigger, and it won't be very convenient to come out once. I want to eat outside before going back," Han Shui said directly. Lin Yi rubbed Han Shui's long hair and said lovingly, "Then let's ask the driver to send the things back first. We'll go out to eat and then go home to rest. Just explain everything to Auntie." Aunt Wang on the other end of the phone heard everything the young couple said clearly, grinned, and said cheerfully, "Just ask the driver to bring the things you bought back to me first. Go eat without worries. It's just that Wei has a special body. Don't eat random food. You must eat healthy food." "Thank you, Auntie. We got it. Bye." Han Shui said this sweetly and hung up the phone. "Then where are we going to eat?" "This is the first time we're going to have dinner together, and it can also be considered our first date," Han Shui said shyly with sparkling eyes. Lin Yi smiled and said, "That's right. So we must prepare something classy. Going to this place casually doesn't really reflect my sincerity to my wife. What do you want to eat?" Han Shui said, "It's all fine, as long as there's food to eat. I'm not picky." Lin Yi rolled his eyes and thought to himself, "Are all women like this? Let's go to Piaoshui Villa. It is said that the scenery there is very beautiful. It is romantic to enjoy the scenery while eating. Moreover, the food there is very delicious. I guarantee you will like it," Lin Yi said again. Han Shui was a little more shocked and said, "Piaoshui Villa? Let's not go for it. The cost of living there is very high. We don't need to waste that money." Lin Yi sighed inwardly. Are all women like this? Or is it only pregnant women? Isn't it just a snowy villa? If you can afford it, let's go there. Think about it, this is our first date. No matter how expensive it is, we have to go. We can't leave any regrets in our lives. That's settled. Lin Yi probably said it in a very domineering way. Han Shui's heart suddenly surged with sweetness, and she said nothing more, accepting Lin Yi's words. This was their first date, and if it was too simple, there would be no sense of ceremony. "Master, please take us to Piaoshui Villa first, and then send these things back to Villa number 9 in Guishan Garden in the group. Thank you for your hard work." Lin Yi gave the order directly. Soon, the young couple appeared at Piaoshui Villa. Piaoshui Villa, as its name suggests, is covered in silver everywhere, which is very different from Xiangqing. Han Shui was naturally delighted when she saw this, and wanted to jump around to enjoy the beautiful scenery, but Linny grabbed her arm. Only then did she come to her senses and realized belatedly that she was pregnant. So, with the support of Linny, he walked slowly, admiring the boundless beauty, which made him feel relaxed and happy. At this time, the villa waiter came up and greeted them simply, "Sir and Madam, welcome. Is there anything I can help you with?" Linny said, "Let's have dinner. Show us your menu." The waiter handed the menu to Linny, then introduced some dishes and arranged a private room. Linny selected the dishes according to Han Shui's taste and handed them to the waiter. He slowly supported Han Shui and admired the beautiful scenery of Piaoshui Villa. Linny turned his head and looked at Han Shui, feeling deeply moved. Time passed so quickly. In just a blink of an eye, he went from being single to having a wife and children. In addition to the heavy responsibility on my shoulders, there is also a faint sense of happiness in my heart. "Wei Wei, how do you like me to call you? Wife or Wei Wei?" Linny asked with a smile. Han Shui smiled shyly, raised her head, looked at Linny, and said, "You can call me whatever you like, I like it, but can I call you husband from now on?" The two were newlyweds, and although they were together by accident, it would seem a bit strange if they called each other by their full names. Linny happily replied, "You can call me whatever you like, but of course husband is the best." Chapter 19. Is it because of the child? Okay, husband, I still like you to call me wife. That way it shows that we are husband and wife, without any sense of distance. Academician Han said shyly. Han Shui's body leaned gently against Lin Yi's, tightly surrounded by tenderness. After what happened last night, the two felt closer to each other, like a couple who had just started dating. Although they had not completely let go, they no longer felt so strange. Han Shui could feel that Lin Yi's attitude towards her and the child had gradually changed from stiff to tender. "Honey, have you informed your friends and classmates about our marriage?" Han Shui asked with a smile. Lin Yi was stunned for a moment and said, "He didn't have time to speak, he just briefly told us in our dormitory. But none of those guys took it seriously, they all thought I was just bragging. They all think that you are the most beautiful girl in Xiangqing University and the goddess in the hearts of all men. They don't believe that I will marry you. But no one could have imagined that the famous school beauty would eventually fall into my hands and become the treasure in my heart." Han Shui walked for a long time, wrapped in boundless beauty, turned her head, glanced at Lin Yi's handsome face, and leaned lightly on him. Han Shui said, "No matter how beautiful her face is, it's just a human skin. School beauties are also human beings, so it's not surprising that they have any kind of emotions. Since I saw you in my freshman year, I was attracted by your handsome face and my heart beat faster. You have outstanding abilities and are a rare talent, so I have liked you since then. It's just my personality. I'm not good at expressing myself, so I missed a few years. I just don't know if you like me too?" Lin Yi smiled gently, hugged Han Shui tightly in his arms, and said, "The answer is yes, and it was from that time that I fell in love with you. There is no doubt about the answer. We even have a child. Don't think too much. I have you in my heart." A trace of loneliness flashed across Han Shui's eyes, and she said sadly, "I understand, the reason you chose to marry me must be because of the child." When Lin Yi heard this, he knew that this little woman was getting stuck in a rut, so he quickly pulled her away, held her shoulders with both hands, and looked at Han Shui with concentration and seriousness. "Wei Wei, I won't allow you to have such thoughts. And I won't allow you to doubt my feelings. If it's just for the child, I'm still young and I can choose not to have it. Or maybe I can just give you a large amount of child support after you give birth to the child. Why would I marry you? It's true that the child is the bond of our marriage, but the reason I chose the opportunity is because I like you in my heart, there is no doubt about that. You must firmly believe in your heart that your husband loves you. We are just like the beginning of a relationship. The relationship between us must be developed and maintained seriously. Suspicion is the biggest killer between couples." Lin Yi said this very firmly. Han Shui smiled and said uncomfortably, "Husband, all this stems from my lack of confidence. I always feel that you are really excellent, and I am afraid that you will disappear from my sight one day. Although I have the title of campus beauty, I have never really had any contact with men. I am obsessed with studying and have never been in a relationship. I am always worried that before I can turn around, you will disappear from my world." Lin Yi looked at Han Shui's eyes and couldn't help it anymore. He hugged her in his arms, leaning his head against each other, and said affectionately, "Little fool, don't worry, I will never leave you. My love for you will only increase as time goes by, and will never decrease." Linny clearly felt that at the beginning, he did marry the little woman in front of him for the sake of the child, but he also had a good impression of her. Linny feels very lucky to be able to be with Han Shui. It is conceivable how happy he is to marry the lover of his dreams. However, after spending a few days together, he discovered that Han Shui was not only beautiful and had good character, but also treated him like a little bird. This immediately made his feelings for Han Shui grow rapidly. The most important thing is Han Shui's deep affection for him. Gradually, Linny found himself falling in love with Han Shui, and he responded to her love naturally. Everything happened smoothly. The couple embraced each other in the snow, looked at each other affectionately, and then hugged each other tenderly, expressing their feelings to each other. In an instant, the skin that was busy in front of each other was torn to pieces. The two young hearts were tightly pressed together. At this time, the system's voice sounded in Linny's mind again. Bite. Because the host expressed his deep love for the heroine and they like each other, the system's special task was triggered. Now I will reward you with 2 million yuan in cash as a love fund. When Linny heard this, he was overjoyed. This system is really interesting. It seems that there are rewards everywhere, rewards related to children and rewards related to my wife. It seems that I still need to find some time to study it carefully after I go back. Maybe we can actually discover some pattern. The two embraced each other in the snow, tenderness surging, and they were inseparable. At this time, the waiter came over and told them that the dishes had been served and asked them to eat immediately. The couple walked into the private room hugging each other. When they saw the exquisite and delicious food on the table, they suddenly felt very hungry. Wife, don't be polite to me. Eat as much as you can. You have to feed several people now. Your husband is rich, so you don't have to worry at all. If it's not enough, we can order more. We have money. Linny said in a doting and heroic tone. Okay, thank you, husband. Han Shui's pretty face blushed slightly and she quickly thanked him. When the couple worked together and fed each other, it felt a bit like they were in love. There was something called ambiguity that quickly spread between them. Wife, do you think my parents are easy to get along with? You have to tell me the truth so that I can handle it. Linny asked. My parents are very nice. They are easy to get along with and they treat me well. But I don't know how I am in the eyes of the people on the second floor. Han Shui said while eating. My parents like you very much. They keep telling me to live a good life with you. They always see how hard it is for you and don't allow me to act recklessly. Linny smiled and continued, what about your parents? Do they have any affection for me? Han Shui looked back and smiled, which immediately caught Linny's eyes. Han Shui said, my parents like you very much and think you are a reliable man. I feel very happy now. I went from being scared and confused at the beginning to being happy and satisfied now. Chapter 20, Photographic Memory Skill Online. My mother thinks I will be happy in your house. I have parents-in-law who love and pamper me, and my husband is also very good to me. I feel like I'm the happiest woman in the world. Han Shui said happily. Linny was delighted and came forward to hug Han Shui. I feel very happy too. I married the goddess of my heart. And the 3 little babies who are about to be born. Han Shui also blushed and said, you are also very handsome, and you are also someone in my heart. Linny looked at Han Shui's shy and passionate eyes, and suddenly felt a little distracted. He quickly said, okay, wife. Let's eat first. Otherwise, I really can't help it. Han Shui smiled happily, feeling that the relationship between the two of them had become one step closer. The two had lunch outside and took a taxi directly back home. Linny's idea of buying a car became stronger, so he had to take some time to take Han Shui to have a look. The one he opened himself, or the one slightly opened, and the one and one opened for buying groceries, these are all indispensable. I just don't know how much it will cost to buy these cars. But now Linny is not a man short of money. He still has tens of millions in his account. I think buying these cars is not a problem at all. Han Shui is heavy and gets tired easily. As soon as she got home, she went back to her room to rest. Han Shui always felt that she could never get enough sleep, and she was very lazy all day long. It was as if she had become lazy because of her pregnancy. Linny was bored and remembered the set of scientific parenting books that the salesperson gave them, so he hurried to find them. Linny went straight to the study, opened the door, and wanted to take a closer look. These salesmen were really reliable. They knew what the young couple needed and delivered it to them immediately. Scientific parenting is indeed an important matter. As a father of triplets, Linny had to pay attention to many things after the children were born. Linny opened the book, and all his thoughts were immediately immersed in it. He had to study the contents carefully to avoid being in a hurry. After a child is born, there are definitely many things that need to be taken into consideration. If you don't prepare beforehand, you will definitely be at a loss, which will be detrimental to the child's growth. Besides, caring for pregnant women is also a big problem. It is better to know the nutritional intake and normal diet of pregnant women. This knowledge is completely incomprehensible to Linny now. Linny took a deep breath, stopped thinking about random things, and stared closely at every word in the book. At this moment, the voice of the system sounded in his mind. Bite. Because the host is concentrating on solving the problem of his wife and children, the system's special skills have been triggered. This system has decided to reward the host with the skill of photographic memory. Linny was shocked. This system was really interesting. It seems that anyone who has a relationship with his wife and children can get a reward. For example, he received a reward the moment he decided to marry Han Shui and have children. Later, he would ask Han Shui to make midnight snacks and buy dumplings for him, listen to the baby's fetal movements for the first time, buy things for the baby for the first time, etc., and he received rewards from the system for each of these activities. I just don't know how to use this ability of photographic memory? As soon as this question appeared in Linny's mind, the system immediately gave an answer. Bite. Report to the host, this magical skill is very amazing and easy to use. The host only needs to agree to activate it. The host can use this magical skill in future studies or life. Host, would you like to activate your divine skill now? Linny couldn't help but admire in his heart, this system is really awesome. If I possess this magical skill, why would I worry about not being able to remember it? Okay, let's start now. Linny said. Bite. Congratulations to the host. The activation was successful. The host can use it now. The system's voice came again in Linny's mind. He took a deep breath and wanted to try out the effect of this magical skill. So Linny picked up the book again and found that he was more focused than before. He felt that reading was now very relaxing and enjoyable. Even if he read the later content, the previous content could still be replayed clearly in his mind. Linny couldn't help but sigh in his heart, this magical skill is really amazing. If he had this amazing skill when he was in high school, he would probably have been able to choose a world-class university. Linny stopped thinking about these nonsense and started reading the book seriously. This set of scientific parenting books clearly describes what children should do at each stage, starting from the time the mother becomes pregnant until the child is 12 years old. Linny only spent 1 hour to finish reading the entire set of books, and he memorized every page of the content. This made Linny even more shocked. This photographic memory skill was truly amazing. If he were in school, he would definitely be a rare academic master. Linny shook his head and quickly put aside all the other messy thoughts. Everything is passing away, the most important thing is to grasp the present. According to the introduction in this set of books, milk powder, clothes, and some wrapping items must be prepared in advance before the child is born. Baby products must be sterilized in advance to avoid accidentally hurting the baby's skin. The care for pregnant women is explained in more detail. It is important to pay attention to balanced nutrition and diet, eat less sweets, and eat more whole grains and fruits. In the later stages of pregnancy, the quality of sleep will decline. At this time, it is urgent to ask the husband for help. After a woman becomes pregnant, her temper becomes irritable due to unstable hormones in her body. Therefore, the family of pregnant women must be more considerate and ensure that the pregnant woman is in a good mood to the greatest extent possible, which will be beneficial to the health of the baby. After the baby is born, in addition to preparing the necessities of food, clothing, housing, and transportation, you must also master some small skills in life. There are some things to be careful about when holding a newborn baby. In terms of posture, both hands must be held together and close to the adult's chest to give the baby enough sense of security. This set of books explains in great detail what guardians should do for babies at each stage, providing direct guidance. Even a novice can do it just right after learning. The book also mentions the morning sickness process of expectant mothers. After a pregnant woman becomes pregnant, the invasion of foreign objects causes a series of rejection reactions in her body. In addition, a series of hormones secreted by the expectant mother's body in the early stages of pregnancy can cause morning sickness. Don't panic if you experience morning sickness, it's all within the normal range. If morning sickness is too severe, you can also use appropriate foods to adjust it. Of course, all of this depends on the health of the expectant mother. After Linny finished reading it, he was filled with deep emotion. Chapter 21 I'm a Chef. After organizing the contents of the book, Linny recalled how Han Shui behaved in her daily life. Linny discovered that Han Shui had never had any runta phenomenon, but compared with ordinary women, she was a little sleepy and only slept a few minutes longer. There has been a slight change in diet, and my appetite seems to be much better than before. Apart from this, Linny didn't find anything special. It's good this way, I can suffer less. Otherwise, carrying triplets is too hard. Linny thought to himself. Linny suddenly remembered that the book also mentioned that pregnant women must do some exercises, which can not only help the baby's growth, but also be especially beneficial to expectant mothers. Linny immediately thought to himself, in the near future, I should enroll my wife in a prenatal yoga class or a swimming class. Let her exercise well, so that the mother and her 2 children can all maintain a healthy body. Of course, all this depends on whether Han Shui is willing. If she doesn't like it, then forget it. It was not until the afternoon that Han Shui walked out of the bedroom. When Han Shui passed by the study, she happened to see Linny concentrating on writing and drawing. Han Shui saw several books and a mobile phone in front of Linny, and a notebook in his hand. Han Shui pushed the door open and walked in, hugged Linny's neck from behind, and asked softly, "Husband, what are you doing?" Linny turned around and smiled gently, saying, "Didn't the shopping guide give us a set of books yesterday? I'll take it out and study it. I'll take some notes so it'll be convenient for you to read it. You must also read this parenting knowledge. For the health of your baby and yourself, it's good to know more. I have written down the key points of the book in my notebook. You don't have to hold such a thick book to read it. You can just read the content I summarized. This will be more convenient for you." After Linny finished speaking, he handed the notebook to Han Shui. Han Shui took it and opened it. There were many precautions for pregnant women and babies written on the notebook. The careful Linny also marked it with pens of different colors, which immediately touched Han Shui's heart. Han Shui felt Linny's deep love and dedication from the lines. She remembered that from the first time she met Linny in college, she couldn't help but be fascinated by Linny's sunny and cheerful image. For a while, no matter where Han Shui went, she heard girls talking about Linny. Their excited looks made Han Shui jealous. Needless to say, Linny at that time had become the dream lover of most girls. In this way, Han Shui paid attention to Linny from time to time. As time passed, Han Shui discovered that she had secretly fallen in love with Linny. On the night when the accident happened, Han Shui did not feel any panic or anxiety in her heart. Instead, she felt a little relieved. As a girl, she felt that being able to give her most precious thing to the man she loved most was a great blessing in life. Later, when she found out she was pregnant, Han Shui couldn't help but feel a little happy. She was prepared to bear all the consequences herself, but she was really unwilling to do so. In order to give her child a complete family, Han Shui decided to take a chance. Linny's commitment and accountability once brought tears to Han Shui's eyes, and she felt that she had not fallen in love with the wrong person. Linny agreed to marry her and give the baby a home. Han Shui was already satisfied. Han Shui has made up her mind that even if Linny only loves the child and not her after marriage, she can accept it. Nowadays, many couples are in physical harmony but spiritually estranged. They all want to give their children a complete home, but there is not much love between them. All that is left is a piece of paper and a child. Han Shui thought to herself that after getting married, she was just entering a life where she would only be left with a piece of paper and a child, and she accepted it calmly. But she didn't expect that Linny also had feelings for her, which made Han Shui feel very happy. She looked at the densely packed notebook, and her heart was suddenly filled with a wave of happiness. Han Shui lowered her head and gently kissed Linny on the face. "Honey, thank you," Han Shui said happily. "By the way, it's time for afternoon tea. What do you want to eat? Just tell me the name and I'll make it for you," Linny said gently. "Honey, can you cook?" Han Shui asked doubtfully. She looked at Linny with sparkling eyes, somewhat hesitant to believe it. "That's a must. In order to take care of my wife and children, I have to learn even if I don't know how. Besides, you can rest assured that your husband is an international chef with first-class cooking skills. If you don't believe me, I'll show you today. Linny patted his chest and made the promise. The smile on Han Shui's lips became even sweeter. There is an indescribable feeling spreading from my heart. Could this be the legendary love? Linny's face was full of energy, and it was a piece of cake for him to come up with this idea. With the system in hand, you can have everything you want. His advanced cooking skills are a special reward from the system, and are definitely worth it. Not to mention a small afternoon tea, even competing with the chefs of those multi-star hotels is no problem at all. That's great. Since my husband is so enthusiastic, I, as a wife, will not refuse. It's almost time, so forget about afternoon tea. I'll just eat some fruit to fill my stomach. But I want to have a feast tonight to witness your level as an international chef. Han Shui said with a smile. No problem at all. I'll give you the whole fruit salad first. Let's go downstairs. You can eat your fruit salad and watch TV. Take a break. Dinner will be served soon. Linny followed Han Shui's hand and walked downstairs. After arriving downstairs, Linny asked Han Shui to wait for a while he went into the kitchen. After a short while, the delicious fruit salad was served on the table. Honey, you're so awesome. This fruit salad makes me hungry just by looking at it. Han Shui said happily. Honey, eat your fruit salad first. I'll go prepare dinner right away. After Linny finished speaking, he arranged Han Shui to sit on the sofa in front of the TV and placed a delicious fruit salad on the coffee table. He and Aunt Wan went to the kitchen to busy themselves. After Han Shui finished her salad and played with her phone for a long time, she suddenly felt a little bored. She wanted to stand up and walk around, but found that she was too lazy. So Han Shui leaned gently on the sofa and soon fell into a deep sleep. Chapter 22 Linny cooks. When Han Shui woke up, the table was already filled with several dishes of delicious food. Even from a long distance, you can smell the tempting aroma, which makes people unable to resist and arouse their appetite. Honey, what delicious food did you make? Why does it smell so good? Han Shui had just woken up, her eyes were a little hazy, lazy, and charming. You'll know if you go and take a look. Come on, I've already served the soup. Linny lowered his head and smiled, speaking gently. With the help of Linny, Han Shui walked to the dining table. She took a look at the table and suddenly felt very hungry. Her appetite was aroused more than ever before. There were 2 fragrant soups on the table: sausage and winter melon soup and Hakka Panax Noto ginseng pork tripe and chicken soup. Next to the soup were several delicious side dishes, especially the braised mandarin fish, which looked very special. Hubby, I feel so happy. I didn't expect you can actually cook. These dishes look delicious. Han Shui couldn't help but say happily. Linny smiled slightly and placed the soup that had already been prepared on the table in front of Han Shui. Linny said, Wife, how about trying it? If you don't like it, I'll go and redo it for you right away. Han Shui was touched in her heart. She smiled sweetly and said with emotion, Honey, I have smelled it. It is a scent I like very much. I didn't expect that you are better at cooking than me. You can cook such delicious dishes. You make me feel so happy. Linny's face was full of doting smile. He really put a lot of effort into preparing this table of dishes. From the selection of ingredients to the Chinese medicinal ingredients behind them, every detail has been carefully handled. Pregnant women should eat light food, but at the same time they should ensure nutrition. Pregnancy consumes too much of the mother's body, and if you don't pay attention, it will completely wear down the mother, which is not worth the loss. Linny went through a big movement. Han Shui looked at the table full of dishes, and a feeling of happiness quickly filled her heart. The soup was almost ready to drink. She picked up the small bowl and took a small sip. In an instant, the faint fragrance of winter melon spread between her lips and teeth, refreshing her heart. Han Shui couldn't help it and started drinking it in small sips. Linny looked at her movements and suddenly felt extremely satisfied. This must be love. Linny couldn't help but think in his heart. Honey, this soup is so delicious. It's light yet has a lingering fragrance. I don't want to put the bowl down. I didn't expect your cooking skills to be so good. It's in no way inferior to the soups in those star-rated hotels. I am so blessed. Han Shui took a sip of it with enjoyment, then looked up and said happily, "Auntie, come over and drink with us. Try Lin Yi's cooking. You've worked so hard." Han Shui looked up and saw Aunt Wang still busying herself not far away, so she quickly called out to her. Aunt Wang agreed and walked over with a smile on her face. To be honest, she also wanted to see the dishes made by Lin Yi. They looked good, but she didn't know how they would taste. In Aunt Wang's impression, Lin Yi rarely goes into the kitchen. Aunt Wang came to the table, Han Shui served her a bowl of soup, and said enthusiastically, "Aunt Wang, try it." "Hey, just take care of yourself, I can do it myself." When Aunt Wang saw Han Shui serving her soup, she said with a somewhat flattered look. At Han Shui's urging, she picked up the small bowl and took a sip. Her face was immediately filled with disbelief. This is obviously an ordinary ingredient, so how come it becomes so different after passing through Lin Yi? Aunt Wang feels that this taste does not have any added ingredients, but instead brings out all the fragrance in the food, and mixed with other flavors, it is simply wonderful. Han Shui couldn't hold back any longer and ate heartily. When Aunt Wang saw it, she quickly told her to eat slowly. She sat at the table and couldn't help but reach out to every dish. This kid is really good at cooking, it seems he has really grown up. Aunt Wang couldn't help but feel relieved when she saw that the child she had raised was so considerate to his daughter-in-law. She felt that Lin Yi would definitely become a good husband and a good father. Lin Yi sat next to Han Shui, picking up some food for her from time to time and taking good care of Han Shui. Not long after, Han Shui finished eating, and she looked even more lazy, like a cute big cat. "This dish is so delicious. It tastes like nothing I've ever tasted before. It's not inferior to those star chefs," Han Shui said happily. "What's the big deal? As long as you like it, I'll do it for you every day in the future. I promise to make you plump and white." Lin Yi said this in a very doting tone. Han Shui smiled sweetly and said in a tender voice, "How can that be possible? It won't be long before I become as fat as a pig." Lin Yi stroked her hair gently and said, "It doesn't matter if you're a little fat. I like it anyway. I won't dislike it anyway." "No, it's hard to lose weight during pregnancy, and it's not good for your health." Han Shui quickly shook her head and said. Lin Yi smiled slightly, knowing full well that girls have strict requirements on their weight. Bite. Congratulations to the host for receiving the system's 500,000 cash reward. At this time, the voice of the system came into Lin Yi's mind. What? Another 500,000 yuan bonus? This system gives quite a lot of bonuses, but I don't know why. Lin Yi asked in his mind in surprise. Bite. Since the host cooked for his wife, he received a reward. The system's voice came again. Lin Yi couldn't help but feel ecstatic. He just cooked a meal for his wife and got a reward of 500,000. Does that mean that in the future, as long as I take care of my wife and children, I can get such a generous reward? If this is true, then there will be plenty of rewards to go around. Lin Yi looked at Han Shui and smiled gently, saying, Okay then. Everything will be according to your wishes. But I still have to cook for you occasionally. You are carrying triplets in your belly. Nutritional supplements are very important. Don't neglect your health because of your weight problem. Only by ensuring your health can you ensure the health of your child. As Han Shui listened, she suddenly felt more excited about life. She said in a sweet voice, My husband is a god-level chef. I don't have to worry about nutrition and deliciousness. It's great to have a husband. I'm a little scared that I won't be able to resist eating too much in the future. My weight will keep increasing, and what if I can't lose it in the end? I don't want to be a fat person. Han Shui pouted as she spoke, looking very cute. Lin Yi couldn't help but be a little dazed when looking at Han Shui like this. Chapter 23 Are you playing hide and seek with your dad? After a sumptuous meal, the two snuggled up on the sofa, chatting and watching TV series. Honey, I find it's not very convenient for us to travel, and if you want to show your pregnancy in a while, it will be even more difficult to go out. So I'm thinking about buying a car for us to travel. Can you go with me? By the way, wife, have you taken the driving test? Lin Yi suddenly remembered something and asked. Han Shui nodded and answered seriously, I just passed the test this semester, but I've never been on the road. Lin Yi smiled and touched her forehead, saying, It's okay, then your husband will be your private driver, and I'll take care of the driving. Do you want to accompany me to choose the future car tomorrow? Or do you want to sleep in at home? Han Shui agreed without giving it much thought. Of course, she wanted to go with Linny. The two of them were getting along very well, and the momentum of their relationship was developing faster than any other couple in love. They wanted to stick together from day to night and would never get tired of each other no matter what. Then I want to go with my husband. But you have to call me tomorrow. I don't know what's wrong with me these days. I'm so sleepy. I always feel like I can't wake up. After eating, I just want to sleep. When I wake up, I'm hungry. If this continues, will I turn into a pig? Ha ha ha, so you are worried about this? What does it matter? Even if you become a pig, your husband will make you the happiest pig in the world. Linny looked at her lovingly and hugged Han Shui in his arms. After the young couple had been together for a while, Han Shui felt her eyelids starting to droop and a feeling of fatigue came over her. I'm getting sleepy again, honey, I'm going to rest first. After hearing this, Linny immediately came forward and said, don't worry, give me 2 more minutes. I want to hear what the baby in my belly is doing. Look, I bought a fetal heart rate monitor today. Linny was surprised to find that he had become addicted to the feeling of communicating with his baby every day. In order to further experience this wonderful life, he specially bought this detector. Oh, by the way, honey, when I was buying equipment today, I also saw some prenatal checkup equipment, so I was thinking, it's time for us to do a prenatal checkup, right? And I also heard that we need to go to the Maternity and Child Healthcare Center to create a file before giving birth. Let's also apply for a birth permit. Anyway, there are still a lot of things to do. Linny began to recall one by one what he had learned in the past few days and started to make a simple plan in his mind. It has to be said that Linny has spent a lot of time and effort on his wife and children during this period. Yeah. If you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten that it's time to go for a prenatal checkup. It's true that pregnancy makes women stupid for 3 years. I feel like I'm going stupid now. I don't know what I'm thinking about every day. I almost forgot such an important thing. After hearing what Linny said, Han Shui looked like she had just woken up from a dream and sat up instantly. I'll go with you tomorrow. Linny immediately became excited. Then do we have to postpone the car selection? Han Shui asked. There's no rush for that kind of thing. What could be more important than my wife's prenatal checkup? Linny certainly had nothing to say and immediately decided to have the prenatal checkup the next day. Luckily, I created a card for myself when I went for a physical examination, so I can make an appointment in advance today, so I don't have to wait in line. Han Shui hurriedly opened the software and started an online appointment. Maybe it was because of her stomach, but Han Shui could clearly feel that she was not comfortable whether sitting or standing, so she felt worried when she heard about queuing. After a series of operations, she finally said, the appointment was successful, but we prepared too late, and now there is only one prenatal checkup at 10 o'clock. Is this okay? It's okay. You can rest for a while. Let's take an online taxi. It's not as comfortable and convenient as a private car, but I don't want you to rush. After saying this, he couldn't wait to find the fetal heart rate monitor he had bought. Han Shui also felt the changes in her body in recent days. In addition to changes in diet and sleep, her belly has obviously become much bigger. Sometimes, she would wake up and find that her belly has bulged so high. My situation is different from others, because I have 3 little ones in my belly. Sometimes, some pregnant mothers feel uncomfortable when carrying a small baby, let alone 3 babies. So this has also led to a sharp increase in appetite and sleep quality in recent days. Seeing Linny running towards her, she first propped up her back with a pillow, then shyly lifted up half of her pajamas. Her bulging belly was indeed more conspicuous than a few days ago. Linny began to study the so-called fetal heart rate monitor and was a little flustered for a while. When Han Shui saw it, she immediately remembered the examination she had done in the hospital before. She found that the principle of this fetal heart rate monitor was the same as that of color ultrasound, and then she began to patiently give instructions. Honey, can you try to point this probe at the belly? No, you should apply the agent on the probe first. The two of them studied for a long time and finally got some results. After Linny understood the principle, he became eager to try it out. My dear babies, baby is here to listen to your heartbeats. Linny carefully aimed the probe and operated it with a slightly clumsy gesture. As soon as the detector was turned on, it began to react. Han Shui felt a chill on her belly and her body shivered involuntarily. Ha! Are the 3 little guys hiding? Where did you hide? Linny was searching very seriously, as if he was playing hide and seek with the children. Han Shui smiled and looked at Lin Yi, who was like a child, and felt very warm in her heart. At this moment, she felt that she was the happiest mother in the world because her babies were relieved to have such a father. At this moment, when Lin Yi's attention was still focused on Han Shui's belly, there was something strange on the monitor. The originally irregular noise in the detector became very regular, and a series of beeping sounds disturbed the thoughts of the two people. Lin Yi was so frightened by the sudden noise that even the hand holding the instrument began to shake involuntarily. But at this moment, a system prompt came into Lin Yi's mind. Bite. Chapter 24 Fetal Heart Rate Monitor. Ding. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully captured the fetal heartbeats of 3 babies and successfully received a reward of 2 million. He doesn't care about the amount of the reward at all now. It seems like everything has become a floating cloud. Now Lin Yi can only concentrate on listening to the movements of his 3 babies, and he is simply overwhelmed with happiness. Ha ha. Dad heard it. He heard what you were doing. Is this voice from the eldest brother? Or from the 2 younger brothers? Lin Yi's expression had become very loving at this time, and his eyes were narrowed into slits with joy. At this moment, Han Shui was also frightened by the sudden noise just now. She suddenly felt how wonderful it all was. So this is how life is conceived. It's really strange. But before long, the beeping sound from the monitor slowly dissipated, replaced by a loud noise. Han Shui smiled and said slowly, "It seems that the babies are playing hide and seek again. You must hide well this time." This was the first time Han Shui felt so close to the baby, and she seemed to feel the little ones tossing and turning in her belly. Maybe they noticed that their parents were playing games with them, so they hid themselves seriously again. Lin Yi and Han Shui looked at each other with sweet smiles on their faces, and a warm feeling arose spontaneously. It was the first time for them to experience the joy of being parents. What a happy family this is. Everything has become so warm. At this moment, even Aunt Wang, who had been looking at the door for a long time, nodded with satisfaction. It seems that Lin Yi has indeed grown a lot. Start learning to take care of your family. I pamper my wife and love my children, and I don't know when I learned how to cook. Aunt Wang did not disturb the 2 of them and went back to her room to rest carefully. The next day, when Lin Yi got up, it was almost 9 o'clock. He found that his wife was still sleeping soundly. He gently stroked her forehead and gave her a kiss. Without disturbing her too much, he went to wash up. In fact, after using the fetal heart rate monitor again yesterday, Lin Yi was deeply shocked. It was the first time for him to feel life so suddenly, so he suffered from insomnia for a while. The alarm clock that was set in advance rang several times early in the morning, but failed to wake Lin Yi from his sleep, so he didn't get up until this time today. After a simple wash, he went downstairs to prepare a hearty and loving breakfast for his sleeping wife. However, when he came downstairs, he found that Aunt Wang was already busy, so he had to go back to the bedroom to wake up Han Shui. "My dear wife, wake up. We are going to have a prenatal checkup soon." "Well, I need to sleep a little longer, I can't get up," Han Shui said in a soft voice, and turned sideways lazily. She originally wanted to sleep a little longer, but suddenly realized her mission today, so she sat up from the bed in an instant. "I have an appointment for a prenatal checkup today. I can't be late. I almost missed something important." Han Shui got out of bed and said that. "Honey, aren't we going to be late?" Han Shui looked at Lin Yi worriedly and asked. Looking at Han Shui's sleepy appearance, Lin Yi stroked her head lovingly and said, "Don't worry, it's only 9:30 now. I want you to rest a little longer, so I called you at this time. Go wash up first. Aunt Wang has prepared breakfast, and the car we booked will be here soon. Don't worry, you won't be late today. Then you go downstairs first. I'll wash up and be down right away." As soon as she finished speaking, Han Shui ran out in a hurry. Seeing her hurried back, Lin Yi smiled helplessly. After some tidying up, the 2 of them came to the dining table together and tasted the nutritious breakfast that Aunt Wang prepared for them. Then they hurried out the door and got directly on the special car that they had arranged in advance. When they went out, they held hands and were very affectionate with each other all the way. Not long after, the car slowly stopped at the door of the Maternity and Child Health Hospital. The 2 people quickly arrived at the prenatal examination room and found that there was a long queue at the door. Obviously, there were quite a few people, so they asked the nurse next to them about their appointment. The nurse led them to fill out forms and provide additional information. After a long time of hard work, they finally received a booklet. Linny accompanied his wife to measure blood pressure and weigh herself, and then waited quietly by the side. It wasn't long before the nurse called her name. As soon as she saw the doctor, that very young doctor looked at Han Shui with surprise, and at the same time, almost screamed. "I know you, little girl. I was the one who helped you with your checkup last time. It's really rare to get pregnant with 3 babies at once. Is the guy next to you yours? He looks quite handsome. But you really are a good match." After hearing this, Han Shui smiled sweetly, nodded shyly and said, "Yes, we are husband and wife. Come here, let me see your notebook." As he said that, the doctor asked for the prenatal examination form, first checked the information on it, and then began to calculate the days of pregnancy. "That's a lot of days. It's almost 4 months, but your physical condition is not very good now. Judging from these data, your blood pressure is obviously low, but don't worry, these are normal physiological reactions. In a few days, you have to keep walking every day. Don't sit for a long time or lie down all the time. If you are free next week, you will need to come for another checkup. It would be best to make an appointment in advance like today. By the way, do you have medical insurance? Your situation is different from other expectant mothers. You are carrying 3 babies. You must be extra careful. Try to avoid crowded places. In a few days, you will be able to feel greater changes in your body. The baby will soon start to grow rapidly. It is best to consult experienced elders on diet. Diet is very important. It is necessary to ensure that the baby's nutrition and diet are balanced, and not to consume too much sugar." The young couple listened so seriously that they wanted to take a pen and write it down. After all, the couple had no experience at all, and they dared not neglect their 3 babies at all. After the doctor finished speaking, he smiled and said slowly, "I have to say that your husband is a very responsible man. There are indeed not many people who can accompany their wives for prenatal checkups now." The two smiled at each other, and Han Shui's face was also filled with a happy smile. "Well, it's my blessing to meet such a good person like him. He is a very qualified father and an even more qualified husband." For Han Shui, praising her husband is actually praising herself. Chapter 25. Let us buy 2 cars. What a loving couple. I wish your family of 5 will be happier. Linny and Han Shui smiled at each other and said to the doctor, "Okay, thank you, doctor. We will come for the checkup on time next week." It was almost noon when the two came out of the hospital. Han Shui saw that it was still early, so she asked, "Is it too late to choose a car now?" Linny looked at his watch and said, "I don't think we have enough time. It will take a long time to choose a car. Let's wait until tomorrow. We can't affect your lunch break today. Besides, I have to cook dinner for you myself. So we only have time to choose a car in the morning." Han Shui listened to such a detailed arrangement and said shyly, "No need to be so troublesome, and I can wait at home, you can go and choose by yourself. After all, it's just for transportation, I don't have any requirements. If you think so, then I won't take you around anymore. It's not good for your health. I'll go and have a look by myself today. By the way, what kind of car should we choose?" Linny thought for a moment, then said, "Here's what I think. There are 5 people in our family, so we'll need to hire a few more nannies to take care of the 3 babies. The room can't be too crowded, so we have to choose one with a bigger space. If we plan like this, we might need 2 cars. One is just right for our family of 5, after all, we don't always take the babies with us on all our trips." Linny paused, then continued, "It's just right to equip the nanny with a car. That car has more space, which will make it more convenient to travel, especially to take the babies for medical examinations. Do you think it's feasible?" Linny has been studying his duties as a father these days. He has read a lot of popular science books on parenting and has memorized many things that should be paid attention to. He knows better than anyone when to do prenatal checkups, when to give children physical examinations, and what complementary foods babies eat daily. Han Shui looked at him with admiration and said, "Wow. Husband, you are so thoughtful. But if we want to buy 2 cars, we probably don't have that much money, right? But it doesn't matter, I want to contact my parents, they can help me with some funding, and I already have a car as a dowry." No, you can't do that. You don't have to worry about that, husband. I still have some savings. Fortunately, with the help of the system these days, he has saved a lot of money, and his wealth has accumulated to nearly 10 million. Not to mention 2 cars, buying 2 more houses is not a problem. I've bought a lot of stocks and made a lot of investments before. You don't have to worry about money for me. Just leave the money to our parents. We can rely on ourselves. Although Linny said so, Han Shui, as his wife, was still a little worried. Then I will give you the money for changing your name to help you buy a car. After hearing this, Linny immediately refused and said, that won't do. We have to put things in perspective. That was the money our parents gave us to change our names. From now on, that is your pocket money. To put it bluntly, you can only use it yourself. Oh, honey, when you mention pocket money, I remember this. We are now a legal couple, but I have never given you pocket money. A qualified husband would not do this. I'll transfer some money to you now. Go buy whatever you want, buy yourself some delicious food and drinks, and don't hesitate when you see clothes you like, our closet is still very empty. As soon as he finished speaking, Linny transferred 2 million to Han Shui on the spot. Han Shui was stunned where she was. She had originally wanted to use her money to buy him a car, but she didn't expect that Linny not only refused it, but also transferred so much pocket money to her after they broke up. She was a little overwhelmed for a moment, and many questions popped up in her mind. What kind of investments did my husband make? Why does he have so much money? A few days ago, I heard everyone say that his family's company was greatly affected financially and his net worth had shrunk, but how could he still come up with 2 million so easily now? Although Han Shui had thousands of questions in her heart, she was naturally very pleased that her husband was so outstanding. Hubby, how come you still have so much money? I heard everyone say that your family's income has shrunk significantly. Are these just rumors? Seeing that you can still come up with so much money now, I almost feel like I've married into a wealthy family. Han Shui started joking. You don't have to worry about money in the future, just focus on your pregnancy. And your husband assures you that all the money in the family is earned by my own ability. And I will earn more in the future. After all, he also has this reward system. Since the system is bound to him, then this money is earned by his ability. Is it not too much to say so? Han Shui also smiled with relief and didn't worry too much. Since the money was earned by her husband's ability, of course she couldn't be more happy. She married a husband who loved her, cared for the family, and was good at making money. This must be a blessing from her previous life, right? Han Shui knew that she was not suitable for managing finances, and she didn't care about money matters in her daily life. After getting married, finances would be even less of a concern. Now that she has a husband who is good at managing finances and investing, she has nothing to worry about. Seeing Han Shui still a little dazed, Linny patted his chest and said seriously, don't worry, I will give you pocket money every month. You can use the money as you like, you don't have to save it for me. If you see something you like, just tell me and I can buy it for you. Linny knows a saying, a wife is meant to be loved and pampered. Now that he has a wife, he must pamper her even more. Anyway, I can still earn money. I give you this money so you can spend it. Don't think too much about anything else. Do you understand? Linny frantically instilled this idea into Han Shui, telling her not to put herself in a difficult position. As long as it could make her happy, Linny was willing to do anything. Han Shui happily threw herself into Linny's arms and said softly, thank you, husband. Thank you for loving me so much. Linny also took the opportunity to hug her waist and stroked her hair with his other hand, saying, little fool, what are you talking about? Don't be so polite in the future. We are husband and wife. Isn't it natural to love you? Besides, if I don't love you, who else can I love? Chapter 26? Spend your pocket money as you wish. The two hit it off immediately, and Linny decided to go choose a car by himself. After all, his wife is pregnant now, and it is not convenient for her to go anywhere with a big belly. She would be tired if she accompanied him shopping for a long time, so it would be better for her to go home and have a good rest. Oh, by the way, honey, I've thought about it and we should take a semester off. The world is big, but my body is the biggest. You should just focus on taking care of your baby and then go back to school after you've finished your confinement. How do you think? Otherwise, you will have to go to the classroom every day with a big belly. Resting in the dormitory will definitely not be as comfortable as at home, and it will not be convenient for us to take care of you. As long as you and your baby are comfortable and safe, nothing else matters. Linny has been thinking about this matter these days. After thinking about it, he decided to consult Han Shui's opinion first. Han Shui was very puzzled after hearing this, and asked with a puzzled look on her face, actually, I can just apply for a leave of absence by myself, and it will be convenient for you to take care of me at school. After hearing this, Lenny shook his head and replied, "How can that be possible? I wish I could be with you every day. Besides, my wife and I want to form a united front. We can take a leave of absence from school together and graduate together in the future. Then we can bring the babies to the graduation ceremony. How about that?" "Well, husband, you are so good to me." Han Shui buried her head in Lin Yi's arms, a happy smile on her face. At this moment, Lin Yi's cell phone suddenly rang. He picked it up and saw that the person calling was Aunt Wang. "I want to take a leave. I have to go home in the next 2 days. My son brought his future daughter-in-law to see me. Can you and Wei Wei go alone? I'm still a little worried. I will be back soon." Linny said, "Aunt Wang, you can go home without any worries. Wei Wei and I will be fine. You can stay a few more days this time. I will have to trouble you a lot in the future. Aunt Wang, then you should take good care of Wei Wei and tell her to take care of her health. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I don't have time to cook today, so you can eat something and come back." "Okay. Aunt Wang, have a safe trip." After that, Linny kissed Han Shui on the forehead and said to her lovingly, "Wife, Aunt Wang has something to do at home, so I have to go back. Let me be your full-time husband these days. I'll take good care of you. Don't worry, you will be satisfied with 3 meals a day. Let's go buy some of your favorite dishes." Han Shui took Lin Yi's arm, nodded and said, "Well, let's go buy some groceries. Life is like this, 2 people in 1 house, 3 meals a day, for seasons. For Linny, this is the happiest life." The couple took a taxi and went to the nearest supermarket to their home. Since Ziyang is in a good location, the surrounding infrastructure is very well equipped. The supermarkets and shopping malls near their home are among the best in Xiangcheng. Since the two of them don't usually buy groceries, they just took a look around and tried to pick the freshest ingredients. As soon as they enter the supermarket, they go to the fresh meat section, determine the main dish for the day, choose the side dishes, and then buy some fruits and snacks. Faced with a wide range of goods, the two people discussed. "Here are sirloin steaks. Let me fry them for you." Linny walked to the steak area and picked up a few pieces. "I'm fine with it. Anyway, you're the one who cooks, and I like whatever you cook." Han Shui smiled peacefully. After they picked out the steaks, they also selected a river grouper. Linny planned to make paper-wrapped fish for his wife in the evening. Afterwards, he selected some side dishes that Han Shui liked and Linny planned to take his wife home. But at this time, Han Shui grabbed Lin Yi's arm and said expectantly, "Wait, husband. We too have already moved into the new house, but the house is still missing a lot of daily necessities. Let's go to the special area to choose some commonly used daily necessities. I want you to accompany me to choose." After hearing this, Linny was a little confused, thinking that his parents had already purchased things like toothpaste and dishes a few days ago, so was there anything missing? Linny actually didn't care what to buy, he was just curious about what Han Shui said. Since he was free anyway, he might as well go shopping with his wife. And as long as I can be with my wife, I can do anything. He didn't think twice and agreed directly, "Okay. Then I'll go shopping with you and pick out some daily necessities for us." In this way, the two of them walked slowly towards the living area. Han Shui directly picked out a pair of slippers that looked peculiar in shape and asked Linny with a smile, "How do they look?" Linny felt a little strange, thinking that they were men's slippers. Why did she choose men's slippers? Was she worried that her figure would be out of shape in the last few months of pregnancy and that ordinary slippers would be uncomfortable? But this doesn't mean you should just buy men's slippers. Isn't that too much? Just when Linny was confused and about to ask, Han Shui smiled and said, "I think it looks good. It will look great on you." Linny was slightly stunned when he heard this, and said, "I wear it. But I already have slippers." Han Shui was excited and continued, "Take a look at this pair. They are very suitable for both of us. I have good taste, right? I want to wear the same pair as you, so we have to be the same." Speaking of couple products, Han Shui suddenly decided to come and take a look on a whim. Of course, in addition to the slippers they usually wear at home, they also have couple pajamas, water cups, and even sweatshirts for going out. This can indeed bring the two people closer together and make the couple seem more loving. Moreover, when 3 babies are born, their family of 5 will also need neat parent-child outfits. When Han Shui thought of this, she couldn't stop looking forward to it. At this time, Linny also understood his wife's little thoughts, and of course he fully agreed with his wife's suggestion. Then, Han Shui picked out a pair of pink slippers with light blue edges and asked, "Honey, I think this pair is so beautiful. And I like pink with light blue." As soon as she finished speaking, she started pouting again and seemed not very satisfied. Linny was amused by this scene. Let her choose whatever she wants. He is not very picky anyway, he will use whatever his wife chooses. It has to be said that using some couple products in life can indeed enhance the relationship between the two to a great extent. Pink is not a bad color. At least I can accept it. If you really like it, then we can wear this from now on. After hearing this, Han Shui looked at him in surprise and asked, Husband, are you really willing to wear it? Chapter 27 Pink Slippers. Linny shrugged and said indifferently, "Anyway, I just wear it at home, I don't have to wear it every day, so as long as it is chosen by you, my wife, I will definitely accept it." Han Shui's expression instantly became very happy. "I knew it, husband, you are the best." Of course, Linny loves to hear his wife's praise, and he feels extremely proud every time he hears it. Afterwards, the two went to the clothing area and carefully selected couple sweatshirts to wear when going out. From then on, things got out of control. From toothbrushes and water cups to pajamas and underwear, the couple changed almost everything into the same couple's items. Seeing the smile on his wife's face, Linny felt very relieved. After all, as a grown man, it was the first time for him to go shopping with a woman other than his mother. At this moment, even Linny herself felt that it was the first time that she was so patient in accompanying a woman shopping. After shopping for more than 2 hours, the shopping cart was almost full, and the couple pushed the shopping cart to the self-service checkout area. Scan the QR code to complete the payment. Just when the checkout was successful, the system prompt sounded again. Ding! Congratulations to the host, the hidden task of taking your wife shopping in the mall has been completed, and the double amount of the bill will be refunded soon. Please sign for it. The next second, Linny received a text message alert on his phone. Wow! I only spent 1,000 and got 2,000 back. This hidden mission is really awesome. Linny couldn't help but start to doubt whether he could still spend the money in the future. When Linny walked out of the supermarket carrying a bunch of things, he finally realized that their family urgently needed a car. The two people came out of the supermarket and found that it was already late, even past lunchtime, and it was almost 2 o'clock, so going home to cook for themselves as agreed was obviously no longer feasible. So the couple went to a nearby Chinese restaurant, had a quick meal, and then planned to go back and catch up on some beauty sleep. So Han Shui was still immersed in sleep until the sunset. Linny got up early and planned to make a romantic candlelight dinner for his wife with the ingredients he bought today. Linny was busy in the kitchen alone. He didn't notice that Han Shui had already changed into the couple's suit she bought today and appeared in the kitchen. "Honey, if this is the couple's outfit we bought today, does it fit me?" At his wife's urging, Linny changed into the pair of pink and blue couple slippers. It was the first time for him to wear slippers of this color, and he was a little uncomfortable at first. "I really didn't expect that I would be able to use something pink one day. My wife, this has satisfied my girlish heart." Linny obediently changed into the couple's outfit, stepped forward and pinched Han Shui's cheek, which was pink due to excitement. "My wife looks good in anything. By the way, I have never tried this color. Isn't it too pink?" Seeing this slightly strange color, the couple couldn't help but laugh. After all, Linny is a straight man. I didn't expect that he would wear pink clothes one day. It's strange to think about it, but it's also very heartwarming. I believe that the greatest happiness in life is to eat and live with the one you love, and live together wearing couple outfits. Han Shui was a little nervous before, as she was worried that Linny would not wear these pink slippers. But unexpectedly, her husband changed it without hesitation, so she felt a warm feeling in her heart. Han Shui also noticed the aroma wafting from the kitchen, and asked with her eyes wide open in curiosity, "Honey, what is this delicious food? It smells so good. This is the candlelight dinner I made especially for you. I've only finished part of it now. Go do something else first. I'll call you to eat in 20 minutes. Honey, how well done do you want your steak? This marinated steak is easy to cook. This is the main dish tonight. Moreover, Linny has already cooked corn, radish and bone soup, which will be served soon. This corn, radish and bone soup has nourishing effects and is very nutritious. And one can make it for everyone at any time. The salad is half done. Now all we have to do is wait for the soup to come out and then fry 2 slices of steak, and today's candlelight dinner will be done." I have to say, this system of mine is really amazing. It allowed him to learn advanced cooking easily. Now, no matter what ingredients he is given, he can make delicious dishes. It's just like cheating. Lenny held the salad bowl in one hand and pushed his wife out of the kitchen with the other hand, saying, "You don't have to do anything now, just watch TV. Don't come in when I'm cooking. The fumes from frying steak are very strong. This smell is not good for your health and may even make you feel nauseous. Anyway, just wait for me to call you to eat." Han Shui was pushed onto the sofa by her husband and forced to sit there and watch TV. Lenny went to the kitchen alone, as if he was going to a battlefield. After about 10 minutes, everything was ready. Lenny brought all the dishes to the table. Han Shui certainly couldn't resist the temptation of the aroma and ran to the dining table following the smell. "Great! It smells so good." Han Shui immediately fixed her eyes on the two steaks on the table and was full of praise. "No wonder my husband was so secretive and didn't he let me help. It turns out he was preparing this sumptuous dinner." For a moment, tears welled up in her eyes, and she was very moved and said, "My dear, you are so kind. I suddenly realized how lucky I am. I married a husband who loves me very much." Lenny smiled and stroked her forehead, saying softly, "Okay. I get it. No matter how much I love you, I still have to eat. Wait for me for a moment, I'll serve the last dish." After the two of them sat down, Lenny considerately cut the steak for his wife, solemnly lit the candles, and then took out a bottle of red wine. "Honey, I won't pour you any red wine. After all, you're still pregnant. Just drink this lemonade. I heated it up especially for you. Come, let's toast to our wonderful life." Han Shui picked up the lemonade and toasted to a happy life. "I will love you well and fulfill my responsibilities as a wife. Cheers." Lenny looked at the dishes on the table and said with a smile, "Have you been waiting for a long time? My little greedy cat must be impatient, let's eat quickly." Han Shui smiled and said, "That's all because my husband's cooking skills are great. Honey, do you know? The food you cook is better than that in a 5-star hotel." Chapter 28 Candlelight Dinner. After being encouraged by his wife, Lenny was of course very happy. He suppressed the joy in his heart and said with a smile, Okay. I've heard you say it so many times. Let's get started." Han Shui looked at the dazzling array of food on the table and really couldn't wait. After all, no one could resist such sumptuous dishes. After all, she couldn't control her appetite. The two of them started eating without saying a word. Han Shui tried every dish and praised them all, without even having time to talk. After eating and drinking, Han Shui brought in all the dishes and was about to wash them when Lenny hurriedly stopped her and said, "Wife, how can you do this kind of work? You are pregnant now. What husband in the world would watch his wife wash dishes with a big belly? Be good. Listen to me. You don't need to do anything except rest every day. Leave the rest to your husband." As they were talking, Lenny pushed Han Shui onto the sofa in front of the TV and peeled an orange for her. I have to say, Han Shui has really been spoiled into a little wife. She was so excited that her eyes could not help but fall on the same pair of couple slippers they were wearing. This scene looks so lovely. It was at this moment that Han Shui's happiness exploded. She felt that she was the happiest person in the world. When she thought of this, Han Shui was about to cry. It feels like every day with Lenny brings different surprises. She knew how lucky she was to meet such a man in her marriage. And how happy she was. Because there are too many husbands who ignore their families after marriage and are unwilling to do even housework, let alone cook as deliciously as Lenny. Lenny had just arranged Han Shui on the sofa when the system in his mind prompted him again. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have increased your wife's happiness by pampering her. You have successfully received a reward of 200,000. As soon as the voice fell, the phone in his pocket vibrated twice. Good job. Is this all right? Can my wife get a reward as long as her happiness level rises? That's actually the case. Well, I'm starting to get familiar with the system in my body. In the early morning of the next day, Lenny gave up the opportunity to sleep in and jumped out of bed. After a simple wash, I started to prepare a loving breakfast in the kitchen. After finishing his work, he went to the bedroom and woke up Han Shui. It was already 8:30 in the morning. From the parenting knowledge I have learned, it is best for expectant mothers to have breakfast before 9 o'clock. This will benefit both the pregnant woman and the fetus. So he calculated the time and woke Han Shui up at 8:30. But before he entered Han Shui's bedroom, the latter pushed the door open and walked out. Maybe I drank too much lemon water yesterday and went to bed early at night, so I woke up naturally this morning and went to the bathroom. The couple looked at each other at the bedroom door and smiled. At first, Han Shui avoided her husband when going to the bathroom. Although they were husband and wife, they were still a little unfamiliar with each other and should be cautious about some things. But the two of them have been together for so many days, and their relationship is getting better and better day by day. They are almost sick of each other, so Han Shui doesn't mind showing her bare face and meeting her husband. After a simple wash, the two came to the dining table to eat breakfast together. As soon as they finished, Lin Yi's phone vibrated again, and the system prompted him that he had received a reward for loving his wife. Lin Yi was so happy in his heart. Loving his wife was his duty. He didn't expect that he could get a reward for doing what he was supposed to do. This was simply too good to be true. My dear wife, I don't seem to have any other arrangements today. Let's go and choose a car. Lin Yi asked in a low voice. But I can't give you any good advice. I don't know much about cars and I don't even know the models. Han Shui said hesitantly. It's okay. As long as you think the interior is beautiful and comfortable to sit in, just buy it. We have plenty of money. Han Shui smiled after hearing this and said jokingly, look at what you said. Just buy it when you feel comfortable? I don't know if we have enough money. What if I choose the one that costs tens of millions? Look at what you said. Of course we should buy it. As long as my wife likes it, we must get it no matter what. If it really doesn't work, we can take out a loan. Lin Yi said generously. So what if it's worth tens of millions? If his wife likes it, then he must buy it. Besides, he has the money to pay for it. Loan? That won't work. I heard that the interest on a car loan is very high. Han Shui shook her head repeatedly after hearing this. She knew that Lin Yi's family was rich, but money had to be saved after all. Let me go with you to choose a car today. It doesn't need to be too expensive, just economical and affordable. We just want to use it for transportation, so we don't have too high requirements. How do you think? She naturally didn't know how much savings her husband had, but then again, they were both college students now, and buying this house must have cost a lot, not to mention that his family's business was not doing well right now, so he wouldn't have much savings. The sensible Han Shui naturally didn't have too many requirements for the car. Because in her opinion, cars are just for transportation. There is no benefit in being too luxurious. As long as it is practical and comfortable, it is enough. After hearing this, Lin Yi smiled slightly and said, I listened to my wife, so I want to bring you along to give me some advice and refer to your opinion. Otherwise, I might get carried away and buy a car that's too expensive. That would be bad. After careful consideration, I plan to buy 3 cars at once. One for the two of us, one with more space for the nanny, and the last one is a special car for Aunt Wang to buy groceries. If you calculate it this way, the budget should be several million. So much? Honey, these 3 cars must cost at least 2 million, right? You made such a big budget? I really think you are good at making money. Han Shui was surprised after hearing this. How could an ordinary family just pick up a car? Especially 3 cars at once. Buying a car is no joke. Daily maintenance and various types of insurance are huge expenses. That's 3 cars. The monthly expenses could be several $1,000s. And Lin Yi actually prepared such a large budget to buy a car? Han Shui was also a little confused, wondering how much money would be left after her husband bought the car. If you spend all the money in the early stage, it will be difficult to raise the child. Chapter 29, Getting a Car. You know, she has 3 babies in her belly. In today's society, raising a child is a huge pressure and involves a lot of invisible expenses, let alone triplets. Seeing Han Shui's face full of surprise, Lin Yi smiled and said, You don't have to worry about this, wife. Your husband can still afford the money. Besides, our family is really not short of money. Let's go now. If possible, we'll pick up the car today and drive away right after we've chosen it. It's really inconvenient to have no means of transportation. We spend a lot of time on the road every day, so it's more convenient to have a car. Han Shui couldn't help but smile when she saw how excited her husband was when talking about buying a car. It seems that men are very interested in buying cars. It seems that as long as cars are mentioned, they have endless things to talk about. Perhaps every man has a dream of driving his ideal car. Seeing the dream about to come true, this feeling is really empathetic. Just like that, Linny took his wife out, and the two of them went directly to the most famous car dealership in Xiangqing, Laoyu Car Dealership. Linny checked all the car dealerships in Xiangqing last night and found that the one called Laoyu Car Dealership has a very good reputation. It has all kinds of car models, from sedans to SUVs, both domestic cars and joint venture cars, and even many imported cars. So it's definitely a good idea to buy a car from this car dealership. Moreover, he studied a lot of car models yesterday, and today he mainly wants to experience the test drive effect. Moreover, the choice of interior and the comfort of your wife can only be determined by experiencing it in person on site. After all, he had tens of millions of dollars in balance now. If he hadn't customized the car's parts inside and out, his savings would have been more than enough. Honey, did you choose a car model yesterday? The young couple came to Lao's car dealership and were dazzled for a moment by the dazzling array of car brands. Especially Han Shui, she had never known any of these car brands. She had just got her driver's license and had never even seen some of the brands. Linny smiled and said to her directly, "You choose first, and if there is one that you like, we will pick it up right away." Most of the cars in this car dealership are of average price and not very expensive. With the savings he has now, it is not a problem for him to buy several cars worth millions at once, so he is quite confident now. As long as my wife likes it, I can pick up the car right away. Seeing her husband being so generous, Han Shui didn't think much about it and started to choose carefully. It should be okay to choose a car model by yourself, right? The price is only a few $100,000, so it's okay as long as it doesn't exceed your budget. Judging from the budget my husband prepared in advance, a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars is no problem at all. After walking around for a while, Han Shui stopped at the BMW area and pointed to a BMW Mini next to it. If I need a nanny car in the future, I'll choose one that's reasonably priced and more convenient to drive. I have to say that this BMW Mini model is very suitable for women and it is also convenient to park when going out. What's more, Han Shui doesn't have any requirements for the car. In the future, she will just take the children out to play, so this car is enough to meet their needs. Isn't this model too small? I don't think it's suitable. When we have 3 children, we will occasionally take them out or go shopping. There won't be enough space in this car. Let's choose a car with a bigger space. The salesperson nearby couldn't help but brighten up after hearing the conversation between the couple. It seemed that they had received a big client today. The salesperson immediately perked up and began to introduce more suitable models more seriously. I took the couple to look at almost all the brands. Han Shui pondered for a moment, and finally said without hesitation, "Some cars look cool, but they don't seem to be suitable for us. Let's choose one that looks more low-key. I think the Mercedes GLB is good." After repeated selection, Han Shui finally decided on this model. She felt that it looked very grand and low-key. Compared with various sports cars, this car was the most suitable. Han Shui is such a person. As a school beauty, she is usually very low-key. The top-of-the-line car she chose costs more than 400,000 yuan, and it feels quite comfortable to sit in. Linny was still thinking about something, and then said, "Wife, this price is a bit low. I want to choose a car worth millions for you. The interior is more luxurious and more comfortable to sit in. Do you want to choose again?" After hearing this, Han Shui shook her head repeatedly. No, husband, I don't want to see it anymore. I'm a little tired after shopping for so long, so let's just choose this one." When he heard his wife say she was tired, Linny hurried forward to support her. He was afraid that his wife would be tired, so he asked with concern, "Wife, are you okay? Then let's not go shopping anymore, let's choose the car you looked at." "I chose a car with a larger space, after all, I have to take our whole family out to play. I'll choose the Range Rover Sport." "Give Aunt Wang the BMW Mini you just picked. You can drive it out for fun sometimes. It will be more convenient for daily travel." After hearing this, Han Shui was surprised and asked, "Do you really want to buy 3 cars at once? But you said you also need to provide a car for the nanny. Isn't this a bit too expensive?" Linny just smiled faintly and comforted her, "This expense is acceptable. After all, this money is not spent indiscriminately. It improves the quality of daily life. It doesn't matter." The salesperson's eyes almost popped out after hearing this. Wow! This month's sales target is almost complete. She never thought that someone would buy 3 cars at once. Who wouldn't be excited? So they warmly invited Linny and his wife to the VIP room to go through the formalities, and even brewed a pot of the best Longjing tea for them. Of course, Linny knew that his wife couldn't drink tea during pregnancy, so he gave her a cup of water instead. The salesman brought the materials and started to calculate. Mr. Lin, Mrs. Lin, what kind of configuration do you two need for the car you just selected? Linny didn't even think about it and said frankly, of course the top configuration is the best. We are here just for the experience. Give me the top configuration for everything. In fact, Linny already had a plan in mind. These three cars were of completely different models, so it was no problem to switch between them at ordinary times. The main purpose was to facilitate the travel of their family of 5 and their nanny Aunt Wang. Chapter 30 Double Return? Okay, Mr. Lin. After saying that, the salesperson opened a calculator and began to calculate the fully equipped prices of the three models. First, the top-end model of the BMW Mini costs 370,000 renminbi. The top-end model of the Mercedes-Benz GLB costs 400,000 renminbi. The top-end model of the Range Rover Sport you selected costs 1.9 million renminbi, a total of 2.67 million renminbi. Mr. Lin, this price. After the salesperson finished the calculation, he turned his gaze to Linny, while trying his best to suppress his excited tone. If this order is successful, I will get a lot of commission. It is no exaggeration to say that this commission is enough for him to buy a new car. I have to say, when the young couple first walked in, the salesperson didn't think they would choose a very expensive car. They were dressed simply, and they must have come for the cost-effective car. But I didn't expect them to buy 3 cars without saying anything. The total value is almost 3 million. Does your dealership have any promotions? Although Linny has a lot of money, he will not spend it in vain. Naturally, he knows that such a high price can still be lowered. Besides, it is normal to bargain when buying things. The richer the person, the more meticulous they are. Those who don't bargain when buying things are the real nouveau riche or nouveau riche. The salesperson did not have much power regarding the preferential policies, so he immediately went out and invited the manager to come out. When the manager learned that a big customer was coming, he immediately put down the work at hand and followed the salesperson to the VIP room. As soon as they entered the door, someone greeted the couple with a smile on his face. Mr. Lin, the total price of the 3 cars you mentioned today is a bit high. Do you want to pay it all at once or in installments? I will pay it off in one lump sum. Linny answered calmly. These 3 cars are only worth more than 2 million yuan, and the savings in my card are more than enough to buy them, so there is no need to pay in installments. After hearing this, the manager smiled politely and said, our dealership is offering great discounts. Since you have chosen a high-end model and it is so fun, we will not be stingy. We will give you a discount of 100,000 yuan. The total price is 2.57 million yuan. Can you accept this price? Wow! One-time discount of 100,000. The profits in the automotive industry are so high. After hearing this, Linny couldn't help but be moved, but he looked very cold at this time. He turned his gaze to Han Shui and asked, wife, is this price acceptable? Han Shui was stunned when she first heard the total price of the 3 cars. She didn't expect it to be so expensive. This price is a bit too high. I'm fine with it. Husband, I'll listen to you. Han Shui had no other feelings except shock. At the same time, she also admired Linny for being able to come up with so much money to buy a car at one time. After all, in her opinion, there are not many people who can pick up 3 cars at a time from a car dealership, let alone young people like her husband. It is no exaggeration to say that this should be regarded as a promising young man, right? Are there any other procedures to go through? I want to drive one away today. Linny looked at the manager sincerely. As long as you swipe the card and sign the contract, you can pick up the car right away. The latter replied with a smile. Let's go through the formalities now. My wife can't stay outside for too long, we need to go back and rest. Linny calmly took out his bank card. After completing all the formalities and swiping the card, Linny heard a system notification sound in his mind. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have successfully picked up a car for your wife and children. The cost of buying a car today will be doubled. Linny was slightly stunned after hearing this. Good job. His blood pressure suddenly soared. Why didn't you tell me about this earlier? Double the money back? There's something this good? If he had known that he could get double the money back, he should have specifically bought the more expensive ones. Look what this has caused. A moment later, Linny received a text message notification that the double refund amount had been deposited into his account. This is more than 5 million. After about an hour, all the formalities were completed, and Linny drove directly into the top-of-the-line Land Rover Range Rover Sport that he had selected. Staff will drive the other 2 cars to the downstairs of his house later. The couple returned home. Han Shui had not yet recovered from her surprise. She just got into a car worth millions? Why does it feel so easy? It all seems like a dream. Is this the life of a wealthy wife? Han Shui couldn't help but ask, "Husband, I never realized you were so rich before." Until now, she still feels that her life is like a dream. She married a husband who was good at making money, lives in a 400 square meter mansion, and her family bought 3 cars at once. And according to what Linny said on the way back, there are still tens of millions of deposits in the family account. Just take care of your pregnancy peacefully. You don't have to worry about other things, especially money. If you don't have enough, just tell me. Linny couldn't help but lower his voice when he spoke. After all, he got all this money easily from the system, and he still felt a little guilty. Linny now urgently realized that he must find a suitable job to make his savings reasonable. Now he can only tell others that he made a little money through investment before, but he can't really say what he invested in or what means he used to invest. Now I can only give a perfunctory verbal response. After hearing this, Han Shui nodded and said, "Don't worry, husband, I will definitely believe you. I also believe that I didn't make a mistake in choosing you. You must be a very capable husband." After saying that, she walked forward and hugged Linny tightly. The man in front of her is her husband, but also the father of the 3 children in her belly. No matter what, she will stand on Linny's side. In a few days, they will go to the hospital for another prenatal checkup. After Aunt Wang returned home, she was so tired that she accidentally sprained her foot, making it difficult for her to move. In order to recover better, she had to take 2 weeks off and return to work after her legs and feet recovered. Linny doesn't have much to do every day, and his first priority is to take care of his wife. However, in his spare time, he had already thought about hiring a confinement nanny and babysitter for his wife after she gave birth. Once 3 babies are born, the family will definitely be in a mess, so a nanny and a confinement nanny must be hired. What's more, I have a lot of savings, so it's only natural to spend them on my wife and children. Early that morning, Linny got up from the bed and rushed into the kitchen. Chapter 31 Another Prenatal Checkup. I prepared breakfast as usual and then woke Han Shui up. Linny discovered in the past 2 days that his wife has become more sleepy. If he doesn't wake her up in the morning, she might sleep until noon. Moreover, his wife would act childish sometimes and was quite dependent on him. After all, his wife is also a little girl, so he can tolerate all her little tempers. What an expectant mother needs most during pregnancy is care. Knowing this well, Linny cares for his wife meticulously. In just a few days at home, Linny received a system reward of 3 million for his meticulous care for his wife and children. If you calculate it this way, the deposit in my account is almost breaking the 20 million mark. This also gave him a constant source of motivation to take care of his wife and children. He had already done the math in his mind. Making money was the most important thing now. Not to mention the expenses of the 3 children growing up, just the money for the children's milk powder and diapers was a huge investment. Not to mention that we have to hire a nanny and a confinement nanny. It costs a lot every month. Of course, hiring one nanny is not enough, there is no doubt about that. Just count on your fingers and you will know that this expense is not small. In this day and age, raising children really does cost money. Only adults know how embarrassing it is to be without money. After a quick breakfast, Linny drove his wife to the hospital. Now, his wife is 6 months pregnant. It is obviously more inconvenient for her to walk, and her belly circumference has increased a lot compared to 2 weeks ago. They had made an appointment for a color Doppler ultrasound before coming today, just to check the fetal heart rate. Linny supported his wife very carefully, fearing that she would feel even the slightest bit uncomfortable. If you come to the hospital 1 or 2 months before dawn, it may be more inconvenient. Han Shui also carefully protected her big belly. Her current belly circumference was almost the same as that of an 8-month-old baby. She felt very uncomfortable when she walked. She even predicted that by the time she was 8 months pregnant, she would have trouble even going out. Isn't it too obvious to be pregnant with 3 babies at once? In fact, Compared to this, what Han Shui is most worried about is whether there will be any danger when giving birth to these 3 babies. After all, there are many unexpected situations during childbirth, especially for a mother like her who was pregnant with 3 children at once. Han Shui's worries were not unnecessary. After all, this was her first pregnancy, and every mother had to go through this difficult time psychologically. Faced with all the unknown, Han Shui couldn't help but hold her husband's hand tightly. The couple arrived at the door of the color ultrasound room, and soon their names were called by the nurse. The doctor who consulted was still the same doctor who examined Han Shui a few days ago. After a brief greeting, Han Shui lay down and waited quietly for the examination. Lin Yi also stood aside obediently. The doctor also carefully pointed the probe at Han Shui's stomach. The probe was scanning back and forth, and Lin Yi had already taken out his camera and was shooting a video nearby. He wants to use this camera to personally record every beautiful moment from prenatal checkups to the children's growth, and then make a film or TV series out of it. In this way, whether it is for yourself or your children, watching this film or TV series in the future will be a very precious memory. The babies are developing very well and they are very obedient. The doctor stared at the screen for a long time and said softly, "Measure your body first. We'll take a closer look at what this baby hiding in the corner is doing." The doctor asked Han Shui to turn her body slightly to the side, and then placed another instrument on her belly. At this moment, the sound of heartbeats was heard coming from the device in front. It sounds powerful and so beautiful. This heartbeat was clearer and stronger than the one Lin Yi heard a few days ago using the fetal heart monitor he bought himself. There was joy in the hearts of the couple. This heartbeat is from the baby on the far left. Listen, this sound is from the baby in the middle. The doctor gently moved the probe and whispered to them. It seemed as if too much noise would scare the 3 children. The last baby is the shyest. He always hides in the corner and can hear very small sounds. The doctor tried hard to move the probe and kept applying coupling agent on it, trying to hear more clearly. "I heard it. It's this sound." After a moment, the doctor finally found the best angle. The heartbeat became clearer. "Well, you can rest assured, all 3 babies are healthy. Their heart rates are stable." As soon as he finished speaking, the doctor picked up another probe and said to the 2 with a smile, "Now let's check the development of the 3 babies. The limbs are very clear now." But as the probe continued to move, corresponding images appeared on the screen, and the babies were sleeping peacefully in the amniotic fluid. The doctor asked Han Shui to slightly tilt her body, and after her hard searching, the baby's cheek finally appeared on the screen. "Look, the nose is very clear now. It looks like the baby has a very high nose bridge. He looks very much like your husband." Lin Yi was filming the video seriously. He couldn't help but smile after hearing what the doctor said. He couldn't suppress his joy in his heart, but he didn't dare to speak. He doesn't want to miss every second of the shooting, he wants to record every moment completely and strive for perfect shooting. After all, these videos will be the most precious memories in the future. You 2 are both very good looking, and I believe the baby you give birth to will be very cute. As soon as the doctor finished speaking, Han Shui felt the baby in her belly kick. The doctor holding the probe also felt a tremor. She couldn't help but smile and said, "The little guy can hear us talking." After a simple examination, the couple successfully obtained the printed test results. Because this was not the first time Han Shui came for a checkup, the doctor was very familiar with her condition. Even all the doctors in the department now know Han Shui. You know, triplets are very rare. The doctor in charge of the prenatal examination was named Sunday. He took out the printed report and began to explain it carefully to the couple while reading it. "You must be very tired, right? The key is to persevere. Fortunately, the babies are developing well now. You should pay more attention to their diet and eat light food. Your diet now will directly affect the baby's weight. If they are overweight, your daily life will be greatly affected. It's best not to eat foods that are high in energy, especially desserts." Chapter 32, I Only Love You. There are still many things that should be paid attention to. It has come to this point. If you feel tired every day, you don't need to exercise. Forget about taking a walk after dinner. Now you should start thinking about the labor. It is best to reserve a dedicated bed in advance, because triplets will most likely be born by cesarean section. You can just come to the hospital when the labor comes. Your abdominal circumference will continue to grow, and your belly will get bigger. Natural childbirth is not good for the baby or the mother. so you have to be mentally prepared. This is what Linny was worried about. After listening to the doctor's advice, he decisively made an appointment for a single delivery room in advance. After all, they have a large family and he must provide the most comfortable resting environment for his wife and baby. Han Shui just sat there quietly, waiting patiently for her husband to go and handle the formalities. Now she even has trouble walking. She gets tired if she walks for too long. Every day she doesn't think about anything else except resting. After hearing what the doctor said just now, it seems that hard times are still ahead. If I had these 3 babies by cesarean section, there would be a long scar on my belly, and maybe even stretch marks. I heard that they are very ugly, and the skin on my belly would completely lose its elasticity. And maybe having 3 children will have greater side effects than having one. Han Shui couldn't help but sigh when she thought of these bad things, and tears welled up in the corners of her eyes. At this moment, she was thinking, what if her husband dislikes her because of these things in the future? Han Shui also suddenly realized that she always had some strange ideas now, and always thought about her husband and children. The more she thought about it, the sadder she felt, and her nose started to feel sore. Han Shui was even a little worried that she might have suffered from depression, which was said to be most common after childbirth. As a result, she was very careful in everything she did. When Linny finished the formalities and returned to her, Han Shui told her husband her thoughts. The latter was also very worried after hearing this. This problem must be taken seriously. Fortunately, Han Shui told me everything. Otherwise, if she had to think about many problems alone and bear them alone, she might really get depression. Linny also began to reflect on his usual actions. These days, he has been overly concerned about the baby in his belly and may have neglected his wife's feelings. It seems that I must change. My wife is the most important. While taking good care of my 3 children, I must always put my wife first and care more about her feelings. Linny comforted his wife with great care and said softly, "Honey, don't worry, I will always love you as much as I do now. How could I dislike you? You are so good to me and have made me a father. If I dislike you, everyone will blame me. Isn't that a beastly thing to do? My husband will continue to love you as always. I won't let you think about these things anymore. Don't worry, I only love you in this life. Also, the car we bought is in your name, and I will add your name to the property certificate tomorrow. By the way, I will also sign an agreement with you. If I do anything bad to you, I will leave the house with nothing. I don't want a penny." Han Shui immediately covered Lin Yi's mouth with her hand, stopping him from saying the next words. "Don't say that. I've never thought about this before. Maybe I just thought too much at the moment. You don't have to worry too much. Then I won't say anything more, honey. You should rest well now and stop having these bad thoughts. I also want to give you enough sense of security. You gave birth to 3 lovely babies for me. How could I just ignore you? I can't do such a heinous thing." Linny comforted her with concern, fearing that his wife might be emotionally unstable. After all, depression is no joke, especially for pregnant women, whether it is before or after delivery. It is very bad for both mother and baby. Linny still wants to spend the rest of his life with his wife. How can he bear to let her suffer from illness? About a few days later, Lin Yi's parents and Han Shui's parents rushed over to accompany the couple. The parents of both sides also discussed that they would help the children to complete the leave of absence procedures this time, because the school stipulates that the leave of absence procedures must be handled by the parents, and Han Shui is now pregnant with a big belly, so it is not convenient for her to go out. This time the leave of absence is for 1 year, so after the baby is born, Han Shui can rest and recuperate peacefully, and the couple can spend a few more months with the child. A few days later, Aunt Wang recovered from her foot injury and came back early to take care of them. The couple's life became much more comfortable. Now, this big family is completely reunited, and everyone is having a lot of fun staying together. The next morning, just as the sky was getting light, Han Shui's cell phone began to ring. She was also woken up from her sleep. She rubbed her sleepy eyes and slowly picked up the mobile phone that was charging on the bedside. The doctor had specifically told her to get enough sleep and to put her phone on airplane mode before going to bed, but she apparently forgot to do that last night. When she looked at the screen, she saw dozens of missed calls and many unread messages on WeChat. Looking more closely, he found that these messages were all sent by his college friend Qin Xiaoshu. Han Shui couldn't help but wonder why Qin Xiaoshu was so anxious to contact her so early in the morning. Not only called but also sent a message. She didn't think much about it and called back directly. Wei Wei. Thank God, I finally got in touch with you. Why did you answer the call just now? Qin Xiaoshu's excited voice came from the other end of the phone, but the tone seemed to sound a little angry. Han Shui asked anxiously, what happened? I was so scared. I saw you called me so many times at once. I called back immediately after seeing that. Qin Xiaoshu on the other end of the phone started to yell, such an important matter, and you still want me to chase you and ask? I'm very, very angry. And I don't want to listen to your explanation. Best friends still have secrets? Why didn't you tell me right away that you were pregnant? I didn't even know you were married. Han Shui was also stunned after hearing this, and asked in surprise, do you already know that I'm pregnant? How did you know? Qin Xiaoshu was so angry when she heard Han Shui say that, she said, you did a good job of keeping the secret. You definitely didn't expect that someone in our school saw you go to the hospital with a man and even went into the ultrasound room. You were even seen wearing a diamond ring at the time. Chapter 33 Everyone knows. I heard you guys went to a car dealership and bought a luxury car, right? Another classmate said he had seen that boy. He's from the same school as us. You haven't been back to school for such a long time, so of course you don't know how widespread this matter is. The confession wall and the forum are all about your story. I heard that the two of you dropped out of school together. I didn't believe it at first, but then all the signs showed that it must be true. You haven't been back to school for such a long time, could it be that your belly is getting big and you're about to give birth? Han Shui listened to her best friend's complaints while washing up, and soon she and Linny came to the dining table to have breakfast. Linny saw his wife making phone calls all morning, and whispered, who is it? All I got in return was my wife's smile. At this time, there were only Linny and Han Shui at the table. Linny's parents helped their son to take a leave of absence from school and went home after just a few days. Because they were busy preparing for their son to take over the company, they planned to come back a month before the birth of the child. Han Shui's father also went home first because of related matters, and her mother stayed to take care of her with Aunt Wang. Now the two of them went to the market to buy vegetables. Han Shui lowered her voice first, then smiled and said to her best friend on the other end of the phone, they are right, Linny and I are together, and now I am about to give birth. Her words made Qin Xiaoshu silent for a long time. After a moment, the person on the other end of the phone suddenly said, could it be that you said you were going out that day and didn't come back that night? Han Shui blushed and replied in a low voice, yes. Qin Xiaoshu sighed and asked, how can you get married just like that? Didn't you hold a wedding? Is there something missing? Do you think he really loves you? Han Shui listened to her bestie's questioning while slowly walking to the living room, leaning on the sofa, and patiently explained, it's not what you think. I have 3 babies in my belly, so I can't do anything now. I will hold the wedding after the children are born. Linny told me personally that I will never miss out on what I should have. Besides, we love each other very much. He really loves me very much. You don't have to worry. When have I ever suffered any loss? I chose my husband myself, there must be no problem. Han Shui said to her bestie confidently, and did not forget to look at Linny. After hearing this, Qin Xiaoshu couldn't help but exclaimed, ah? You're pregnant with 3 babies? How can you be so fertile? You're like a little pig. Han Shui was furious at her bestie's words, humph, you are the little pig. All your children will be little pigs. My 3 babies are so cute. I will give birth to them no matter what. Qin Xiaoshu was a little helpless after hearing this and said, oh, what a pity. We are such a beautiful flower, but we are stuck in cow dung. And we are about to give birth to 3 babies. Don't hide things from me in the future. No matter what, I will be the godmother of the 3 little guys. Han Shui smiled after hearing this and said softly, it's not nice for you to say that about Linny. I think he's quite handsome and is indeed my type. If he becomes a father, the baby he gives birth to will definitely be very beautiful. You don't even need me to tell you, I'll definitely let you be the godmother. If it's someone else, I wouldn't be happy. Qin Xiaoshu asked with a smile, you have been staying at home for so long, you must be bored, right? Do you want to go out and have some fun? I'd like to chat with you, if it's not convenient, I'll come to you. By the way, did he buy you a wedding house? You are all students, you don't have money to buy a house, right? Or maybe he just bought a small house and made do with it? After all, I heard from classmates that his family's business is not doing well this year, it seems that they are about to go bankrupt, it can't be serious, right? Han Shui replied, it's not really bankruptcy. Some people are just spreading rumors. Linny used the money he made from stock trading to buy a house in Building 9 of Shanghai Garden. This house is quite big, so it's no problem for both of our parents to live in it. His parents value me very much. After all, Linny is also an only child. By the way, you can come and keep me company, so we can chat. I'm too bored to be alone, and now my belly is getting bigger and bigger, so it's inconvenient to travel. Qin Xiaoxu was very shocked and said, Building number 9, Zhang Wei, you don't live in the villa area, do you? I will find time to come and see you. Take care of yourself. I want to see what a big villa looks like. By the way, tell me what you need and I will bring it to you. I will meet all your small requests. Okay, I still have to review for the exam. Let's not talk about it for now. If you feel annoyed, send me a WeChat message so that our expectant mother won't be bored alone. After chatting for a while, the two girls went about their own business. After Han Shui hung up the phone, she looked up and found Linny staring at her blankly. Hubby, what's wrong? The latter said helplessly, I can hear you two talking clearly even though I'm sitting so far away. The whole school knows about our marriage, right? Han Shui nodded and replied, I heard that some classmates witnessed the two of us going for a prenatal checkup, and everyone seemed to be talking about us. There are many different opinions. Linny suddenly asked, Wife, do you want everyone to know about this? Han Shui looked puzzled. Why do you suddenly ask this question? Linny said, You have always been the most popular school beauty in our school. I have never had much presence in school. When people hear that we are together, the comments they make will definitely affect you. I am more worried about you. Linny, I don't allow you to have such thoughts. We are already husband and wife. If there are any problems, we will face them together. And I think being with you is the right choice. I am very happy during the time I spent with you. I think you are the best choice in my heart. Han Shui had never expressed her feelings so boldly before. As soon as she finished speaking, her cheeks turned red. At this moment, the two people had an idea at the same time, and they made up their minds deeply. Suddenly, Lin Yi's mobile phone also received a message. Upon closer inspection, the message came from his dormitory group. Lin Yi gently kissed Han Shui's forehead, then took out his cell phone to check the messages. Lin Yi, do you two even have a child? The whole school knows that the school beauty is pregnant, don't tell me this is just a rumor. Chapter 34, Welcome to Best Friend. Oh my god. I told you that Han Shui's family conditions are also very good. It seems that she is also very rich. She is a second-generation rich. You must have earned the blessing in your previous life to marry her. Need I say this? How can the school beauty in our school be bad? Not only does she come from a wealthy family, but she's also very pretty. You get all the good stuff by yourself. Brother Lin. I want to learn from you. How can I marry a goddess like this? Marry a white, rich and beautiful woman and reach the pinnacle of life? I think you should not waste your time on this. Lin Yi's family situation is already good. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. Why would a loser like you compare yourself with others? I advise you not to even think about those nonsense. That's true. There's no comparison between you and Lin Yi. When Lin Yi saw these guys flattering him non-stop, he was speechless. When did these guys become so good at flattery? He replied in the group very calmly. I told you last time that we would definitely get married, but you didn't take it seriously. Now we are legally married, and we have had the marriage certificate for several months. Lin Yi's words quickly caused a sensation in the dormitory group. Oh my god. I thought you were joking at that time, but you actually got the school beauty? That's great. Good fellow. Was everything you said a few days ago true? But I never saw any signs of you two dating at school. How did you get together out of nowhere? I find that your relationship is developing too fast, isn't it? You got your marriage certificate in less than 2 months? So you guys are not really pregnant as everyone is saying, are you? I've heard a lot of rumors like this. And I also heard that Han Shui's belly is already very big. Is she about to give birth? That's right. How come you gave birth so soon? The timing doesn't seem right. Are you just a scapegoat? Just because you covet her beauty? We men have to have dignity. Lin Yi asked several question marks in a row. Faced with these people's questioning, he really didn't know what to do. What is a scapegoat? He's not sick. Why would he take over? He, Linny, can pat his chest and say that he is a real man. Don't listen to what others say. When I announced this to you, Wei Wei was already pregnant. The child is indeed mine, so I wanted to take responsibility as soon as possible and marry her directly. We men have to save face, and I would never be the scapegoat even if you kill me. The group fell silent for a moment, and everyone remained silent. Oh my God. You made a fortune without saying anything. You got the school beauty without saying anything. I never thought of that. You are really awesome. I admire you for that. When will you come back and reunite with us guys? Yes, you are married now, and we are still waiting to attend your wedding. When will it be held? No matter what, we have to celebrate for you. We'll welcome you back when you come back. Linny said helplessly, I also want to hold the wedding quickly. But now Wei Wei is about to give birth, and she is pregnant with 3 babies at once, so it is not very convenient for her to travel. But don't worry, the wedding will definitely be rescheduled, and everyone can come to participate then. Also, I'll treat you guys to a big meal when I have time. Linny gets along very well with his roommates and they have a very good relationship with each other, so he wants to find a time to treat them to a banquet. After seeing the answer given by Linny, the 3 brothers in the same dormitory knew the truth. They stopped insisting and waited obediently for Linny to treat them to a big meal. Linny let out a long sigh, put his phone aside, and finally calmed down. He turned his gaze to his wife next to him and happened to see that Han Shui had a strange expression on her face. He instinctively moved closer and asked, Wife, what are you looking at? Unexpectedly, the latter picked up the phone in a panic, hesitating, No, I didn't see it. Linny could tell at a glance that his wife was in a panic and knew that something must be on her mind. Are you worried about something? Or do you have some secret? Why do you hide it from even your husband? Linny smiled, deliberately moved closer to her, and whispered. No, really nothing happened. Han Shui's eyes kept dodging, and it was obvious that she was very guilty. But at this moment, Lin Yi's cell phone suddenly vibrated, and he received a lot of messages at once. He looked at Han Shui lovingly and said soothingly, Let me finish the things at hand first, and then I'll come and see what big secrets my baby has. As soon as he finished speaking, he opened the unread messages. This long string of messages was also sent in the dormitory group, and my roommate actually sent dozens of photos in the group. After seeing the photos, his eyes suddenly lit up and he flipped through them one by one. Every photo is about Lin Yi and Han Shui. There are daily photos of the two at home, as well as photos taken while shopping outside. The photos even show the big diamond ring bought by Lin Yi, as well as the couple's outfits. Each of these photos is sweeter than the other. And he didn't realize until the end that his wife had actually posted all those photos on the official campus love confession wall. This is equivalent to an official announcement. There was also a sentence on it, I finally waited for you, my Mr. Lin. Please take care of me for the rest of my life. It is indeed officially announced. Lin Yi was originally planning on officially announcing their marriage today, but after chatting with his roommate for a while, he put it out of his mind for the moment. But he didn't expect that his wife had the same idea. And she posted a love wall before him. More importantly, the two people have exactly the same ideas. He showed his phone to Wei Wei beside him with an excited look on his face, and quickly asked, Wife. I am your husband. As a man, I should be the first to make an official announcement, but just now, without paying attention, you sent it out first. Han Shui smiled and comforted him, It's okay. I saw many classmates discussing these things, and someone even confessed to me. I was anxious to announce our relationship. We are a legal couple, so of course we have to admit it openly. We have to let everyone know that we love each other deeply. When Lin Yi saw his wife's serious expression, his heart almost melted. He couldn't help but feel a lump in his throat. I really married a good wife. He suddenly remembered something, and without saying anything, he commented directly under Han Shui's official announcement. After carefully editing the content, leave a comment below. Hold your hand and grow old together. May our love last forever. Chapter 35 Open your eyes. In addition, you can also see other people's blessings in the comment area. But in addition to this, there is another person who was so angry that he gritted his teeth when he saw the official announcement. That is Lin Yi's ex-girlfriend Li Jingguan. Lin Yi hugged Han Shui gently and said seriously, Wife, I understand your feelings, but I should be the one to handle this kind of thing, because I have to be more responsible. Yeah. Han Shui looked at her husband's serious expression and responded with a smile. About a few days later, her best friend Qin Xiaoshu came to see her. Linny had just made an appointment with his 3 roommates to go out for dinner, so he gave the 2 sisters enough space. Oh my! I have never seen a 400 square meter mansion. I wonder if I will ever have such a blessing. Even the laundry room is this big. Wow, is the balcony so spacious? One balcony is big enough to hang clothes for the whole family. Under the guidance of Han Shui, Qin Xiaoshu looked here and there, with surprise written all over his face. It's actually not bad. There's a small garden behind the house and a garage on the side. It's said to be over 400 square meters, but the actual area is barely 400. That's already a lot, right? This villa has several floors. Your living space is more than 400 square meters. Qin Xiaoshu said excitedly. Oh my god. I really can't believe it. There are people saying that Linny went bankrupt at home. People are really crazy nowadays. They can spread all kinds of rumors. I am still worried about you. I am afraid that you will suffer a loss, marry for love, but wrong yourself. But I didn't expect that after so long. My worry was completely unnecessary. Seeing her best friend who was restless for a long time, Han Shui comforted her and took her to the living room. Aunt Wang also brought them both afternoon tea and then went to clean the house. Han Shui's mother was there too. When she came downstairs, she smiled and said, "Xiaoshu is here? Thank you for taking care of my Weiwei. She always talks about you. The girl is getting prettier and prettier." Qin Xiaoshu responded with a smile, "Hello, Auntie." Han Shui's mother didn't bother her too much. After chatting for a while, she went to the balcony to water the flowers. The 2 children haven't seen each other for a long time. Today they have a rare opportunity to sit together and chat. They must have a lot to talk about. I can't even imagine it. Weiwei, is your mother here specifically to take care of you? Qin Xiaoshu asked with great envy. Well, my parents and Lingyi's parents will move in. They've been a little busy lately, so they'll move in a month before the birth to take care of me. I've chosen the bedrooms for the babies, so they'll live on the 2nd floor, which will be convenient for them to come in and out. The bedroom next door will be vacated for the nanny, and the confinement nanny will need another room. Then we'll vacate 2 rooms on the 3rd floor for our parents to live in. I can't believe it. Poverty really limits my imagination. Your whole family should move in. Qin Xiaoshu could hardly control his emotions. With this financial capacity, if the 3 children grow up, wouldn't it be possible to buy a house for each of them? Let's talk about the future later. Right now, we are focusing on the present. I haven't thought about what will happen in the long term. As she spoke, a happy smile spread across Han Shui's face, and Qin Xiaoshu beside her was extremely envious. What kind of job does Linny do? Or is he just staying at home with you? I'm telling you, you must not let him rely on his parents for money. It's better to use your own money than your parents. A man must have the ability to make money. As his wife, you must supervise him to start his own business and make money. Han Shui smiled after hearing this, and then replied, "Don't worry. Linny is not like what you said. He has never been greedy, and this luxury house was also bought by him, and he didn't even ask his family for money. I heard that this luxury house was bought a year before we got married, and I moved in right away." Qin Xiaoshu was shocked after hearing this, with an incredible look on her face. Did he really buy it? Your husband is amazing. I didn't expect that he made so much money when he was in college. It's no wonder that his family runs a company. Excellent genes determine everything. By the way, what job does he do? He actually has enough money to buy a luxury house. Qin Xiaoshu immediately became interested, and in her opinion, this seemed to be an incredible thing. Today's college students are still asking their parents for living expenses, but she didn't expect that they would buy luxury houses directly. I only know that he is an investor, and he also buys stocks and other things from time to time. He has made a lot of money during this period. His father originally ran a company, and his business has been affected recently, but he is not bankrupt as everyone said. As Han Shui spoke, her expression became somewhat proud. She is proud that she married a good man. Which woman would not be proud that her husband can make money? Okay. You're almost smiling so hard. Qin Xiaoshu said deliberately in a bad mood. By the way, why did you two suddenly decide to get married? Who proposed first? Qin Xiaoshu suddenly remembered something and asked. He asked for it on his own initiative. Han Shui felt a little shy when talking about this. She had nothing to hide from her best friend, so she recounted the whole cause and effect of the incident. Qin Xiaoshu was stunned by this incident and couldn't help but say, "It's really luck, it can't be stopped." If it was another scumbag, the result would be uncertain. Aren't you worried? Fortunately, this guy is responsible for you, otherwise, the consequences would be disastrous. Okay. Don't be so loud. Our parents don't know about this. Please don't let my mother find out. Han Shui hurriedly covered her best friend's mouth and made a hushing gesture. The latter understood what he meant and fixed his eyes on the diamond ring on Han Shui's finger. This diamond ring looks relatively regular and of moderate size. It is very beautiful. This is the ring Lin Yi used when he proposed. Since that day, Han Shui has been wearing the ring, but she has gained weight quite quickly these days and her fingers have become thicker, so it feels a bit tight when she wears it. Han Shui noticed the look in her friend's eyes, so she stretched out her hand to show off. Look, this is the engagement ring he bought for me. Lin Yi also said that this one is not enough, and he will pick a bigger one as a wedding ring after the baby is born. It looks good, right? He bought it without telling me, and it looks so beautiful. Qin Xiaoshu clicked his tongue and said, "Our school beauty was blinded by love. I didn't expect that she would hang herself on a tree before seeing the big forest." Chapter 36. Go to the hospital in advance. Tell me about his parents. You have 3 babies in your belly now. Are his parents good to you? Qin Xiaoshu lowered his voice and asked softly. She had watched too many urban dramas, and always saw various plots about conflicts between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, so she was very worried that her best friend would also be troubled, so she asked casually. His parents are very nice and take me very seriously. I can feel that his family likes me very much and hopes that the two of us can have a better future. Fortunately, his whole family is easy to get along with. You don't have to worry about me. I will definitely not be bullied. When talking about this, Han Shui's face was filled with a happy smile again. Good things always happen to her. Not only is her husband capable, considerate, and loving, and can also make money, but her in-laws are also very good to her. Now I am already very content. This pair of good sisters chatted with each other and almost forgot the time. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Yi returned home. After parking her newly bought Land Rover in the garage and coming out to the yard, she happened to see Han Shui and her best friend taking a walk. Lin Yi made an appointment with his roommate to go out for a big meal today. Since he had to drive home, he didn't drink a single drink. By the way, Jiang Shan sent his roommate back to the dormitory, and then he hurried home. Qin Xiaoshu happened to witness Lin Yi getting out of the Land Rover, and his eyes almost popped out. Is this a high-end version of Land Rover? This Land Rover Sport version is quite expensive, right? Lin Yi actually drives such a nice car. How many students can afford a car that costs nearly 2 million? The interior is so exquisite. Qin Xiaoshu was already quite familiar with cars and had some knowledge about them, so his shock was self-evident. Lin Yi saw the two people taking a walk and walked up to them and greeted them with a smile. Wife. Is this your best friend Qin Xiaoshu? Thank you for taking care of Wei Wei. Lin Yi said very politely. Qin Xiaoshu was also very generous. Hello. My name is Qin Xiaoshu. I envy you two so much. And you are so lucky. Wei Wei is the most beautiful girl in our school. The two had met each other several times at school and were not strangers, so they soon started chatting. Ha ha ha, we are indeed lucky. By the way, come and stay for dinner together tonight. Lin Yi took the initiative to invite. Then I won't be polite. I came here today just to eat and drink for free. Qin Xiaoshu also said with a smile. Lin Yi said tactfully, what do you two want to eat? I'll go buy some ingredients now. Wow. Lin Yi, I didn't expect you to go shopping for ingredients by yourself. So, you can cook too? Han Shui held Qin Xiaoshu's hand and said with a smile, the food he cooked is delicious. I have never eaten such delicious food. You are lucky today. You can have a taste of it. Then he said to Lin Yi, I didn't expect you to come back so early. I thought you would play until late today. Lin Yi said lovingly, I feel anxious if I don't look at my wife for a second. I miss you so much. Okay, stop it. Stop showing off your affection in front of me, okay? I won't eat this dog food. I'm committing a sin. I'm being fed dog food even if I eat and drink for free, I protest. Qin Xiaoshu hurriedly dissuaded the two. But she had no idea that her protest was not only useless, but also made the two people even more disgusted with each other. Han Shui, a good friend, walked straight to Lin Yisheng, took his arm, and called him husband sweetly. Lin Yi also put his arm around Han Shui's lower back. Because of his wife's big belly, it was difficult for him to hug her. At the same time, he gently kissed Han Shui's forehead. Qin Xiaoshu couldn't stand the scene in front of him, so he ran away yelling, but he didn't want the dog to eat his fill before he had dinner. But then again, she is sincerely happy that her best friend can have such a happy marriage life, and sends her heartfelt blessings. When it was time for dinner, the two invited Qin Xiaoshu to have dinner. Lin Yi prepared a sumptuous dinner for the two of them. Since they both loved seafood, Lin Yi prepared 8 dishes. Originally, Qin Xiaoshu should have been invited to have a big meal outside, but Han Shui was not convenient to travel now, so Lin Yi just took up the responsibility and tried his best to do his best. I have to say, his cooking skills are no worse than those of other hotels. When these dishes were served on the table, Qin Xiaoshu's eyes widened. For every foodie, this is simply heaven. I'll start first. Seafood feast. Qin Xiaoshu shouted. After saying that, he started eating the hairy crabs on the plate in front of him. While eating, he did not forget to remind Han Shui, by the way, Wei, I have specially checked that pregnant women cannot eat too much seafood. It is very harmful to the baby. As she spoke, she praised the food on the table. After hearing this, Han Shui looked at Lin Yi, who was still busy in the kitchen, and said with a smile, "It's okay. My husband has already popularized these in advance, so my meal is different. Eat slowly, there are still a lot of ingredients here. If you have nothing to do, you can stay here tonight, just to accompany me, I'm bored anyway." Qin Xiaoshu replied, "That won't work. I have to start my internship right after the exam. Although I want to have a big meal, time doesn't allow it." Not long after, Han Shui entered her 8th month of pregnancy, and she was obviously feeling a little tired. According to the data from the prenatal checkup, the 3 babies in the belly weighed about 4 kilograms each, and the strongest one weighed 5 kilograms. Although this sounds like a good thing, Han Shui will have to suffer a lot. These days she clearly felt that she was getting up more frequently at night, her sleep quality had become very poor, she was always listless every day, and her body was swollen. In short, she felt uncomfortable everywhere. Seeing Han Shui suffering, the family began to discuss going to the hospital early to see if she could have a cesarean section first so that she would feel more relieved. After the discussion, Han Shui also agreed with this point of view, and the family went to the maternal and child health hospital. Lin Yi had previously planned to hire a nanny and a confinement nanny. At least 3 confinement nannies would be needed, but now both sets of parents are here, so 2 will be enough. Han Shui was admitted to the hospital first, and 2 confinement nannies also rushed over, ready to get back to work at any time. As long as there are 2 experienced confinement nannies, you won't have to panic when giving birth. Lin Yi has also been reading various parenting science knowledge these days, so he is still very concerned about many things. Chapter 37 Mother and child are safe. Moreover, Lin Yi and Han Shui are both only children, so the parents of both sides are particularly excited about welcoming the arrival of new life in the family, and even begin to get nervous. On the day of the cesarean section, everyone's face was filled with tension, and they were anxiously lingering at the door of the operating room. Lin Yi was also holding a package in her hand, which contained special towels for mothers and baby supplies prepared in advance. Family members of Han Shui, are the family members of Han Shui here? The door of the operating room was suddenly pushed open, and a nurse walked out and shouted to everyone. "It's me. I'm Han Shui's husband." Lin Yi quickly stood up and responded, "Miss Nurse, what's the current situation?" When Lin Yi saw the nurse coming out, he couldn't help but become timid and hurried forward. The nurse said with joy on her face, "Congratulations, you're going to be a father. They're twins, a girl and 2 boys. Both mother and baby are safe." After hearing what the nurse said, the whole family finally felt relieved. As long as you are safe, it's good. Because this is a special situation with triplets, 2 of the babies are below the standard weight. We need to send them for examination now. If the results show that the babies are healthy, then everything will be fine. You need to sign here, and there is also an admission notice. The nurse patiently explained the situation. Lin Yi couldn't help but get nervous and asked hurriedly, "It shouldn't be a big deal, right? We did all the tests before the cesarean section and consulted the doctor. The nurse said very cautiously, "It's hard to say now. After all, there are many unexpected situations during childbirth. We have to wait until the test results come out before we can make the next conclusion. But don't worry, the baby's cry is very loud. Generally there will be no problem, so don't worry." Linny was now unsure, as he was more concerned about his child's health. The nurse's words calmed him down, so he signed first and watched the nurse return to the operating room. Immediately afterwards, 3 babies were pushed out and everyone immediately came forward to watch. After seeing the 3 babies, Linny's eyes suddenly became tender, and a feeling he had never felt before arose in his heart. Perhaps this was a sense of responsibility. But at this moment, the system prompt sounded in my mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for meeting his 3 babies. The host will be rewarded with 3 million to buy milk powder for the babies. In Linny's eyes, no matter how many rewards there are, they don't seem to be that important anymore. From the moment he saw the children again, Linny only hoped that they could grow up happily and safely. Linny and Han Shui's parents hurriedly took out their cameras and began taking photos with the babies, recording the first moment the 3 babies came into this world. Linny turned his gaze to the operating room and asked the nurse anxiously, "Excuse me, how is my wife doing now? Why hasn't she come out yet?" The nurse explained, "The dose of anesthetic we used just now was a bit too high. Your wife's condition needs further observation. Find one of you who should go with me to send the 3 babies to the pediatric department." After hearing this, Han Shui's parents asked worriedly, "Hey, little nurse, is our daughter okay? Is there anything wrong? We can't let anything happen to her. We can't live without our daughter, and the child can't live without her mother." The nurse explained, "Auntie, don't worry. There are so many doctors here, there won't be any problems. And what we are experiencing now is just a minor problem. We are using anesthesia just in case. This is normal." Han Shui's parents heaved a sigh of relief after hearing this. "It's good that everything is fine. I hope everything is fine." Accompanied by his parents, Linny took the babies to the pediatric department, while Han Shui's parents waited patiently for their daughter to be sent out of the operating room. Almost 2 hours passed before Han Shui was pushed out, but she looked a little haggard and not in good condition. Linny also returned to the door of the operating room at this time. Seeing his wife like this, he was heartbroken. Wei, are you feeling better? Doctor, how is my wife doing?" Linny is a little excited now. He is very afraid that his wife might encounter some unexpected situation. "Don't worry, Mr. Lin. The effect of the anesthetic has not completely faded yet, and there are still side effects. That's why Miss Han Shui's breathing is a little heavy. After a while, her body may tremble slightly. These common side effects will not have any impact on the body, so don't worry too much. Just take good care of yourself in the next few days." Next, they arranged for hospitalization under the guidance of the nurse and sent Han Shui to the ward. But at this time, Han Shui was still breathing heavily and looked very uncomfortable. Not long after, her body began to tremble constantly as the nurse said. The 2 confinement nannies who had been hired in advance also came forward to help and comforted everyone present, saying, "Don't worry, Mrs. Han's current condition is normal. Other pregnant women have had similar situations before. Once the effect of the medicine wears off, she will get better immediately. Be sure to keep the pregnant woman warm and don't let her catch a cold." The confinement nanny named Ji was talking to everyone while considerately pulling up the corners of the quilt for Han Shui to cover her more tightly. Han Shui was somewhat conscious at this time. She asked with some difficulty while her body was trembling, "Where are the babies? How are the babies?" As soon as she finished speaking, she was seen breathing heavily, and that short sentence seemed to have exhausted all her energy. Linny hurriedly half-knelt beside his wife and said to her soothingly, "Don't worry, my wife. Our babies are safe now. The doctor has taken them for a checkup and they will be back soon. You need to get better as soon as possible." Linny was also extremely anxious at this time, but in order to prevent his wife from worrying, he could only say that the baby was fine. "You know, my wife just came off the operating table, she can't stand any blow now, so she has to keep a good mood no matter what. And now the results of the baby's examination are still unknown, so Linny chose to report the good news instead of the bad news." When Linny's parents saw Han Shui lying on the bed, their faces were filled with worry. After all, this was their daughter-in-law and a contributor to the family. Seeing her suffering now, the old couple couldn't bear it either. Just like that, Linny comforted his wife and the 4 elders at the same time. "Moms and dads, don't worry. Since the doctor said it's okay, it will get better soon. Chapter 38 Babies Video. The two confinement nannies were also moved by this warm big family and watched this harmonious scene with a smile on their faces. After waiting for nearly 2 hours, Han Shui's condition improved slightly, her breathing became smoother, and her face looked a little more radiant. Seeing that their daughter finally made it through, her parents couldn't help but wipe away their tears. Who wouldn't feel sorry for their child? Now, everyone has started to worry about the 3 babies. As long as the babies are safe and sound, everyone will be happy now. Linny also clearly felt that his emotions were close to collapse, but he still forced himself to peel the fruit for his wife, saying, "Don't think too much. I'll be back after a checkup." Han Shui nodded and said, "I heard the babies crying so hard at that time. They must be fine, but I couldn't help but worry." Linny said softly, "The doctor told me not to eat anything before you pass gas. I asked Aunt Wang to cook porridge in advance and it will be delivered soon. You don't have to think about anything else now except taking care of your body. Get some sleep first. I saw 3 babies just now. They were looking at me, too. Each one was very cute, but the nurse sent them away before I could get a good look at them. But we took a photo with the babies. Do you want to see it?" Han Shui immediately became excited after hearing this. "Are there photos of the baby? I want to see them. I want to see the baby." Linny smiled, then picked up his wife's mobile phone from the bedside and opened a group chat named Happy Family. This group chat was created by Linny's mother, and the family usually chats and posts photos together. Just now, everyone posted photos of the 3 babies to the group, and there was even a video of the baby crying as soon as he was pushed out of the operating room. Seeing the 3 little cuties, all of them full of energy, Han Shui couldn't help but burst into laughter. It was not difficult to see that the children were fine and nothing must have happened. Han Shui kept clicking on the video of the babies crying and watched it over and over again, as if the sound of the children's crying could make her feel more at ease. After all, she was a little too worried about the child. Before we knew it, it was already night. Since the ward was big enough, the whole family stayed here. The next morning, Aunt Wang brought the nutritious porridge for breakfast, but she didn't dare to cook any other meals. After all, these are what the doctor said. Apart from porridge, nothing else is acceptable. Everyone can see that Han Shui is very hungry. After all, porridge alone cannot maintain nutrition. When the doctor started work in the morning, he came in to check on Han Shui's condition and gave everyone an injection of cardiac stimulant. The baby's examination results are out, and they are all in very good condition. They can be brought in soon and stay in the same ward with their mothers. Everyone was immediately excited after hearing this. Everyone is happy now. The babies are safe and sound. The whole family finally felt relieved. After drinking the porridge, Han Shui fell into a deep sleep again, but she slept much more soundly than last night. When she opened her eyes again, the 3 children had been brought into the room and placed in separate cribs. The whole family gathered around and looked at the 3 little lives curiously. The babies were all bathed before being brought in, so they slept very soundly. Linny's father usually doesn't talk much and has a rather introverted personality, but when he sees his 3 adorable grandchildren, he can't stop smiling, looking left and right, as if he can't see enough. While looking at her, he asked, "Honey, look at our darling granddaughter. Her eyes are so similar to Linny's when she was just born." After hearing this, Linny's mother quickly made a shushing gesture. "Don't make noise, the children are still sleeping. People say that girls look more and more like their fathers as they grow older, and it seems to be true." She turned her gaze to her 2 grandchildren and said with a smile, "The 2 good grandchildren do look a bit like Wei Wei. The more you look at them, the more well-behaved they are. They are so cute. And have you noticed? Our 3 good grandchildren have high foreheads. They will definitely be very smart when they grow up." Han Shui's mother also smiled and said, "I think the more I look at them, the more they look alike. The 2 grandchildren and our Wei Wei are just like 2 peas in a pod. My dear, the more I look at them, the more I feel heartbroken." The 2 mothers' eyes were full of love and they were unwilling to leave their 3 babies for even a minute. The 3 little guys put their hands in their mouths and kept eating while they were sleeping. Han Shui's mother looked at this scene and couldn't help asking, "Are they hungry? Do they need to be fed now?" The confinement nanny next to her replied, "Babies will go to sleep after taking a bath, and it is very comfortable to sleep at this time. But if they don't have milk in advance, they will wake up after a while. They will cry when they are hungry." "Mrs. Han, do you have breast milk?" "You can feed the children with breast milk, but if you only have breast milk, it may not be enough for 3 babies. At this time, you need to use milk powder." Han Shui also woke up from this matter. She looked at the 3 babies in the crib beside her and felt naturally relieved. She endured the pain in her body, gently pulled Lin Yi's arm, and whispered, "Hubby, I want to see our child." Lin Yi saw his wife's painful expression and said hurriedly, "Wife, don't move. You can't get up now. I'll bring the baby to you." Getting out of bed and walking around casually now might cause the wound to split, so Lin Yi naturally didn't let Han Shui move at all. "It's okay. The doctor told me to try to get out of bed and walk around. This little pain is okay." "How can that be? What the doctor says may not be accurate. I've read a lot of popular science books. It's best not to get out of bed until the 3rd day after giving birth. If you want to see our baby, I'll bring it to you right now." Since her husband said so, Han Shui certainly didn't insist. After all, she had never experienced such pain before, and for a while, she couldn't adapt to it. When the doctor examined her in the morning, he touched her wound, which made her feel even more painful. Lin Yi carefully picked up his sleeping daughter and slowly walked to his wife's side. At this moment, the system prompt appeared in my mind again. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have received the reward for your first close contact with the baby. 500,000. Han Shui gently kissed her daughter on the face, and her expression became particularly loving at this moment. This is my own child. My own flesh and blood. Han Shui smiled. She smiled so happily, but gradually she burst into tears of joy. Lin Yi was frightened by the scene in front of him and asked hurriedly, "What's wrong with you, wife? Why are you still crying? The 3 babies are all fine." Chapter 39 Tears of Happiness. Han Shui said frankly, "These are tears of happiness. I am so touched, I have a baby. 3 babies are so cute. There are 3 of them." When Lin Yi saw the 3 new lives joining this big family, he was very moved, but he did not have the same maternal mentality as Han Shui. He just instinctively thought that these fresh lives were magical. But the next second, I clearly felt a warm current in my hand, and then a foul smell appeared in the air. Lin Yi's hand suddenly froze there. This feeling. Did you pull it on your hand? Lin Yi looked down and found that his daughter's face had turned red, and then she started crying. Han Shui also saw the scene, and then saw Lin Yi's bitter face, which made her laugh. "Oh my god. This smell is too bad, isn't it? Honey, can you smell it? It's so smelly." After that, Lin Yi hugged his little daughter closer to Han Shui, and the latter hurriedly covered her nose and shouted, "Hurry up and change the baby's diaper." The parents from both sides and the confinement nannies present also laughed at this scene. Whenever Han Shui smiled, her wound would hurt. She said with a painful expression, "Oh my, I can't smile anymore. My wound hurts so much." After hearing this, Lin Yi also started to get anxious and stopped joking with his wife. "Does it hurt? Honey, I won't tease you anymore." Han Shui waited until the pain from the wound slowly subsided before she slowly said, "Hurry up and wipe your daughter's butt. This is her punishment for you. Who made you hurt me so much?" Since it is still March, the weather in the north is still a little cold, so the heating is generally on. The confinement nanny beside me patiently said, "If the child has poop, it is best to deal with it as soon as possible. This kind of greenhouse environment is easy for bacteria to breed. It needs to be washed with warm water so that it can be cleaned dry. And cleaning for girls needs to be more careful than boys." Only then did Han Shui understand what the nanny meant. "My husband is a grown man, he must have no experience, how can he know how to wash my daughter's buttocks?" So I hurriedly said to the confinement nanny, "Please trouble Aunt Ji to help him." Nanny Ji hurriedly took the baby from Lin Yi's arms, and another nanny went to the bathroom to run hot water. Lin Yi said apologetically, "If my son poops, let me, as his father, deal with it. It's like a punishment for me. After all, we have 2 sons, so the punishment will be doubled." Ha 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 ha. Lin Yi carefully helped his wife pull up the corners of the quilt, but before he finished, the other 2 babies' beds made farting sounds. Could it be? Is it really such a coincidence? Both sons pooped at the same time. Oh my god, did you 2 discuss this beforehand? You're torturing dad like this. Lin Yi looked at his 2 sons in front of him helplessly. At this time, Han Shui tried her best to suppress her laughter, but her bell-like laughter could still be heard. Lin Yi's mother was also grinning from ear to ear at this moment, and said, "Do you think being a father is so easy? Back then, your father and I washed your butt and changed your diapers so many times. We went through this too. From now on, you are also a parent. You must work harder no matter what you do. After all, it is not easy to raise 3 children. Okay, Mom, don't you know me? I work very hard at everything I do. Okay, I'm going to change the kids' diapers. As Linny spoke, he came to the middle of the 2 cribs and rolled up his sleeves. I didn't expect being a father would feel like this. Since he had no experience, he was a bit clumsy in changing diapers. It was only with the guidance of 2 mothers that he managed to change the diaper with difficulty. It was not as smooth as expected. Linny not only got his hands dirty, but also the child's blanket. In desperation, he had to change it. After this experience, he will surely be more adept at changing his son's diapers in the future. Although his 2 sons were born from the same womb, it was not difficult to distinguish them. Since my older son is of normal weight and my younger son is underweight, I can clearly feel the difference as soon as I hold him in my hands. If that's the case, the eldest child is taking away nutrition from his younger siblings. He should take the responsibility of protecting his younger siblings in the future. Since Han Shui had a cesarean section, she needed to undergo a stitch removal operation. The whole family stayed by her side, waiting for the operation to be completed, and then went home together. So Aunt Zhang prepared meals for everyone every day, and Linny and Han Shui's father took turns bringing meals from home to the hospital. In fact, Linny was thinking about accompanying his wife to a confinement center for recuperation for a while, but then he thought that since he had already hired a confinement nanny, it would be more spacious at home. Moreover, the confinement nanny we hired had outstanding work ability, a very good reputation, and was a very nice person. In addition to taking care of the babies, she also uses professional techniques to massage and rub every acupoint on Han Shui's body every day. During this period, Linny also contacted the better lactation consultants in the city through the internet, and they could even come to the homes of the consultants to induce lactation. Everything is available and Han Shui is always taken into consideration. Linny had often seen some women who were not well taken care of during the confinement period and thus fell ill. No matter what, this kind of thing must not happen to my wife. After a few days of this, as soon as Linny entered the ward, he saw Han Shui feeding her daughter. Han Shui's face turned red immediately, and Linny was a little at a loss. Although they were already husband and wife and had had close contact, Linny drank too much that day, so it was not interesting at all. It was the first time that I saw Han Shui so shy, and for a moment, I felt a little embarrassed. At this time every day, the 2 fathers would go downstairs for a walk and avoid the situation. The other 2 mothers and the confinement nanny were used to it. Linny paused, then said softly, "How about? I'll go walk downstairs for a while." The confinement nanny surnamed G couldn't help but laugh after seeing this and said, "Mr. Lin, you 2 are husband and wife, why are you still shy?" As soon as the words fell, the others also laughed. This is true. Isn't it just breastfeeding? What is there to be ashamed of? After hearing this, Linny was even more at a loss and didn't know whether he should go out or not. Han Shui came to the rescue and said, "It's okay. Just sit on the sofa and wait. I'll be done soon." Chapter 40 I Can Hold You. Because Han Shui was not very familiar with feeding the baby, she looked a little stiff while holding the baby. Linny sat obediently on the sofa next to him, and he was a little absent-minded at this moment. I didn't expect that after so many days of hard work, I suddenly became the father of 3 babies. The feeling of growing up overnight is really amazing. Now that he has become a father, he must be more mature, and he has more responsibilities. Linny looked at Han Shui who was feeding her daughter, and an inexplicable warmth rose in his heart. He will be a family man in the future. His wife loves him very much and his 3 babies are very cute. He is already content in this life. The only thing to do is to take good care of your wife and children, make good money, and raise the children to adulthood. Thinking of this, Linny couldn't help but let out a long sigh. There are only a few important things in a person's life: starting a family and developing a career. Linny now has a family, and the next thing to do is to develop his career. He has 2 sons, so he will be under a lot of pressure in the future. Only through his own efforts can he let his children live a good life. He also hopes that his children will become rich second generations. He also hopes that Han Shui can experience the feeling of being a young lady. After resting for a few days, the family accompanied Han Shui out of the hospital. Before being discharged, Linny wrapped his wife tightly so that almost no air could get through. Otherwise, you will catch a cold, and if it gets serious, you will develop a chronic disease. You know, it is very easy to develop a chronic disease during the confinement period. After finally arriving home, Linny carried his wife in his arms like a princess and took her straight back to the bedroom from the garage. The 3 babies had to be handed over to the elders, and Aunt Wang also hurried down to help carry things. The nannies and confinement nannies who had just arrived at the mansion were also shocked by the scene before them. A mansion of this size and 3 cars in the garage are not something that an ordinary family can afford. They had worked in rich people's villas before, but at most they had only worked in high-end residential areas with higher commodity and housing prices. They had never seen such a big villa. It seems that I will open my eyes this time. Linny finally carried Han Shui away to their room. Han Shui smiled and said, "Hubby, I can walk by myself. My wounds are almost healed." Linny answered decisively, "How can that be possible? It's only been a few days since you had your stitches removed. How can I let you go upstairs alone? It would be bad if the wound split open." Han Shui buried her head in Linny's arms with a look of happiness on her face, and said with a smile, "I shouldn't be very heavy now, right? I measured my weight after giving birth to the baby, and it was almost 130 pounds. That's just the beginning. Even if you weigh the same as when you were pregnant, I wouldn't mind." "Little silly, I don't care about your weight at all," Linny said to her affectionately. "I remember now. The doctor told me not to forget to change the dressing every day. I may need it later. Can you help me?" Han Shui blushed as she spoke, looking very shy. Since the area where the medicine was changed was very sensitive, Han Shui had to lift up a large part of her clothes, so she couldn't help feeling shy. Although they are husband and wife, they have not yet had a formal intimate relationship. "Yes, how do I change it?" "Just teach me." Linny said calmly, "Do you want me to change it for you now?" "Not yet, wait till tonight. The nurses have already changed during the day, and you will need to go to the pharmacy to buy some gauze, cotton swabs, and disinfectant. Remember to buy the iodine tincture specified by the doctor, so it won't hurt when you use it. By the way, wife, how is your wound recovering? Does it hurt?" Linny asked with great concern. "If you don't move for too long and just walk for daily exercise, then it's okay. The wound will heal in a few days. I always feel a little itchy these days. Then I'll go to the pharmacy. I'll buy everything I need right now. You reminded me that we don't have regular medical supplies at home. Just leave it to me." "Well, thank you for your hard work, husband. Be careful when you go out." Linny saved the things his wife mentioned that needed to be bought in the memo on his mobile phone, and after telling his parents, he drove out. After arriving at a nearby pharmacy, Linny walked in and asked directly, "Excuse me, do you have gauze cotton swabs or something like that?" A clerk stepped forward and said, "Hello, sir, which one do you need?" "Well, my wife had a cesarean section a few days ago, and I need to buy some medical supplies to apply medicine to her, such as gauze and cotton swabs." After hearing this, the clerk asked again, "I know this. These gauze and cotton swabs are specially made for pregnant women who have undergone cesarean sections. How many do you need?" Linny was slightly stunned after hearing this. He really didn't know how much he would need, nor did he know how many days it would take. Linny replied hastily, "Give me 20 or so first. Bring me 3 large bags of the special cotton swabs and some extra iodine." Swipe the card. Linny took a lot of everything, and then, amid the surprised look of the clerk at the drugstore, he carried the big bag and walked out the door. Ding! Congratulations to the host for taking care of his wife every day and receiving a system reward of 200,000. Linny looked helpless at this moment, wondering if there was something wrong with the system. "I was so tired after hugging my wife during the day, but I didn't get any reward at all. I drove out to buy some things and spent a lot of money. How can you just give rewards when you say so? It seems like there is no pattern at all." Linny was a little confused for a moment, but he could still accept it. After all the things he did to get rewards were to care for his wife and children, and he could definitely accomplish this. When Han Shui saw her husband coming back with a big bag of medical supplies, she couldn't help but smile. "You wish you could move the drugstore back home. The things you bought are enough for several months. My wound will be healed in a few days. You won't need so many bottles of iodine. Usually, you only need a little bit. I'm worried that it won't be enough. I thought that I would have to stay in confinement for a full 30 days, so I bought a month's supply. But it doesn't matter. We can use these things at home. You can change this special gauze more often, which is good for the wound. How about changing it now?" No, don't change it now. Wait until tonight. Change it tonight. Han Shui refused hesitantly. Although my husband is extremely serious about what he does, he treats me really well. Linny is such a reliable and good husband. It seems that I can worry less in the future. Chapter 41 Unique Milk Fragrance. As evening approached, everyone planned to give the babies a hot bath. Linny picked up his daughter from the crib, his eyes fixed on the tiny, fair-skinned child in his arms, the love in his heart surging like a tide. I really want to give this little guy a big kiss. But he can't do that now. Babies now have the weakest resistance and they carry a lot of bacteria on their bodies. If you kiss a baby, you will bring the bacteria to the baby. Linny had no choice but to bury his head in his daughter's quilt. The aroma of milk comes instantly. This milky fragrance is really comfortable. It even makes me feel drunk. And this smell is actually somewhat similar to the one on my wife. When Linny thought of this, he couldn't help but pause. Maybe it's because the baby has been eating breast milk? And these days he discovered that as long as he got close to his wife Han Shui, he could clearly smell the unique milky scent on her body. Their parents also came to help and prepare to give the babies a bath, and the confinement nannies were busy adjusting the water temperature. After smelling all three babies at once, I still think my daughter's scent is the strongest and best smelling. As the saying goes, a daughter is a father's little cotton padded jacket, and he still loves his daughter. Unlike those two little guys, they actually worked together to torment him as if they had agreed. Whenever Linny thought of his two sons' behavior that day, he didn't know whether to laugh or cry. After all the hot water was prepared and the clothes for the babies were taken out, everything was ready and we were just waiting to give the three little ones a nice bath. But he never expected that giving a baby a bath was not as easy as he imagined. He encountered some small problems when taking off his youngest son's clothes. His youngest son started crying loudly when he was only halfway through taking off his clothes. When the eldest son heard the crying, he also cooperated and started crying. For a while, a duet sounded in the room. The two brothers seemed to be competing with each other, each crying louder than the other. Linny's mother quickly picked up her second son and coaxed him. While rocking him in her arms, she sang a lullaby, be good, and be obedient. Grandma is holding you and you are not afraid of anyone. All right. Han Shui's parents also picked up their eldest son and coaxed him lovingly. Only at this moment, Linny's daughter was lying quietly in her father's arms, her little eyes constantly looking around, observing the surroundings, and her little eyes seemed so curious about everything. Han Shui also quickly noticed the babies crying and said with a smile, "Why are the two sons suddenly like this?" They started crying as soon as they took off their clothes. It seems that they have a bad temper. Linny smiled and said slowly, "This bad temper is not inherited from me, right? But as long as you are my baby, it doesn't matter how bad your temper is." Han Shui also came over and gently poked her daughter's pink cheek with her finger, "Little baby." Then, he turned his gaze to his sons who had finally calmed down, and said with a smile, "Look how well behaved your sister is. You should learn from her." Linny's mother said to Han Shui, Wei, you can't touch this water. This is warm water. It's not good for you to touch it too much during the confinement period." Han Shui smiled and replied, "I know, Mom. I just took a picture of the babies. I will post the pictures of the babies taking a bath to our group chat later so that everyone can see them together." As soon as she finished speaking, Han Shui excitedly turned on the camera and tried taking pictures of the babies from various angles. The three cute little ones were put into the water, and Linny played nursery rhymes on the side, hoping that the babies would have fun. The water temperature is just right. At least it's great for babies. As soon as the little ones entered the water, their eyes closed slightly, and they looked sleepy. But at this moment, the prompt sound in Lin Yi's mind interrupted his thoughts. "Ding, congratulations to the host, you have successfully bathed the babies and made them feel comfortable. You have received a reward of 200,000. Linny was no longer surprised by this, and this reward was completely within his expectations. After just a few minutes, the three cute babies came out of the water. It doesn't take too long to bathe a baby. If you stay for too long, it will hurt their skin. You know, a baby's skin is very tender." Han Shui took out her mobile phone and filmed from beginning to end. Even when she was taking photos of the babies and recording videos, she didn't want to miss almost every wonderful scene. After being taken out of the water, the babies quickly dried their bodies, but they were still making babbling sounds and even stroking their fingers, feeling very comfortable. Not long after putting on my clothes, I fell asleep again. Since we didn't know whether the baby was a boy or a girl before it was born, I bought 3 sets of boys' clothes and 3 sets of girls' clothes when preparing baby supplies, so I didn't have to worry about not having enough clothes. Han Shui sent the photos to the group and then went back to her room to rest. But after sleeping for a while, the 3 children started crying again at the same time. The younger sister's crying was obviously different from that of her 2 brothers. The sound was like that of a kitten, very sweet. Linny always couldn't let go of his little daughter. Once he held her in his arms, he was reluctant to put her down. Looking at her big eyes flashing constantly, his heart could not calm down for a long time. After all, daughters are the best. Not only do they smell sweet, but their cries are also so sweet. I believe that my daughter will become more and more lovely and caring as she grows older. At this moment, the confinement nanny brought 2 bottles filled with high-quality milk powder specially prepared for the baby. Mr. Lin, children cannot eat as regularly as adults. They need to eat many times a day. They must be hungry now. It's almost time for them to feed. Linny quickly agreed, okay, I'll go and ask Wei Wei to prepare it. Since all 3 children need breast milk alone is not enough. The 3 little ones can only take turns to drink breast milk, and the remaining 2 have to make do with milk powder. However, the milk powder that Linny chose for her baby are all very expensive and high-quality products, and they are exported milk powder, and the nutrition is no worse than breast milk. Linny happily picked up his daughter and walked towards Han Shui's room. After slowly pushing the door open, he stood there in a daze, staring inside, and couldn't stop swallowing. He actually saw Han Shui milking. Linny's eyes almost popped out. Han Shui immediately noticed Linny, who pushed the door open. Seeing her husband staring at her blankly, her hand stopped. She realized it later and reacted quickly, then she turned half of her body in an instant. Han Shui immediately said, husband, you must remember to knock on the door. Her cheeks flushed and her face turned pale. I'm so sorry. I was a little too excited. Chapter 42 Feeding the Baby. Linny reacted quickly, then stepped out and closed the door. These days, the whole family knocked on the door when entering Han Shui's room, just to avoid inconvenience for her. Linny forgot because he was too excited. After a moment, Han Shui shouted to the outside of the door, "Come in." Linny then cautiously pushed open the door, thinking it was a false alarm. Han Shui's emotions didn't seem to fluctuate much, and her originally red face gradually recovered. It didn't look like she was blaming too much. Han Shui turned around and said, "Just leave your daughter to me." After listening to this, Linny nodded, but his expression still looked a little embarrassed. He nodded in a trance and responded with a sound. Then he asked his daughter to hold his wife's arms. The strong smell of milk hit her nose. The smell was exactly the same as that of his daughter. It was really intoxicating. Linny tiptoed out of his wife's room and slowly closed the door. But the scene he saw when he opened the door just now kept appearing in his mind. Linny hurriedly shook his head, dismissing all the thoughts that had arisen at the moment, and returned to the room where his 2 sons slept. When Linny returned, his 2 sons had already started feeding with their eyes slightly closed, looking like they were enjoying it very much. Come, let me feed him." Linny tried to pick up the eldest son from his mother's arms, but the younger son next to him seemed to have heard the noise and stopped drinking milk. He babbled and shook his little hands. Seeing this, his mother smiled and said, "You can't be partial to one, right? The second child seems unhappy, right? You have to hold this one too." Linny smiled bitterly and pretended to be angry and said, "2 little guys, Daddy is going to be exhausted to death by you too." However, although she said so, her body was very honest. She picked up the 2 children, holding them with her arms apart. Linny and Han Shui's mother was responsible for holding the bottles for the babies. After being held like this, the little ones started to eat milk obediently. They kept making humming sounds, and it seemed that they were eating very happily. The 2 mothers were also attracted by the 2 adorable children and looked at the babies lovingly. When Linny was busy feeding, a system prompt sounded in his mind. "Ding, congratulations to the host, you have successfully fed the babies and received a reward of 200,000. Linny's mother joked at this time, "Linny, if you get used to feeding them, maybe the babies will only be willing to breastfeed when you hold them in your arms in the future." Linny said, "Then I will be responsible for feeding the child. I will be a full-time dad in the future. As long as the child doesn't suffer any injustice, I will do anything." His words made everyone laugh. What is happiness? Reunion is a kind of happiness. A happy atmosphere is not easy to come by, so this precious feeling of happiness is priceless. Linny felt a sense of accomplishment when feeding her baby. Moreover, during this period, he did not even go to work, but he received several system rewards every month, with a guaranteed minimum of 200,000 each time. Is there anything better than this in the world? I just received a reward of 200,000 for feeding my baby. At this rate, I need to feed my baby 4 or 5 times a day. It's easy to make millions. Is there any job easier than this? Of course, he may not be the only one to feed the baby every day, and sometimes he needs to be busy with other things. But if you count it as feeding once a day, it will be a considerable income in a month. In this way, everyone had dinner together. Han Shui, the confinement nanny, specially used a wooden bucket to fill up warm water in the bathroom, and then came to Han Shui's room. Mrs. Lin, according to the time, you can wash your hair. The water temperature is just right. I also added ginger slices to the bucket. It's effective. Han Shui asked, can I use shampoo? I haven't washed my hair for a long time. Auntie G, the confinement nanny, smiled and said, of course. Then Auntie, you go and rest. I can do it alone. Han Shui walked forward and took the things into the room, saying that she would wash them herself. After hearing this, Auntie G, the confinement nanny, hesitated and said, Mrs. Lin, are you really okay alone? Then I'll go out first. Just call me if you need anything. In this way, Han Shui put on the waterproof protective gear with her help. At this time, Linny just walked in. After seeing this, he naturally picked up the shampooing stuff and said to Auntie G, Auntie, let me help her. Han Shui was also slightly stunned when she saw this scene, with a hint of surprise in her expression. She really didn't expect that Linny would help her wash her hair. Han Shui lay down naturally, and Auntie G patiently explained to Linny. This is waterproof, you must put it on properly, otherwise your clothes will get wet and you might catch a cold. Another point, try to keep the time within 10 minutes, and never take too long, otherwise you will catch a cold and get a migraine. After giving all the instructions, Auntie G, the confinement nanny, returned to her bedroom. The couple were the only ones left in the room. Linny helped Han Shui take off the hairpin and gently brushed aside her thick black hair with his hands. Carefully wet the ends of your hair with water first, then pour water upwards little by little along your hair. Then he poured some shampoo into his palm and started rubbing his hair. Although it was very quiet at this moment and no one spoke, a feeling of sweetness arose spontaneously and filled the entire room. At this time, Han Shui suddenly said slowly, Linny, you are so good to me. Linny was slightly stunned after hearing this, and asked with a smile, haven't you always called me husband? Why did you change your words today? It sounds a bit uncomfortable. Linny asked with a deliberate smile. Okay, I'll always call you husband from now on. Han Shui's face was filled with a happy smile. She knew in her heart that she had married the right person. Linny was not only a good husband, but also a competent father. She felt that meeting Linny was all she had in her life. But at this moment, her expression suddenly became extremely serious, and she said slowly, husband, you may not know, when I gave birth to the baby, I was so scared that I thought I couldn't get off the operating table. Linny comforted him, little fool, how can you think like that? These things are in the past, don't let your imagination run wild. Yes, I know, but I was too scared and anxious at the time. The doctor told me that my body type could tolerate anesthesia. If that's the case, the success rate of a cesarean section might not be high, so we'd have to use other methods. Chapter 43 Han Shui's Memories. The situation was very serious. The anesthesiologist had no choice but to increase the dosage. I felt that I had difficulty breathing. But the doctor used various methods to keep me awake. When I turned my head to look to the side, I found that the heart rate on the machine was decreasing. I was really scared. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to walk out of the operating room safely, and that my baby would be without a mother in the future, or even never see her, so I kept myself awake. When he came to this point, Linny couldn't bear to listen any longer and immediately hugged Han Shui's trembling body. Wife, you should have told me these things earlier. I didn't expect the situation was so critical. Linny couldn't help but feel heartbroken, and at this moment, he also saw several obvious bruises on Han Shui's chest. These bruises made him even more distressed, so he couldn't help but reach out his hand and touch it gently. Unexpectedly, Han Shui slapped his hand away and said angrily, don't take advantage of others. Wash your hair carefully. Linny finally reacted and washed his wife's hair with an embarrassed look on his face. I feel sorry for you. Seeing those bruises is a bit unbearable. Han Shui whispered, I'm only telling you these things. I'm just telling you what's in my heart. Don't tell anyone else. Mom and Dad will be worried after hearing it. Linny consoled her earnestly, don't worry, I will never let you take risks again. I will never let you suffer again, and I will never give birth to a baby again. We are very satisfied with giving birth to triplets at once. Linny has secretly made up his mind about this matter. He must protect his wife well for the rest of his life and will never let her suffer. I want to be a competent father and a competent husband, and make my whole family healthy and happy. Linny calculated the time and quickly washed his wife's hair, then dried it bit by bit with a towel as the confinement nanny had instructed. After packing up everything, the couple went to the baby's room. It is almost 10 o'clock in the evening now. The whole family has gone to bed early. There are also a nanny and a confinement nanny in the baby room to take care of the baby. The couple approached quietly and saw that the sleeping babies were very well behaved. They didn't seem to have the habit of crying loudly at night and fell asleep quietly after feeding. Fortunately, I am awake most of the time during the day, so I sleep well at night. Such a baby saves parents a lot of worry. If you think about it carefully, apart from crying loudly when feeding, these 3 babies don't seem to cause any trouble for adults. Today was the first time the babies slept at home. Unexpectedly, they slept very soundly, so others didn't have to bother. When the whole family was staying in the ward to take care of the baby, although they chose a separate room, the hospital environment was more or less noisy. Sometimes not only the baby couldn't get a good rest, but even the adults found it difficult to sleep well. Linny and Han Shui slowly walked to the crib, looked at the 3 cute little ones, and didn't want to leave for a moment. The little ones sometimes suck their fingers, sometimes stretch their arms, or yawn. They are so cute. Han Shui was also feeling a little sleepy at this time. She gently pulled Linny's arm and whispered, Honey, it's getting late. Let's go back and rest. Besides, the babies need milk tonight. After being called by his wife, Linny was reluctant to retract his loving gaze. He put his arm around his wife's waist and returned to the room together. After Han Shui lay down, she yawned and said, I've been so tired these past few days. I've been looking forward to it for so long, and finally I can go back to my own little bed. It feels so good to be at home, I can sleep better, and it's also convenient to breastfeed. Linny also sat down and said, I was originally planning to take you to a confinement center to take good care of you, but now it seems unnecessary. With a nanny and a confinement nanny, it is indeed very convenient at home. I didn't tell you that I would have trouble sleeping if I changed my environment. Except for the day when I took an overdose of anesthetic and slept for a long time, I didn't get enough rest at other times. I feel listless every day. Okay, let's rest quickly. Linny also got into the bed and hugged Han Shui. But the latter suddenly said, Don't go to bed yet. Honey, there is something very, very important. Can't we talk about it tomorrow? Linny asked doubtfully, but as soon as he finished asking, he slapped his forehead. Oh, if you hadn't told me, I almost forgot. I almost forgot to change the gauze. Apply the medicine. Han Shui said hurriedly, Yes, you can go to sleep only after cleaning the wound. As soon as he finished speaking, Linny hurriedly got out of bed, picked up the bag on the table, rummaged around in it for a long time, took out gauze and special cotton swabs, and opened a bottle of iodine. Han Shui was ready at this time. She removed the gauze bit by bit and waited for Linny to wipe her wound. She was still very shy at this time. Moreover, Han Shui felt that her wound was really ugly, and she was worried that Linny would be scared after seeing it. However, Linny was calm and gently tore off the tape on the gauze. Because the tape had been stuck for too long, it had become very tight. After it was torn off, Han Shui's delicate skin turned slightly red. Han Shui kept enduring the pain as the tape was slowly torn off, and she knew that it would be more painful when iodine was applied near the wound. Linny saw his wife's frown and hurriedly comforted her. Does it hurt? Then I'll go slower. Han Shui hurriedly said, Don't. Please don't do this. You'd better tear it off all at once. The longer it takes, the more torture it will be. It's better to do it quickly. Linny couldn't help but laugh. Okay, I'll listen to you. This is also the first time I tear something like this. Just be patient, it will be done soon. Han Shui was also surprised by what she had just said. It seemed that without her realizing it, the relationship between the couple had become more subtle. Linny gave her a look and said, I'll count down, and when I reach 1, I'll tear it off. 1, Linny tore it off while she wasn't paying attention. Ah! Han Shui clenched her teeth. Just when Linny was feeling proud that he had saved his wife some suffering, his eyes quickly fell on the conspicuous scar. Although the scar was sutured well, it must be said that there was a cut. It was even more than 10 centimeters long. Who wouldn't feel heartbroken after seeing this? And if you look closely, you can see that the wound is slightly red and swollen, as if the small blood vessels will expand in the next second. Chapter 44. Linny's silence. Linny fell silent for a moment, frowned slightly and asked, "Does it hurt?" Han Shui was slightly stunned, and said hurriedly, It doesn't hurt that much, it just pulls it occasionally when I walk. It's almost been 10 days, and the wound is healing now. Apart from itching, there is nothing else. Linny said, "It's good that it doesn't hurt that much." After saying that, he slowly unscrewed the cap of the iodine bottle, soaked it with a cotton swab for a while, and then gently wiped Han Shui's wound. Linny knew clearly that if he said it didn't hurt, he would be lying. The cut is at least 15 centimeters long, and it must have taken a lot of stitches to sew it up. Linny wiped the wound very carefully, blowing on it from time to time. Han Shui looked at her husband with deep affection and was deeply moved by his action. As she watched, she laughed out loud from time to time. These days, she kept telling herself in her mind that she had married the right person. Not only did I meet a good husband, but I also met such great parents-in-law. These 3 babies are so adorable. She even had a feeling that she was the happiest person in the world. Linny carefully opened the wound and then wrapped it with gauze. "Wife, the gauze has been changed," Linny said seriously. "Okay." Han Shui answered instinctively, and then silently watched Linny help her put on her pants, pull her clothes up, and then cover her with a quilt considerately. "Honey, have you felt a little tired of breastfeeding during this period?" Linny lay down beside her and asked in a low voice. "It's not particularly tiring, but sometimes I don't get enough sleep. I actually like feeding my baby. I really like the process." "Oh? Really?" Linny couldn't help but become curious. "Yes." Linny thought for a moment and finally said something he had been thinking about for a long time. "Wife, this is what I think, should we stop breastfeeding for a while? In fact, it's okay for the baby to eat formula, because I see you getting up in the early morning to feed the baby every day, and I always feel that you are too hard. I hope you can sleep well, at least you can have a good rest every day." Han Shui hurriedly explained, "Hubby, don't worry about me, I'm really not very tired. And even if we only have one baby, I will insist on breastfeeding. Now I really like babies, so I want them to eat more breast milk and be closer to me. It doesn't matter if I'm a little tired. As long as the babies are well, I will accept it no matter how hard or tired I am." Linny nodded and said, "Breast milk is indeed irreplaceable. It is indeed the best choice for the development of babies. Although the baby's resistance has improved, I feel sorry for you every day when I see you working so hard, feeding 3 babies day and night and not even sleeping well." Linny paused and continued, "Actually, I understand the truth, but I still don't want you to suffer. Promise me that your health is the most important thing no matter what. I must find a way to make you recover as soon as possible. And I'm going to hold your hand and go back to school together to attend the graduation ceremony." Han Shui smiled and said, "I'm very happy that you care about me so much. But husband, you may not understand the deep love a mother has for her children. It is because of this deep love that I want to breastfeed my babies so much. Even when I breastfeed them, I feel less tired and all my bad mood disappears. And didn't you say we only want these 3 babies? We won't have any more in the future. If that's really the case, then I want to cherish the opportunity to breastfeed the babies." Linny leaned towards his wife, hugged her and said, "I'll listen to you. As long as you are willing, I will definitely agree to your request. The reason why I don't want to have another baby is that I'm afraid you will be too tired. But if you really like babies and want to have one in a few years, I will still support your choice. Okay?" For a moment, the room was filled with an ambiguous atmosphere. The couple hugged each other in bed, discussing whether to have a baby in the future. It has to be said that this scene is really thought-provoking. With such a beautiful wife with a stunning appearance lying next to you, no one can resist. Linny couldn't help but take a long breath, trying to control his desire for his wife. But at this moment, Han Shui took the initiative to approach and gently kissed Linny's lips. Linny instantly felt his heart warm up, and his whole body shivered as if it were electrocuted. In the silent environment, I could hear his heartbeat. "Wife, stop messing around. His wife just gave birth to a child and is now in the confinement period. He can't do anything impulsive. No matter what, this is a deadly condition that cannot be negotiated. But if his wife keeps teasing him, it's hard for a grown man like him to guarantee that he can always control himself. What should I do? Linny kept reminding himself in his heart that he must not act recklessly. Okay, I won't tease you anymore, Han Shui said, and then hugged Lin Yi's arm. Linny didn't dare to say a word. He just looked at his wife, worried that if he said a few more words, her defense would really break down. He lay quietly, letting his wife hold his arms tightly. He could already feel his wife's soft body pressed tightly against him. Oh my God! Who can bear this? When I was sleeping, there was a beautiful lady with a goddess face and a slim figure lying next to me. No one can control this. Okay, I can't think about this anymore. Linny tried his best to calm his agitated emotions, and fell asleep quietly while hugging his wife. Han Shui woke up several times in the middle of the night. In addition to going to the bathroom, she also stored milk for the baby. Then she returned to the bedroom exhausted and fell asleep after lying down. Linny loves his wife very much. To be honest, she really doesn't want Han Shui to be so tired every day, and she buys the best milk powder for her child, so she doesn't have to worry about nutrition at all. However, Han Shui insisted on breastfeeding, perhaps because she was fulfilling her mother's responsibilities. And the book also said that breastfeeding is very good for both mother and baby. If a mother breastfeeds her child, her figure can be restored to the greatest extent in a short period of time, and it is also beneficial to the uterus. Chapter 45, At a Glance. The next morning, the three little guys were as punctual as a big rooster and woke up the whole family early with their crying. The 2-month nannies were busy running around, quickly wiping the babies' bodies, and then started feeding them after finishing all that. Han Shui also got up on time. She had to feed the babies early in the morning, otherwise her milk would become swollen. Today it was my turn to feed my oldest son, but I hadn't even gotten halfway through the feeding when I didn't expect the little guy to poop right in his diaper. Han Shui was so irritated by the shit in the diaper that she turned her head away, covered her nose with one hand, and began to yell, "Husband! Come and help! Our eldest son needs a diaper change." Linny rushed over upon hearing the sound, only to find that Han Yilin was still breastfeeding. He couldn't help but look over and immediately saw the whiteness. Linny stood there in a daze. Han Shui suddenly remembered at this moment that she should take the baby out first. The two people just stared at each other and fell into silence. Han Shui immediately turned half of her body and took her son away from her chest. After pulling the clothes in place, Han Shui handed her son to Linny. However, the baby seemed not to be full yet. As soon as he was picked up, he started to cry. Linny hurriedly held his son in his arms, and then ran to the baby room not far away at lightning speed. He sang nursery rhymes, coaxed the child, and changed the diaper. The younger brother and sister have finished eating, but the older son is still hungry. The longer the diaper is changed, the louder the cry. Don't cry, don't cry. Baby, listen to daddy. After changing the diaper, we will eat right away. As long as you wash it clean and wipe it nicely, you can eat milk. Hang in there. Linny was comforting the baby in vain with his mouth while he was busy changing the baby's diaper with his hands. When my younger brother and sister were born, they weighed only 4 kilograms, and the eldest weighed 5 kilograms. However, with everyone's careful care over the days, my younger brother and sister have gained a lot of weight, and my older brother has also grown a lot bigger than before. These days, I feel that it is more difficult to hold him in my arms. He has grown so much that he must be 2 kilograms now. Linny quickly changed the baby's diaper, and then quickly held Debeo in Han Shui's arms. I didn't expect Debeo to have such a bad temper. It's becoming more and more difficult to change his diapers, but as long as you hold him, he seems to stop crying. Linny shook his head helplessly. Han Shui hurriedly took the baby, rocked him gently in her arms, and comforted him, "Baby, be good. Don't cry." Debeo was also very smart. He seemed to smell his mother's scent and realized that he had milk to drink. He quickly stopped crying and started humming. "Good boy, so you just pick on me, your dad, to bully him." Linny was both angry and amused when he saw his son like this. Han Shui smiled and said, "The baby didn't do that on purpose. She just wants to drink milk. If you feed her with a bottle, she won't cry." Seeing his wife turning halfway around and feeding Debeo while she was talking, Linny didn't want to stay any longer, so he turned around and left. At the lunch table, Lin Yi's father suddenly asked the couple, "The babies have been born for so many days, have you thought of their names?" Lin Yi suddenly raised his head and said with a puzzled look, "I haven't thought of a name yet, so there's no rush for this, right?" His father shook his head and said, "How can you not be anxious? When you get the birth certificate, you have to register the children. And logically, the 3 babies should be named on the day they are born. If you are not anxious, how long do you have to wait?" After hearing this, Han Shui's father laughed and said, "Ha, dear-in-laws, don't blame him. After all, this is his first time being a father, so I can still understand his lack of understanding. Do you have any good names?" Lin Yi's father smiled and said, "I've also been struggling with several names. Do you have any good ideas? Let us discuss it together." Han Shui's parents also fell into deep thought. Lin Yi's mother said to everyone at this time, "A name is a lifelong thing, so we can't be careless about it. Let's come up with names for the 3 babies together. Dad Lin and I will name the older brother, and Wei Wei's parents will name the younger brother. The couple will name the younger sister. After we have discussed it, we can exchange ideas and use it as a reference. Is this okay?" Han Shui clapped her hands and cheered, "This is a good idea. It will be much more convenient to name the babies this way, and you don't have to spend too much time and energy thinking about it. I fully agree with it." Han Shui's mother smiled and said slowly, "It's indeed a good idea. Let's think about it together. We can definitely come up with suitable names for the babies. How about this? Use the afternoon to think about it, and then we'll discuss it together during dinner today. This will be equivalent to the first family meeting of our big family." Lin Yi's father hurriedly set an example. "Wei Wei, mother-in-law, we in the Lin family have never had any rules for naming, so you don't have to be restrained. As long as it sounds nice and has a good meaning, we can accept it," Lin Yi's mother added. Han Shui's parents also responded with a smile, "This is better, then we have nothing to worry about." After the family had a pleasant lunch, Han Shui and Lin Yi returned to the bedroom, planning to have a good nap. After Lin Yi returned to the room, he picked up the dictionary and began to flip through it page by page, trying to find a suitable word to name his daughter. I have to say, he is such a responsible and good father. Han Shui couldn't resist the sleepiness after lunch, so she developed the habit of taking a nap. But today, she found that her breasts were swollen, so she sat at the head of the bed and used a breast pump. Seeing that Lin Yi was very serious, she couldn't bear to disturb him. Han Shui has been in good health recently. Perhaps she has a good constitution to begin with, so the amount of milk she produces every day is almost enough for 2 babies. So judging from this, maybe the babies can be fed with breast milk in the future. From this detail, we can also see that Han Shui's breasts must be quite big, right? Occasionally, when she was breastfeeding, she was caught by Lin Yi, who would stare blankly as he watched, which made Han Shui feel embarrassed for a moment. I squeezed out the excess milk and put it in a bag, which I then placed in the refrigerator in the bedroom. Chapter 46, Naming the Baby. The small refrigerator in the bedroom has only one purpose, which is to store breast milk. Han Shui also has a refrigerator of the same style on her dressing table, which is specially used to store skincare products. Han Shui also gradually discovered that she and her husband had more and more physical contact recently. Perhaps in a few days, the two of them would get along more comfortably. They will then live like a normal couple, and there will be fewer and fewer embarrassing things. At least now many things between couples will make them feel embarrassed, but after being in contact for a long time, it will become natural. Take what happened just now as an example. Lin Yi noticed Han Shui's actions early on and knew what she was going to do, so he couldn't help but secretly glance over here. Although Han Shui turned half of her body to the side, Lin Yi couldn't stop his daydreaming. After searching the dictionary for a long time, Lin Yi finally found a name that sounded more suitable, and then quickly asked Han Shui what she thought of this name. "Wife, I found 2 very beautiful names, one is Jing and the other is Issue, which one is better?" Han Shui thought for a while and said slowly, "They are all pretty good." Lin Yi was very excited at this moment. I believe everyone would feel excited when naming their baby. Issue means quiet and reserved, tactful and implicit. These 2 characters also come from the Book of Songs, which is very beautiful. Jing means elegant, smart, and ambitious. However, these characters cannot represent my expectations for my daughter. I just hope that she can be happy every day and grow up safely. It is true. Every parent hopes that their baby can grow up happily. No matter what, health and happiness are the most important. Han Shui has the same idea. She wants to be with her babies every day and watch them grow up day by day. This is the happiest thing for every parent. Both meanings are good, and I feel that either one is very suitable. Linny began to feel conflicted, mumbling to himself, Lin issue. Lin Jing? They both sound good. Which one should I choose? He hesitated for a long time, and finally turned his gaze to Han Shui. Wife, what do you think? Han Shui silently read the name, and after a moment she said with certainty, Lin issue sounds better, why not call her this? Then listen to my wife, Lin issue, Lin issue. Not bad, not bad. It's really smooth. Linny repeated the name several times in a row and said happily, then we need to give her a nickname. Let me think about it, let's call her Meng Meng. She is so cute and very sensible. She is worthy of being my girl, ha ha ha. But at this moment, Linny's mind once again remembered the system's prompt. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you chose the name for your baby yourself. You received a system reward of 2 million. Wow! He only named one child, and he got so many rewards? If he had known this would happen, he would have named all 3 children. But thinking about it, this is more than enough. After all, he can't be too greedy. It also gives parents a chance to name their baby. And he is very satisfied with these 2 million. When he thought of this, Linny became very excited and couldn't help but fall into anticipation for a better life in the future. He even imagined the scene of his daughter putting a coat on him and cooking for him when the weather was cold decades later. Thinking of this scene, Linny couldn't help but smile foolishly again. Han Shui was also very pleased at this time. Linny really loved this family and valued himself very much. This was the performance of a husband who cared about his family. Han Shui couldn't help but chuckle when she saw her husband's silly grin. As long as the husband and wife are in harmony, the family is successful and will continue to grow better and better. Besides, they now have sons and daughters, which is the envy of many families. Linny and Han Shui chatted for a while, discussing some things at home. Seeing that his wife's eyelids were beginning to droop, Linny asked her to go to bed early. After lunch break, Han Shui had to feed the babies again. Now, it has been almost 10 days since the confinement period began. She only goes downstairs for necessary things such as eating, let alone going out. This kind of cramped living seems to involve nothing but eating and sleeping. Han Shui clearly feels that she has nothing to do every day. Even when giving the baby a bath or changing diapers, she didn't need to help. Linny would rush to do it, followed by the confinement nanny to help. But even if she stayed at home and did nothing every day, Han Shui's weight was still decreasing every day. Maybe this is the advantage of breastfeeding. I heard that breastfeeding can greatly restore a pregnant woman's figure in a short period of time. Now, Han Shui's weight is less than 120 pounds, and she doesn't look fat at all. She is almost the same size as when she was in school. Han Shui took off her belly belt these 2 days. It always felt uncomfortable to wear. She thought about staying at home for another half a month, and then signing up for a yoga class to try to get in better shape. During her confinement period, her best friend Qin Xiushu always came to visit her. After all, she was the godmother of 3 children, so it was her duty to come and visit. She also gave each of the babies a big red envelope. I'm afraid that except Qin Xiushu, no one in the school knows that this young couple gave birth to triplets. Linny also did not tell his roommates. He hoped that after Han Shui had finished her confinement and was sure she could travel, he would invite everyone out for a big dinner. By the way, let me tell you that the 2 of them are going to hold a wedding ceremony again. And at that time, you will have to ask your best man to be your best man. So no matter what you say, everyone should sit down and take a seat. Moreover, whenever Linny thought about having to rehold his wedding with his wife, his imagination began to run wild and he imagined all kinds of situations. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became. Linny knew in his heart that Han Shui was eager for an unforgettable wedding. Because this is every girl's dream. Which girl doesn't want to have a grand wedding banquet with her Prince Charming? Linny thought about the balance in his account, then counted on his fingers to estimate the approximate expenses. It seems that this wedding will cost at least tens of millions. Okay, let us not think about it too much for now, after all, it's still early. It was almost evening when the whole family sat down at the dining table. Chapter 47, Nickname Meng Meng. Lin Yi's father asked anxiously, how have you all thought of names? Han Shui's father said, we have come up with several ideas, but I want to see yours. Then let's eat and chat at the same time. Lin Yi's father did not ask Lin Yi's opinion at all. Linny now even thinks that his father may have already chosen a name for the third baby. No matter what he said, they were his own grandchildren. Judging from his father's personality, it was not impossible for him to do such a thing. Everyone quickly sat at the table. Aunt Wang specially brought out several plates of fruit for everyone, and she also carefully prepared Han Shui's portion. Lin Yi's father was very excited and spoke first, saying, "I wonder what you all think." Lin Yi quickly answered, "I've already chosen a name." The father of the truant Wei also hurriedly said, "I have also chosen a name for the child." Lin Yi's father said, "My wife and I named our eldest son Lin Jiyan. What do you think of this name?" After hearing this, everyone started to think. The reason for this name is that I hope that Dabeo will be knowledgeable and a famous scholar when he grows up. So I specially chose these two words. Lin Yi's mother is worthy of being a teacher. Even the name she chose is so cultured. After hearing this, Lin Yi quickly raised his hand and said, "This name is indeed very good. I'm the first to support it." "Wife, do you have any suggestions?" Han Shui nodded and said, "This name is indeed very good. I have no objection." The name he chose was unanimously approved by the whole family, and Lin Yi and his father were so happy that they couldn't contain themselves. "Then let's use this name. We've also thought of a nickname for the child, so let's just call him Dabeo." Of course, the owner had no objection. At this time, Han Shui's mother also said to everyone, "If we are going to name the child like this, then the second child should be named Jiyu. It means majestic and dignified. What do you think? This is a good name. It's a good name. I support it." Han Shui's father quickly expressed his approval after hearing it. It has to be said that these two names are indeed very suitable for the two brothers, and everyone showed satisfied smiles. Lin Yi's mother said to the young couple, "How about this name? Lin Yi, Wei, do you have any good suggestions?" Han Shui shook her head and said very pertinently, "This name sounds good too." Lin Yi shrugged and said, "Of course I have no objection. As long as you guys picked it, I will definitely feel at ease." In fact, Lin Yi's father has always been worried about one issue, that is, whether his father-in-law would let one of their children have the surname Han. After all, they only have Han Shui as their daughter, so he can understand the Han family's idea. But what surprised him was that his in-laws never mentioned this matter from beginning to end, which seemed to be very understanding. This also made them look up to Han Shui's parents. Seeing that everyone agreed, Han Shui's mother smiled and said, "It's decided then. My brother's name will be Lin Jiyu." Apparently, everyone agrees. Lin Yi also hurriedly said at this time, "We gave our daughter a very meaningful name, Lin Ishu. What do you think of this name? Lin Ishu? What a great name. Not only does it sound nice, but it's also very meaningful. Our little treasure will definitely be an elegant and sunny girl when she grows up." Lin Yi's mother blurted out. As expected of a teacher, he knows almost every word from the book of songs by heart. After hearing the name, everyone expressed their approval. "What a good name. Not bad, I didn't expect you two to come up with such a good name." Lin Yi hurriedly continued, "I've even decided on a nickname for her. It's Meng Meng. Our Meng Meng is the cutest and most adorable." Han Shui also covered her mouth and laughed, Okay. Everyone knows that your daughter is the cutest, okay? Everyone laughed after hearing this, and the children's names were finalized as desired. When Lin Yi goes to the hospital to apply for a birth certificate tomorrow, he can use these three names for the baby, and he can register the baby directly after that. The next morning, Lin Yi got up early, saved the names in the memo of his mobile phone, took the relevant materials he would need today, and went to get the necessary certificates for the children. Seeing that the baby will be 1 month old in a few days, when that time comes, it is time to take the little ones to get vaccinated. Lin Yi can also imagine how his 3 little cuties will cry when the time comes. When he arrived at the designated department of the hospital, he found that there were just as many people here as when he accompanied his wife for a prenatal checkup some time ago. He had been waiting in the corridor for nearly half an hour, and finally it was his turn. The nurse roughly checked the information in his hand, and then gave him a very surprised look. "Are you the father of the triplets? The whole hospital is talking about it. You are so lucky." The nurse gave them an envious look. "Ah? Really, haha." Lin Yi smiled. "You may not believe this, but your triplets are the first triplets in Xiangqing in the past 50 years. This is already very rare. Especially a natural pregnancy like yours is really rare. Have you chosen a name for your baby?" the nurse asked with a smile. Well, I plan to register my baby's household registration today, and have prepared all the necessary documents. Linny said. The birth certificate will be out soon. But since you want to pick up 3 babies at once, you will need to wait a little longer, the nurse explained. Those who were queuing at the door were all surprised after hearing the conversation between Linny and the nurse. Wow! Giving birth to 3 babies at once? Is that so amazing? Twins are already rare, but someone actually gave birth to triplets. They are so blessed. Hey buddy, are your 3 babies dragon twins or phoenix twins? Someone nearby asked curiously. Linny smiled and replied, 2 boys and 1 girl. They are twins. What a blessing. We have a boy and a girl. The man couldn't help but exclaimed after hearing this. I also want to have twins, it would be great to have both a boy and a girl. Linny just smiled and nodded continuously. Dude, it's hard to take care of 3 kids, right? It's hard to handle it all. Besides, milk powder for 3 children costs a lot of money. A can of milk powder will be finished in 1 day, right? Linny smiled and scratched the back of his head. Facing so many questions from everyone, he didn't know how to answer them. He just picked out 1 or 2 to deal with them briefly. Chapter 48. Are there shares this time? About 10 minutes later, the nurse took out the birth certificate and handed it to Linny. At this moment, a system prompt sounded in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for applying for birth certificates for the 3 babies and receiving a 10% stake in the maternal and infant brand Fua Baby as a system reward. Linny had long been accustomed to the easy rewards he would get after doing something for his wife and children, but this was the first time he received a reward in any form other than monetary terms. I didn't expect it was the company's shares? He quickly looked up the so-called Fua Baby brand to find out what its market value was. But after taking a quick look at the numbers, he was completely dumbfounded. Is this so exaggerated? This is actually a maternal and infant brand worth 20 billion. Then if I really got 10% of the shares, it would be equivalent to getting 2 billion yuan at one time. The kind that you can never spend all in your lifetime. However, it is absolutely impossible for Linny to sell his shares easily and convert them into cash. This is a once-in-a-lifetime investment opportunity. He also hopes to use these shares to reassure his family. Although I won't talk about the stock discount, even if I leave it there, I will receive dividends from the company every year. If you calculate it this way, his income will be much more stable. This is definitely a great happy event. Really made a lot of money. Linny was instantly immersed in joy. After a moment, he packed up the baby's birth certificates and ran towards the underground garage. We also need to hurry up and register the babies. We can't afford to delay this. When he arrived at the household registration hall, he saw a long queue there as well. He waited for a long time and finally it was his turn. Just as the staff member put the stamp on his household registration booklet, the system prompt sounded in his mind again. Ding! Congratulations to the host. The household registration for the 3 babies has been processed. The host will soon get a 900 square meter villa. This villa is located at number 3 Xinjing Garden. I will receive the property certificate and keys by express delivery soon. After hearing this tip, Linny's pupils shrank suddenly. He was in deep surprise. Where is Xinjing Garden? I heard that there are a lot of rich people living there. And they are real rich people. The kind worth hundreds of millions. There are also many celebrities there. That residential area is quite special. In addition to villas, there are also high-end residential areas. I heard that the annual property fee is over 1 million. Linny never imagined that he would have the opportunity to live in such a place. The villa he currently lives in is located in the suburbs. It takes half an hour to drive to the city, but Xinjing Garden is different. The villa there is right in the center of the city. Good job. The value should be hundreds of millions, right? A 900 square meter villa. Who dares to imagine this? How many rooms are there in there? In addition to him and Han Shui's parents being able to move in, there are also separate rooms for the 3 children. Even the nanny and confinement nanny can have separate rooms. He simply couldn't imagine such a life. But at this moment, Linny suddenly paused and asked directly, well, I want to ask, is my name on the property certificate of that villa? Linny actually wanted to give Han Shui a house, and now he has a villa, isn't that just right? So now he can change the name on the property certificate to Han Shui. This villa is jointly owned by a couple, so it has two names. Can it be changed? Linny asked directly. The host can be changed directly. Change the name to Han Shui. I want only her name to be on the property certificate. Received the latest instructions and making changes. The system did not continue asking questions and just did what Linny said. Linny finally felt relieved. After finishing the work at hand, it was almost noon. Linny also took time to visit his parents' company. When he returned home, everyone had finished lunch. At this time, Han Shui also returned to the bedroom for a nap. Aunt Wang specially served a meal to Linny and placed it on the table. Linny's parents would also take time to go to the company during this period. They were planning to relocate the company recently. Because Linny's villa was in the east of the city, and their company was in the west, it took nearly 2 hours to go to work every day. It was too troublesome, so they simply moved the headquarters to a nearby place, so that no matter how busy they were, they could still spend time with their grandchildren. What's more, the construction of this villa area is very good. The whole family can take a walk here every day, or play badminton, and they can bring their grandchildren to play here in the future. However, Linny's parents have been busy selecting a location for the company these days. Since the rent nearby is still very high, they must make a careful decision. Linny was wolfing down his lunch when his mother happened to walk out of the room. She quietly came to her son's side and started chatting about this matter together. Linny, you already have a family now. Your wife and children are counting on you. But you haven't been working yet. Do you have any ideas? I have discussed it with your father and we are considering handing over the family company to you. Now that you have grown up, we can rest assured. After hearing this, Linny smiled faintly and said, Mom, you don't think I'm incapable of raising my family, do you? Linny's mother replied, the expenses of raising 3 children are not small. Besides, you can start your business step by step in your family company now. We will support you. What you said before about buying stocks and investing will definitely not last long. Men should work in the real economy. Besides, I am your mother. Although you have made some money, there are still risks. You might as well go to the family company to learn earlier. After all, you have 3 children to raise. This burden will fall on you sooner or later, and you have to shoulder it as soon as possible. Your father and I are not old yet, but in a few years we can only help you take care of the children. I am afraid we won't be able to help you with other things. Sooner or later, you will have to take up the banner. Linny listened to his mother's teachings and nodded continuously. In fact, he understood the truth, but which young person doesn't want to make his own way? He also wanted to accompany his child as he grew up, and didn't want to rush into his parents' company to deal with all kinds of things as soon as he got up every day. After all, babies can grow better with the company of their parents. However, from another perspective, taking over the family company in such a hurry is not without its benefits. At least it can make my dad relax and not have to be so tired every day. Apart from spending time with his grandchildren, he doesn't have to worry about anything else. Chapter 49 Maternal and Infant Brands. This is also what Linny has been struggling with. She wants to spend more time accompanying her baby as he grows up, but she doesn't want her parents to work too hard every day. But we can't ask my dad to suspend the company's project now, right? You know, my dad started from scratch, so this company is his hard work. Maybe the company is not very large, but it is an enterprise that has gone through many difficulties and setbacks and has seen many ups and downs. Although the business is in some difficulties now, it is still impossible for Linny to make some decisions for his father. Linny answered without hesitation, Mom, I understand everything you said, and I can listen to all of it. But before that, I have something I want to tell you, and you can help me make a decision after listening. He paused, then said very seriously, Mom, I am now a shareholder of a maternal and infant brand, and I own 10% of the shares. And as you know, the development of this industry is pretty good now, and it is on an upward trend overall, so I don't have to worry about not making money. Which maternal and child brand is it? Do you know? Linny and other mothers couldn't help but ask curiously. Fua baby. Linny blurted out. Ah. His mother was also shocked when she heard it. Fua baby? How could I not know this brand? Its market value is several hundred billion. Do you really own 10% of the shares? As far as I know, the Fua baby brand has only risen rapidly in recent years. The country has introduced relevant policies to allow couples to have 3 children, and some companies have been supported. This is one of them. So, in that case, you started investing in this business when you were in college? Speaking of this, Lin Yi's mother was not only surprised, but also surprised. 10% of the shares. What does this mean? Conservatively speaking, it should be worth at least 1 billion, right? 1 billion. It is no exaggeration to say that this is the amount of money that she and Lin's father can never earn in their lifetime. Even if all the family property is sold, it is just a drop in the bucket. After hearing what his mother said, Lin Yi suddenly felt uneasy. He didn't expect that his mother knew so much about him. His brain was working rapidly and his words became slurred. Well, my friend and I started out as a partnership. We were small at first, but through the development in recent years, we have gradually grown into a team. The performance in recent years has been pretty good. The initial investment was not small, and later many people approached us to cooperate and join. The franchise fee alone has earned tens of millions. With so many people joining us, business became easier to do. Everyone needed to buy directly from us, and then our business grew bigger and bigger, and it developed very smoothly. The annual profit exceeded my imagination. Now, my personal dividends have reached hundreds of millions. In order to prevent his mother from finding out that his entrepreneurial history was all made up, Lin Yi spoke very vaguely. Besides, this is how business is done. In addition to relying on your own hard work, a large part depends on opportunities. He believes that his mother will understand him. Moreover, now that he holds 10% of the shares, he is not afraid of anyone's doubts. As for the process of starting his own business, it is not that important. So he did not participate much in the whole process, and it was all his friends who helped him. After listening to her son's explanation, Lin Yi's mother slapped her thigh and said, "I see. You should have told your family earlier." At that time, our family was in the rising stage of business and had a lot of money, which was much better than now. Well, it makes sense when you think about it. The future belongs to the young. The methods your father and I used when we started our business are destined to be eliminated. Your father also took this into consideration when he asked you to take over as soon as possible. Lin Yi nodded and said seriously, "I know, Mom. But you don't have to worry about me not having a job now. My income is very stable now, and I have enough energy to bring up the baby. If you and Dad encounter any problems at the company, you can always come to me. I have money if you need it. At least it's not a problem to take out tens of millions at a time. By the way, I bought a villa for Weiwei. I bought it today." Lin Yi's mother's face was full of surprise again. You bought a villa? But this one is very good. It's big enough for our whole family to live in. Why did you buy another one? It seems that Lin Yi's mother hasn't talked to her son for a long time. She never expected that her son is so successful now. He has become a wealthy man with a net worth of over 100 million yuan and has bought 2 villas. Lin Yi nodded and said slowly, "Although we already have a villa, I think in the future our whole family can live together, and the children can also have their own bedrooms." Isn't this great? And the new villa is much bigger than this one, about 900 square meters. Lin Yi's mother widened her eyes again and asked, More than 900 square meters? It's so big. Son, when did you become so rich? Tell me quickly, where did you choose the villa?" Lin Yi smiled and said mysteriously, "You may not believe it when I tell you, but I chose Xinjing Garden, number 3. Mother Lin was suddenly speechless. New View Garden? That residential area is full of rich people. If you want to own a villa there, and it is 900 square meters, it will probably cost hundreds of millions of yuan. You little brat. If I hadn't chatted with you today, you would still be hiding this from me. How can you actually make so much money?" Mother Lin covered her mouth in disbelief, her eyes filled with unspeakable emotions. "Oh, Mom, there are still many things you don't know. I have made quite a few investments, this is just a part of them, but I can't announce it now." Have you made other investments? Mother Lin was so excited that she couldn't express it in words. Lin Yi has now explained his work and financial situation to his family, and he will receive other rewards from the system later, so he has to say half of it and keep the other half. Moreover, he counted his savings carefully and found that it was at least tens of millions. With this money, he felt more confident. "So now, I just want you and Dad to know my current situation. In short, I am not short of money. And if you two need it, I can transfer money at any time to help Dad's company through the difficulties. The company has encountered such a big crisis this time, and you never told me clearly, so I thought you and Dad had a way, so I didn't help. But I just found out recently that the situation seems to be different from what I thought. Chapter 50 Find a Reason. Linny could only lie and say that he didn't know his family was in need of money, otherwise his mother would think that he was unwilling to help. Mother Lin took a long time to calm herself down, and then said very seriously, "You don't need to worry about this. Your father and I will definitely find a way. In fact, we are most worried about you. As long as the money you earn is reasonable and legal, your father and I will not ask too much. We business people must remember that dirty money cannot be touched." Her concerns are not without reason. What many wealthy families worry about most is education. Many children will do whatever they want after they become rich, and may even violate the legal bottom line on a whim. This is very undesirable. Besides, my child is now worth nearly 10 billion, so I still have to remind him from time to time to prevent any problems. Okay, I understand what you mean, but don't worry, I just made some investments without telling you and Dad, and they are all very formal. There is no violation of discipline or law. I think a large part of today's success is still due to my luck. What Linny said was true. All his gains did come from luck. There are billions of people in this world, why did the system choose him? Without the help of the system, he would not be where he is today. Otherwise, he could only rely on his parents' help to raise 3 babies. Even if he worked hard every day, he would probably only make 10,000 yuan a month at most. It was really not easy to support a family of 5. Another option is to follow in his father's footsteps and take over his father's company, but his father has not had an easy time in the past 2 years, and the money he receives every month is not that much. If that is the case, I have to think about supporting my family as soon as I open my eyes every day. It is really not easy. Linny thought for a long time and finally realized the importance of the system. Everything he had today was given by the system. Otherwise, how could he bear the burden of supporting his family alone? Mother Lin received a satisfactory answer from her conversation with her son. Knowing that her child had his own ideals and ambitions, she and her husband did not force Linny to do anything. "You run a maternal and infant brand, so you should use that brand of baby products for our baby. As a major shareholder, you can buy them through internal channels, right? You can definitely save a lot. After all, the cost of daily necessities for babies is quite high nowadays. Do you know how expensive the milk powder that babies eat now is? The brand seems to be Jiningbao, an imported brand. 3 babies eat it up very quickly. Sometimes I open a can of milk powder and it's gone in a day. In less than a month, 2 boxes of milk powder have been eaten up. I happen to be going to buy milk powder these days, so I want to ask, does your mother and baby brand have an agent? In addition to milk powder, there are also diapers. Each baby uses an average of 4 or 5 diapers a day. After a while, the small size used by the younger brother and sister must be replaced with a medium size, and the big babies must be replaced with a large size. You don't know, this fat boy has gained a pound of weight in just a few days, and his belly is bulging. Whenever Mother Lin mentions these 3 sweet kids, her face almost breaks into a smile. After Linny finished lunch, he washed the dishes by himself. He had been busy since morning and was very tired. He woke up many times when feeding the baby last night, so he did not get a good rest the whole night. But when he heard that the baby's milk powder was not enough and the size of the diaper needed to be changed, he resolutely drove out again. Linny vaguely remembered that when he and Han Shui went to the supermarket to buy couple products, they walked around the mother and baby area and it seemed that there was a brand called Fua Baby there. Han Shui also selected a lot of maternal and child products at that time, and he also applied for a VIP membership card. The VIP consumption of this store is somewhat unique. The corresponding points are accumulated according to the amount of your consumption. You can use the points to upgrade your VIP level. The higher the level, the bigger the discount you can get when you consume in the store. It has to be said that this discount model is relatively novel, and it can allow customers who like this brand to get greater discounts, and the sales volume can also be increased significantly. But since he has his own shares in this brand, the amount of the discount is not that important. After all, he has no shortage of money. He rummaged in his wallet for a long time and finally found the business card that the store manager handed out to him when he bought maternal and child products that day. He didn't expect that this business card would come in handy in the end. It didn't seem very convenient to make a special trip over there. He didn't want to go out now, so he could ask the store manager to send a salesperson to deliver it. If nothing went wrong, he would receive it in about an hour. Linny took out his cell phone, entered the number on the business card, and pressed the dial button. The person who answered the phone happened to be the store manager. Linny heard a familiar and somewhat sweet voice. "Hello, welcome to the Fua baby chain store. What can I do for you?" Linny got straight to the point. "It's like this. I've made purchases from your store before and left your business card. Now I need to buy some goods back, but it's really inconvenient for me to go out. Can you provide door-to-door delivery service?" It's almost noon at this time, just after the lunch break, so there are relatively few people in the mall, so they can provide door-to-door delivery service. The female clerk said very respectfully, "Sir, may I ask your name?" "We can provide door-to-door service. Please describe the products you need." "My last name is Lin. Your store should have Fua baby brand milk powder, right? I also need some diapers. Do you have medium and large sizes in stock?" "Hello, Mr. Lin. We have all of these. How much do you need?" the clerk asked as he picked up a pen to take notes. "Just buy 5 boxes of formula milk first. I need 5 cartons of medium-sized diapers and 5 cartons of large-sized diapers." As Linny spoke, he calculated in his mind. The children are not even a month old yet, and the 3 babies can eat more than half a can of milk powder a day. When they grow up a little bit more, maybe even 1 can will not be enough for them in a day. You might as well buy more milk powder at one time. If you buy 5 boxes, there will be at least 30 cans. It has to be said that this milk powder is enough for a month. Why do people say that they want to earn money for milk powder for their children? Because milk powder is too expensive. 1 can costs hundreds of yuan. The money for milk powder alone is a considerable expense every month. Chapter 51 Online Purchasing. This number is indeed a bit high for some ordinary families. Some people can only buy ordinary milk powder for their babies. The price is not so high, but it is at least hundreds of dollars. If it is cheaper, they really dare not feed it to their children. Some mothers who are in confinement still hope to feed their babies with their own breast milk, and milk powder is only used as a supplement, which can also save some expenses. Although diapers are not as expensive as milk powder, they are consumed very quickly. Each box contains about 50 diapers, and my younger brother and sister use at least 5 or 6 diapers a day, so the box is used up in less than a week. After the baby is 1 month old, he will continue to grow, and by that time you will need to use larger diapers. So to be on the safe side, he didn't buy too many medium sizes. Since he became the father of 3 children, Linny has not worried too much about the family expenses, but he has calculated some other things very carefully. He remembers how much milk the babies eat and how many diapers they use every day. The clerk felt secretly delighted after hearing what he said. "It seems that I have good luck today, and I got a big order right away. Okay, Mr. Lin, we will deliver the goods to you right away. Where should we send the goods to?" "Number 6, Xianguiyuan. That place is a villa area." The female clerk immediately grasped the key point of the question. She quickly wrote down the address with her pen tip, and said to herself, "This is a big customer. We must provide the best service no matter what." The clerk said on the phone, "Mr. Lin, please wait at home. I will prepare what you need and deliver it to you within an hour." "How can I enter the residential area? Do I need an access card? Without an access card, can I not have the goods delivered to your home?" Linny also thought of this problem immediately. The security in the villa area where he lived was indeed very good. He thought about it, and then said to the other end of the phone, "How about this? I will explain the situation to the security guard at the door. When you come, just tell me my house number, 3A6, and they will let you in." The clerk hurriedly agreed. After the two of them talked on the phone, Linny hurriedly explained his online purchase to the security guard, and then went straight to the second floor of his house. Linny found in the past 2 days that he could not control his anxiety if he didn't see his wife and children for a few hours. He ran excitedly to the second floor. As soon as he reached the stairs, he heard the baby crying at the top of his lungs. He was familiar with this voice, it was the boss's voice. He walked towards the couple's bedroom, the crying became louder and louder. He slowly pushed open the bedroom door and saw his wife holding a big baby in her arms. It seemed that she was going to feed. Han Shui smiled and asked, "Finally you're back. Did everything go well today?" Linny walked over slowly and saw the baby's hands waving casually and crying with his mouth open. He replied, "It went smoothly. The baby's household registration has been processed. After you finish feeding, I have something very, very important to tell you." Han Shui nodded and said, "Then wait a few minutes." the eldest child is too impatient. If you don't feed him quickly, he will cry even louder. Han Shui fed the child skillfully, while Linny went out first, closing the door behind him when he left. Then he walked towards the baby room, intending to see the other two little cuties in his family. My dears, I'm back. Do you miss your daddy? My daughter Meng Meng reacted after hearing the voice. She seemed to recognize Lin Yi's voice quickly. Her little mouth holding the pacifier moved, and her little hands followed the strokes. Today, she made a soft humming sound. The second brother Jiyu also tilted his head tacitly, as if looking towards Lin Yi. I have to say, this scene made Aunt Ji, the confinement nanny, and the babysitter laugh. These two little guys are really smart. Ah, they are simply living little elves. Lin Yi looked at the two cute little babies, his heart filled with joy. He immediately used both his left and right hands to pick up both babies. After picking up the children, he could clearly feel that the two little guys had gained a lot of weight. He still remembered that when they were just brought out of the hospital, they weighed less than 5 kilograms, but in less than a month, the two babies weighed over 6 or 7 kilograms. And these days, he has learned to hold the bottle with his little hands when feeding. The ants are right, he is indeed a little cunning person. After watching the babies finish their feeding, Linny stayed by the two little ones' side and coaxed them to sleep. When the children fell asleep, Linny tiptoed out of the nursery. These days, the babies have begun to develop a biological clock. They take a nap after feeding, and when they wake up one after another, what awaits them is a comfortable bath and then some play. This biological clock is very good for babies, who sleep soundly during the day and use up their energy by taking a bath and playing when they wake up, so they won't cry at night and sometimes they can even sleep through the night. This is also good for adults, at least they don't need to get up in the middle of the night. The newborns grew faster than he expected, and Linny soon became worried about the baby's nutrition. He seemed to have read in a book that babies also need to take in trace elements and can take calcium supplements appropriately. Anyway, the full-month physical examination will be in a few days, so he can take this opportunity to ask the doctor how to nourish the baby most effectively. Of course, all this can only be done after the baby has been examined and analyzed according to their physical condition. He walked out of the baby's room quietly and headed towards the bedroom. When he entered, he found his wife had coaxed the baby to sleep in her arms. Han Shui just made a hushing gesture, then got up and went to the baby room and put the child back in the crib. Linny followed her from beginning to end. After she came out of the baby room, he asked Linny, "Honey, what do you want to tell me? Is it important?" Linny just smiled, then walked around behind Han Shui and pushed her back to the bedroom, saying as he walked, "Of course it's very important. Come on, let's go to the bedroom. Because this is a gift from me to you, I want to tell you very solemnly." The latter smiled after hearing this and asked, "You seem so mysterious that you even had to come to the bedroom to tell me." Linny said, "Because it's such good news. I'm worried that you'll be too happy after you know it, and might wake up the baby if you scream." Chapter 52, A Big Surprise for You. Linny pretended to be mysterious at this moment, slowly leaned close to Han Shui's ear, and whispered, "I have prepared a big gift for you, it's a villa, and only your name is on the property certificate." Han Shui's reaction was completely within Lin Yi's expectations. When she learned that her husband was going to give her a villa and even the property certificate was in her name, Han Shui stood there in a daze, so surprised that she couldn't speak for a long time. "Ah? You're going to give me a villa? Give it to me?" She stared at Linny blankly, her eyes wide open and filled with disbelief. "Well, it's a gift for you, and our whole family will move there in the future. Don't mind it when the time comes." Ha ha ha. Linny burst into laughter as soon as he finished speaking. "Why does the whole family have to move there? Isn't this a nice place to live in?" Her big watery eyes were full of confusion. "Well, because that villa will be bigger than the one we live in now. By then, the children will have their own rooms, and our living space will be more spacious. It will be about 900 square meters." Linny said seriously. Upon hearing this, Han Shui became even more shocked. 900 square meters? It's so big? It's nearly 5 times larger than the villa I live in now. Husband, where did you bury the villa? Han Shui tried to calm herself down and continued to ask. At this time, Linny got even closer to his wife, even pushing her to the end of the bed. The location is great, right in the city center, Xinjiang Garden, Building 3. You will receive the property certificate and the door key soon. I will give it to you after I get it. I am not kidding you anymore, and I will not lie to you. No. I know you won't lie to me, and I won't doubt what you say to me. Han Shui had no way to retreat as Linny kept approaching her, and finally sat at the end of the bed. Linny also got on the bed and pressed his wife under him. He looked at this attractive girl with surprise and joy written all over his face, and he couldn't tell how much love she had in his heart. Although he had his wife under him, he still held up his body and did not dare to touch her. The shock on Han Shui's face had not yet dissipated, and her cheeks turned red for a moment. Linny lowered his head slightly and whispered in her ear, "You have to accept it no matter what, because this is my love. My love is like this, I never talk about it, I express my love with practical actions. I also don't make empty promises, so how about it? Are you satisfied with your husband?" Han Shui's face was almost red to her ears. When she heard Linny's extremely magnetic and slightly hoarse voice in her ears, she couldn't help but feel intoxicated and her body trembled slightly. Could this be voice control? When Han Shui first became interested in Linny, one of the reasons was his unique and magnetic voice. Sometimes she found it enjoyable to listen to him speak. She closed her eyes slightly, and then whispered in Linny's ear, "Well, I'm satisfied, super satisfied. I love you so much." As soon as she finished speaking, she put her arms on the back of Linny's shoulders, and the latter was slightly stunned at this time. At first he just wanted to tease his wife, but he didn't expect that this silly girl would actually take it seriously. Oh no, what should he do? Linny immediately became worried, because he clearly felt that he seemed to have a reaction. Wei. The air suddenly became extremely radical. Linny's heart was pounding. He immediately grabbed Han Shui's hand and gently called her name. Han Shui also agreed softly, her voice becoming slightly hoarse at this moment. Suddenly, Linny grabbed Han Shui's neck with one hand, and without any hesitation, kissed her hard. Han Shui also responded, and the couple kissed passionately. Just as Linny's hand slowly reached towards Han Shui, a knock on the door interrupted the two people's actions. They bounced away in an instant. The next second, Linny's mother slowly opened the door and saw the two people standing there with strange expressions on their faces, at a loss. She quickly understood what was going on and said hurriedly, "Oh, I'm sorry to bother you." As she spoke, Linny's mother hurriedly closed the door again. She had originally come to deliver some cut fruits to her daughter-in-law, but she didn't expect to see the two of them blushing when she opened the door. Linny's mother didn't know what to do for a moment. But no matter what, she needs to take care of it. After all, Han Shui is in the confinement period. Even if two young people are very passionate and eager to do something, they cannot do that kind of thing. The body is the key. You must pay attention to Han Shui's body and take good care of it. No, I have to take care of this matter no matter what. Thinking of this, Linny's mother hurried downstairs, and then sent a message to her son, asking him to come down first. After Linny's mother left, Linny and Han Shui sat on the bed in a daze. Obviously, they had not yet recovered from the shock. The knock on the door just now was so sudden. No, you still have to lock the door. The same idea came into the minds of the two people. Linny looked down at his phone and said awkwardly, "Wife, my mom told me to." "Yeah." Han Shui replied hurriedly before Linny finished speaking. At this time, Han Shui already knew why Linny's mother wanted to see him. "Then I'll go downstairs and talk to her first. I'll be there soon. Don't think too much." After comforting Han Shui for a while, Linny hurried downstairs. As soon as he went out and reached the stairs, he saw his mother standing there, muttering something. Linny hurried forward and asked, "What's the matter, Mom?" Linny's mother quickly pulled her son over and asked quietly, "What were you two doing just now? If I hadn't come in just in time, you would have been in big trouble. I'm not saying anything bad about you, Wei is still in confinement at this time. No matter how anxious you are, it's not okay. Health is the most important. That's your wife. Besides, a cesarean section is very harmful to your body. You need to take good care of yourself during this period. If something unexpected happens, the damage will be permanent. No matter what, you have to wait another 2 months. And even after 2 months, you still have to take the corresponding safety measures. You have to remember that you cannot get pregnant within 2 years after a cesarean section. Chapter 53 Don't be reckless. Wei gave birth to 3 babies by cesarean section. So we need to pay more attention to the repair of the uterus after delivery. If you get pregnant accidentally, the consequences will be disastrous. You will be forced to abort the child, which is very harmful to your body. After all, you are still young, and you are so sensible. Lin Yi's mother educated her son. She believed from the bottom of her heart that my wife was exceptionally beautiful, so it was understandable that her son had difficulty controlling himself. The reason why she stepped in to intervene was simply to let her son know the dangers and that he must not be reckless in such matters. Mother Lin really likes her daughter-in-law. Not only is she good-looking, she is also very sensible, gentle, and naturally beautiful, giving off the air of a lady from a noble family. Where can you find such a good daughter-in-law? It is truly a blessing for the Lin family. I believe that judging by the genes of this young couple, the boy will be handsome and the girl will be beautiful when they grow up. Unexpectedly, Linny started to cry out in grievance at this moment. Okay. Mom. Stop talking. Your worries are unnecessary. Although you just saw, maybe we were a little ambiguous, I would never do such a thing while Wei Wei was in confinement. I won't do the kind of thing that only animals can do. Don't worry, I know how to handle these things. I've endured 10 months of pregnancy, so why would I need these few months? Mom, just rest assured. Don't you know what kind of person your son is? I would never do such a thing. I will stay away from anything that would hurt Wei Wei. Mother Lin looked at her son's serious expression and finally chose to believe him. However, she still had to make a verbal promise before the matter was over. After all, Mother Lin is an experienced person and knows her son very well. Given his character, it is unlikely that he would do anything harmful to Wei Wei. At this moment, Lin Yi's cell phone suddenly rang, and the caller ID showed it was the female clerk in the baby products store. Hello Mr. Lin, I'm already at the door of your building and have brought everything you need. After hearing this, Lin Yi hurried to the door and said, Got it. Wait a moment. I'll be there soon. As soon as they arrived at the door, they saw the female clerk looking at the villa where they lived in surprise. You know, even if it's not in the city center, a villa of this size is not something that ordinary people can afford. So it doesn't matter how strong it is, this person must be a rich boss. When the clerk saw Linny coming out, he hurried forward to greet him and said, Mr. Lin, these are the milk powder and diapers you need. Linny saw a taxi parked nearby, with the trunk lid lifted high and filled with baby supplies. The female clerk went to move things after she finished speaking. The taxi driver just sat in the car and watched the scene quietly from beginning to end, with no intention of helping at all. Linny went over to lend a hand and put all the things at the door of his house. Then he asked, How much do these things cost? I'll transfer them to you. The clerk took out a bill and said to Linny, The price of milk powder is 3,000 yuan per box. You purchased 5 boxes in total, totaling 15,000 yuan. The medium and large diapers are 97 yuan and 117 yuan respectively. You bought 5 boxes of each, which costs 1,070 yuan. The total cost of these baby products is 16,070 yuan. However, we can give you a 12% discount, so the final price is 14,141 yuan. Linny took the bill, glanced at it briefly, and then asked calmly, How do I pay? After hearing this, the clerk took out the payment code and said politely, Just scan the code to pay, and I will upload your points to the system when I get back. After scanning the code, Linny directly entered 14,500 yuan and transferred the money without any hesitation. Mr. Lin, I think you sent it to the wrong person. It only costs 14,141 yuan. Thank you for your hard work. You can use the extra money to take a taxi back and forth. Thank you for your hard work. Linny said to the clerk with a smile. After hearing this, the clerk was immediately excited and quickly thanked, Thank you so much. I wish you a happy life. The excitement of the female clerk was naturally beyond words. She had already earned a lot of commission from this order, at least nearly 1,000, and the taxi fare here was less than 50. However, she did not expect Linny to be so polite. His behavior also touched the female clerk a little. This person is really too kind. If such a person doesn't get rich, it would be really unforgivable. The female clerk left in a taxi, and Linny went up and down the stairs several times to move these things into the storage room. When he was moving the milk powder, he found that the weight was beyond his imagination. In short, it was not light. He found it a bit difficult to move it. After spending a long time to finish this task, he returned to the bedroom. He gently pushed open the bedroom door and saw that Han Shui was already taking a nap. He walked quietly to Han Shui and kissed her forehead. In fact, Han Shui was not completely asleep at this time, she was just pretending to be asleep. The moment Linny kissed her, Han Shui's heart began to pound. The relationship between this couple is now like that of a young couple in love. Han Shui couldn't help but clench her hands together when she was kissed, and she was even prepared for the next step. Lin Yi's eyes became a little hot at this time, and he began to carefully look at the beautiful woman in front of him who was wearing a nightgown and had a very attractive appearance. At this time, Han Shui couldn't help but blush. Although she didn't open her eyes, she could sense that Lin Yi was standing beside her, watching her. Suddenly, Han Shui opened her eyes, her cheeks flushed, and asked, "Why are you staring at me? I know you are pretending to sleep. I don't believe that you have fallen asleep in such a short while." "Ha ha," Lin Yi said with a smile as he looked at Han Shui who was lying there. "So you are just teasing me on purpose?" Han Shui also smiled. "What's wrong with teasing your wife?" As he said that, he left another kiss on Han Shui's forehead. "Honey, thank you so much." Han Shui's eyes suddenly became particularly affectionate, and she said to Lin Yi seriously. The latter put his hand on Han Shui's slightly messy hair, smiled, and said seriously, "My dear, why are you being polite to me? Your husband still has a lot of things to give you. And I will definitely make you very, very happy." Chapter 54 Another Wave of Rewards. But at this moment, Lin Yi suddenly remembered the system prompt in his mind. It's that familiar voice again. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have received the reward for caring for your wife on a daily basis. The 2 million reward has been received. Lin Yi was also stunned after hearing this. It seems that what our ancestors said is right. As the saying goes, a wife is wealth, and you must never harm your wife, otherwise, wealth will not enter your home. As a man, if you treat your wife well enough, you will receive rewards one after another. He even clearly remembered that when he made up his mind to be with Han Shui and planned to give birth to the baby, this system appeared. This inference is absolutely correct. Han Shui snuggled in Lin Yi's arms, nodded gently, then pulled Lin Yi over and they slept together. Han Shui was also very moved at this moment. The couple had no experience in formal love, but they went straight into marriage and gave birth to 3 lovely babies. Judging from this relationship alone, Han Shui is very proactive. She does suffer from anxiety and fear of losing due to a lack of security, but with the emotional foundation of half a year, Han Shui feels like she is in love all the time. She believes that she has chosen the right person and lives a very happy life every day. This is the good husband who is worthy of reliance. Lin Yi was also frightened by Han Shui's sudden pull, and hurriedly said, Wei, no. Lin Yi immediately turned his gaze to Han Shui, and his expression became a little strange. The latter just smiled faintly and deliberately joked, "Of course I know, I just want you to lie down next to me and have a good rest. You didn't sleep well until last night. And you got up so early today and have been busy until now. You must be very tired, right? Also, what did your mother say to you when she asked you to go out?" Han Shui couldn't help but become curious. What else could it be? "She just said, ahem, she just told me not to be anxious and to wait another month or 2 until you get better." Lin Yi scratched his head embarrassedly. After he said this, Han Shui's face turned red again. It was really embarrassing just now. I didn't expect to be caught by my mother-in-law while I was being intimate with my husband. What could be more embarrassing than this? Seeing that Han Shui's face looked a little strange, Lin Yi knew that she was a little uncomfortable when she talked about this matter, so she smiled and touched her head and said, "It's okay, Mom is just a kind reminder, there is no other meaning, after all, she is also worried about your recovery." And she's right. I almost lost control of myself just now. Lin Yi couldn't help but feel relieved. Fortunately, my mother came in just now, otherwise he would have lost control and the consequences of his impulse would be very terrible. The most important thing is that the damage caused to his wife is irreversible. Alas, it's all because his wife is so beautiful. She is a little chubby during breastfeeding. This figure is absolutely his ideal type. Who wouldn't be moved? Han Shui blushed and dived into Lin Yi's arms, saying shyly, "Hubby, it's all my fault. I won't dare to tease you anymore." After hearing this, Lin Yi was shocked and thought, how can this be possible? They are husband and wife, so it's okay to have some fun, right? How can he not tease me? He doesn't like this. No, I have to let my wife keep this good habit no matter what. It's rare that she has such a high level of awareness. Not only should you flirt with him in the future, you should flirt with him more often, even if it means just chatting about him. Which man doesn't like his wife to take the initiative? Life will be much more interesting this way. It would be great if I could play role-playing games in the future, and have all kinds of different stockings, then life would definitely be more interesting. Linny couldn't help but have a lot of thoughts in his mind. After all, he had learned a lot from some Enlightenment films before, so he had great fantasies about certain things that interested him. So Linny sat up immediately and shouted, "Don't do this. Honey, I really like you teasing me." Han Shui laughed after hearing this and said, "I didn't expect it to be true. It seems like boys really like girls to take the initiative." When Han Shui and Linny were together, they were worried that they didn't have a foundation for love, so they searched for a lot of love secrets on the internet. After looking around, they found that the secret with the most likes and comments was, the more proactive the girl is, the more excited the guy will be. However, this condition also has a prerequisite, that is, the girl must be beautiful enough. Han Shui is so beautiful, I believe every man who sees her will be moved. However, she has always been a relatively conservative girl. If Linny did not take the initiative, she would not dare to show his other side. Now thinking back, she had made such a great determination to spend the night with Linny. It was even a little crazy. Linny looked at his wife who was lying in his arms and still grinning, and couldn't help but hug her tighter. "Why are you gloating over my misfortune? Aren't you really afraid? Aren't you afraid that I won't be able to control myself and make mistakes?" Unexpectedly, Han Shui couldn't stop laughing after hearing this and said, "I'm not afraid of you. If you get angry, I'll call Mom over." Linny had no choice but to do it. The couple hugged each other for a while and then fell asleep. Even when sleeping, he held me very tightly, and it was the first time for me to sleep like this. After all, Wei Wei had been pregnant for some time, and she had a big belly every day and couldn't sleep well. It was not convenient for two people to hold each other, and their relationship was not so close before. After spending these days together, the two people have become closer and closer, and they are in the passionate period of love. Their behavior has become more intimate, and there is no feeling of embarrassment at all. Han Shui also clearly felt the very subtle relationship between her and Linny, so she was quite happy in her heart. Seeing Linny sleeping soundly beside her, Han Shui also decided to snuggle in her husband's arms and have a good sleep. She really liked being hugged to sleep. But at this moment, the sound of a baby crying suddenly came from the nursery. The baby actually woke up at this time. Since the baby has woken up, Han Shui has to get up. There is no other way. Since I have become a mother, I can only live this kind of life. Han Shui couldn't help but sigh. She also knew that raising a baby is a life of hardship before happiness, and she was willing to do so. In order not to wake up Linny, she got out of bed quietly, walked out of the room quietly, closed the bedroom door, and then hurried to the baby's room to feed. Aunt Wang usually helps take care of the baby at night, because the confinement nannies are mainly busy during the day and they have to worry about many things. At night, Aunt Wang comes out first to let them rest. Chapter 55, Thoughtful Daughter-in-Law. As soon as they heard the baby crying, the two mothers rushed out. Han Shui's mother saw her daughter rushing over and asked, "I thought you were asleep. Why are you awake so soon?" "Well, as soon as I heard the child crying, I came over." The mother-in-law handed the second baby to Han Shui and said, "Is it our Jiyu's turn to have breast milk today?" Han Shui took the baby and said to it with a smile, "Yes, it's our second baby's turn today. This little guy is very well behaved and even more sensible. As long as Han Shui holds him in her arms, he will immediately calm down. This is completely different from Debao. Before this, his grandmother was just like a cute kitten." Han Shui looked at the other two cribs and found that the other two babies were still sleeping soundly. She pulled a small stool over, sat next to the cribs and fed the babies in public. When Lin Yi's mother saw this, she asked hurriedly, "Is Linny sleeping in the bedroom?" Han Shui usually doesn't feed her baby in front of others. She usually takes the baby into the bedroom, so everyone is surprised at her way of feeding. She just smiled faintly and continued, "Linny was busy for a long time today and was very tired. He fell asleep as soon as he lay down." Han Shui's mother also said, "Well, I saw him go out early in the morning, and he was so hungry that he came back at noon and ate voraciously." Lin Yi's mother also smiled and said, "Wei Wei is so considerate." Seeing her daughter-in-law being so caring and considerate to Lin Yi, Lin's mother was very touched. It must be said that she was very satisfied with her daughter-in-law. Although he and Han Shui did not have much contact in general, Lin Yi's mother was a businesswoman who had been working for many years, so it seemed that she would definitely not make a mistake. When she first met Han Shui, she found that this girl had a unique temperament and was very good in dealing with people. Moreover, after meeting Han Shui's parents, I found that her parents are very elegant, polite, and reasonable. It is reasonable that they raised such a well-educated daughter. So Mother Lin's satisfaction with her daughter-in-law is genuine. Han Shui couldn't help but blush after hearing her mother-in-law's praise, and replied shyly, "This is what I should do. After all, he is my husband. I will take good care of him in the future." Lin Yi's mother and Han Shui's mother looked at each other and smiled. The whole family was immersed in a happy atmosphere. After interacting with Lin Yi and his family over the past few days, Han Shui's mother has a general understanding of them. Han Shui's mother also found that her father-in-law and mother-in-law were very knowledgeable about the ways of the world, and they were worthy of being businessmen who had experienced ups and downs. Their family was very good to Wei Wei and was also very polite to herself and her husband. The Han family has only one precious daughter, so of course they hope she marries the right person. Now that her daughter has married a son-in-law she is very satisfied with, she is relieved. Moreover, her husband Han has mentioned to her more than once how sensible this son-in-law is. How can she not be satisfied? If dating is a matter between two people, then marriage is a matter between two families. In today's society, there are indeed very few people who are as capable and family-oriented as Lin Yi. Seeing this young couple being so loving every day, the parents of both sides are also very happy. In this way, time passed day by day, and after about half a month, Han Shui finally finished her confinement. Lin Yi learned relevant knowledge from books and insisted on letting his wife stay in confinement for 2 months. After all, giving birth to triplets would have a great impact on the body. After a while, the hired confinement nanny will almost leave, and by that time, the responsibility of taking care of the 3 babies will have to be borne by these 3 families. On the day when the babies were 1 month old, Lin Yi remembered the medical staff's instructions and took the 3 babies to get vaccinated. In order to welcome the arrival of this day, Lin Yi specially bought very high-end strollers for the babies, making travel much more convenient. With each person from the 3 families taking care of 1 baby, they would be able to take care of everything. However, Lin Yi has been busy with family affairs these days and for a while he even forgot about providing a car for the nanny. I have to say that you must provide the nanny with a car as soon as possible, and it's best to have a larger and more spacious car, so that you will have to drive 1 less car when you go out in the future. After Lin Yi's parents explained, the whole family knew about Lin Yi's achievements in entrepreneurship over the years. So under this premise, everyone had a certain understanding of the origin of his current wealth and was not surprised. Han Shui's parents were of course very happy after learning the truth, not to mention how much they liked the son-in-law. Lin Yi originally wanted to let Han Shui have a good rest at home today and she didn't need to go with him, but he didn't expect his wife to insist on going with him. No, that won't do. Today is the first time the babies get vaccinated. I can't miss this important moment. I'm the baby's mother. I can't miss any important moment. Besides, I've been in confinement for a month, and my wounds have almost healed. I can just go out for a breath of fresh air. I'm almost suffocating staying at home every day. I might as well go with you guys to see the babies get vaccinated. My dear husband, I know you are the best, so I want to go. As she was talking, Han Shui actually started to act coquettishly, and Lin Yi had no way to deal with it. He had no resistance to a coquettish woman. Moreover, his wife was staring at him with her big eyes wide open. Lin Yi reluctantly agreed, I can take you there, but you must dress warmly, especially so your head won't be blown by the wind, otherwise you'll suffer from postpartum illness. Under Han Shui's persistent pestering, Lin Yi had no choice but to take her with him. After all, today's trip was the baby's first time to see the outside world, and it was also the largest family trip since the confinement period. Lin Yi drove his own Land Rover, Lin Yi's mother held the eldest child in her arms, Han Shui's mother held the second child in her arms, and Wei Wei sat in the last row holding the youngest daughter. Lin Yi's father drove his car directly, took Han Shui's father and Aunt Wang in the car, and the family set off towards the vaccination site. Before setting off, the whole family checked what they needed to bring. In order to get up extra early today, Lin Yi also read about the precautions for vaccinating babies on the internet in advance. Chapter 56 Vaccination. When getting vaccinated, try to avoid Saturdays and Sundays because there are a lot of people at that time. Many parents work during the week and only have time to take their babies for vaccinations on weekends. Besides, vaccines need to be booked in advance. Lin Yi made appointments for the babies' vaccines early on. Although 3 babies had to be vaccinated at once, it saved time by putting them together. The whole family drove and arrived at the service center in a short while. When they got there, they found that quite a few cars were already parked. There must have been quite a few babies getting vaccinated today. They finally found 2 parking spaces and were able to park. The 3 fathers hurriedly got out of the car and propped up the babies' strollers. The 3 babies had already been fed at home, their diapers had been changed into new ones, and they were sleeping now. Carefully placing the babies in the strollers, the family walked towards the community service point. Linny filled in the required information. He had memorized the children's ID numbers by heart. After he finished, the nurse next to him said to everyone, "Go up to the 3rd floor to get your vaccinations." After saying that, the nurse looked at the group of people with a strange expression. "Okay, thank you." Linny didn't say much and took everyone to play in the elevator. Linny saw the strange look in the nurse's eyes and he had nothing to say because he knew what the nurse was thinking at the moment. After a while, they reached the 3rd floor. As soon as the elevator door opened, they saw the vaccination office. There were already quite a few people gathered in the hall, and there were almost no empty seats. Many parents were still standing in the corner of the hall holding their babies. Even if they were standing at the elevator entrance, they could hear the crying of children coming from the vaccination room opposite. It's so heartbreaking to cry. Seeing this scene, Linny knew that he had gone out a little late today. It was almost 11 o'clock now, and it was almost the peak time for vaccination. I saw other people's advice online and it was best to arrive before 10 o'clock, otherwise you would have to wait a long time. Linny hurriedly went to the self-service number-taking machine and got 3 numbers. After a quick look, he found that they had to wait until more than a dozen babies had finished their injections before it was their turn. Moreover, after the babies get vaccinated, they need to stay here for half an hour. The medical staff will observe the baby's condition during this period, so there are still many people in the hall until now. As soon as Linny and the others came out of the elevator, a large group of people's eyes gathered here. This family was holding 3 babies. It seemed that they were triplets. So wherever they go, there are many eyes following them. Everyone started talking about this scene. It looks like the whole family is here. It looks so weird. Did they give birth to triplets at once, or did they give birth to their second child? I couldn't tell after watching for a long time. I guess it should be a second child. Now, the 2-child policy has been proposed and completely relaxed, but judging from their ages, the old couple should be around 47 or 48 years old, right? They still choose to have a second child? They are so bold. I really admire them. Yes, I also heard that person call her mom. They must be a family. There is no need to be so crazy in order to have a second child, right? Doesn't this make her an older mother? It's really weird. I can understand the boy's feelings. He just got married and his parents had a second child. No one would be able to bear it, right? He would definitely collapse. The voices of these people were not very loud, but Linny had good ears and he was not far away, so he could hear their conversation clearly. No, what does it have to do with you if someone has a second child? Besides, if you want to discuss other people's affairs, you have to know the truth of the matter, right? You don't know anything, yet you're still talking nonsense? After hearing this, Linny's father couldn't help but glare at these people, but Lin's mother reached out and pulled him, comforting him, "Don't listen to them. There are people who say whatever they want these days. Don't bother with them. Really, what does it have to do with you whether others have a second child or not? They didn't eat your family's food." Han Shui's parents were also very cultured people. After hearing these words, they would not argue with these people at all. Compared with these, the 2 pairs of parents were still immersed in the joy of having grandchildren. While waiting, Linny started chatting with everyone and happened to talk about buying a new car. Here's what I think. I want to buy another car, preferably one with a bigger space. After all, we have a big family, and it's not convenient to drive too many cars when we want to go out for fun or when something happens. It's better to buy a car with a bigger space at once. An RV is quite affordable, and a special nanny car is also fine. After hearing this, Linny's father was a little surprised and said, "I know about RVs, but this is the first time I've heard of a nanny car. Although some cars look very spacious, they are not affordable at all. You have to be careful when buying such a car. It's best to focus on economy. After all, we don't use it a lot in daily life, so we have to consider the depreciation rate." After hearing this, Linny's mother also joined the discussion. "I suggest buying an RV. I see a lot of people driving RVs, which is very convenient, but the only drawback is that the vehicle is a bit big. But it must be very comfortable. Besides, no matter how small the RV is, there will be a bed inside, which is much more convenient. During the trip, the children can rest directly on the bed and put more toys on it, which is much more interesting than riding in a car. So RVs are more comfortable." Han Shui's mother also smiled and added, "Mother-in-law, I think the same as you. We also planned to buy an RV before, but it was a bit wasteful for a family of 3. Now that we have more people, it is very convenient to cook meals and heat milk for the children when we go out, and we don't have to worry about parking. Yes, one person drives in the front, and the others can play with the children. And they can take turns driving when they get tired. It's most suitable for self-driving tours." Han Shui's father also stood up to express his agreement at this time. Lin Yi's father thought about it for a long time and found that it seemed to be true. After comprehensive consideration, he slowly said, "It seems to be so, but compared to a nanny car, the price of an RV is much higher. Being expensive has its advantages. You don't have to worry about this. Our son will definitely find a way." Lin Yi's mother smiled and said to her son, "Is it okay, son?" Lin Yi shrugged helplessly, looked at his father and said, "Are you in agreement so quickly? I was thinking that a nanny car would be more convenient for traveling. For example, the Alpha is a very good model." Chapter 57 Buy an RV? I think Alpha is not as convenient as the Range Rover you drive. In 2 or 3 years, the baby will be naughty and will definitely not want to sit quietly in the car. If that's the case, it would be better to buy an RV. The children can play in it and it is very safe. Don't you think so? Lin Yi's mother began to encourage her son again. She now knows that her son no longer needs to care about the price when choosing a car. As long as it is really convenient to use, the price does not matter. After hearing the advice from the elders, Lin Yi finally nodded and said, "That's right. Now that everyone thinks RVs are good, I'll stand on your side. We'll go choose a car together in a while, and try to get it this month, so it will be much more convenient for traveling in the future." Lin Yi's parents nodded and said, "Yes, RVs are indeed convenient. We spent a long time looking for 2 parking spaces today. In this era, almost everyone has a car. It would be much faster for our whole family to travel in one car." Han Shui's father nodded. "Then after we get the vaccination, we will take some time to go to the car dealership and make a careful selection. Different RVs have different space arrangements." Lin Yi said very seriously. "If you want to buy a car, you can go. I don't know much about it, so I can just stay at home and take care of the kids." Lin Yi's mother suddenly said. A confinement nanny has already left today, so Lin Yi's mother has to put more energy into taking care of the child. What's more, Han Shui's mother has not retired yet, and will go back to work in a few days, so Lin Yi's mother has to focus all her attention on the family. In the past few days, she has handed over all the things that need to be handled to Lin Yi's father. She only goes to the company once a week, and spends the rest of the time at home taking care of the children. Han Shui's mother also hurriedly said, "I don't need to go and see it, right? I really don't know much about cars. You can go and choose. I'm just joining in the fun. No need to go." Men are very interested in cars. I believe every man has a dream of owning a luxury car. A car is a man's face. If he has a beautiful woman by his side and can drive a luxury car, he is simply a winner in life. Seeing that his mother and mother-in-law didn't want to go, Lin Yi had no choice but to let his father and father-in-law go together. "Tomorrow is Saturday, and we have nothing to do anyway, so let's go together." "Relatives, do you have time tomorrow?" Lin Yi's father asked with a smile. Han Shui's father has been helping to take care of the child since he moved here. He has been busy these days. He went to Shangqing alone to buy milk powder and diapers the first few times. But he still has to go to the company every now and then. Han Shui's father smiled and said, "I happen to be free tomorrow, but I have a very important meeting next Monday, so I have to rush back at least the day after tomorrow." Lin Yi said directly, "It doesn't matter, it won't take too long, let's go and have a look tomorrow. If you want to pick up the car on the same day, you must go to a large car dealership. Small car dealerships usually have few cars in stock, let alone RVs, which have a relatively small audience." After chatting for a while, they heard their numbers being called on the radio. "Number 99, please come and register." When Lin Yi heard her number was called, she hurriedly took out the vaccination booklet from her bag and went to the front desk to register. When the man saw that there were 3 notebooks, he was stunned and looked at Lin Yi with a strange look. He looked at the baby's date of birth again and his expression became a little surprised. "Wow! They're triplets." The staff member couldn't help but become curious. Triplets were indeed rare. At least she had never seen one in the more than 10 years she had been working there. Lin Yi just smiled politely and said, "Yes, it's my baby." The staff member spoke very loudly and many people looked over at him. After hearing the word triplets, everyone suddenly realized what was going on. After talking about it for so long, no one expected that the girl had given birth to 3 babies in one pregnancy. The staff member couldn't hide his inner curiosity and said with a smile, "It's really amazing. Your wife is amazing too. The triplets were conceived naturally, right? It's really rare. I've worked here for so long and I've never seen triplets." Linny just said and didn't say much. This was his answer. He doesn't want many people to talk about his family and his children behind his back. The man took the vaccination book with a smile, wrote something on it, and then put it under the printer. After finishing all this, he smiled and said to Linny, "Every baby needs 2 injections. I will register you now. You can hold your baby and line up at the door. It will be your turn soon." After Linny got the notebook back, he nodded politely and said, "Okay, thank you." Next, the whole family went to the designated area and lined up. There aren't many people queuing in front. At this rate, I should be able to get the injection in 10 minutes or so. But while they were waiting, their eldest baby suddenly woke up. Perhaps the surrounding environment was too noisy, making the baby feel uneasy, so the baby started crying as soon as he woke up. Linny's father immediately took the child from his wife and comforted him. "It's okay, it's okay. Grandpa is here. Don't cry, don't cry. Oh, oh." Guided by the eldest son's cry, the other 2 children also woke up. Maybe the 3 babies had the same sleep and rest schedule, so they fell asleep and woke up at almost the same time. This kept the whole family busy. This situation has its pros and cons. After you coax one baby, the other baby wakes up and cries. That would be a real headache. The same schedule would make the whole family either busy or relaxed at the same time. Many parents who have given birth to twins will definitely have the same feeling. Han Shui's father also quickly took her brother out of the stroller. Don't cry, Jiu, be good, Grandpa is here, come, Grandpa will hold you." Linny instinctively hugged his daughter who hadn't even started crying yet, and said with some gloating, "Our little Meng Meng is still the best. Meng Meng is the best. Meng Meng, don't cry, okay? Daddy is here." After this commotion, the people in the queue in front turned around one after another. After hearing their names, they finally understood that these 2 old couples were the baby's grandparents. The person who was gossiping just now couldn't help but sigh in surprise. He didn't expect it was just a misunderstanding, and the girl actually gave birth to triplets. But then, these people started a new discussion. "Wow, this is so rare, isn't it? This is the first time I've seen triplets. 2 boys and 1 girl. It feels so magical." Chapter 58. The focus of discussion. Twins are rare enough, but I didn't expect to see 3 today. It's really magical. For a moment, everyone's faces were filled with surprise. I believe that these triplets will always be the focus of everyone's discussion wherever they go. Everyone was shocked by Han Shui's greatness. It must not be easy to be a mother of triplets. Those who started to gossip at the beginning completely forgot that they were just making fun of the whole family. Linny just held the child and coaxed him, not caring at all about what people around him said. Life is like this. Just take care of your own life. As for the rest, it doesn't matter. The baby had been fed before coming out. Why is he crying suddenly? Is he hungry again? Linny's mother asked anxiously when she saw her good grandson crying so loudly. Han Shui said to her, "Mom, the older baby is breastfeeding today, but he didn't eat well when I fed him and fell asleep soon after. So he must be crying because he's hungry. Why don't I try to feed him now?" After hearing this, Linny's mother looked around hurriedly, pointed to a room and said, "Then take your child there, that's the mother and baby room." Linny said as he prepared to walk over with the child in his arms, "Do you want me to come with you? You won't be able to feed the baby when he gets vaccinated later." Han Shui took her daughter over and said, "It's not convenient for you to go. You have other mothers feeding their babies. I can go alone." After hearing this, Linny didn't know what to say. He just wanted to accompany his wife in, but he didn't expect that he had overlooked this point. There were other mothers feeding their children inside. Linny's mother hurriedly said, "Then I'll go with you. Linny will wait here." Without saying a word, Linny's mother took Han Shui and the baby and walked towards the room. But at this moment, the woman who had just registered the 3 babies happened to pass by and asked casually, "I saw you didn't have a medical examination report in your hands. The babies are only 1 month old. Do you have a medical examination report? After hearing this, Linny became anxious. Do we need a physical examination report? Vaccination requires so many things? At this time, Han Shui and several elders looked at them in surprise. Seeing everyone's surprised expressions, the woman shrugged helplessly and continued, Is this your first time here? You must not know these things. Physical examination is essential. If the physical examination report shows that the baby is in good condition, then the vaccine can be given. So many parents will do a physical examination in advance before bringing their babies to get vaccinated. They can just go to the maternal and child health hospital for a checkup. Didn't the doctor tell you this at the time? Linny slapped his head at this time and said helplessly, I really forgot about this, but now, I have been waiting in line for such a long time. Lin Yi's father hurriedly thanked the staff member, Thank you so much for reminding us, otherwise we would have been delayed here for so long. The staff member said bluntly, This is what we should do, but don't worry, we also have a physical examination room for babies. You just need to line up again and press a number over there. Linny looked at the maternity and baby care room not far away and asked, It seems that we will be called soon. If we go for a physical examination now, will we still have time to come back for the injection? The woman looked at the long line and said, Let one person line up here first, and the others can take their babies to the checkup. And it's best to line up from the back of the line. There are about 20 babies in front of you. Each baby will have about 3 minutes, so you have about an hour. The staff member thought for a moment and then said, Besides, the physical examination room should be empty at this time, and you can get the results quickly, but you can only do a general physical examination. If you want to do something more comprehensive, take your baby to the maternal and child health hospital. Linny said gratefully, Okay, thank you, otherwise we would have worked in vain. Your situation is rather special. You can also tell the people inside in advance that you are taking your baby for a physical examination and will be back soon. When your number is called, you can wait a while and let the people behind you get vaccinated first. These are harmless, but the physical examination of the baby when it is 1 month old must be done. This is indispensable. And it is best to have a comprehensive examination. Our examination room can only give a rough look. Because some babies' constitutions are not suitable for vaccination so early, you two can discuss it first. I'll go and get busy now. Linny said apologetically, I'm so sorry for taking so long, but thank you anyway. The woman said kindly, It's okay, this is also my duty. After saying that, she returned to work. Linny was so careless when he came that he actually forgot about such an important matter. He is not quite clear about what items are included in the physical examination for the baby? But I can't care about so much now. I can only wait here obediently until Han Shui finishes feeding the baby. At this time, Lin Yi's father said with emotion, I didn't expect that a physical examination is required to vaccinate the baby. It seems that my common sense is not enough. People of their generation really have no idea about these things. When they were young, they didn't even have enough milk, let alone vaccinations. Moreover, even Linny was raised by his mother when he was a child. His father was usually busy with work and had no time to take care of the child or do other things. Therefore, Lin Yi's father, who lacks parenting knowledge, naturally didn't know that the baby had to undergo a physical examination before vaccination. He even practiced for a long time before getting the hang of holding his grandson. In the eyes of Lin Yi's mother, he was just a rough man who couldn't do the delicate work of taking care of a baby. Lin Yi also shook his head helplessly and said, I neglected it too. The doctor clearly told me before. He felt a little regretful. Although he had the ability of photographic memory, it was only activated when reading books or watching videos. He never expected that he would forget what the doctor said. It seems that he must activate the skill whenever it comes to his baby. And the baby's full-month physical examination is really, really important. Seeing Linny blaming himself, Han Shui's mother comforted him, It's okay, and we know it's not too late. If it doesn't work, we can go to the maternity and child care hospital. It's not a big deal, so don't blame yourself. Chapter 59 Pregnancy makes you stupid for 3 years. Lin Yi's father was also very optimistic and said, Indeed, we have nothing to do in the afternoon anyway, so we can just take the babies for a checkup. If it doesn't work, we can come back tomorrow morning to get vaccinated. It's quite convenient for you to make an appointment online. It's not a big deal. Linny still shook his head and said, I was originally planning to spend the whole morning tomorrow choosing an RV. Han Shui's father also added at this time, Then let's take the child to the maternal and child health hospital for a physical examination in the morning. There is no rush for the RV, we can go and see it in the afternoon. Anyway, as long as we choose one, I will pay for the car. It will be my daughter's dowry. It's a good opportunity for me to show my appreciation. Han Shui's father is very generous. He made this decision early on without any ambiguity. After all, the family already has 3 cars now. Their family had previously agreed to use cars as dowry, and now is the time to express their gratitude. The children are already 1 month old and it is time for them to use the cars, so the time to buy a car is just right. Seeing Han Shui's father's sincere look, Linny could only smile and said, "Then I will obey your command." "Thank you, father-in-law." Even though Linny had plenty of money now, he knew in his heart that he couldn't refuse this gift. This was a gesture from his father-in-law, not only for him, but also for his daughter and grandson. Naturally, he couldn't interfere, so he could only slowly return this huge sum of money to his father-in-law's pocket through other means. Just like that, everyone hit it off and quickly decided what to do tomorrow. Less than 10 minutes later, Han Shui and Lin Yi's mother took the baby out. Linny hurried forward and said, "Mom, wife, we just found out that the baby needs to have a physical examination before vaccination. I'll go to the physical examination room and get a number now." Han Shui suddenly remembered this incident at this time. "Oh, I remember it too. The doctor told me about it before. Alas, I can't remember things anymore. Is this the 3-year stupidity caused by pregnancy?" While holding his daughter in his arms, Linny did not forget to comfort his wife. "Ha, are you going to become a little fool? That's my little baby too." Han Shui's cheeks instantly turned red after hearing this, but when she looked up, she found that the elders were all looking at her with a smile, and Han Shui could no longer avoid their gazes. She deliberately said to Linny, "How can you say that? You don't even try to avoid people." Han Shui was quite shy at this time. She thought that such sweet words between husband and wife should be said quietly between the two of them and should not be spoken loudly in front of other people, otherwise it would be too embarrassing. After seeing this, the others laughed and turned their heads away hastily. Okay, I'll just pretend I didn't hear anything." After the joke, Linny carried the child towards the direction of the physical examination. Since there were not many people here, he queued up directly. "As soon as I got the number paper, the speaker started calling the number. It seemed like I was lucky, as there was no one there. The whole family followed and took the 3 babies in. The doctor inside was stunned when he saw so many people coming at once. "Why are you guys lining up to come in? Only one number was called just now." Anyone would be dumbfounded to see 3 babies being brought in at once, and no one would have thought that these 3 babies were from the same litter. "Only one number was called just now. Don't worry if you come after me. Just wait outside. This will be quick." The doctor stood up and began to counsel the patients. However, Linny immediately explained, "Doctor, the number you called is mine, but we are all family." The doctor was very puzzled and asked, "A family?" Lin Yi's father hurriedly said, "We are a family, and I am the baby's grandfather." Han Shui's father also hurriedly said, "I am the baby's grandfather. We are all together. These 3 babies are all ours." After hearing this, the doctor suddenly understood and showed some surprise. It turns out to be triplets. Linny smiled and said, "Well, we gave birth to triplets." The doctor's eyes revealed envy, and he couldn't help but exclaimed, "It's really rare. Even twins are rare nowadays, and I didn't expect there would be triplets. You are so lucky. Then bring all the babies here." When everyone heard what the doctor said, they immediately brought the babies to the doctor, and the doctor carefully placed the 3 little ones on the baby scale one by one to weigh them. After a long time of hard work, the heights and weights of the 3 babies were measured, and Han Shui carefully recorded the data. The doctor carefully examined the babies' limbs, and then their mouths. Although the process was rather tedious, the physical examination was completed in less than 10 minutes. Logically speaking, the next step would be to carry out vaccination. The doctor looked at the recorded data, compared it with the data on the computer, and said responsibly, "The baby is in good condition, but they are only 1 month old now. I suggest you do a detailed examination, especially blood routine and bone calcium, which is also mentioned above. This is very important for the baby." Linny replied, "Thank you very much." As Linny spoke, he picked up the 3 A4 papers that contained the baby's physical examination information. After expressing his gratitude, the others returned to the hall. There were not many people queuing for injections at this time, and looking around, there were only a few other people waiting in the hall. Linny looked at the time. It was almost noon and people were about to get off work, so he would not be able to queue for a while. It seemed that the time in the morning was not enough. Linny led everyone to find an empty seat to rest first. Everyone, please sit down. Honey, you should sit down too. I hope you are not tired today. Linny hurriedly made room for his wife. Then he said to the two elders holding the children, Mother-in-law, Mom, sit down and rest first. You are still holding the baby. There are not many seats here. After the mothers with babies sit down, others can only stand by. However, the remaining people are all men, so it is natural for them to give up their seats to the ladies. Han Shui's mother smiled and said, You must be tired from running too. We can still sit down if we squeeze in. Well, look at what you said. It's okay for me to stand for a while. Meng Meng is very light. I'm not tired at all. You guys just sit down. Chapter 60 Vaccination. Han Shui's mother had no choice but to sit down and said, Let's rest for a while. If we wait any longer, the babies will start crying again, and we won't be able to rest peacefully. Lin Yi's mother suddenly said, I also remember when Lin Yi was a child, he went to the hospital to get vaccinated. He cried so hard that no one could comfort him. Han Shui's mother smiled and said, Did she cry a lot? I remember that Wei Wei was fine when she was little. She just shed 2 tears when she got the vaccine, but she was fine soon. In my opinion, this eldest grandson's temper is very similar to that of our Lin Yi. Lin Yi's father also added, My grandson and granddaughter really look like our Wei Wei. They are both very well behaved. Lin Yi's mother continued, When the babies grow up in a few years, we must not let the older brother with a bad temper bully the other 2 younger ones. Yes, education is the most important thing. Tell him early on that being a big brother requires responsibility and that he should protect his younger brothers and sisters at all times. Judging from his current weight, our Debeo will definitely be quite big in the future, a big, strong and fat boy. The whole family started chatting while waiting for their number to be called. When they talked about Lin Yi's vaccination when he was a child, he burst into laughter. After waiting for a while, the baby's name was announced on the radio. Please ask Lin Jiyan to come to the reception room and prepare for the consultation. Everyone was a little surprised when they heard the name. They didn't expect it would be their turn so soon. They hurriedly picked up the baby and walked towards the reception room. The nurse who was administering the vaccine saw so many people rushing in at once, and she shouted loudly inside, Don't let so many people in. Those whose names haven't been called should wait outside. Our babies are triplets. We are all one family. Yes, nurse, we are the baby's grandparents, they are the grandparents, and these 2 are the parents of the 3 babies. At this time, only Aunt Wan was standing in the hall, looking at the baby carriage and other personal belongings outside. The nurse in charge of the vaccination and the doctor next to them saw the whole family, then looked at the 3 cute little ones, and their expressions became dull instantly. Are they really triplets? Lin Yi said calmly, Yes, they are triplets. The nurse took out 3 syringes and said to everyone, Triplet births are so rare nowadays, and they are 2 boys and 1 girl. Lin Yi smiled more politely and didn't say much. You have to wake up all 3 babies. You can't give them the injection when they are asleep, otherwise they will be frightened, said the nurse. After hearing this, Han Shui's mother hurriedly began to gently shake the baby awake, so that's how it is. I thought it would be easier to coax the baby if he fell asleep. Baby, wake up, wake up. Lin Yi's mother also hurriedly brought Debeo over and tried to gently shake the baby awake, but after a long time, it was fruitless. It seemed that the little guy had not slept enough. After just turning his head a few times, he fell asleep again. Han Shui quickly took out her cell phone and started recording, intending to record the 3 babies' first vaccinations. The nurse who saw this came over to help and gently tickled Debeo's ears, trying to wake the baby from his sleep, but the little guy just moved a few times and then fell asleep again. The nurse was helpless and could only pat the baby's hands gently. After a few pats, the baby quickly woke up from his sleep and started crying uncontrollably. Everyone laughed after seeing this scene. The nurse also showed the syringe in her hand and motioned Mother Lin to undress the baby and expose one arm. Since 2 injections are required at a time, both arms will have injection holes this time. The little guy will definitely cry miserably later, right? The fact was just as everyone expected. The nurse and the doctor each held a needle and gave the baby the first and second injections. The little guy was already crying very hard, and after the second injection, his voice broke on the spot. After both shots were completed, the nurse smiled and said, Every baby who comes to get a vaccination cries a lot. Please help hold the wounds of the babies. Lin Yi's mother held the baby in her arms, and she felt so distressed watching the big needle pierce into the baby's tender skin. The baby's cry made her even more panicked. Although she had expected it before and even prepared herself mentally, she still felt a little upset at this time. Even after a long time after the injection, the baby was still crying loudly, and his face and neck were all red. It seemed that the little guy's temper was much worse than they had imagined. Although other people's babies also cried when they got injections before, they didn't cry this hard, right? Next, the younger brother and sister also cried for a long time when they were getting vaccinated, but they didn't cry as loudly as their brother, especially the younger sister Meng Meng, who just whimpered for a short while, shed a few tears, and then stopped crying. What no one expected was that the older baby cried for a long time afterwards. No one expected that in addition to having a bad temper, he also loved to cry so much. By the time all three babies had been vaccinated, it was already 12:32 noon. The family returned to the car, and Linny asked Han Shui beside him, "Wife, check on your phone to see if you can make an appointment for a physical examination for the babies after 2 o'clock today." Han Shui immediately agreed. "Well, I'll check it now." As soon as she finished speaking, she took out her mobile phone and checked the infant and child physical examination column in the mini program, but she didn't expect that the afternoon slots were fully booked, with not a single vacancy. Today's quota is gone. Should we make an appointment for tomorrow morning? But the number we can get is relatively late, after 10 o'clock. What should we do now? Linny thought for a moment, then said directly, "Let's make an appointment directly. We still have to do this physical examination as soon as possible, it doesn't matter if it's later." Han Shui also started operating directly on her mobile phone and arranged numbers for the babies. "Then let's take the baby to the maternal and child health hospital again tomorrow. We still need to bring the physical examination record," Han Shui instructed. Linny smiled and replied, "Well, okay." But the next second, an important question immediately popped up in his mind, so he quickly asked, Wei, you should also have a checkup after your confinement, right?" After hearing this, Lin Yi's mother explained, "No need to do it so early. The postpartum checkup will be after 42 days, and you will have to take a bath by then." Lin Yi's mother has at least experienced all of this, so she knows more. Chapter 61 Postpartum Checkup. After hearing this, Han Shui's mother also hurriedly added, "Do you want to make some more soup to nourish yourself? I remember the confinement nanny also told me that chicken soup and fish soup are the best." Han Shui shook her head and said, "Mom, I'm fine. I'm done with the confinement period and my body has almost recovered. I can go to the hospital for a checkup after 42 days. After hearing what his wife said, Linny naturally stopped worrying. The two mothers looked at each other, and finally nodded and said, "Then let's wait for time." The group finally returned home. The three little ones seemed to still be in pain in their arms after the injection, or maybe they were frightened during the injection. They would cry occasionally, which made Han Shui very worried. Han Shui's mother said, "Don't worry. It's normal for a 1-month-old baby to have this condition right after vaccination. Hold him as much as possible. He will be fine tomorrow. It's okay." Lin Yi's mother added, "Yes, our Meng Meng is very well behaved. He didn't cry much after the injection. Today, the eldest baby cried the most. We should hug him more. He might wake up crying in the middle of the night. We must comfort him well and make him feel safe." Han Shui also took it seriously after hearing this and nodded quickly. She was very worried about the baby now. It seemed that the baby was indeed frightened today, and she also felt distressed for some reason. And today was supposed to be breastfeeding for her younger brother, but Han Shui even went out of her way to feed her older brother just to comfort him. After dinner in the evening, Han Shui began to take care of her babies. It was already 9 o'clock in the evening when the three children fell asleep. She finally had some time to herself and returned to her room. As soon as I opened the door, I found Linny already lying on the bed. He seemed to be waiting for me. Han Shui immediately noticed Linny's thoughts. No wonder she felt that Linny was a little unusual tonight. She didn't think much about it. She closed the door gently and lay down on the bed. After seeing his wife push the door open, Linny quickly closed his eyes and entered a state of rest. When Han Shui got on the bed and lay beside him, Lin Yi's heart skipped a beat. Then he took a long breath. He calmed himself down, his mind went blank. After a few seconds, he suddenly turned over and pressed Han Shui under him. Wei, I. At this time, Han Shui finally understood why Linny asked her when she would have the postpartum checkup on the way back. It seems that he really can't control himself. Why are you so impatient? But it seems reasonable when you think about it. It is much better than those men who cheat on their wives during pregnancy. Linny was indeed very obedient and took care of her, allowing her to spend her pregnancy in peace. For a long time, nothing happened. I have to say that Linny did control his desires, which is not easy to think about. But now she has just finished her confinement and is still feeling a little unwell. That kind of thing is a bit inappropriate. Han Shui tried to break free from Linny's arms, but Linny held her firmly under him, leaving her no room to move. She tried several times without success, and could only suppress her shyness and whisper, why are you suddenly like this? Linny lowered his head, his eyes fixed on his charming and slightly shy wife. He leaned close to Han Shui's ear and whispered, what? You don't know what I want to do you? Han Shui cleared her throat. Facing Linny's flirting, she couldn't help herself. Especially when she heard Linny's magnetic voice, she really had no resistance at all. Linny seemed to know that his wife liked this, so he moved closer and kept breathing heavily. How could Han Shui have been teased like this before? She suddenly felt her whole body soften and could only whisper, but not yet, have to wait until the checkup in 42 days, just bear with it. But unexpectedly, Linny didn't seem to want to stop at this time. He just smiled faintly and whispered in Han Shui's ear, little fool. These two people are already husband and wife, and they have physical intimacy and even have a baby of their own. But the two of them only had contact that night, and since that day, they had not had any in-depth communication. And even that special night was initiated by Han Shui, which made their relationship very delicate. Although Han Shui really wanted to get closer to Linny at this moment, her body was clearly telling her that it was not possible yet. But seeing Linny like this, Han Shui was a little at a loss for a moment. No matter how she thought about it, her body would not agree. Linny kissed her cheek gently and smiled beside her ear. At this time, Han Shui's cheeks were flushed and her face was hot. For a moment, even her body became softer. Linny just smiled and said, little fool, I won't do that until your body recovers. And of course, things between men and women must be consensual. How dare I mess around now? Little fool, stop imagining. Han Shui was completely relieved after hearing this. Fortunately, Linny had this idea. Otherwise, if he forced it, she might really fall. Han Shui finally let go of the burden and closed her eyes. When Linny saw her like this, he immediately smiled, why are you so scared? I was just teasing you. After Linny finished speaking, he turned sideways and lay down, with one hand under his head and the other arm around Han Shui. After a while, Linny slowly said, speaking of the night we spent together, do you remember it? I don't seem to remember it at all. After hearing this, Han Shui couldn't help but think of that good night. Her heartbeat became faster. Her face flushed and she tightly grasped the corner of the quilt with both hands, not knowing what to do. Of course, she remembered the wonderful night they spent together very clearly. She could even remember it vividly. At that time, Linny seemed to be venting, with an unspoken madness in his bones, and that night, Han Shui was also sweating profusely. By the next morning, she felt her legs were weak and had difficulty walking. She even hurried out of the hotel, but when she got to the street, some people looked at her with strange eyes. Han Shui had no choice but to go to Qin Xiaoxu's home and rested for 2 or 3 days before returning to the dormitory. Otherwise, if she returned to school in that state, rumors would spread throughout the entire campus. Chapter 62 In-Depth Communication. At this moment, Han Shui didn't know how to respond to all of Linny's questions. Now the couple were lying on the same bed, saying things that made people blush. Wasn't he really afraid of accidentally getting it off? Although the two of them had never been in a formal relationship, nor had they had a passionate love affair, and Han Shui didn't seem to know much about boys, she always listened to her best friend Qin Xiaoxu talking about things between men and women. And sometimes Han Shui would blush as she listened to them. Seeing that Wei, who was lying next to him, refused to speak for a long time, Linny slowly turned to the side and comforted her, there's nothing to be nervous about. I'm just recalling that day. Recalling the process? Of course, recalling my glory days. However, Linny just thought about the last sentence in his mind. His wife was too shy, even very timid, and some words could not be said too explicitly. Linny even clearly remembered that when he just got up that day, he saw a smear of blood on the bedsheet. He immediately realized that it seemed that the school beauty only spent the night with him, Linny. This was why Linny felt fortunate in his heart, and also very surprised. As Linny thought about this, he hugged Han Shui even tighter. It's okay. We are husband and wife. We still have a lot to learn about each other. We need to get into each other's hearts. You don't have to be shy. I will respect you. After Linny said this, he fell silent. Han Shui also knew clearly that couples should communicate more, and even have deeper communication. If there is no deeper communication in the future, even the most harmonious couples will gradually become cold. Han Shui loves Linny from the bottom of her heart, and of course she doesn't want the relationship between them to become perfunctory and cold. Instead, she wants them to be like a normal couple, and it would be best if they can become more and more loving. As long as Linny has a request similar to tonight in the future, she will definitely agree. Otherwise, her husband will distance himself from her and be unwilling to communicate with her. This development trend will not be good for the relationship between the two of them. Han Shui took the initiative to hug Linny at this time, and said shyly, I'm not ready yet, and my body hasn't recovered these days. The latter also comforted her with a doting look on his face, and said softly, Don't take it seriously, your husband was just teasing you just now. And I will wait quietly until you are willing, okay? Han Shui held Linny's hand tighter and agreed in a low voice. After a while, the couple fell asleep in this sleeping position. The next morning, the couple woke up at the same time, but Han Shui looked a little tired today. She didn't get a good rest last night because when she took her baby to get vaccinated, the baby must have been scared and kept making a fuss. Especially their eldest son, who would even wake up crying while sleeping, as if he had a nightmare. This is Han Shui's first time as a mother, so her excessive worry is understandable. Last night she was awakened by her baby's crying, so she got up to comfort the child. Compared to the eldest son, his younger siblings were better off. At least they didn't wake up crying at night, and even if they were feeling unwell, both sets of parents and Aunt Wang could take care of them. There is an old saying that goes, having an old person in the family is like having a treasure. Han Shui finally understood the meaning of this sentence at this time. The four elders in her family had indeed shared a lot of burdens and helped them a lot. Sometimes a big family is like this, good and bad are two-way. As long as you think about others, others will also think about you. Some people always want to show off their power or elevate their status in front of their daughter-in-law after they marry her. But life shouldn't be like this. Some people's deliberate behavior will only make things more complicated, and they may even remember your grudge. Even some outrageous things will be gossiped about by others and become the laughingstock of neighbors. Some people even go so far as to only want their daughter-in-law to give birth to grandsons, not granddaughters. The idea of favoring sons over daughters is deeply rooted, and if a granddaughter is born, the daughter-in-law will not show up at all during the confinement period and will not help at all. These people may not have thought about whether they will be treated coldly by others when they are old and need care one day. So there is an old saying that goes like this, don't hold grudges during the confinement period, otherwise people will remember it for a lifetime. After all, the confinement period is when the daughter-in-law is at her most vulnerable. If you provoke her, she may always remember your bad things. Many things are two-way. As long as you treat others with kindness, they will return the kindness. This is true for strangers, and even more so for relatives. Lin Yi's parents are also reasonable people. The couple now only hopes that Han Shui will take good care of her health every day. They are even afraid that they may be too busy or fail to take good care of her, so they asked Lin Yi to invite his father-in-law and mother-in-law to live with them. Han Shui was indeed very tired today and felt that she had no strength at all, so she couldn't accompany the baby to the hospital for a physical examination. She just asked Lin Yi to take a few more videos when the babies were having their physical examinations, and she would watch them at home. After everyone finished their work, they set off with their 3 babies. Today, Lin Yi and his father were driving again, and the whole family drove towards the maternal and child health hospital in a mighty manner. On the way there, Lin Yi was even thinking that you must hurry up and change your car. The sooner you buy a motorhome, the better. Otherwise, traveling will become more and more inconvenient. And he also thought about it last night. RVs are more friendly to babies. For example, it is quite convenient to heat milk or change diapers on the road. They arrived at the maternal and child healthcare hospital on time according to the appointment time. There were still many people queuing in front of them, and the sound of babies crying was heard everywhere. These babies don't look big, the oldest is only about 1 year old, and some, like the 3 babies in their family, were brought in for examination when they were only 1 month old. All in all, the scene was more or less chaotic. Lin Yi led the whole family and finally found an open space. The names of their 3 babies appeared on the display screen. It seemed that it would be their turn soon. Moreover, only one number is shown for the 3 babies, which seems very convenient. As long as this number is submitted, the 3 babies can have a physical examination together. After waiting outside for about 10 minutes, the number in their hands began flashing on the display screen, and the time was almost the same as the appointment. The whole family walked into the clinic in a mighty procession. The doctor couldn't help but frown when he saw this. But when he saw the number and saw 3 names behind it, he suddenly realized what was going on. Chapter 63, The world is big, but my wife is the most important. So they are triplets. Ever since you left last time, my colleagues have been discussing these 3 babies. The doctor greeted everyone with a kind face. Linny also said to the doctor very politely, the baby is already 1 month old, let's take the babies for a comprehensive physical examination. Linny's mother hurriedly took her eldest grandson in her arms, handed his medical examination booklet to the doctor, and then said with a smile, the one in my arms is Lin Jian, the older brother. The doctor smiled and picked up the stethoscope, saying, then follow this order. Brother, set a good example. You may not know this, but many people in the hospital are still discussing these 3 babies. Many colleagues are so envious. They say they can't even have twins, let alone triplets. Your family is so blessed. Moreover, the children are very healthy, meeting all the standards. They didn't even need to be put in an incubator after they were born. This situation is already a miracle. After hearing what the doctor said, Linny, the mother, of course, smiled brightly. Everyone likes the feeling of being praised by others. And this is all thanks to my daughter-in-law's hard work. To be honest, in order to have these 3 babies, my daughter-in-law also suffered a lot. If it weren't for Han Shui's hard work, their Lin family would not have such a great blessing. It seems that I have to warn Linny when I go back that no matter what, he should be nicer to his wife. The world is big, but my wife is the most important. Linny probably didn't expect that he would have to listen to the teachings of his elders again. Linny's mother hurriedly said to the doctor, it's all thanks to the baby's mothers. Women are weak by nature, but they are strong as mothers. My daughter-in-law is really great. She is the biggest contributor, and she also works the hardest. The doctor nodded in agreement and said slowly, I am a doctor, so I know how difficult it is to have triplets. I didn't expect that all the babies would be of the right weight and healthy. This is not easy. You must pay close attention to the mother's health and make sure she recovers well. The doctor's words instantly enlightened Linny. Why didn't he think of taking Han Shui with him for postpartum recovery? I have been caring about the baby from the beginning to the end, and at most I just cared about my wife's confinement period, and I never thought about postpartum recovery. Linny quickly agreed, thank you for your reminder, I will take my wife with me. In order to prevent himself from forgetting this, Linny has activated his photographic memory and secretly made up his mind to take Han Shui for postpartum recovery no matter what. By the way, doctor, I want to ask, where is the best place to recover after childbirth? While the doctor was examining the baby, he said to Linny, we can also do it at the maternity and childcare center. Go to the postpartum department when you register. But you must consult before doing it. Not all aspects need to be repaired. It depends on the individual. Yeah, I remember that. The 3 little ones finished their examinations quickly. These examinations were all very routine. The doctor slowly said as he entered data on the computer, I took a rough look. The baby's weight and heart rate are all normal. Next, we'll do a blood test. This is very important. Then we'll do a bone density test. There are many other similar examinations. After I write the bill, you can pay the fee. Your family will be busy again this morning. Ha ha. By the way, after you finish all the tests, come back with the report. I'll take a look at the results. If everything is fine, you can go back. Linny quickly agreed, well, I'll go pay the fee now. Linny's mother and Aunt Wan were taking care of his older brother and younger brother respectively. The 2 little ones were already crying when the doctor listened to their heartbeats just now. I wonder if they were scared. Fortunately, my younger sister Meng Meng was in a better condition. At most, she just moved around a few times and had no other reactions. Linny took the order to the front desk, paid the fee in full, and then took the babies to do a blood test. Although the blood collection was relatively fast, the report of this test would not be available until half an hour later. The 3 little ones cried loudly when they were doing a blood test, because their hands were punctured and the nurses held them tightly to make the blood flow out more easily. They had never experienced this before and they all cried like crazy. But there is no way. With the development of technology, babies' physical examinations are more comprehensive. Only through such comprehensive physical examinations can we discover problems earlier and start treatment earlier. While waiting for the results of the routine blood test, we took the babies to do other examinations. Fortunately, there were not many people queuing, and many examinations were done quickly. About half an hour later, all the test results were received and they returned to the office. The doctor looked at the examination results of the 3 babies very seriously, and then said to everyone, "Please sit down and wait. I need to check each one of them, so it may take some time." Lenny asked the family members to sit down first. While worrying about the baby, he was also thinking that he had fed the baby milk and water before going out, and even changed the diaper in advance, so the examination did not waste too much time. It took a total of 1 hour, and the physical examination was almost over. The doctor compared the baby's data based on the indicators and concluded, the babies are healthy. The only small flaw is that their bone density is not up to standard. But don't worry, this is very common in infants and young children. As long as they supplement calcium and vitamin D as soon as possible, they will get better soon. After hearing this, Linyi's mother hurriedly asked, "What medicine should I give my baby? Can these medicines be prescribed directly? Our hospital can only prescribe vitamin D supplements for babies. As for calcium, you can buy improved drugs at a pharmacy near home. Of course, liquid is best, and can be added directly to the milk that the baby drinks." After listening to this, Linyi nodded, "Let's just take vitamin D in the hospital. As for calcium, I'll check it out when I get back. In fact, you don't need too much. 0.5 grams a day is enough for babies now. 1 box is enough for each baby. 1 box is just enough for 1 course of treatment. By the way, after you buy calcium tablets or liquid calcium, remember to give it to the baby's mother as well, because the baby's deficiency is essentially the mother's deficiency." After hearing this, Linyi hurriedly said, "Yeah, I see. Thank you, doctor. Can you please prescribe 2 more boxes of vitamin D? I want my wife to take some too." Chapter 64 Physical Examination Reward. Linyi took the prescription and went with his whole family to get the medicine, hoping to get it before the maternity and child health clinic got off work. When the medicine was retrieved, the familiar system prompt sound rang in Linyi's mind again. "Ding, congratulations to the host, you have received a reward for physical examinations for the babies, 1 million yuan for each baby." Linyi would not be too surprised to receive the reward from the system now, as everything was as expected. Besides, he now has at least tens of millions in savings, so he will never have to worry about food and clothing in his life. After getting the medicine, they went home. When they returned, it was already 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Han Shui's mother and Linyi's mother started preparing lunch. Today, Han Shui's mother took the initiative to cook. After cooking a few dishes, she smiled and said to everyone, "I'm not very good at cooking. I just fried a few dishes. Everyone's meal is ready, but it seems there is no time to cook Weiwei's meal." Han Shui's mother said helplessly. After Linyi comforted the baby, he came to the kitchen. "Mom, let me cook for Weiwei. You guys go eat first. I'm not very hungry now. I'll just eat the nutritious meal I made with Weiwei later." Even when she hired a confinement nanny, Han Shui's meals were cooked by Linyi. After all, his cooking skills were definitely much better than those of the confinement nannies. However, since the confinement nanny left, he was a little too busy, and the responsibility of cooking would occasionally fall on Aunt Wang. Linyi also remembered that he hadn't made nutritious meals for his wife for several days, so today was a good day to cook. Although his wife has now finished her confinement, if it were someone else, life would gradually return to normal after the confinement period. However, Linyi still has to carefully prepare nutritious meals for his wife. After all, his wife gave birth to triplets and her body needs more time to recuperate. He cooked a very sumptuous meal for his wife. When he finished, everyone had just finished their meal. Linyi served a bowl each for himself and Han Shui, and then brought them up to the second floor. Gently pushing open the bedroom door, Linyi found Han Shui still sleeping soundly. He couldn't bear to wake her up. After all, his wife didn't get a good rest last night, and the little ones had another physical examination during the day, so they might make trouble again at night. In order to let Han Shui get enough sleep, Linyi decided not to wake her up for the time being. But unexpectedly, she woke up by herself as soon as the meal was placed on the table. She rubbed her sleepy eyes, her voice a little hoarse, and asked in confusion, "Husband, did you take the baby for a physical examination so soon?" "Yes, honey, how did you sleep today?" Linny was just about to go forward to help her, but he didn't expect to hear a baby crying from the nursery at this time. Han Shui's mother and Aunt Wang were inside. Han Shui hurriedly got out of bed and ran towards the baby room with Linny. "Mom, were the babies frightened today?" Han Shui asked worriedly. "Nothing, they are probably hungry now. They left home early today and haven't had any milk since then. It's already noon now. They must be hungry. Well, we have been running non-stop with the babies. Even we adults are so hungry, let alone the children," Linny said. Even if the baby had fed before going out, it was a long time ago, so the baby must be crying because he is hungry. Han Shui hurriedly picked up the older baby who was crying the loudest and said, "I'll breastfeed my brother today. Linny, you prepare the milk powder for my younger brother and sister." Linny was slightly stunned after hearing this, because before, the job of making milk powder was done by others. She had only breastfed her baby and had never made milk powder. Now it was her turn, and for a moment she really didn't know how to operate. "Well, I'll try," Linny agreed without thinking too much. "No, we can learn it again." Han Shui carried her eldest son back to the bedroom. Linny turned around and asked his mother-in-law and Aunt Wang, "I haven't made the milk powder yet. What should I do?" Aunt Wang explained hurriedly, "Come, hold Xiao Meng Meng and let me make the milk powder. You just watch from the side. You will learn it after watching it once." Linny said bluntly, "It's okay, Aunt Wang, just leave the milk powder preparation to me, you can guide me by my side, so that I can learn faster." Linny was still thinking in his mind at this time. He had never made milk powder for his baby before. If he did it himself today, he would definitely get a reward from the system. And this is not a very difficult thing. After he learns it, he will flush the baby more often. The water in the baby's special hot water bottle is constant temperature. You can use 45 degrees water to make a drink. For every spoonful of milk powder, add 40 milliliters of water. My brother and sister don't eat much every day, so 120 milliliters is enough. But the baby is very hungry today, so I'll use 160 milliliters. Linny listened very carefully and started to follow what Aunt Wang said. In order to get 160 milliliters accurately, he even put the bottle on the table and read the value. Seeing that the water was almost poured, Linny added 4 more spoonfuls of milk powder. Han Shui's mother was also quite satisfied when she saw Linny's serious expression at this moment. Such a good son-in-law is hard to find even with a lantern. The more she looked at him, the more she liked him. After Linny added the milk powder, he screwed on the bottle cap and picked up the bottle and started shaking it. But as soon as it was shaken, Han Shui's mother and Aunt Wang hurriedly dissuaded her, "No, this is not the way to shake it." Linny was also stunned by the two people who spoke in unison, and said, "Don't worry, I won't let bubbles form inside. After all, I have done my homework, so I won't make any mistakes." Linny stirred it twice, then slowly shook it. After making sure that the 2 bottles of milk were ready to eat, he smiled and said to the 2 of them, "It's ready now." Although I have never made milk powder myself, I have read a lot of popular science books. Linny's actions also made the 2 of them quite satisfied, and apparently nothing went wrong. Han Shui's mother came forward and took the bottle, finally feeling relieved. "Well, it's ready to eat." After a flurry of activity, the 2 little ones finished drinking 160 milliliters of milk in a short while. The younger siblings had a better sleep schedule than their older brother and fell asleep soon after drinking the milk. Just as Linny put away the bottle, the reminder in his mind sounded again. "Ding, congratulations to the host, you have successfully prepared milk powder for the babies and received a reward of 200,000. After hearing this, Linny also showed a smile on his face. This is part of being a father's job. After washing the baby's bottles, he put them in the sterilizer. He finally had some free time, so he returned to the bedroom. Chapter 65 I Feed You. At this time, Han Shui was still feeding the baby with her back to the door. Linny walked to the table, looked at the food that had been prepared in the past few days, and asked in a low voice, Wei, you are very hungry, right? I will feed you now, otherwise it will get cold if you leave it out any longer." Han Shui was slightly startled after hearing this. Didn't Linny know that she was feeding her baby? If he came over to feed her, her chest would be seen. Han Shui immediately said, "No, I'm not very hungry." After that, she turned her gaze to the 2 bowls full of rice and asked again, "Have you brought all the rice?" You didn't have lunch either? Why did you serve 2 bowls? Han Shui realized that Linny must have come up to eat with her. Linny nodded and said, well, I haven't had lunch either, and I'm very hungry now. And you have to feed the baby, which consumes more energy, so you must be hungrier than me. I'm going to feed you lunch now. It's not good for you to be hungry for too long. As soon as Linny finished speaking, without further ado, and without caring about what Han Shui said, he took her bowl and started feeding her with a spoon. Although he didn't look at her directly, he could see Han Shui's chest clearly through his peripheral vision. His heartbeat quickened involuntarily, but he still looked quite calm and fed the child calmly and composedly. If he had any other expression now, Han Shui would definitely be embarrassed. Linny said seriously, eat quickly. You will lose your appetite if you are too hungry. Han Shui's face turned red instantly and she shook her head like a rattle. This is going to be a difficult situation. I didn't expect my wife to be so shy, like a young girl who just fell in love. What should I do? However, under Linny's insistence, she still took a few sips of the soup, and after a while, half of the soup in the bowl was gone. But at this moment, Han Shui's expression suddenly changed. Linny also noticed this and asked hurriedly, wife, what's wrong with you? Han Shui explained with embarrassment, look for the breast pad over there. I feel like there is some leakage. Linny hurriedly put down the bowl and quickly stood up to look for the breast pads that Han Shui mentioned. Just take it down for me and put me aside. I will put it back together myself. Linny thought to herself, why would my husband help you pretend? His hands moved quickly, and after removing the breast pad from the protective clothing, he placed it in Han Shui's hands. The latter took it, holding the big baby in one hand and trying to stuff the cushion in with the other. Linny said softly, Linny, you should have lunch first. Didn't we agree yesterday to go pick out a motorhome today? Linny replied, it's okay, these are all small things. It's no big deal if it's delayed for a day or two. Now I'm worried that you're hungry. You can't go hungry during confinement, otherwise it will hurt your stomach. Han Shui added, I'll finish feeding you soon. I just drank some soup and I'm not very hungry now. You can have lunch first. Seeing Han Shui's insistence, Linny didn't know what to say, so he lowered his head and started eating lunch. And judging from Han Shui's actions at this time, she should have finished feeding the baby and was preparing to take the baby back to the nursery. But suddenly, the system's voice sounded again. This time there were no signs. Ding, congratulations to the host, you have successfully triggered the hidden task. Feed your wife while she is breastfeeding, and you will be rewarded with a series of Diamond's True Love Baby, worth 888 million. And at the same time, a card inexplicably appeared at Lin Yi's hand. He picked it up and looked at it for a while, and found that the brand True Love was written on it. The 3 beautiful words VIP were shining on the golden card. This is a gold card. It's pure gold. Lindy was also stunned by the card and asked hurriedly, oh my goodness, could this be a wedding gift from the system? This is not a gift, it's just a reward for the host. After hearing the system's reply, he said no more. Lin Yi's eyes were deeply attracted by this pure gold VIP card. Not only was it exquisitely crafted, but it was also heavy. I weighed it in my hand and it was almost as heavy as my car keys. But this is just a VIP membership card, it costs a lot of money. But it makes sense if you think about it. After all, they spent 900 million yuan on consumption. If they don't spend hundreds of thousands of yuan to give VIPs a card that can be used, then this company is too stingy, right? Linny counted on his fingers and found that the rewards he received during his wife's confinement period alone were 30 million. If he added the rewards before his wife gave birth, it would be at least 40 million now, right? What he counted was only the cash, not the shares he acquired, because there was no way he would sell the shares in the next few years. First of all, the development trend of the maternal and infant industry is not bad. The industry as a whole is on the rise. Moreover, he holds as much as 10% of the shares and can get the company's year-end dividends every year. According to this calculation, he should be able to make a lot of money just from the dividends. Even 70 or 80 million is not a problem. I'm afraid there are not many industries that can achieve such good benefits now. I don't know when the year-end dividend will be credited to my account. Linny is thinking of asking the system later to confirm the time. At this time, Han Shui had already taken the baby into the nursery. Linny was thinking about good things while eating. When Han Shui came in, she saw Linny smiling and couldn't help but ask with a smile, "What are you thinking about? You are so happy." What good thing happened to you? Lin Yi quickly replied, I have a gift for you. As soon as he finished speaking, he took out a True Love VIP card from his pocket. It must be said that this pure gold card can be regarded as a super VIP. He handed the card to Han Shui and said with a smile, let's take some time to try it out. See if there is a suitable style for the wedding. We need to have everything that others have, and it must be better. It's time to discuss the wedding. I will definitely give you a grand wedding. Let you be the most pampered bride in the world. Han Shui looked at the card. Of course, she didn't know that it was made of pure gold. But when she heard that a wedding was going to be held, she quickly agreed, okay, I want my mother to accompany me. Let's wait until Sunday when my mother is free, and then we can go and choose together. Han Shui knew that her mother would definitely choose a dowry for her, so she wanted to take her mother to have a look. Lin Yi smiled and said, then it's settled. The couple chatted while eating lunch. Chapter 66 Company Dividends. When Han Shui saw the diaper she had just changed for her baby, she immediately remembered that some things were running out, and she said hastily, honey, the medium-sized ones for the baby are almost gone, and there's only one box of milk powder left. Let's find some time to buy some more. Lin Yi nodded and said, let's buy it today, but it may be a little later. I'll take the dads to choose an RV in the afternoon. After all, the issue of taking the baby out is imminent. Well, there's no rush. You don't have to buy it today. You can take some time to make up for it in the next 2 days. Han Shui said. Lin Yi felt relieved after hearing this. Fortunately, he left the clerk's contact information last time. This time, he just needed to ask her to deliver the things he needed. Lin Yi nodded and said, well, as long as the RV is ready, it will be much more convenient for our family to go anywhere. After hearing this, Han Shui smiled and gave a piece of meat from her bowl to Lin Yi. Seeing his wife picking up food for him, Lin Yi quickly stretched his mouth over and bit his wife's chopsticks. After eating, he didn't forget to blow her a kiss. If there wasn't oil on his mouth, he would have almost kissed her by now, right? Han Shui was also amused by her husband's move. Lin Yi also picked up a piece of lean meat from the bowl and fed it to his wife. Although Han Shui was a little shy, she still ate the piece of meat. For a moment, the two of them kept feeding each other as if they had discovered fun. The meal that should have taken 10 minutes to finish took the two of them half an hour. After finishing eating, Lin Yi went downstairs to wash the dishes, but at this moment, he received a text message on his mobile phone. Since he was busy washing dishes, he had no time to read text messages, but Aunt Wine came over to help, so he wiped his hands and took out his cell phone. When Lin Yi saw the information above, he couldn't help but be shocked. His little heart was beating faster and faster, and it felt like it was about to jump out. Lin Yi stared at the text message in disbelief, his eyes almost popped out. This text message was sent from the bank. It was about the arrival of a payment. It was clearly marked in the message that the payee was Fua Baby Takeaway Company. Lin Yi looked at the series of numbers and couldn't help but count them. 1, 10, 100, million, 10 million. A total of 97 million was received. Wow! There is so much money. Lin Yi couldn't help but widen his eyes. If he remembered correctly, he had previously found out that the company's dividends were paid on a quarterly basis, and shareholders could receive dividends once every 6 months. This is only half of it. There will be almost the same amount of dividends in the second half of the year. I only hold 10% of the shares, but I didn't expect to get so much dividends. You can imagine the profit of the maternal and infant industry. Moreover, now that the second child policy has been completely relaxed, people's living conditions are much better than before. Who doesn't want to buy nice things for their baby? Whether it is daily milk powder or complementary food, you must choose healthy ones that are suitable for your baby's physical development. Not to mention the things you use, from baby toys to kettles and tableware, even diapers must be of better quality. There is no doubt about this. After all, times are progressing. Free-range raising was the way of raising children in the last century. Nowadays, every family's baby is precious. Which one is not raised by 2 generations? As a result, the efficiency of the maternal and infant industry has become better and better, so there are many more maternal and infant stores on the streets. Lin Yi looked at the text message on his phone and smiled foolishly. For a moment, he was a little at a loss. At this moment, Lin Yi's father came out to pour tea. Seeing his son standing at the kitchen door smiling like this, he asked casually, "What are you so happy about? This is the first time I see you smiling like this." Linny hurriedly showed the text message to his father and said excitedly, "Dad, look at how many zeros there are behind this. I got so much quarterly dividends for just 10% of the shares, and there will definitely be more in the second half of the year. I didn't expect to make so much." Lin Yi's father took the phone, counted the zeros at the end, and was a little surprised for a moment. "According to this calculation, your dividends in 2 years will be enough to catch up with the market value of my company. A few days ago, your mother was still talking to me, saying that you had made investments before and now you are making money, so we don't have to worry about you in the future." I didn't take it seriously and thought she was exaggerating. "But I never expected that your quarterly dividends would be so much. You are worthy of being my son. Each wave is stronger than the last, very good." Lin Yi's father patted him on the shoulder and said earnestly, "I never thought that one day my son would be able to achieve such great success." He fully recognized his son's ability. I was also very pleased. It seemed that I could finally put my mind at ease after handing over the company to him. The scale of his own company is not very large. In its most glorious period, its market value almost exceeded 10 billion. However, the industry has been in recession in the past 2 years, and the company has also suffered losses. Its market value has been reduced by more than half, so much so that rumors have spread in the industry that their Lin family's company is on the verge of bankruptcy. But now it seems that the disciple is better than the master. His era has passed, but his son is still very promising. The future belongs to the young, and I am proud to have such a son. What he hopes most now is that his son can develop the business he founded better, inherit his father's business, and create a better future." Linny hurriedly said, "Dad, my mom told me that we need a lot of money to move during this period. I will transfer some money to you now. You can use it first. Tell me if it's not enough." After hearing this, Lin Yi's father hurriedly shook his head and said, No, keep the money you earn for yourself. You will have more places to spend money in the future. I, your dad, can't use it for the time being." Although Lin Yi's father said this, they only prepared 5 million yuan for their son when Lin Yi got married. If the company's development is the same as before, the bride price may be over 100 million yuan. Lin Yi's father may not know now that his son has given a villa to his daughter-in-law. If he knew now that his son could afford a villa of more than 900 square meters in the city center, he would surely be shocked. The couple had planned to buy a 5-bedroom, 2-living-room house for their son as a wedding house, but plans cannot keep up with changes. They did not expect their son to get married so early, and they did not expect the company to experience a downturn in the past 2 years. If Lin Yi had not directly stated that he bought a villa as a wedding house, they would probably have had to borrow money for the down payment for their son's house. After hearing what his father said, Lin Yi just smiled faintly and continued, "Dad, you don't have to be polite to me. This is just my intention. You can keep the money without worry. And you know my financial situation. I have a lot of money now, so I don't have to worry about it being insufficient." Chapter 67 Buyback. While the father and son were still talking, Lin Yi's mother came over. "What's wrong? I heard you two arguing on the second floor. Don't wake the children, they are light sleepers." Lin Yi waited for his mother to come down. Lin Yi said, "Mom, I wanted to transfer some money to Dad, but I didn't expect him to refuse to accept it." After hearing this, Lin Yi's mother hurriedly asked, "Oh, did your son make a lot of money again?" This was the first time she had seen this father and son disagree on finances, not to mention that the son was giving money to his father, but the father refused to take it. Lin Yi's mother also laughed after hearing this, but she was very pleased in her heart. Her son had finally grown up. Not only did he make a lot of money, but he also knew how to respect his parents. Lin Yi hurriedly took the text message to his mother and explained hastily, "Mom, this is the quarterly dividend the company gave me. It is paid every 6 months. This time there are 95 million. I want to take out 10 million to give to my dad first for emergency. This is reasonable, right? Besides, my 3 babies are still very young, so I don't have many places to spend money. Is it okay to transfer some to Dad?" Lin Yi's mother was also very surprised when she saw the huge amount of money on the text message. She couldn't help but exclaimed, "So much money? Son, is your company's performance so good? The dividends for just 1 quarter are so much. Lao Lin, your son is capable now and wants to show his filial piety. Just take the money given to you. What's there to refuse?" When Lin Yi's mother heard this, she realized that her son had received the company's quarterly dividends. It was like giving his father a sum of money. As a mother, she was of course happy. The next second, Linny continued, "Mom, I'll give you some money too. You've worked hard during this period, and you must keep this 10 million. Without saying anything, Linny transferred another sum of money to his mother. Since WeChat Transfer cannot transfer the huge sum of 10 million in one go and has to be divided into several times, Linny supervised his parents to click on each transfer and only felt relieved after confirming that the money had been received. 10 million for each parent should be enough. Next, Linny sent a WeChat message to his wife, saying that he did not have his parents-in-law's bank card account and wanted to give the two elderly people and her some living expenses, so he would transfer it to her in one lump sum, and Han Shui would then send it to the two of them. However, he did not specify how much he had sent in WeChat. A moment later, Han Shui received a transfer message, and the money went directly into her bank card. It's actually 30 million. Han Shui was stunned when she saw the amount. I didn't react until the phone went off. She quickly sent a text message to Linny, "Husband, why did you send so much money all at once?" Linny quickly took a screenshot of the text message he received and sent it to Han Shui, and then added a sentence below, "Wife, the company just sent a quarterly dividend, so I want to reward you." After learning the source of the money, Han Shui finally felt relieved and replied with a happy expression, "I love you, husband." "Thank you." Linny sent back a very naughty emoticon, "I want a kiss." Han Shui couldn't help but blush after seeing this expression, but she also replied with a very cute muadi emoticon. Linny did not give up and continued to reply, "I need a real kiss." Han Shui didn't know how to reply for a while. After a long while, she sent this message, "Then tonight." When Linny saw the news from his wife, he immediately became energetic. He felt that there was endless energy in his body. Since his wife became pregnant, gave birth, and now has completed her confinement period, Linny has been caring for and protecting her all the time, fearing that she would feel insecure. After all, they had no chance to develop feelings before marriage, and since they were very much in love now, they had to do their best to protect each other. For so long, Linny had been forcing himself to hold back on expressing his love for Han Shui, even to the point of kissing briefly, for fear of going too far. In short, you have to be cautious in everything. When he thought of the baby formula and diapers, Linny hurriedly took out his mobile phone and directly dialed the mobile phone number of the female clerk who had delivered the goods. "Hello, I'm Linny, yes, the one who asked you to deliver the goods 2 days ago. I still need the milk powder and diapers from last time, but shall we do it this afternoon?" After hearing this, the clerk immediately replied, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Lin, the item you need is out of stock right now. It will be replenished around evening time. I can deliver it to you before 9 o'clock in the evening." "That's perfect. I'm going to go out for a while this afternoon. You can send it over when the goods arrive. By the way, do you have any calcium supplements for babies and mothers? The doctor said our baby needs calcium supplements." The clerk immediately said, "We have it in our store, and this kind of milk calcium has been selling very well for a long time. It is imported from Europe and can be taken by both babies and mothers." "What's the price?" The clerk replied, "The price of each bottle is 199 yuan. There are 120 pills in the bottle. Do you want any? Then let's have 4 bottles first." "Okay, Mr. Lin, how many boxes of milk powder should I send to you today? How many medium and large diapers do you need?" Linny thought for a while, then said, "The baby has gained a lot of weight in the past 2 days, and he eats a lot of milk powder every day, so bring 3 more boxes of milk powder this time. Bring 3 more boxes of medium and large diapers than last time." Linny knew that the female clerk would definitely take a taxi here, so it was not particularly convenient to bring these things, otherwise he would have asked for more. "From what you said, it seems that the baby has a very good appetite. So he will grow faster." "I think so too. After a while, the medium-sized diapers will no longer be usable. I'm afraid all 3 babies will have to use large-sized diapers." The female clerk also became interested after hearing this. "You have 3 babies. That's really a blessing. All 3 are boys or girls?" The female clerk guessed in her heart that generally speaking, such wealthy families would like to have sons to inherit their wealth and property. But having more children would not matter, after all, they could afford to support them. For such families, raising children is never a question of money, but just a question of whether people are willing to do so. Chapter 68 Bonus for Aunt Wang. Linny smiled and replied, 3 babies, 2 boys and 1 girl, the girl is the youngest." After hearing this, the female clerk said excitedly again, "Wow. Mr. Lin, you are so lucky. You have triplets, and a boy and a girl. Anyone who hears this will be envious." Linny said politely, "Well, thank you. Have you written down everything I need?" The female clerk immediately replied, "I've got it all. Is there anything else you need?" Linny happened to catch a glimpse of the bottles in the sterilizer and said, "Please help me pick out a suitable pacifier if you have one. 6 will be enough." The female clerk wrote it down on a piece of paper nearby, saying, "The price of a good pacifier here is 30 yuan each. Even if the baby has teeth, the pacifier is more durable." Linny said, "Then let's have this one. I have to go out for a while now, please contact me when you deliver it." The clerk quickly replied, "Okay, happy shopping." Linny hung up the phone and then went out with his father and father-in-law to choose an RV. But at this time, his father-in-law hurriedly said to him, "Hey, Linny, why did you transfer so much money all at once? We can't take this money." Seeing his father-in-law so excited and clamoring to return the money to him, Linny said calmly, "I gave the money to Weiwei, and she was the one who distributed it. If you really don't want it, just return it to Weiwei." Lin Yi's move was really smart. He put the blame directly on Han Shui, saying that the money already belonged to Han Shui and it was her freedom to spend it however she wanted. He would not ask about it or interfere. Now the matter has turned into a case of the daughter honoring her parents, so Linny left his father-in-law speechless, but his father-in-law insisted on returning the money to him. Linny added, "Dad, just accept this money. You can say it's all from your daughter, and I've also transferred it to my own parents. My parents have some, so my wife's parents should have some too." "Ah? Both Weiwei's mom and I have it? I transferred it to both of us?" Han Shui's father had surprise written on his face. After all, the company he runs only makes a few million a year, and occasionally tens of millions if the performance is good. But I didn't expect Lin Yi to give each of his family of 10 million. Isn't this too much? He even said that this was just pocket money. Han Shui's mother was playing with her mobile phone in the room when she suddenly received a text message from her daughter asking her to transfer money to her. She ran to her daughter and asked her about it, only to find out that it was Lin Yi who wanted to do it. So she hurried downstairs to look for Lin Yi. After she went out, she happened to see her husband standing in the living room and talking with Lin Yi, so she hurried forward to ask, "Lin Yi, you transferred a lot of money? We really don't need it, you should take it back." Han Shui's father also added, "Our son-in-law gave Weiwei 30 million yuan in one go and asked her to share it with our family of 3. We can't take this money. How can we take the child's money?" Linny spread his hands helplessly, and his father quickly stepped forward to help him out. "Don't be polite, this is all from the child. This kid has made a lot of money this year. The company just distributed a dividend today, 95 million, and this is only the quarterly dividend. We will receive another dividend in the second half of the year. Father-in-law, mother-in-law, don't worry, listen to Lin Yi's words, the 4 of us elders have it. So just accept it. Even if we don't use it ourselves, it's not a problem to buy some things for our grandchildren occasionally, right?" After hearing what Lin Yi's father said, Han Shui's parents had no choice but to accept the money. Although they felt a little embarrassed, since the father-in-law had spoken out, it seemed inappropriate to return it. Now that we have come to this, it is difficult for us old couple to refuse. We will not spend this money recklessly. Sooner or later, it will be handed over to our precious grandchildren. Linny said hurriedly, "Dad, this is not right. Just use the money I give you, don't be reluctant to spend it, and I will make more money in the future. Weiwei is your only daughter, and I will respect you too as I respect my own parents. So you and mother-in-law are also my parents, and we definitely don't make such a distinction in our family. If I make money, then our whole family makes money, so how can I treat you and mother-in-law differently? Right? Oh, my dear relatives, Linny is very filial. It's thanks to you that you have taught your son well. He is both capable and sensible." Han Shui's mother praised him generously. Linny was still concentrating on another matter at this time. She would find Aunt Wang later and ask her to raise her salary no matter what, and it would be best if she could give her a big red envelope. Aunt Wang has been taking care of Linny since he was little. He has of course seen all her hard work over the years. And now that she has 3 babies of her own, Aunt Wang rarely gets a good night's sleep and has suffered a lot. Before Linny took the 2 fathers on their trip, he had a private chat with Aunt Wang, saying that he would give her a salary increase next month, at least double it, and also transferred her a red envelope of 50,000 yuan at one time, which would be considered a bonus. Aunt Wang was quite happy to hear about the salary increase, but at that moment she said she didn't want anything. Later, Linny persuaded her earnestly, saying that the company he invested in had issued dividends, and she finally accepted it. Linny has grown up, and he's even better than your father. Aunt Wang watched Linny grow up, so of course she was extremely pleased at this moment. Over the years, Aunt Wang's salary has always been transferred directly by Linny's mother, at least more than 9,000 yuan every month. Linny told her directly that starting from next month, he would transfer her salary himself, 19,000 yuan every month, of course, also including holiday allowances, year-end bonuses, etc. After Linny gave his instructions to Aunt Wang, he hurriedly took the two fathers out of the house and drove his Land Rover Range Rover to a large car dealership. This car dealership was still the one where he purchased 3 cars at one time last time. The clerk standing at the door recognized Linny at a glance and hurried forward to greet him without saying a word. After all, he would never forget Linny's face no matter what. "Hey! You're here, Mr. Lin." The clerk greeted him with a smile. "A batch of good tea has just arrived. Hurry up and make some for Mr. Lin," he instructed a younger clerk beside him. As he spoke, he smiled and invited the two people behind Linny. "Oh, this must be your uncle, right? Come directly to the VIP room. Welcome, welcome." Chapter 69, Choosing an RV. Linny said to the clerk, "These two are my father and father-in-law. We mainly want to choose a motorhome because there are many people in our family, so we just need to choose one that is suitable for us." Okay. "We have many styles of cars in our dealership, and we will definitely satisfy you." The clerk took the 3 people to the VIP room, and the young man brought them tea. "The price of a motorhome is definitely higher. Mr. Lin, do you have a budget? Or have you chosen a model in advance?" the clerk asked. "We haven't made a budget, nor have we seen related car models in advance. Let's just take a look on site today. If there is a suitable one, we won't care about the price." When Linny said this, he was very confident and looked very generous. Linny's father also added, "The premise is that it must be suitable. It may take a long time to choose. Do you have any cars in stock in your car dealership?" The clerk replied hurriedly, "We have cars in stock. We are one of the top 3 car dealerships in Xiangqing, and we have a lot of cars in stock. If it's suitable, it's not a problem to pick up the car today. I'll take you to have a look and feel the interior of the RV up close." The clerk waited until the 3 big customers finished their tea before getting up and taking them to the car viewing area. "We have a lot of brands here. Do you have a favorite brand? Whether it's Hyundai, Ford, SAIC, etc., it's not a problem. There are more than a dozen brands." Linny's father replied, "Let's take a look at SAIC's first. Then we'll see how Hyundai's models are. I heard Geely's are not bad either." After listening to this, Linny said to the clerk, "After looking at those 3 models, let's take a look at Mercedes-Benz. After all, the brand is there, and no one would believe it if you say it's not easy to use." When the clerk heard him say this, he immediately became excited. "Mr. Lin, if you really want to choose the Mercedes-Benz brand, we might as well go and look at the models now, because we only have one model of Mercedes-Benz RV in our dealership. Let's choose other brands after we have seen them." "Okay, let's look at the Mercedes-Benz first." The 2 dads agreed. In this way, they walked towards the Mercedes-Benz area, and also passed by other brand areas, and saw all kinds of RVs, some of which were compact and some were very, very large, just like buses. These larger RVs must be spacious inside, but they feel a bit too big. It's not convenient to drive out, and parking spaces are a problem. Han Shui's father couldn't help but say as he looked at these large RVs. Linny's father also added, "This kind of car is really not suitable for us. We bought the RV just for convenience. Now the baby is still young and can't go far. At most, we can walk around the city. This kind of car is too big and heavy." Linny also nodded and said, "Well, I was considering this before, but in the end, I thought, at worst, when the children grow up and we go on a trip, we can sell the old one and buy a bigger one. This way, the whole family can live in more spacious. For now, when choosing a car model, it is better to pursue practicality. After all, this car is not driven often." The clerk introduced the cars to everyone. "Then let me give you a brief introduction. We have all kinds of RVs in our dealership. The RVs on our left are economical models. Many young people choose this type for traveling. The price is also very affordable. You can pick up a car for less than 400,000 yuan. Moreover, these RVs are not very big, and they have managed to save as much space as possible. Although they are small, they have everything they need. Although the size is not much different, some cars have 2 beds, while others have only 1. The number of seats is also different. It depends on your choice. After hearing this, Lin Yi's father nodded and said, "We hope there are more seats. It is of course safer to sit with the baby in your arms." "Yes, I agree with this too." Han Shui's father also nodded. As for the size, it would be good if it is slightly larger than an ambulance, and it still has to be comfortable. Lin Yi also added. Everyone followed the clerk and looked for a long time, and found that the RVs here were bigger than they expected. You know, money is no longer a problem for them, they really need to be practical. After following the clerk around for a long time, Lin Yi also tried all kinds of classic car models, but still couldn't find one that satisfied him. Some of them were the right size, but I didn't like the structure inside, or they were too short. In short, I looked around for a long time but didn't find a single model I liked. Since Han Shui's father received the pocket money from his son-in-law, he has also started to pursue quality and practicality, and the value doesn't matter. After all, the money is spent on the family, so of course he has to buy something better. This one is from Geely. Different from other RVs, this one is powered by new energy. However, the car body is a little longer, so it is not easy to find a parking space, so it is basically difficult to park on the roadside. But I have to point out that many RVs are relatively long, which you should take into account. Compared to this Ford T is considered to be relatively small, but it can still occupy the entire parking space. If the distance is small, it will not be very convenient to park. "Would you like to consider a business car?" the clerk turned around and asked. We had discussed this before we came out. We didn't really want a commercial vehicle because we have children. The reason why I chose the RV is because it is convenient to feed the baby when traveling, and sometimes it is also very convenient to make milk powder. It is not a problem to even put down 3 strollers. When the baby grows up, I will have more things to carry when going out, and it is no problem to put them in the RV. The family had already made plans, and the 2 fathers also agreed. "So are we still driving the Mercedes now? Or should we go straight to Ford?" the clerk turned around and asked. "Your car dealership should have cars in stock, right? Can I drive them away today?" Han Shui's father suddenly asked. "Yes, the procedures can be completed within 10 minutes, and you can pick up the car after payment." The clerk answered respectfully with a standard smile. Last time, Lin Yi bought 3 cars at once. That day, his sales reached several million. He also won the sales champion of that month. And judging from today's situation, we have to sell an RV no matter what. Besides, the cost of an RV is high, and these people are not short of money, so we should try to take them to buy a more expensive one. Chapter 70 Mercedes-Benz C-Type. No matter whether it was a Ford or a Mercedes, he could get a commission of tens of thousands. So the more expensive the car he took them to buy, the better. "Excuse me, would you like to take a few of you to look at the Type B RV? The space is not bad, and the performance is also good. Would you consider it?" At this time, Lin Yi's father and Han Shui's father started talking. "I've been looking at these RVs for so long, and it feels like they're all the same. There won't be much difference. Why don't I just pick the most expensive one?" "Yeah, I think so too. After all, we don't care about the price. The more expensive ones must have better performance. Otherwise, there will be a lot of small problems. It's better to choose early and go home to see the children. I have to go back to the company tomorrow. I don't know when I can see these 3 little guys again. I'm also anxious to go home and spend time with my grandchildren. After all, I'm going to be very busy in the next few days." When Lin Yi heard what the 2 fathers said, he immediately understood what they meant. He originally thought that the 2 would try out various models and carefully select them. But Lin Yi did not expect that they were so eager to go home to be with their 3 children. But their idea was indeed correct. It was not a good idea to continue looking like this. Although they had looked for a long time, they had not seen even half of the cars in this dealership. It must be said that the owner of this dealership was really amazing. It was indeed one of the largest dealerships. The clerk was so happy when he heard the conversation between the 2 fathers. The more expensive the customer's purchase, the higher his commission would be. Lin Yi helplessly looked at the 2 people who wanted to go home to see their children, and turned to the clerk and said, "You know our requirements for choosing a car, so please recommend one to us. It's better to have a higher price and guarantee quality and comfort. Take us to have a look now, I'm a little busy." Okay, leave it to me. Let's go look at the Mercedes-Benz model now. It's a C-type RV, and all aspects of performance are okay. The clerk couldn't help but quicken his pace and took them around the many RVs for several times, and finally arrived in front of that RV. The clerk quickly stepped forward, opened the car door, and began to introduce the business very skillfully. After listening to your needs, I personally think that the C-type RV is indeed a good choice. Especially this Sprinter, whether it is for home use or business, there is no problem. This car has a low chassis, looks very noble, and has sufficient power. There is no need to worry about performance. After all, the Mercedes-Benz brand is here, and both the exterior and interior are perfect. Since you are buying a car mainly for home use, the air conditioner, refrigerator, and water heater inside are all imported. The quality is absolutely fine, and it also symbolizes the status of the car owner. You three can sit on it and feel it carefully. Every inch of the leather is very comfortable. The clerk hurriedly and respectfully invited Linny and the other two to get in the car and experience the interior. The doors of this RV are more luxurious, with anti-mosquito bite technology, and are also very durable. This RV is positioned as a high-end model and is mainly used for business purposes, so it is luxurious while satisfying comfort. The sofa is made of genuine leather, and the floor is the same as that used on high-end yachts. It puts you in an elegant environment and makes your journey more comfortable. We can feel this leather sofa up close. It feels very full. Even if the elderly have a bad waist, they will not feel uncomfortable sitting on it. It is also very breathable. Because the table can be raised and lowered, the space inside is large enough. If there are not enough beds, you can put another bed here. After hearing the clerk's introduction, Lin Yi's father and Han Shui's father expressed their satisfaction. Lin Yi also thought it was very good after listening to the introduction. There is a charging port designed at this position, which can be connected to a power strip. You already have a baby, right? The car has a built-in induction cooker, which is very convenient for heating milk for your baby when traveling. And it does not affect the space at all. The refrigerator has a capacity of 200 liters. Although the capacity is large, it does not consume much electricity, and the battery is very energy-saving. Pull down the backrest of the sofa and there is a storage box, which can also be used as a disinfection cabinet, giving a full sense of space. The clerk started talking non-stop and then led them into the cab. This driving seat is very comfortable and breathable, and the field of vision is very wide when driving. The overall color tone is relatively soft, and it is full of dignity and grandeur. Han Shui's father nodded after hearing this and said, "It seems that you are very familiar with the business. You speak very well." Lin Yi's father also said, "The explanation was very comprehensive and we listened very thoroughly." The clerk said modestly, "Uncle, you are too polite. These are all my responsibilities." "Lin Yi, are you satisfied with this car?" Lin Yi's father suddenly asked what he thought. "It feels good, and the interior looks high-end." Lin Yi looked around and said slowly, "This seat is very comfortable to sit in, and it's also the place I'm most satisfied with." Lin Yi's father sat on the sofa. "I've already thought about it. I'll sit here when the time comes. The booth can be lowered, and the overall space is very spacious." "Very good." Han Shui's father added, "Yes, I also think this design is very good, and other RVs don't have this advantage." It has to be said that Han Shui's father likes this car more and more the more he looks at it. After hearing what they all said, Lin Yi had nothing to say, so he turned to the clerk and said, "Just choose this car. I think it's pretty good too." "Oh, Dad, let me take a photo and send it to the family group. Let Weiwei, my mom, and my mother-in-law see it. Let's see what they think." Okay, you guys sit there and I'll take a picture so that we can have more reference." Lin Yi's father took out his mobile phone and took pictures of almost every position, not missing any details. Han Shui's father acted as the commentator and directly talked about the advantages of this car in the group. In this way, the family chatted enthusiastically in the group. After some discussion, everyone thought that this RV was very good, so Lin Yi followed the clerk to go through the formalities. He bought the car as usual but got a discount, and the total price of the car was 1.6 million. The formalities took a long time, involving signatures and tedious processes. Lin Yi's father and Han Shui's father sat in the VIP room waiting patiently. Chapter 71: Acquiring a Piece of Land. After waiting for 10 minutes, the two bosses became impatient. "Lin Yi, why don't you go through the formalities first, and then you can drive the RV back directly? My in-laws and I are going home, and I will be back to the company soon after spending some time with the baby." Seeing that the two were always thinking about their grandchildren, Linny could only agree. Okay, then you can drive my car home first. I will be back as soon as I finish the formalities. After Linny finished speaking, he handed the car keys to his father and asked the clerk to send them out. Linny thought that since he had plenty of time, he asked the staff here to explain the car's operating system to him in detail. The staff was quite enthusiastic and even explained one button at a time according to the manual. Linny specifically activated his photographic memory skill and memorized all the operations. After that, the familiar prompt tone appeared in his mind again. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have learned a new skill for the babies. Get a hidden reward. The reward is 1,800 square meters of land in the city. This area has all the facilities nearby. Linny was stunned after hearing this and asked directly, are you talking about the land in the city center? The reward is land. And it is 1,800 square meters. This reward is completely unfounded. Isn't it random? Is there such a big reward for learning a skill? Answered the host. Each reward is randomly selected by the system. Linny was stunned for a moment. He felt terrible. No wonder. He discovered early on that the rewards he received were always irregular, and sometimes a trivial action could get him a huge reward. Linny drove his newly bought RV back home with great excitement. It was already evening when he got home, and it was almost time for dinner. He parked the car in the garage, and the whole family immediately came over to watch and walked into the car to admire it. Linny took advantage of this moment to grab Han Shui's slender hand and whispered, "You promised me today, in the evening." Han Shui's face immediately turned red, and she angrily glared at him. Hey, stop it. This shy voice made Linny's heart unable to calm down for a long time. Everyone looked at the car for a long time and expressed their satisfaction. Linny then prepared dinner for everyone to celebrate the new car. After finishing his meal, Linny contacted the waitress. Hey, are all the things I need available? The clerk on the other end of the phone seemed very busy. Linny heard a lot of noise, and then heard her reply in a hurry, "We have packed the goods and will deliver them to your home right away." Yeah, okay. After he helped Aunt Wang clean up the dishes, he received a call from the female clerk, saying that all the baby products he needed had been delivered to the door. At the same time, I also received a baby walker. 2 blue ones and 1 pink one. Mr. Lin, this is a gift for the baby. Our store manager specially ordered it. Thank you for your long-term support for our store. When Linny walked to the door, several boxes of milk powder and several boxes of diapers were neatly placed at the door. And unlike before, the driver also came down to help move things this time. Seeing the color of the walker, Linny felt that this store manager was quite attentive. Linny accepted the gift and said politely, "Your company is so kind, thank you very much. Just leave these things at the door, I will move them myself." Linny saw that the female clerk wanted to help him move his things in, so he politely refused. In fact, he was quite concerned about other people entering his house, and there were not many of these things, so he could move them all by himself. After hearing this, the clerk did not rush to agree, and then said to the driver, "Honey, then there is no need to carry it up." Linny then realized that the two were husband and wife. It seemed that the female clerk had learned a lesson. The driver she called last time refused to help, so she had to ask her husband to help. After Linny asked about the price, he transferred the money a few hundred yuan more as usual. The clerk thanked me very politely and left with my husband. Linny moved the things to the warehouse one by one. At this time, Linny's father and Han's father were taking care of the baby in the baby room. After all, I have to go back early tomorrow morning, and I am more or less reluctant to leave my lovely grandchildren. Linny finally moved the things to the warehouse, and then returned to the bedroom. He said to Han Shui, Wei, I have a big surprise for you. Come and see it later. Ah? What surprise? Didn't you send me the gift not long ago? And you also sent me so much money, I don't want anything. Well, just come with me. Walk with me, it's just a little surprise. Also, be sure to bring the card I gave you last time. Linny actually didn't know what kind of jewelry the diamond brand called True Love had given him, so he told his wife it was just a small surprise. Then, I'll go with you. Luckily I had a good lunch break, so I'm more energetic. I'll go upstairs and get dressed later, and then we can go out together. After Han Shui finished the work at hand, she got up, went upstairs and walked towards the cloakroom. But after trying for a long time, I found that there were almost no suitable clothes. It turned out that my body shape had changed during pregnancy, and now there were almost no decent clothes to wear when going out, so I could only wear maternity clothes when going out. Lenny waited outside for a long time. Seeing that his wife hadn't come out yet, he knocked on the door and asked, Wei, are you done changing? Han Shui was very embarrassed to hear her husband's urging, many clothes can't be worn, especially pants, I can't squeeze into them, now I can only wear maternity clothes. Han Shui couldn't help but think of how she weighed less than 100 pounds before she got pregnant. Now that she has become like this, what should she do? Oh, I was careless and overlooked this. I just happened to be going out today, so I bought you some more clothes. I haven't gone shopping with you for a long time. If you see something you like, you must buy it, okay? Han Shui nodded softly inside, and then changed into a maternity dress. After she said this, Lenny also noticed the changes in his wife's figure. The reason why Han Shui was recognized as the school belle before she became pregnant was that besides her good looks, her figure was also impeccable. She is 167 centimeters tall but weighs less than 100 kilograms. She has a devilish figure. Chapter 72 Super VIP Membership Card. But looking at her now, her breasts and buttocks have obviously become much bigger, and her face is more fleshy than before. I suddenly remembered that if I wanted to go out, I would need to express my milk in advance, otherwise I would feel very uncomfortable and my milk would swell up after a few hours. Han Shui is now out of confinement and has plenty of milk. Sometimes she can feed 2 babies at once. If there is any extra milk, she has to squeeze it out and store it in the refrigerator. Han Shui had fed her baby with breast milk before dinner, and although not much time had passed, she had to express milk before going out, otherwise she would feel bloated and uncomfortable in 2 hours. It is not convenient to express milk outside, so all these tasks must be done before going out. Lenny also knows that as long as the baby drinks breast milk regularly, the breast milk will increase. However, if the milk engorgement occurs frequently, the breast milk will become less and less in the future. Han Shui tried her best to prevent her milk engorgement, not even just once. Her wish was for every baby to have breast milk every day. When she thought of this, she hurried back to the room and started expressing milk with a breast pump. Lenny felt a little funny when he saw his lovely wife, but after all, Han Shui was a very competent mother and really loved her baby. Perhaps this is the reason why women are weak by nature but strong when they become mothers. Lenny waited at the door for a while, and saw Han Shui carrying a bag of milk and then putting the bag into the small refrigerator. She quickly came out, took Lenny's arm, and said, "Let's get out quickly. Let Aunt Wang help me with the rest." "Well, it's okay, you can just leave the breast pump there. I'll help you wash it when I get back." Just like that, the couple said something to everyone else, then got in the car and left together. This is also the second time the two have gone out shopping together and spent some sweet time together since she became pregnant. When Lenny's mother and Han Shui's mother saw the two of them go out, they smiled and went to the baby room at the same time. The task of taking care of the grandson and granddaughter fell on their shoulders. The two young couples are very affectionate every day, and the whole family can live in harmony. Which parent or elder would not be satisfied with this scene? Lenny was driving the Land Rover Range Rover and chatting with his wife on the way, saying that the weight of their 3 babies has been increasing these days. After more than half an hour, the car slowly stopped in front of one of the largest shopping malls along the entire route. Qianda Shopping Plaza. Han Shui walked in holding Lin Yi's arm. They took the elevator to the 2nd floor and went straight to the True Love Diamond counter. A very gorgeous counter staff member hurried forward to greet Lin Yi and Han Shui, saying, "Good evening, both of you. Would you like to pick out diamonds?" Most of the young men and women who come here are here to choose wedding diamond rings, but the diamonds purchased by this consumer group are only worth a little over 20,000 or 30,000 yuan at most, so the consumption rate is not particularly high. The counter staff also had no intention of selling large denomination diamonds, and took them to the low price area while greeting them. But Lin Yi did not answer her directly, but calmly asked Han Shui to take out the VIP card in the next second. When the staff member saw this golden card, he was stunned for a moment. The whole person stood there for a long time, at a loss. Lin Yi said slowly, "I ordered a set of jewelry from your store before, and came here today to pick it up." The female staff member knew how distinguished the customer in front of her was, so she quickly took the VIP card and said respectfully, "Okay. What's your name, sir? I'll call the manager over now." Every staff member who joins here must get to know this card on the first day of work. Only the most distinguished VIPs can get this card. And this card cannot be obtained by simply applying for it. The accumulated consumption must reach 600 million. Then the company will customize such a VIP card made of pure gold for the customer. 600 million. What does this mean? Some people can never earn so much money even if they work for their entire lives. So just by seeing this golden VIP card, the counter staff was completely dumbfounded. Without saying a word, he turned around and ran into the store to look for the manager. The manager of this store was named Gua. When he saw the dazzling golden card in the staff's hand, he couldn't help but be startled. After all, looking at the entire Shangqing, there are probably not many people who can have this card. Even from a national perspective, there are probably no more than single digits. After all, those who can spend around 600 million to buy diamonds and gold must be wealthy people. Super members like this are already considered high-quality customers of the entire brand, and every manager has the obligation to treat such high-quality customers well. So after seeing the gold card, Manager Gua did not dare to delay at all and came over quickly. She paused, straightened her appearance, and then walked up to Lin Yi and Han Shui with her signature smile, and asked, "Good evening, how should we address you too?" "My name is Lin Yi. I ordered a whole set of diamonds from your store before. They are from the True Love Baby series. I came here today to pick them up." The manager was even more surprised after hearing this, because just a few days ago on an afternoon, the company called all managers together for an important meeting. There was only one piece of content, which was that True Love Baby's entire set of diamonds was purchased by a wealthy businessman at a higher price. The name of this rich man is Lin Yi. Looking at the present again, the young man who calls himself Lin Yi and the super VIP gold card in his hand have already explained everything. Lin Yi's identity is right in front of us. "Mr. Lin, I'm so sorry. This is the first time we meet. Please forgive our disrespect." Lin Yi said calmly, "It's okay." "Okay, thank you for your understanding." The manager smiled and asked, "Do you want to take the customized True Love Baby series diamonds now? Your customized diamonds are temporarily unavailable in our branch, but don't worry, we will send someone to the company's warehouse to get them. Please wait patiently for a while. They will be delivered to you within 20 minutes. Mr. Lin, are you willing to wait a moment?" From beginning to end, the manager had a very signature smile on his face. Lin Yi didn't react much after hearing this, he just nodded calmly. "Okay, let's walk around for a while, I'll leave my number, and you can call me directly when Diamond gets here." He thought that it would be a good opportunity for him to walk around the neighborhood with Han Shui and pick out some suitable clothes for his wife. Chapter 73 Women's Clothing Store. The manager also breathed a sigh of relief after hearing this. She had thought that this big customer would be angry because he had to wait so long, but she didn't expect that the young man in front of her would be so easygoing. Lin Yi left his mobile phone number, told the manager the time, put the VIP card in his pocket, and walked out of the jewelry store with Han Shui. The two walked towards the floor specializing in women's clothing. They walked into a very impressive women's clothing store and, standing outside the store, saw many beautifully designed women's clothes inside. All the clothes in this store are designed by a well-known domestic designer, and Han Shui was also deeply attracted by the clothes here. Because compared to those styles that can be seen everywhere on the street, every piece of clothing bought in this store is handmade and customized. While ensuring the quality, it also ensures that each piece of clothing is unique. I have to say that this sales method is quite unique. Because of this brand is also well known in the country and its annual sales volume is also very considerable. The brand is called LZZ because the designer's name is Liang Zhizhong. Lin Yi was deeply attracted by Han Shui's sight, so he took his wife directly into the store and started choosing. Han Shui picked up the tag of a piece of clothing and said, "Oh my god. The clothes here are so expensive. This pair of pants costs 2,500. A pair of pants placed in the ordinary area is worth more than 2,000 yuan, so wouldn't those outerwear sets placed in the boutique area be worth tens of thousands?" Although Lin Yi gave her 10 million yuan as pocket money, Han Shui has never been a person who spends money like water. Her education didn't allow her to do that. Although Han Shui's father also runs a business and has a considerable annual income, this does not affect him from educating his daughter with correct concepts. From childhood to adulthood, Han Shui's clothes didn't have to be expensive, as long as they fit her body and were comfortable to wear. The most expensive ones were only a few hundred yuan. Even if she went to attend some meaningful parties and needed to dress more formally, she would choose a dress. But that dress only cost 2 or 3,000 yuan, and she had been wearing it for several years. Many girls invest a lot in dressing up and even compete with each other, but it must be said that Han Shui is not such a girl. Although she has very delicate facial features and a good figure, and is recognized as the school belle, she does not like to have too much interaction with girls who wear heavy makeup. So much so that many classmates think that Han Shui is very alternative, or that she has the image of a cold goddess. Han Shui looked at the tag on the pants and couldn't help but feel conflicted. She admitted that she liked the style of the pants, but it was not worth spending so much money on such a pair of pants. In fact, Han Shui is not particularly familiar with this brand. She thinks it sounds niche, so the prices of the clothes there will be moderate. Even if they are expensive, they can't be more expensive than those brand fashion stores. But the reality was not as she expected. The price of a pair of pants made her hesitate. Linny was indeed very rich, and the 2,000 yuan was nothing to him, but Han Shui just couldn't convince herself to spend so much money on a pair of pants. Linny guessed what he had done when he saw his wife staring at the pants for a long time and picking up the tag from time to time. It seems that she must have felt that the price was a bit unreasonable and it was not worth buying the pants. Then, Linny said to Han Shui, "Wife, we haven't been out shopping for a long time. If you really like it, then buy it. Anyway, you don't have much time to go shopping, so let's just buy it, okay? Don't worry about the money." Han Shui turned her gaze towards him. But I still think these pants are a bit expensive, and the material doesn't seem that special." Linny hurriedly said, No, I think this pair of pants looks good too, and it must suit you. If you think it's good, then buy it. I'm willing to buy it for you. As the saying goes, a willingness can't be bought with money. Han Shui looked at Linny with gentle eyes. "Thank you, husband. I will pick the one I like." In fact, she was thinking about changing to another store. After all, good things don't have to be expensive. But this store did have clothing styles that attracted her, and Linny kept comforting her, so she changed her mind. In fact, Linny also likes this point about Han Shui very much. You know, some women, when shopping with their partners, want to buy whatever they like without considering whether the price is within their budget or not. Or they don't think about their partners at all. Sometimes I feel satisfied after just one shopping trip, but my partner has to save money for a long time before he or she can recover. When the two of them entered the store, a female clerk followed them silently, and their conversation naturally reached the ears of the clerk. The female clerk thought, "I haven't sold a single item in the past 2 days, but this couple seems to have a chance. Maybe they will really buy a few pieces. If that's the case, then I will make you spend tens of thousands more yuan, otherwise don't even think about leaving happily." Of course, the customers who usually come here to shop are wealthy people, so in the eyes of the female clerk, it is common for them to come in and buy clothes worth tens of thousands of yuan. However, there are also some people who come in by accident. These people basically don't know this high-end brand. After entering, they see the price on the tag and almost leave in dismay. For such people, the sharp-eyed female clerk can tell them apart at a glance. However, in her opinion now, Han Shui was this kind of customer. After learning the price, she was obviously embarrassed and even disgusted with her boyfriend. Most of the young female customers who come here to consume are very knowledgeable. They never look at the prices and just pay for what they like. But Lin Yi's words immediately made the female clerk's eyes light up. He advised his girlfriend not to worry about the price and just buy whatever she liked, so the female clerk was able to conclude that there would be no problem with business today. The female clerk walked towards the two of them with a smile on her face and suddenly said, "Oh, you are really happy. Your boyfriend must love you very much." Lin Yi corrected her, "I am her husband, and we are already married." The female clerk was surprised. The couple were both good-looking and not very old, and looked like students. She thought they were a couple in love. But she didn't expect them to be married. Chapter 74, Kiss in the Fitting Room. But the next second, the female clerk quickly corrected her, "Oh, congratulations. I didn't expect you two to find true love at such a young age. I really envy you, you are so lucky. And this lady is both beautiful and a good housewife." What the female clerk said was indeed true. She thought from the bottom of her heart that Han Shui was a good girl. After all, she has worked here for such a long time, so she is quite good at judging people. Many beautiful girls like Han Shui come here without even looking at the prices. They just pick out the clothes they like and let their companions buy them. Unexpectedly, these two people got married early, and the girl would save money for her husband. Whenever Han Shui heard Lin Yi openly say that they were husband and wife, she always felt a little secretly happy in her heart. When she heard the compliment, she smiled, nodded and said thank you. Lin Yi nodded politely to the clerk without saying much. The clerk introduced Han Shui in detail the more fashionable clothes in the store. At the same time, he kept praising Han Shui for marrying a good husband who was very caring. Han Shui's cheeks were slightly red from beginning to end. Although she agreed with this, she still couldn't help feeling shy when others praised her. Linny is now thinking about accompanying his wife shopping, buying her clothes she likes, choosing suitable styles, and matching them with nice bags. This was the first time he and Han Shui came out to pick out clothes and bags. Before, they either mainly went to maternity and baby stores, occasionally looking at clothes when passing by, or they were accompanied by their parents throughout the whole process. In short, they had no space of their own. Today is a good opportunity to remember what my wife likes, whether it is the brand or style of the clothes. While walking around, Han Shui looked at a skirt and asked Linny, "Honey, how about this one?" Linny thought the skirt was pretty good, so she smiled and said, "Try it on. It looks pretty. Try it to see if it fits you." Han Shui saw the clerk's eager look, and then saw Linny's eyes, so she nodded, "Then I'll try it." The clerk brought Han Shui into the fitting room and waited at the door for her to change into her dress. Linny was not idle outside either. He picked a lot of clothes for Han Shui based on his own taste, and the sizes of these clothes were all larger. At this moment, Han Shui shouted outside the fitting room, "Husband, can you come in now?" What's the matter with calling me in now?" Linny was also stunned. But he didn't have time to hesitate, as the door of the fitting room was slowly pushed open a crack. Linny pushed the door open hastily, holding the clothes he had chosen. It must be said that the room was very spacious and could accommodate 3 or 4 people at a time. As soon as he entered the door, the person who caught his eye was Han Shui with her back to him. She said, "Honey, I can't zip up this dress. Please help me." Linny put all the clothes that Han Shui had just picked, as well as the clothes he had picked for her, on the bench, and then went over to help. After zipping up, Han Shui walked to the mirror to take a look, then smiled and said to Linny, "Wow, this dress looks really good on me, and the size I chose is just right. I just bought 2 sizes larger." At this point, she couldn't help but sigh, "I was still very slim before I got pregnant. I didn't expect that now I have to buy clothes 2 sizes larger than before." Linny naturally didn't say much, but instead hugged Han Shui in his arms. "Who said you're fat? I think it's good this way. You're healthier than before, and you look more voluptuous when I hug you. I like it this way, and I don't care what you look like at all. I love you for who you are. If you really mind your current figure and want to get back to your previous appearance, then I'll take you to lose weight. Let's go to a better beauty salon. Postpartum recovery will definitely help." Linny looked at his lovely wife and continued, "Postpartum recovery was recommended to me by the doctor before, and it is highly recommended for women to do it, otherwise the body will be greatly affected. Since the doctor said so, let's do it with confidence." Han Shui leaned her head on Linny's shoulder and said softly, "Well, okay." Linny continued, "So now whatever clothes you like, your husband will buy them for you. Don't worry about the price or anything like that." Han Shui nodded slightly and responded. Linny was very satisfied with this answer, and then pointed to the clothes he had picked and said, "These are selected according to my taste. You can try them one by one. It won't take long. If you like them, we can buy them directly." Han Shui stood on tiptoe, kissed Linny on the face, and said, "Thank you, husband." Why bother saying thank you to your husband? Isn't this what I should do? Besides, isn't my duty to love you well? As soon as he said this, Linny directly grabbed Han Shui's neck with his hand and left a deep kiss on his red lips. The two of them kissed for a long time in the fitting room before they stopped. And if Han Shui hadn't been out of breath and pushed Linny back, Linny would have been reluctant to stop. "Oh, no, I can't breathe. Someone else will come in to change clothes later." Han Shui hurriedly urged Linny to go out and wait. "Okay, I'll wait for you outside. Change your clothes and then come out. There's no rush." Although Linny agreed verbally, he couldn't help but continue listening to her. After all, Han Shui seemed to have magical powers that attracted him everywhere. Linny looked at Han Shui's red face, smiled and said, "Now that you're changed, let's go out together. You've been here for such a long time, people outside must have misunderstood us." Han Shui couldn't help but feel shy again when she said this. After all, the story about a certain fitting room had already been widely circulated on the internet, so if a man and a woman stayed in a fitting room in a shopping mall for too long, it would definitely cause misunderstanding. The two of them walked out of the fitting room. The female clerk did not wait at the door of the fitting room, but went directly to the cashier. Han Shui couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief after seeing this. Fortunately, the other person was not waiting outside, otherwise it would be so embarrassing. What's more, they are both in a public place, so they must be more careful about their actions. Han Shui pretended to be calm as she pulled her skirt and walked to the mirror to admire the skirt. Linny also came to her side and stood quietly aside. Linny looked at Han Shui and said with a smile, "How about we pick out a suitable couple outfit? The clothes in this store are really good, and I've already picked out a couple outfit." Chapter 75 Pack All. After hearing this, the female clerk at the cashier took the two of them to the couples wear area and introduced the new couples wear in the store. Linny also took Han Shui to try on many styles. Even when she was trying on clothes, she received a call from the jewelry store. Linny just asked the other party to wait for a while. Han Shui was of course very happy when wearing couple outfits. This scene reminded her of the last time they went shopping together. A sweet feeling arose spontaneously, as if they were in love. After trying them back and forth for more than half an hour, Linny picked out the ones that he felt were suitable and looked good on him, and said directly to the female clerk, "Pack all these according to our sizes." Han Shui immediately dissuaded him after hearing this, "Isn't this too much? Just buy 1 or 2 sets. These won't fit you." Linny said nonchalantly, "At most we can change clothes every 2 or 3 days. It's okay." Han Shui had no way to deal with Lin Yi's stubbornness. She could only watch the clerk pack up all the couple's outfits and her own clothes. After some calculations, the female clerk quoted the price to the two people, "Sir, the clothes you bought are all packed, and you have been registered as a member by default, with a 20% discount, totaling 310,000. Would you like to pay by scanning the code or swiping a card?" Without saying anything, Linny pulled out a card from his wallet and handed it over, "Swipe the card." The clerk was stunned when he saw that Linny took out an ordinary bank card. Then he took the card and swiped it lightly. The word "success" appeared directly on the screen. 310,000, just swipe it. And I didn't use a credit card. I just used a bank card. Is this what a rich person is? The female clerk immediately handed all the packed clothes to Linny, and saw the two of them off very respectfully. Then she watched them walk up the escalator to the jewelry store floor. The envy in the eyes cannot be concealed. The female clerk looked at the two men's backs and murmured, "I wonder when my Prince Charming will appear. There are really too few good men like him." After some emotion, he returned to the store and worked honestly. As soon as Linny walked out of the store, a system prompt sounded in his mind. "Ding, congratulations to the host, you have successfully increased your wife's joy value and received an admission ticket as a system reward." Admission ticket? Ticket about what? Linny was slightly stunned after hearing this and was very confused. Charity gala. After hearing this, Linny was even more confused. Aren't the rewards of the system too random? Could it be that the system was suggesting that he take Han Shui with him to attend the event? This would be a good opportunity for his wife to wear this beautiful diamond set. If that's really the case, then take your wife to choose a dress later. While thinking about this, Linny carried several shopping bags from the mall and walked towards the True Love baby jewelry store with his wife. As soon as I entered the store, I found that in addition to Manager Gua, there were several managers from other departments. At the same time, there were many more security guards in the jewelry store. With diamonds worth 890 million in hand, anyone would increase security. It would be a lie to say that you are not panicking at this time. Seeing Linny walk into the store, these people quickly stepped forward to greet him. "Mr. Lin, your customized True Love Baby Series diamonds have been delivered. Please confirm and sign here." Linny nodded and agreed, "Yes, okay." Manager Guo and his group took them directly into the VIP room. The security guards stood obediently at the door, and others were also waiting outside. But at this moment, a woman happened to pass by the door of this jewelry store. She is Lin Yi's ex-girlfriend Li Jingwen. But Li Jingwen didn't come here alone. She was holding someone's arm and happened to walk into the store. The clerk who greeted them at the door saw that the two were dressed quite beautifully, so he greeted them warmly. "Good evening, both of you." Li Lianwen ignored the clerk who came forward. Instead, she raised her hand and looked at the ring on her hand, then said, "Do you have any 5-carat diamond rings here? If so, take them all out so that I can see what styles you have." The man who was accompanying Li Lianwen had been playing with his mobile phone since he entered the store, and he seemed to have no interest at all. After Li Lianwen came in, she happened to see Lin Yi being brought into a room and even surrounded by a large group of people. She couldn't help but look over there a few more times. Then, she leaned close to the man's ear and whispered something. The man laughed contemptuously after hearing what she said. "Oh, even if we haven't gone bankrupt, my family's assets are probably far better than theirs." This man is also an alumnus of these people. Because his family is rich and he acts in a high-profile manner, he is also very famous on campus. His name is Yang Fan. His family is indeed wealthy, with total assets exceeding 2 billion. But even so, looking at the entire Shangqing, what his family runs can only be considered an ordinary business, and is classified as third-rate in the industry. Before it went downhill, Lin Yi's father's company was actually on par with Yang Fan's family's. When Lin Yi's company began to go downhill, Yang Fan knew it early on, so from then on, he felt very unfortunate towards Lin Yi. However, what surprised Yang Fan was that Li Liangwen actually said that the recognized school beauty Han Shui also went in with Lin Yi. After hearing this, Yang Fan suddenly felt very angry. After all, he was once Han Shui's suitor. He had been pursuing her madly since he entered college as a freshman, but as his 4 years of college were coming to an end, he still hadn't succeeded in getting Han Shui. As a rich second generation, Yang Fan did not stick to his original intention of pursuing only Han Shui, but also had relationships with other girls, even more than one. Han Shui always saw Yang Fan with different girls, so she never had any good feelings towards this rich second generation. Li Liangwen saw that her boyfriend's expression changed after hearing this, so she asked, "What are you thinking about?" Yang Fan said coldly, "Why am I so unlucky today? I didn't expect to meet her." Han Shui. After hearing this, Li Jingwen shrugged nonchalantly and said, "What's so surprising about this? I've heard rumors that these two have already had children. They've both dropped out of school. I just can't figure out when they started having an affair. It's only been a short time since Lin Yi and I broke up. How come they're having a baby now? It's developing so fast." Chapter 76, Encountering an Ex-Girlfriend. After hearing this, Yang Fan became even more furious. You know, he has been pursuing Han Shui for almost 4 years, but the other party has never treated him well and didn't even give him a chance to be alone. But he didn't expect that this kid Lin Yi would take advantage of him. How could Yang Fan remain calm? At this time, Han Shui in the VIP room said that she wanted to go to the bathroom, so Lin Yi took him out. After seeing this, Yang Fan immediately pulled Li Jingwen and walked quickly towards the two people. The corners of Li Liangwen's mouth curled up slightly. Her efforts to fan the flames paid off. "Oh, why did you look so familiar? It turns out to be Lin Yi. We haven't seen each other for a while, right?" Li Liangwen was the first to greet Lin Yi, but she never looked directly at Han Shui next to her. After Lin Yi saw who was coming, he remained silent and had no intention of paying any attention to them. At this time, Manager Guo, who was accompanying them, became much more alert when he saw someone approaching. Even the security guard in the hall slowly walked over here. Han Shui saw this and asked curiously, "Hey? Yang Fan? Why are you here?" When Lin Yi heard that his wife could actually call out the name of Li Jingwen's boyfriend, he couldn't help but feel a little curious. At this time, Han Shui whispered in Lin Yi's ear, "His name is Yang Fan. He has been pursuing me since freshman year, but he hasn't been pestering me in the past few months. It turns out that he is in love with Li Jingwen." Lin Yi nodded slightly and didn't say much. "It seems that Li Liangwen found a new boyfriend quickly after breaking up with me, and this person must be Yang Fan." Seeing that Li Liangwen held Yang Fan's arm tightly with one hand, they looked very intimate. I guess these two are still in the passionate love period. When Lin Yi was in a relationship with Li Jingwen before, he had never seen her be so proactive. The two of them have known each other since their freshman year, and they were very serious about their relationship at that time. However, later on, as Li Jingwen was exposed to more things, her demands became higher and higher, and her material desires also increased a lot. So in the last year of their relationship, Li Liangwen always asked Lin Yi to give her various bags, diamond, gold and silver jewelry, etc. Lin Yi felt that this request was not excessive and was also normal. After all, they were in a relationship, and there was nothing wrong with giving a gift to his girlfriend. At that time, Lin Yi's family's company had not yet gone downhill, and he had tens of thousands of yuan in living expenses every month, but most of it was spent on Li Liangwen. Even now, the bags that Li Liangwen carries with her when she goes out are all birthday gifts given to her by Lin Yi, and they are worth tens of thousands of dollars. However, these two people did not have a good ending. When Li Liangwen heard that Lin Yi's company was about to go bankrupt, she broke up with him heartlessly. Li Liangwen found that Lin Yi's living expenses were drastically decreasing, and she could no longer get any benefit from Lin Yi, so she decided to break up with Lin Yi and resolutely get together with Yang Fan. Lin Yi took Han Shui away to the bathroom, while Yang Fan took Li Jingwen directly into the VIP room. He was so arrogant that he ignored everyone around him. His purpose was to wait for Lin Yi and Han Shui to come back. A moment later, the two returned to the VIP room under the guidance of Manager Guo. Yang Fan, who was sitting in his seat, looked at the manager, then at Lin Yi, and couldn't help but sneered, saying, "You really surprise me. Your family is almost bankrupt, and you still dare to bring a woman to such a high-end place to spend money? Aren't you afraid of emptying your pockets?" Manager Guo and other staff saw that Lin Yi seemed to know the two people who had just come in, so they did not dare to interrupt from beginning to end. At this time, a staff member brought over a very delicate safety box, and was also kept aside by Manager Guo so as not to disturb the conversation between Lin Yi and the others. It is indeed a diamond worth hundreds of millions. Even the safe box that holds the diamond is so exquisite. After hearing their conversation, Manager Guo couldn't help but grumble in his heart, why did these two young men show up at this critical moment instead of earlier? And they even shouted at our VIP. Who are they? Although the manager had seen many people, he was still at a loss for a moment when he saw the other party slandering the buyer of this set of diamonds so harshly. Seeing that Lin Yi was unwilling to talk and even ignored Yang Fan, Han Shui changed the subject and asked Yang Fan, "Are you here to buy a diamond ring?" When Yang Fan heard the question from the goddess he had admired for a long time, he smiled faintly and continued, "It's almost the same. I just bought a small gift for my girlfriend." Seeing that Lin Yi remained silent from beginning to end, Li Liangwen rolled her eyes at him and then continued Han Shui's words. "Yes, a gift for my girlfriend. Our Yang Fan always brings me to jewelry stores like this to buy gifts. Unlike some people, who have been with me for so long but are reluctant to buy me a ring." Lin Yi raised his eyes and replied calmly, "Yes, I can't afford a ring. Some people are carrying bags that were gifts from me. That bag must have cost at least 50,000 yuan, right?" After hearing this, Li Jingwen was furious and quickly argued, "You are talking nonsense. This is not a gift you bought. I bought this bag with my own money." "Ha!" Lin Yi just shouted coldly without saying much. Li Liangwen runs a fruit shop with an annual turnover of only a few 100,000. How could she possibly buy such an expensive bag? Lin Yi was just too lazy to pay attention to her at this time. He was unwilling to haggle with such a person in public. Otherwise, you will seem cheap. However, Li Jingwen became aggressive. "Humph, I am different from some people who don't know what it means to do things within one's means. Seeing that your company is about to go bankrupt, you still bring a woman to such a high-cost place? Why are you pretending? With your pocket money, it's hard for you to buy 2 carats, right?" Li Lianwen also didn't give a good look. After she finished speaking, she crossed her legs and rolled her eyes. Han Shui couldn't stand it anymore. She didn't expect Lin Yi's ex-girlfriend to be so hypocritical. "Mr. Li, what we buy is a matter between our husband and wife, and has nothing to do with you two. If you want to buy something, go outside. Sitting here will only disturb me and my husband." "Bother you? Ha! You?" Li Jingwen became even more excited after hearing this. "I want to hear what I am doing to bother you?" Yang Fan sat quietly beside them without saying a word. He also wanted to see what these two people were going to do. When Lin Yi saw Han Shui coming, he reached out and pulled her to his side. He didn't want his wife to be involved in this dispute, because Li Jingwen's intention was obvious, just to target him. Chapter 78 Priceless Pink and Purple Diamond. Because the diamonds used in the production of the True Love Baby series of diamond jewelry are extremely heavy and impeccable. They do not contain any impurities. When Li Jinglei and Yang Fan saw this scene, their expressions were very complicated, and their eyes were full of surprise and confusion. How is this possible? How can Lin Yi afford such an expensive diamond? Where does he get so much money? The two of them couldn't believe their eyes. With their indescribable emotions, Lin Yi directly opened the safety box and put the diamond bowl necklace as big as an egg on Han Shui's neck. It must be said that it looked very exquisite. And it was very suitable. Han Shui just watched Lin Yi put on the necklace worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and she didn't react for a long time. She instinctively stepped back and said, This is too expensive. I can't have it." But she couldn't avoid it. Lin Yi grabbed her and said, "This is a surprise from your husband, you can't refuse it. You have to wear it no matter what." Han Shui became even more anxious after hearing this and said, "But you've already given me a gift. The villa I bought before is enough. And I just bought more than 300,000 yuan worth of clothes. I can't accept such an expensive gift again." Linny shook his head seriously and said, "We are husband and wife. What's mine is yours, and it's normal to give you a gift. You don't have to be polite. This is what a husband should do, and it's my duty." Han Shui was of course flattered when she heard these words. She knew very well that the total value of all the things Linny had given her was more than 10 billion. The couple was talking here, and everyone around them could hear their conversation. Li Jinglei was even more surprised after hearing this. Linny actually gave Han Shui a villa? And there were so many shopping bags from the mall at their feet, and now there was a big box of diamond jewelry. Unfortunately, there is no medicine for regret in this world. Li Jinglei is regretting it so much now. If she hadn't broken up with Linny at that time, then she would be Linny's wife. Aren't all the things Han Shui said today hers? But looking at young Fan next to him, I think the only thing he can do is buy himself things worth tens of thousands of dollars? Li Jinglei couldn't help but recall all the love, pampering and indulgence that Linny had shown her before. She wished she could rush up to Linny and ask him to forgive her. But she had to suppress her emotions at this moment, because what was missed, and she couldn't lose Yang Fan at any time. Although this fish is not big, it is still a fish after all. Li Jinglei couldn't help but lower her head. At this time, Yang Fan was so ashamed by Linny's words that he pointed at him angrily and said, "Linny, don't be too happy too soon. Just wait and see." After saying that, he took Li Jinglei away. Li Jinglei felt very depressed at this time, with no one to vent her grievances. She had originally agreed to ask her boyfriend to buy her a diamond ring, but she didn't expect to meet her ex-boyfriend and his wife in this place, and they were both dumbfounded by the sudden show they gave. In the end, not only was I very angry, but I also didn't get to buy the diamond ring that my boyfriend had promised to buy me. Manager Guo saw the two young men leave in a rage and gave them a cold look. Han Shui was dazzled by the dazzling diamond on her chest, and she thought it was very beautiful. "Thank you for the surprise, husband, I like it very much." Linny ignored the two people who ran out of the door in shame. He just smiled and said, "This is my good wife." Han Shui turned around, looked out the door, and then whispered to Linny, "Have they left?" Linny gently kissed Han Shui's forehead and replied, "Walked away." Han Shui heaved a sigh of relief and then said, "I didn't expect to meet your ex-girlfriend here." It felt quite awkward for a moment. Linny Dao was very calm and said with a smile, "Let it go. When we just broke up, it was hard to let it go, but later I walked with you, and now we have 3 lovely babies. In my heart, nothing is more important than this. What's more, I know what kind of person Li Jinglei is, and you must see it very clearly. So there is nothing to be embarrassed about. I have let it go a long time ago. Now you just need to remember that the person I love deeply is you, and I only love you." Han Shui was moved by Lin Yi's sincerity and threw herself into Lin Yi's arms. Her heart was beating like a deer in her chest. The night she had sex with Linny was the day Linny broke up with Li Jinglei, so Han Shui was very worried that Linny was still obsessed with his ex-girlfriend and even had a secret crush on her. But today, seeing that Linny was able to face his ex-girlfriend Li Jinglei so calmly in front of him, I believe this is enough to explain Linny's heart. Moreover, this is the result Han Shui most hopes for. However, in Li Jinglei's heart, Linny must still be unable to let go of her, at least he still has feelings for her. The reason why he was with Han Shui was just to find a substitute in a short period of time. Especially after hearing that Linny had given Han Shui so many gifts, not only a lot of clothes, but also a villa and a set of diamond jewelry, how could she not be jealous? That is hundreds of millions of diamonds. How many people in the country can afford it? And all of this originally belonged to me. Linny and Han Shui put all the jewelry back into the safe box, then placed the box in a clothing bag, covered it tightly with clothes, and went out. Wealth cannot be exposed. No matter how rich you are, you have to be low-key. After all, this is jewelry worth hundreds of millions. Manager Guo and all the store employees escorted the two of them out the door. On the way out of the mall, Han Shui happily held Lin Yi's arm, looked at the time, and asked, "Honey, it's getting late, we should go home, right? I wonder how the baby is doing now." Linny was thinking about the invitation to the party that the system had just given him as a reward. It seemed to be a charity party. Although he had never participated in one, he still had some common sense. If he wanted to take Han Shui to participate, the two of them must wear formal dresses. Chapter 79: Choosing a Dress. Moreover, as a man, attending that kind of party is nothing more than a matter of wearing a suit. But it is different for my wife. Of course, I have to dress her up beautifully and make her wear a nice dress. Linny didn't plan to attend at first. After all, he had never participated in such an event before and his social circle was not that wide. But after thinking about it, he was really curious. And the people who attended the charity party must be big figures in Xiangqing's business community. If he wanted to have better development, he must first expand his network of contacts, at least to get to know more people in the industry. So Linny quickly made up his mind to take his wife to participate. Then, he said to Han Shui, "By the way, honey, I have received an invitation to a charity party. I will be attending it in a few days. I want to go to it with you, okay?" Han Shui pursed her lips slightly, thought for a moment, and then said, "If you want to attend, I can go with you to take a look." At this time, Han Shui also thought that Linny had already achieved considerable success. He had been given a villa of several hundred square meters and diamonds worth hundreds of millions. This meant that he would often go to places where upper-class people hang out in the future and would participate in more such parties. Therefore, she should also accompany him as Linny's wife. This is essential. So she agreed to go with Linny. After hearing this, Linny took his wife directly to the clothing department of the mall. After asking, he found a custom dress shop. As soon as they entered, they found that Li Liangwen and Yang Fan were also inside. How could this happen? Enemies always meet. Li Jingwen and Yang Fan had the same idea after seeing these two people come in. Li Liangwen had to work hard to convince Yang Fan to choose a suitable dress first and then go to the jewelry store to have a look, but she didn't expect to meet them here. Li Liangwen's expression changed instantly and became extremely gloomy. Then, their eyes met, but Linny quickly withdrew his gaze and ignored them. After explaining his purpose to the salesperson at the door, he and Han Shui started to choose a suitable dress. Li Jingwen and Yang Fan were still angry at the moment, and now they were inexplicably angry again. Li Jingwen directly pulled Yang Fan to leave, and even comforted him, "Let's go to the jewelry store. Some people are like followers, wherever others go, they will follow." Even though Lin Yi and Han Shui heard this, they did not react at all and just chose their dresses silently. But the salesperson next to Li Jingwen and Yang Fan became angry after hearing this. How can this be possible? The performance of these two people should be counted as hers. She had introduced them for a long time with great effort, and it seemed that it was almost done. If these two people left now, wouldn't her efforts have been in vain? If these two people really go out, they may never come back. But now there was nothing he could do and he could only watch the two big customers leave. At this time, Linny and Han Shui were facing a wide range of dresses and were patiently choosing. But there is very little time left for them, because the baby will be asleep in an hour, so they must go back early to take care of these three little ones. Linny checked the time and said to the salesperson, "What are the more expensive dresses in your store? Take them out and let's see. Both men's and women's are fine. Don't look at the ordinary ones. We're in a hurry." Linny has always been particular about buying things. He tries to choose more expensive items within his financial range. After all, you get what you pay for, and expensive things must have their advantages. Even for dresses, more expensive ones will have more unique materials and designs. Since you have money now, just go for it and buy the expensive one directly. Linny added, "My wife and I have been invited to a charity gala, and we don't have any other requirements for dresses. Can you recommend a few to us?" The salesperson's work clothes look very special. Her rank is obviously higher than the clerk who received Li Jingwen and Yang Fan. I guess her position is at least a manager. Linny also had such a guess, but he didn't know that this person was the store manager here. The name of this store is Gezi. After hearing this, the store manager immediately asked others to take out the top few dresses and then introduce them in detail. "Excuse me, what should I call you to?" the store manager asked with a smile. "Linny, my name is Linny, and this is my wife. Mr. and Mrs. Lin, thank you for coming. Let me introduce you to some of our high-end dresses." After saying that, she gestured to Lin Yi to look at the dresses pushed out by the shop assistants. The first thing we looked at was the women's dresses. There were 4 skirts that caught our eyes. The first one had a train and was light pink in color. Then there was the red dress, which had no train, but was a long skirt. The next one is cream white and looks similar in style to the red one. The last one is pure white, with a shorter skirt, and the style looks good too. The store manager patiently explained each dress one by one, including the designer, brand, etc. After looking around, Lin chose a short white dress with peacock tail stripes on the hem, which looked very delicate and elegant. Lin looked at the dress and said, "I think this one is nice. The design is very pure and at the same time extremely luxurious. Wei, does this one look good?" Han Shui took a look and found that this dress was indeed quite outstanding. She had also fallen in love with it at first sight. She said excitedly, "This dress is really beautiful. I fell in love with it when it was pushed to me just now. The design is very novel and the material seems to be good." The store manager smiled and explained, "Mr. and Mrs. Lin have a good eye. This dress is indeed the work of a well-known designer, and it has even won a dress design award. Although many wealthy ladies like it, its price is also the most expensive in our store. The dress is a limited edition and is purely handmade." After listening to this, Lin nodded. In fact, limited edition and handmade products were not important to him. However, when he thought about the people he would meet at the charity party who would all be dressed gorgeously, he had to buy a dress that was stunning enough for his wife no matter what. "No need to choose, just this one," Lin said generously. The store manager was surprised when he saw Lin's decisive look, wondering why he made the decision without even asking the price. Chapter 77 Furious. Li Jingwen couldn't stand these two people now. Logically speaking, Lin was just the man she abandoned. But why would this guy be with the school's most recognized beauty? She couldn't figure it out no matter what, so she was inexplicably angry. When the dispute between the two groups reached this point, Manager Gua standing nearby could hear that the girl who had just arrived seemed to be the buyer's ex-girlfriend. At this time, Manager Gua smiled and said to Li Jingwen, "Madam, do you too intend to come into the store to consume? If not, I hope you will leave here as soon as possible and don't disturb our customers." Li Jingwen glared at Manager Gua fiercely and asked, "Who are you? Why are you chasing us away? We are guests. I'm the manager of this store and also the manager of True Love Diamonds headquarters. Now we have to deliver very precious goods to Mr. Lin." Manager Gua said very seriously. "Very precious cargo?" Li Jingwen felt a little surprised when she heard Manager Gua say this. She looked at everyone present, and then turned her gaze to the exquisite safe box in the hands of a staff member next to her. "So, are you two here to shop? Or do you have other intentions?" When Manager Gua said this, he looked at the security guard next to him and winked at them. But at this moment, Lin, who had been silent for a long time, suddenly spoke up, "Since we are all old acquaintances, if they really don't want to leave, then let's watch it together. By the way, let these two see it for themselves." After hearing this, Manager Gua nodded very politely. Since the big buyer said so, they didn't dare to have any objections and let these two people stay. As soon as Lin finished speaking, the security guards stepped back one after another, leaving a large open space. Li Jingwen has also seen a lot of big scenes. She said with a fake smile, "Then let us see what Mr. Lin bought and why he hired so many security guards to escort him." Li Lianwen definitely doesn't believe that Lin can afford to buy priceless jewelry. The news that their family was about to go bankrupt had spread throughout the school, and some of the students' parents had certain business connections with Lin's family, so everyone confirmed that the news was true. Lin ignored what she said and just said to Manager Gui, "Then open it and check the goods now. I'm in a hurry to go back and take care of the baby." As soon as the words fell, everyone's eyes turned to this exquisite safe box. Lin Yu couldn't help but sit up straight, feeling a little bit of anticipation in his heart. He also wanted to see what a diamond worth hundreds of millions looked like. I only saw the manager put on a pair of white identification gloves very solemnly, then opened the exquisite safe box and took out a small round box that was brown and had a silky appearance. Manager Gui held the box in front of Lin with both hands, and then slowly opened the lid. At this moment, no words can describe the dazzling color of the diamond necklace in the box. Dazzling. At the same time, the staff member who was holding the exquisite safety box introduced, "Mr. Lin, this series of diamonds you customized is the most expensive in our company, and it is also designed by the famous designer Ms. Purity. This necklace is very rich in composition and also very high-end. Even every part of the necklace chain is made of small diamonds. There are 1,314 small diamonds, which means a lifetime. These small diamonds are round and each one is exactly the same, which makes you look very noble when you wear it. Moreover, the splicing and design are perfect, and you will not feel uncomfortable when wearing it. The pink diamond at the front of the necklace is also heart-shaped, surrounded by purple diamonds as embellishment, which is very eye-catching. The total price of this necklace is 270 million, which is also the most expensive one in our company. Upon hearing this, Li Liangwan, Yang Fan, and even Han Shui's eyes widened instantly. So expensive? This is just a necklace that you wear around your neck. How could it be so expensive? 270 million? I believe that this is the most expensive jewelry that everyone present has ever seen in their life. While everyone was still in a daze, Manager Guo put the necklace back and then took out a very beautiful small box. He brought the box to Linny again and slowly opened it. This ring is another highlight of this series of jewelry. The main diamond on the ring is the same as the one on the necklace, both are large pink diamonds. The total value of this ring is 190 million. Looking around the world, it is difficult to find a second one at this price. After showing the rings, Manager Guo then showed everyone the series of earrings, bracelets, etc. Manager Guo also introduced the craftsmanship and purity of this series in great detail, and finally added, Mr. Lin, all the True Love Baby Series diamonds you customized are here, with a total value of 890 million. If you confirm to sign for it, please sign here. Manager Guo put all the things back into the exquisite safe box and handed over a letter of receipt. After seeing this scene, Li Jinglei was stunned. She was wondering if the manager of the jewelry store was just acting and deliberately deceiving her. But this idea was quickly dispelled. These people are smarter than monkeys. Who would be willing to spend time putting on a show here? Li Jinglei's mind suddenly had countless thoughts, very chaotic, and she felt mixed emotions. She couldn't figure out where Linny got so much money? And he used it to buy diamonds. After Manager Guo finished this series of things, he turned his attention to Li Jinglei and Yang Fan who were sitting next to him. I wondered what was wrong with these two young men. They actually ran into the store and sneered at the buyer holding the Super VIP card. They even said that their buyer was bankrupt. Who is bankrupt? How can he be so rich even if he is bankrupt? The pink diamonds and purple diamonds used in this series of diamonds are extremely precious all over the world. A simple assessment is that if a person's net worth does not reach billions, it is impossible for him to buy such a precious diamond. At this moment, Manager Guo looked at Li Jinglei and Yang Fan with disdain, even though these two were also customers of the jewelry store. However, if these two customers had conflicts with Linny and others, then Manager Guo would definitely support the most distinguished customers. Even if these two people who started clamoring as soon as they entered the door now bought a 10-carat ring in one go, it would be a drop in the bucket compared to Linny's entire series of True Love Baby. These 10 carats combined are not as heavy as the smallest diamond in the series that Linny bought. Chapter 80 Swipe the card. Linny thought that there was no need to ask about the price. Since you are in such a high consumption mall, just buy what you like. If there is a discount, the clerk will help you calculate it. If there is no discount, no matter how hard you try, the price will not be reduced. Besides, even if it is cheaper, it will not be too much. After Linny chose a dress for his wife, he also picked one for himself. After looking at the brand, he found it was a Pierre Cardin dress. Han Shui also picked out a nice tie for her husband and bought him a pair of pretty high heels. This store really has everything, even lingerie suitable for women to wear under their dresses. Han Shui entered the fitting room under the guidance of the store manager. After a moment, she walked out gracefully wearing a white miniskirt. This dress is really flattering. Even without makeup, Han Shui looks very beautiful in it. After all, she is the recognized school beauty. It seems that she can hold up all the clothes. Perhaps because she has been breastfeeding her baby during this period, her breasts are obviously much bigger than before. Her fair skin and slightly round face not only support this peacock-edged dress but are also set off by it. Such a posture can be described by more than just the word elegant. Not only is it good in front and behind, but it also reveals a lot of her long legs, which must be very eye-catching when she walks on the street. Even Linny's eyes widened when he saw this pair of long legs. The store manager and other salespeople were also amazed by Han Shui wearing this dress. Few people can pull off this dress without makeup. Even some celebrities and internet celebrities who come here don't dare to try it without makeup. Han Shui took small steps to Lin Yi's side and asked with a smile, "How does it look?" Lin Yi was already mesmerized by the sight, and couldn't help swallowing his saliva, saying bluntly, "It's so beautiful. My wife is different." Han Shui was of course very happy after being praised. Lin Yi smiled and continued, "Fortunately, this dress is not too revealing and covers just the right size. Otherwise, I would not want to buy this dress. I would not want my wife to be seen by others." Han Shui smiled and showed the dress to Lin Yi, and the store manager said to them, "Mr. Lin, if your wife needs makeup, we provide free makeup services here." Let your experience be more perfect. After hearing this, Han Shui shook her head repeatedly. There's no need to put on makeup. We're in a hurry to go home now. Linny also nodded and said, then let's do as my wife says and not try to put on makeup. Seeing that his wife was very satisfied with the clothes, he asked her to change into the fitting room first, and then asked the clerk to put them together. Han Shui never expected that this dress would be so suitable for her, and even the size seemed to be tailor-made for her. Of course, the person who was most surprised by this was the store manager. Many customers had tried this dress before, but they either found it too small or too big around the chest. Even if they liked it, they could only order it to be tailored. But she had never expected that when Han Shui put it on, it would fit her so well. The one who can support this dress must have a devilish figure. She was also planning to let Han Shui touch up her makeup and invite her to take a photo, which could be used for publicity later. However, she learned that the couple was in a hurry to go home, so she had to give up the idea. Having worked here for such a long time, I have found that it is rare to find a couple who are both wealthy and good-looking. Mrs. Lin is one of the rare ones. As we all know, some very wealthy men are not that handsome, but their partners are generally more beautiful, and these partners may not be their original wives. Similar things are very common in society, and people like them who work in high-consumption industries have long been accustomed to them. The store manager packed the clothes himself. When Linny went to the cashier to pay, he found that the price of the dress was indeed not low, valued at 550,000. The suit he chose was worth 220,000. Adding Han Shui's high heels and shoulder bag, and his own tie, the total value was as high as 930,000. You cannot bargain when buying things in such a high-consumption shopping mall. This store also has a membership system. If there is a discount, you will get it. If there is no discount, the price is fixed. When Linny and Han Shui were about to leave, the store manager handed over a VIP card and said, Mr. Lin, you have reached the designated spending amount, so you have become a member of our store and can enjoy the corresponding services. We provide a lot of services here. For example, if you are unable to arrive on time for a party, you can call directly and tell us your location. A business car will take you to the party venue, and a dress and makeup will be provided on the car. If you soil your dress while attending a party, a business car will arrive immediately and help you deal with it according to your instructions. You can rest assured that our service will definitely satisfy you. At the same time, the store manager handed over a business card, which Linny accepted politely, nodding and saying, thank you. How about this? The dress is not easy to put away after I take it back, so I'll leave it here first. Can you please help me clean it? I'll notify you in advance on the day of the party, and I'll trouble you to deliver it then, okay? These are all available. You just need to inform us 5 hours before the party and we will deliver them to the designated location. Linny said, then I'll leave the time and place first. It's at the end of this month, at 8 p.m. on the 30th. It's a good time for me to experience your service. Please find a better makeup artist. Price is not a problem. Mr. Lin, you can experience our top-level service. We have all the equipment and personnel. However, the cost of the team's car is relatively high, up to 100,000 yuan per trip. Do you need it, Mr. Lin? Linny nodded, then let's order it first. When will the payment be made? You just need to pay half of the deposit now, and pay the rest after the party. If there is any problem with our service, we can compensate you double the amount, explained the store manager. Linny calmly took out his bank card and swiped it again. Han Shui thought these services were normal. After all, she had bought diamonds worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and the necessary expenses for such important occasions were reasonable. She also found that when she was with Linny, she would have to gradually get used to this high expenditure. After all, she had received 10 million in pocket money from Linny. This is just pocket money. According to the daily spending at school, how long will it take to spend it all? Chapter 81 Envy and Jealousy. Her daily expenses are not high. Apart from purchasing some necessary items which are a bit more expensive, she rarely spends money except for going out for fun occasionally. Han Shui also figured it out. Linny now only chooses expensive things when buying things, just to ensure the quality. And in the future, the circle he will be in will be different, and normal items will also be indispensable. He can save some money on daily expenses. As soon as Linny swiped the card, the system prompt came to his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have successfully purchased a dress for your wife and obtained a new skill reward, the art of identifying people. This skill can only be used for a short period of time and cannot be used or activated continuously. Linny was stunned after hearing the system's prompt. Usually, the rewards given to him were either money or items. Skills like this were indeed rare. He couldn't help but wonder, will he be able to complete all the tasks one day? What kind of conspiracy is hidden behind this? Why would they reward me with tickets to a charity gala for no reason, but not tickets to other occasions? Was it to help me achieve some purpose? Linny's brain was working rapidly, but he couldn't figure it out after thinking for a long time. Since there was no evidence, he had to give up. At this time, Han Shui suddenly said to Linny, "Hubby, it's getting late, let's go back first, we have bought a lot of things today." Then, she whispered in Linny's ear, "We have been out for a long time. I feel my breasts are swollen now. I have to go home before 10 o'clock. As Han Shui spoke, she pulled at her collar and her cheeks turned redder. Seeing his wife's shy look, he hurriedly pulled her to walk faster. "Then let's go back quickly, you hold on a little longer." At this moment, Li Lianwan and Han Shui chose a big diamond ring in a jewelry store and spent tens of thousands of yuan. Li Jingwen started to act coquettishly towards young Fan. "Those two people have left now, right? Oh, I am so unlucky. They are everywhere in the aisle. How come those two people also went to the dress shop?" Yang Fan shook his head. "Let's go back to the store. We haven't finished choosing clothes yet. I didn't expect it to be so unlucky. It's been so long, they should have left." Li Jingwen said with a hint of contempt, "Yes, we can't delay our selection of dresses for the charity gala. I wonder what kind of people will gather at this Orlan charity gala. I'm a little excited just thinking about it." After saying that, they carried the gift boxes from the jewelry store and walked towards the Gezi dress shop. As soon as the two entered the door, they heard several salesmen chatting nearby, saying, "They look so young. I didn't expect they are already married. They look quite compatible. Yes, especially Mr. Lin, he is exactly my ideal type. He looks like a domineering CEO. Are all rich men so capricious when they pamper their wives? Yes, yes, yes. Especially when they took out a card and asked us to pay directly, it was such a large amount of money, and they paid it without using a credit card. It's really rare. There's no need to be so worshipful, right? Is it because there are also high-spending customers that you think he's handsome? No, he bought a suit and tie for himself, which only cost more than 200,000 yuan, and he spent more than 700,000 yuan on buying things for his wife. This is how you spoil your wife. I'm so envious." And he bought a dress specifically for the party, which cost more than 900,000 yuan. Who wouldn't be surprised? What kind of party is it? Is it that important? It costs so much just to buy dresses, and there are so many people buying dresses recently. I heard it's related to charity. What does this kind of party have to do with us? Let's not discuss this. You must protect this dress well and don't damage the peacock pattern when taking care of it. Hundreds of thousands of dollars will be enough to compensate for a lifetime. Oh, I know. While chatting, the salesman tidied up the dress Han Shui had chosen and hung it up. They will have to take the dresses to be cleaned later, and then they can store them and give them to Han Shui at the end of the month. When Li Lianwen heard this, she immediately understood who Mr. Lin the shop assistants were discussing. At the same time, she also saw several people working together on a very exquisite white dress. Her eyes changed instantly. There was envy and jealousy in them, and this emotion could not be concealed at all. How could she not regret it? She couldn't figure out who was spreading rumors in school. They actually said that Lin Yi's family was bankrupt. Isn't this nonsense? This rumor directly ruined her high quality of life. She completely lost a big fish. Li Jingwen couldn't help but turn her eyes to young Fan next to her. The strength of his company was actually comparable to Lin Yi's, but young Fan was not an only child. He was just the second son. The eldest son of the young family has been loved since he was a child, and has even begun to take over some things in the company. However, Yang Fan has never asked about the family business, and seems to care about nothing except spending money. But Lin Yi is different. Sooner or later he will inherit his family's company, and as a second-generation rich man, Lin Yi is not a playboy, nor will he be affectionate like Aquaman. Instead, he is thoughtful and capable at work. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Li Jingwen now feels that her decision was too abrupt and she made the choice too hastily, and she regrets it a lot. However, the choice you made cannot be changed. Now that you have made a decision, you have to pay the corresponding price for it. Li Lianwen also clearly heard the discussion of these staff members just now, and it seems that Linny will also attend the charity gala. Is it also the Orlan charity gala? If a person's net worth is not over $1 billion, he or she can't even get an invitation to this charity gala. Could it be that Lin Yi's company has completely risen? But I have clearly confirmed through many sources that the market value of Lin Yi's company is only 200 to 300 million. What was going on? Were all the information he had investigated incorrect? Moreover, Yang Fan had told him personally that his father said that Lin Yi's company was only worth a few dollars and it was impossible for it to turn around. So what is happening now? What happened in Lin Yi's home? Moreover, he witnessed it with his own eyes today. Lin Yi bought hundreds of millions of diamonds in one go and gave them to Han Shui. I saw these diamonds worth hundreds of millions with my own eyes. There is no way they are fake. Chapter 82 Li Jingwen's thoughts. Li Jingwen admitted that she was not as good looking as Han Shui, but she had to admit that she and Lin Yi were deeply in love. And she heard that Lin Yi got drunk on the day they broke up, so this was enough to show that Lin Yi couldn't let go of her. I just said so much to him, but Lin Yi didn't say a word from beginning to end. Whether he said anything foul language or not, he must be in a complicated mood. He couldn't bear to do this. So no matter what, she wanted to take back everything she had lost, everything that belonged to her. Lin Yi would always belong to her. Thinking of this, Li Jingwen couldn't help but turn her gaze to Yang Fan beside her, and suddenly an idea came to her mind. She had known for a long time that Yang Fan had been pursuing Han Shui since their freshman year, but she had just ignored him. If she were to lend a helping hand to Yang Fan, humph. However, Yang Fan was also thinking about something at this time. He also cared about this charity gala, but his family did not give much funding, only 1.5 million. For him, who has always spent money lavishly, this money is enough for him to enjoy himself for a long time. But since he had Li Jingwen as his girlfriend, his monthly expenses have increased a lot. In addition to buying jewelry for her, he also used the 1.5 million to select suitable dresses and bags. If he continues to spend like this, almost half of it will be gone. Of course Yang Fan was unhappy, but Li Jingwen was the most beautiful girl in the whole department after all, so the money was worth it. I have to say that Li Liangwen's looks are indeed not as good as Han Shui's. More importantly, the two people have very different styles. The former is extremely enchanting, while the latter is pure and beautiful. Of course, the feelings they give people are different. Yang Fan could also see that Li Jingwen was definitely not someone who could take care of the family after marriage, and she spent money lavishly. If someone was willing to spend money on her, she would rely on you, but if not, she would turn around and leave immediately. She was very smart. So up to now, the money Yang Fan has spent on Li Liangwen is at least millions. He was able to pursue Li Jingwen at that time by spending money. How arrogant! Which girl can withstand such a test? After hearing the conversation between these staff members, Yang Fan also learned that Lin Yi would bring Han Shui to the charity gala. He was now quite puzzled as to how Lin Yi was able to get the invitation letter, but he did not think much about it. Most entrepreneurs would keep a trick up their sleeves. Some seemed to be going bankrupt, but in fact they had already transferred their property, and what happened later would not affect them at all. While the two people were choosing dresses under the guidance of the salesperson, they were thinking about their own things in their minds. However, on the other side, Lin Yi had already brought Han Shui home. As soon as he entered the door, he heard the crying of a baby on the second floor. The one who cried the loudest was the eldest son. Han Shui didn't even have time to change her clothes. She ran straight to the baby room and picked up the baby. She had to feed the children as soon as possible because her milk was already swollen. When Lin Yi saw his wife's anxious back, his eyes were full of doting. He began to tidy up the warehouse where milk powder and diapers were stored for the baby, and brought several boxes of diapers to the nursery. When he went in and out, he saw Han Shui feeding the baby, but the two did not make eye contact. They had even become accustomed to this kind of life and no longer felt embarrassed and shy as before. Lin Yi looked at Han Shui, who was feeding her baby diligently, and whispered, "Wife, I was thinking of taking you to the beauty salon after picking up the diamond. I wanted to ask you about postpartum recovery and see which beauty salon is better, but I didn't expect that I would be so busy now." Han Shui also replied in a low voice, "It's okay, there will be a chance to go, it doesn't matter if it's just 1 or 2 days. In fact, I also want to do postpartum recovery, but I never knew about it before. You don't know, when I tried on that white dress in the mall, I was holding my belly in the whole time. It felt really bad. You haven't even seen how much fat I have on my belly now. Han Shui was very dissatisfied with her current figure and would complain about it whenever she got the chance. It was very difficult to lose weight after giving birth to her baby, and she was a little uncomfortable for a while. If I said that I was fat before and gained dozens of pounds, it was because I was pregnant with 3 babies. But now that all 3 babies are born, why is the fat not falling off? It seems like there is a little more flesh everywhere on my body. Over the years, Han Shui has been strictly controlling her body shape, and she has almost no extra fat on her body. Once she finds it, she loses it within a week. Seeing that she had several circles of fat on her belly, she reminded herself that she must find a way to lose it. Otherwise, how could she attend the charity gala like this? She couldn't just hold it in all night, right? That would be too unnatural. The charity gala is at the end of the month, so she still has 10 days. If I can go to the beauty salon with Linny tomorrow to ask about postpartum recovery, it can be done as early as tomorrow. There will definitely be results in 10 days, right? No need to hold in your tummy when attending a charity gala. It has to be said that Han Shui is very worried about her figure. But Linny doesn't think so. He thinks Han Shui's slightly plump figure is perfect. Is this the rumored slightly plump goddess? She feels great, doesn't she? So he smiled and comforted Han Shui. Ha, but my husband likes it very much. The latter shrugged helplessly. If you are the only one looking at me every day, then I don't care. But you are taking me to the charity party. There must be a lot of people attending the party, right? The wives of other people are all beautiful, but I have so much fat on my belly. Will it embarrass you? Linny said calmly, well, I don't care about face, and I don't mind what others say. After all, it's you and I who will be together for life, there won't be anyone else. If I say I like your husband, then I really like him. Han Shui shook her head seriously. No, you have to take me to ask about postpartum recovery tomorrow. When we were shopping in the mall at night, I saw a beauty salon not far from the jewelry store. I just checked on my phone and found that the store is a chain store. It has a good reputation online and the service is good. Let's go check it out tomorrow. They must be able to do postpartum recovery there. Seeing that his wife was so concerned about her figure, Linny had no choice but to nod. Then I'll listen to you, and we'll go see it tomorrow. Han Shui finished feeding the older baby, then picked up the younger baby and agreed, yes. Chapter 83, Hiring 2 Nannies. Linny prepared to take a shower and then rest. After more than an hour, the couple cleaned up, changed into pajamas, and lay down together, ready to go to sleep. Linny suddenly asked Han Shui, Wei, I see that Aunt Wang is usually very busy. Should we hire another nanny? Sometimes one person is really too busy to handle it. If one day our mothers are both very busy and don't have time to help us, you and Aunt Wang may not be able to handle it. Although I am here sometimes, there may be some unexpected events that force me to go on a business trip or something. And I've thought about it, it would be best to hire 2 nannies. Han Shui also thought about it and then said, I also think we should hire 2. You can ask the 2 confinement nannies who took care of me during my confinement to see if they can come over to serve as babysitters. I think they are very skilled in taking care of babies, and they have also come into contact with us, so they are very capable at work. Linny nodded, then I will ask tomorrow. You reminded me. I also think that the 2 confinement nannies are completely suitable. If they are paid a higher salary, I believe they will not refuse. Let Aunt Wang take care of the 2 nannies, and they will be able to get started soon. Han Shui also nodded in agreement. Linny said, then it's settled. I'll go to the mall with you after lunch tomorrow. You don't have to get up so early in the morning, and you can catch up on some sleep. After saying that, the 2 of them fell asleep in each other's arms. The next morning, when Linny got up, it was almost 9:30. Han Shui got up much earlier than him because she had to feed the baby, and Linny was completely unaware of it during this period. After all, he was extremely tired these days and almost fell asleep as soon as he lay down. Fortunately, all the things that needed to be done at the moment were done, and his only plan left was to take Han Shui for postpartum recovery. Coincidentally, 2 days before attending the charity gala with Han Shui, they could go to the hospital for a postpartum checkup, so they didn't have to worry about traveling at that time. The days passed one by one, and everything went very smoothly. This was also the life that Linny longed for, simple but full of happiness. After feeding the baby, Han Shui came back to continue sleeping. When Linny got up, she was still not awake. Linny did not call her. She went downstairs quietly by herself, brushed her teeth and washed her face, then made herself some breakfast to make do. Looking at the time, I estimated that it would be after 10 o'clock by the time Wei Wei got up, so I could only let her have lunch. Thinking of this, I rolled up my sleeves and started to prepare a sumptuous lunch for the whole family. The 2 confinement nannies we hired previously have gone back for a while, so the baby has been taken care of by my mother and Aunt Wang these days. It is not a good idea to work day and night like this. Therefore, the top priority is to hire 2 more nannies. It would be great if the 2 previous nannies could come back to take on this position. Since the salary he offered was indeed higher, and compared to their peers, the 2 nannies could earn about 20% more, they gladly accepted the nanny job. However, they both have some other things to do now, so they will need to wait a few more days before reporting in. All the conditions have been negotiated. Although I am nominally a nanny, my job content is the same as before and I still help take care of the children. In this way, Aunt Wang and the 2 previous confinement nannies will take care of the children together, and they will be able to handle it even if everyone else is busy sometimes. What Lin Yi hopes most now is not to let Han Shui and the 2 mothers feel too tired taking care of the children day and night. After confirming this matter, he began to busy himself with lunch. After preparing meals for all the family members, he also made a nutritious meal for Han Shui. He was about to bring the bowl to the room, but unexpectedly Han Shui came down at this time. It was almost noon, and she must have been very hungry. She had also eaten something when she was feeding the baby in the morning, so she went back to sleep. The 3 little ones slept very soundly last night and didn't wake up and cry in the middle of the night, which was pretty good. Han Shui greeted Lin Yi with a smile. "Good morning, husband." "Lin Yi, it's already noon, is Mom up now?" Aunt Wang was helping Lin Yi cook early in the morning. "At this time," she said, "then I'll go upstairs to call Sister Feng. She has been staying up late these days to help your father deal with company matters." She also got up early in the morning to change the baby's diaper, and then went upstairs to take a nap. After listening to this, Lin Yi also realized what a correct choice it was to hire 2 nannies to help at one time. When the family was sitting together for lunch, Lin Yi told everyone that he had asked the 2 confinement nannies to come back to help. In this way, there are more people to take care of the baby, and everyone can be more relaxed. They can even make a clear division of labor, such as who is responsible for taking care of the baby at night, who is responsible for changing diapers and feeding, or helping with cooking and taking out the trash. Mother Lin and Wang Yi naturally had no objection to this, and were even very happy that Lin Yi thought so. Since the 2 confinement nannies left, they also felt that taking care of the baby every day was very hard and very busy, and sometimes they couldn't even sleep well. But now if there were 2 more people to help, they would be able to relax a lot. After everyone had lunch together, Han Shui fed the babies, and then followed Lin Yi to Chinda shopping mall again. As soon as they entered, Han Shui took Lin Yi to find the beauty salon she saw yesterday. Yesterday she specifically asked her best friend Qin Xiushu about it, and only then did she find out that her best friend had also been to that beauty salon and that it had a pretty good reputation. The 2 of them walked in together, and the receptionist inside saw the guests coming in and hurried forward to greet them. "Good afternoon, are there any help for you?" Han Shui had been looking around since she came in. After hearing the front desk's question, she said shyly, "Well, I want to consult about postpartum recovery." Han Shui is already a mother of 3 babies, but she really can't get into this identity for a while, especially when telling others that she is a mother. The receptionist at the beauty salon saw the young couple and said with a smile, "You 2 want to learn about postpartum recovery, right? Our store's recovery program has a good reputation in the entire industry. Please wait in the rest area for a moment while I go get the relevant information." Han Shui nodded and pulled Lin Yi to sit next to her. Lin Yi had been accompanying her silently without saying a word. Chapter 84, Going to the Beauty Salon. After all, as a man he doesn't understand these things, so let Han Shui see for herself. All he has to do is help his wife pay. The 2 of them sat and drank tea for a while, and then the receptionist came over and brought a thick brochure. "This lady is very beautiful. Is your husband accompanying you?" the receptionist asked with a smile. Han Shui nodded and said shyly, "Well, this is my husband. His last name is Lin, you can just call me Mrs. Lin." The reason why she was a little shy was that she had never told anyone in public that she and Lin Yi were husband and wife. "Then you are very lucky, Mrs. Lin. It is rare to find a husband who can accompany his wife to learn about postpartum recovery. I think your husband must love you very much," said the receptionist, and greeted Lin Yi with a smile. After hearing this, Lin Yi also smiled faintly. He really loved Han Shui, and he wanted to make her feel happy. Han Shui blushed slightly, and with a smile on her face, she replied, "Well, my husband does love me and spoils me very much." "Then may I ask Mrs. Lin, How long has it been since you gave birth to your baby? Han Shui, I will need to go to the hospital for a checkup in 6 days. It's 36 days now. Han Shui thought about it and said without hesitation. Then this time is just right, it's perfect for postpartum recovery. The receptionist suddenly asked, have you cleaned your baby after giving birth? It will be cleaned soon after giving birth. Han Shui couldn't help but glance at Lin Yi while answering. You can first take a look at our brochure, which contains all the relevant information about postpartum recovery. In fact, postpartum recovery can also be done in the hospital, but it is not possible to queue up in a short period of time, and you have to make an appointment in advance. In comparison, our place is more convenient, and you can even make an appointment on the same day, and we have experts to serve you directly. The receptionist patiently said, although we are just a beauty salon, we have cooperation with many hospitals in Shangcheng. Our professionals have passed the hospital's assessment, and some doctors come to guide us in person. Our equipment is the same as that of the hospital, and some projects are more effective than those of the hospital. Since you have chosen us, please rest assured that our services will be very comprehensive and will satisfy you. You too can take a look at our brochure first. It has a detailed introduction. Han Shui and Lin Yi picked up the manual and began to flip through it page by page. Some eye-catching words in the manual made Han Shui blush. Isn't this too straightforward? After all, it is postpartum repair, and what needs to be repaired are women's private parts, so the explanations above are all of that kind. The receptionist naturally had no idea about the situation between Lin Yi and Han Shui. She just thought they were an ordinary couple, so she was more direct when receiving them. How much does your baby weigh? The receptionist asked with a smile. After hearing this, Han Shui couldn't help but wonder, the baby's weight? Does it have anything to do with this? Yes, if the baby's weight is too high, it will cause a certain degree of damage to the mother's rectus abdominis muscle during delivery, which is similar to the principle of muscle strain. The receptionist explained. Han Shui suddenly realized, and then asked, then I really have triplets, then 2 babies will weigh 4 kilograms, and 1 baby will weigh 5 kilograms. After hearing this, the receptionist's eyes were filled with surprise. Ah? You gave birth to 3 babies at once? And each baby was quite large. It's hard to imagine how bloated your belly was. Your 10 months of pregnancy must have been more difficult than other mothers. The receptionist was extremely surprised. Han Shui nodded and replied, yes, especially the last 3 months, it was really hard. And after giving birth to 3 babies, I obviously felt a little uncomfortable in my stomach. Maybe my body hasn't recovered yet. In addition to feeling a lot of fat, I also feel that my skin is very loose. Han Shui actually didn't want to explain it so clearly, but Lin Yi had already helped her clean the wound before, and she had seen everything that needed to be seen. Now that he came to repair it, there was nothing to hide. After listening to me, the receptionist nodded seriously and said, your situation is bound to happen. Not only is the fetus relatively large, but there are also 3 babies. It is difficult for a distended belly to recover in a short period of time, so for you, the rectus abdominis is the most important part to be repaired. And the fat on your belly is not necessarily fat, it is most likely the influence of the internal organs in your stomach. The rectus abdominis can actually protect the belly, but when you give birth to 3 babies at once, the damage is definitely much greater. The receptionist patiently explained it to Han Shui and Lin Yi felt it made perfect sense after listening to it. In fact, he had also read this knowledge from books, so he was so eager to take Han Shui to do postpartum recovery. Han Shui cared a lot about her figure. Since he loved her, he had to help her. The receptionist said, so the most important thing for you now is to repair your rectus abdominis, and then help you tighten your lower body a little, so that you can have a better experience of your private life. However, this repair will be a little more difficult, after all, it involves the pelvis. Although all 3 of your babies were delivered by cesarean section, it must have had a great impact on your private life. Because once you give birth to a baby, your entire body will be affected and undergo major changes. But based on your situation, your pelvis and lower body are definitely better than those of women who give birth naturally. The receptionist did not shy away from Lin Yi's presence and said everything that needed to be said clearly. But when Han Shui heard words like private life experience and tighter down there, her face turned red. Lin Yi was very calm after hearing this, and just asked calmly, can I make an appointment now? If so, I will pay directly. The receptionist smiled and replied, you can make an appointment. And it will be ready in half an hour. Sir, can you wait? Lin Yi, well, sure. Do you have any other better skincare items? If so, let's get a card first. After hearing this, the receptionist was obviously overjoyed. There are many skincare items, sir, please take a look at this. She brought over a larger brochure and introduced it to Linny. This is the most popular skincare item. We are also constantly improving it. You can take a look at it. Chapter 85. Apply for Supreme VIP. Yes. Linny took the brochure and started flipping through it with Han Shui. Han Shui whispered in his ear, "You are so good to me, husband." Linny hugged her and said with a smile, "Little silly, isn't this what I should do? It's my duty, and I know you care about your figure, so I have to take the best and most comprehensive care for you." Han Shui nodded happily. The receptionist had been waiting quietly by the side from beginning to end. When she saw the scene, she was so envious. One or two other shop assistants were also staring over here, their eyes fixed on them. How come I can't meet such a good man? Is this other people's love? Linny flipped through the booklet and turned directly to the last page. Looking at the most expensive package, he said slowly, "This one looks more comprehensive. I'll take it." After thinking for a while, he said, "Excuse me, does your store provide door-to-door service?" The receptionist was stunned after hearing this, and quickly replied, "Door-to-door service is available, but you need to apply for membership, Supreme VIP." "How do I apply for this Supreme VIP status?" Linny asked without thinking. "Sir, if you want to become a Supreme VIP, you first need to top up 300,000 yuan at once. If you want to do projects in the future, your wife can deduct the money from the card by signing. If you need door-to-door service, you can only do ordinary skin care. Other large-scale repair projects require huge equipment, so it is not convenient to come to your door." Linny listened while flipping through the booklet. After a rough calculation, he said directly, "I see. Then I will recharge 600,000 first. I want the most advanced postpartum recovery project and then see the recovery situation after a while. For other skincare projects, I will pick a few of the best ones and try each one." After hearing this, the receptionist was so excited that she almost jumped up on the spot. Recharge 600,000. She has worked at the front desk of this store for many years, and she has never seen such a straightforward customer. It's so generous. In the past, even the richest customers would try to top up 300,000 after seeing the price. This was already the limit, and how many such customers could be found every year? Today, someone actually topped up 600,000 yuan in one go. And it was a man who applied for the Supreme VIP status as his wife. This is something that has never been seen before. Who wouldn't feel sad after seeing this? Although the receptionist could get a lot of commission from this order, she was not so excited at the moment, but rather felt sour. Han Shui was also shocked after hearing this. This time, she was really impressed by Linny's generosity. No matter how expensive the diamonds, cars and houses were, they were all visible and tangible. But nursing is different, especially postpartum recovery. Many husbands think that postpartum recovery is unimportant and is just a psychological comfort. But it is obvious that Linny doesn't think so, and he values her very much. It has to be said that Han Shui was so moved by his behavior that she almost burst into tears. Linny also noticed that Han Shui's eyes were slightly red at this time, so he hugged her tighter and comforted her on the spot. If there weren't so many shop assistants watching around, he would probably have hugged Han Shui in his arms right now. The receptionist was busy creating an exclusive file for the couple at this time. She named the Supreme VIP card with Han Shui's name, and then took the platinum card over. The receptionist smiled and asked, "Sir, we need 600,000 yuan here. How much do you want to pay?" Linny directly took out a bank card. "Swipe this one." Crack. Success. Use the balance to swipe. At the moment the amount was successfully deducted, the system's voice in my mind sounded as expected. Ding. Congratulations to the host. You have brought your wife to do postpartum recovery and received a system reward of a building in Shanxing City, named Han Shui Building, with a construction area of 4,000 square meters and a total area of 15,000 square meters. Linny's eyes widened instantly after hearing this reminder. Good job. This reward is really too great, isn't it? It can be said that this is the most well-deserved award among all the awards I have received. Han Shui Building is definitely the largest building in Shanxing, but no one expected that the building would change hands in an instant. He became the new master. The system is really willing to give up. This building is worth at least tens of billions now. Just like that, it became your own? At the same time, Linny finally discovered a rule regarding system rewards. As long as he helps Han Shui do some practical things, there is a high probability that he will complete some special tasks. However, there is another possibility, which is to indirectly complete some tasks for the baby. For example, now I bring my wife here for postpartum recovery. The babies were born from Han Shui's belly. This practice is equivalent to repairing the cradle for their birth, so the special mission was completed. Linny kept guessing in his mind, and he laughed as he thought about it. There are only these two patterns. It was the appearance of the three babies that made me resolutely stay with Han Shui. That's why the system appeared later. And there is always a connection between the baby and the mother. No matter which side you do directly, it is equivalent to doing things indirectly for the other side. That's why the reward is triggered. But during this period of time, the system seems to have been upgraded, and the rewards are getting bigger and bigger. How can this be explained? Linny never thought about this problem clearly. He just instinctively believed that every time he completed a special task, the system would increase his experience, and over time, he would be able to upgrade. Yes. This is the most likely explanation. The receptionist was shocked to see that Linny was thinking about something and was not ready to take out the Supreme VIP card. She thought that Linny regretted his decision, so her hand that was holding the card began to tremble. Linny came to his senses after a moment, looked up, and found that the receptionist looked a little flustered, so he smiled and took the card from her. The receptionist felt relieved and finally breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed like it was a false alarm. She said hurriedly, "Mrs. Lin, everything is ready. We can start now. Come in with us. Mr. Lin, the waiting time may be a bit long. You can continue to drink tea here, or go shopping in the mall. I will come to pick up Mrs. Lin in an hour. Remember to do the skincare project again." Linny reminded. The receptionist smiled and said, "Well, we will definitely not forget it." Han Shui said to Linny, "You can go to the mall and take a look around. I will send you a WeChat message when I am done here, and we will contact each other then." Chapter 86 Sexy Lingerie Store. Linny nodded when he heard this, and before leaving, he did not forget to kiss her. "I know, I have plenty of ways to kill time, so you should get busy." Han Shui said goodbye to Linny with a smile and walked into the room with the receptionist. Generally, most people who come to beauty salons are women. Although there are a few men who come here for treatments, for the sake of privacy, men and women are separated into two areas. After Han Shui was brought into the room, another receptionist hurriedly brought Linny some magazines, refilled his teacup, and brought a large fruit plate. All of these were done to make it easier for Linny to spend the long hour here, but he just said something to the front desk and then left the beauty salon. He wanted to go shopping in the mall and pick out a better bag for Han Shui. After all, she is his wife, at least bring a beautiful bag when attending the charity party. Otherwise, how can he maintain his dignity? Otherwise, people will say that he is reluctant to spend money on his wife. When you reach a certain social status, people will judge whether you are successful by the women around you. If you love your wife, you will be willing to spend money on her. Chanda Shopping Mall is one of the largest shopping malls in the city. There are many big brands here, such as Chanel, LV, Hermes. The women's bag area should be on the 4th floor. Linny looked at the sign and then took the elevator up. When he reached the 4th floor, he saw all kinds of big brands. Some brands had made their logos as big as possible to attract more attention. It was really a scene of 100 flowers blooming. It is no exaggeration to say that a place filled with such luxury goods is simply a paradise for women. In addition to bags, many shops also sell clothing, watches, etc. When he saw the watch, his heart was moved. Linny thought about it. He and Han Shui had never bought a watch before, let alone a watch that was impressive and could be worn out. If you don't have it, buy it. Linny walked around this floor and finally chose a store that he admired, Rolex. I believe many people are familiar with this name. After all, this brand of watches is very well known all over the world. As soon as he entered the watch shop, a clerk came forward to greet him and asked with a standard smile, "Hello, sir, welcome to Hermes, do you have any style you like?" While looking at it, Linny replied, "Let me take a look myself first." The clerk said very seriously, "The watches in this area you are browsing are all sports watches. The brown counter in front is mainly business watches, and the black counter on the left is casual watches. You can browse them first, and if you want to try them on, I can help you." Linny smiled impolitely and said, "Okay, I understand." The female salesperson thought that Linny was probably just looking around and would not buy a watch, so she just gave him a brief introduction. Because many people who want to buy watches have already made a good strategy before coming, and will accurately report the watches they want. This situation is also quite common, after all, this kind of luxury store does not have buyers every day. Linny looked at it carefully and thought about it. After walking around the store for 7 or 8 minutes, I found the watch I liked. But I can't buy it in a hurry. It would be best to bring Han Shui away with me so that she can pick one out and help me check it. It would be best if the two of us could buy couples items. Wei Wei will definitely be very happy. Ha ha. When Linny thought of this, he couldn't help but laugh, then he slowly walked out, planning to go somewhere else. As soon as I went out, I saw a lingerie store across the street. Vicadelic. This brand has been around for quite some time. It specializes in sexy underwear for women. It is an English brand that can show the nobility and maturity of modern women to the greatest extent and is deeply loved by many women. Moreover, they are considered among the top 5 in the entire circle, and the price is not particularly expensive. More than half of the women can afford it. But Linny doesn't care about the price at all now. At this moment, his eyes have been deeply attracted by the underwear displayed outside. For a moment, he seemed to have imagined other scenes in his mind, and the desire accumulated in his heart continued to grow. However, he felt a little embarrassed to stand in front of the door of an underwear store for so long. Just when he was about to change the angle, a man walked directly into the store. Linny swallowed, straightened his clothes, and then strode towards the Vicadelic store. Good job. There is really everything. There is nothing that is not sold except what you can't think of. And the underwear hanging in the store is more beautiful than the other. Each one is more exquisite than the other. As a grown man, Linny also started to blush after seeing these underwear. I am a man of 7 feet tall, but I actually came to a lingerie store, and a store that mainly sells women's sexy lingerie. If it were someone else who was timid, he wouldn't even dare to enter the store. Although this is the first time Linny comes here, he is already extremely excited at this moment. After picking and choosing for more than 10 minutes, Linny walked over to the store and took out all the underwear she had chosen. She quickly told the clerk the sizes, paid quickly, and then walked out with several shopping bags. After strolling around for a while, 40 minutes had passed. Linny put the things in several shopping bags into one shopping bag, intending to show it to Han Shui in the evening and give it to her very solemnly. However, he was still a little worried. What if Wei Wei didn't wear it? It would be better to bring Han Shui along to buy the bag and watch I just selected. It would be more meaningful if we shopped together. And before Wei Wei gave birth to the baby, they often came here to shop, so some store managers knew them. Linny felt a little uncomfortable holding the shopping bag for a moment. He left the floor quickly as if he wanted to escape from somewhere and went to the beauty salon. However, Han Shui is still doing a skincare project in there, and there is still a small project to be done, so she will not come out until another 20 minutes later. As soon as Linny entered the store, the receptionist immediately greeted him with a smile. As soon as he walked into the door of this beauty salon, Linny looked much more serious and sat down very dignifiedly. He stuffed the shopping bag behind his back, then put on a very calm expression. With slightly trembling hands, he slowly picked up the cup on the table, took a sip of tea, and his excitement finally subsided. Chapter 87 Rolex Couple Watch. After a while, Han Shui returned to the hall under the guidance of a store clerk. Husband. Han Shui was very excited when she saw Linny. Linny also stood up and walked forward. Han Shui had just finished skin care, and her skin looked much whiter and tenderer than before. Linny was very satisfied with this. At this time, Han Shui turned her eyes to the shopping bag in Linny's hand and asked, "Hey? Did you go shopping? What did you buy?" It's nothing, I just bought 2 pieces of clothes casually." Linny was scared by her question and broke out in a cold sweat. At this moment, she was most worried that Han Shui would suddenly want to see the clothes in the bag. If there really is none, that would be terrible. Wouldn't that be a public death? Fortunately, Han Shui just responded calmly, "Oh, did you buy it for yourself?" Linny didn't know how to answer for a moment, so he answered the question irrelevantly, "It's just a few pieces of underwear. It's no big deal." Han Shui reacted instantly after hearing this. She almost wanted to take a look just now, but she didn't expect that Linny bought underwear. She quickly changed her tone and said, "Yeah, I see. You must be bored waiting outside, right? Can we go home now?" Or do you still want to go shopping? Linny said, while you were doing the repairs inside, I went to the 4th floor for a walk and saw a Rolex watch. It looked pretty good and I liked it too. Han Shui said tactfully, then let's go over and take a look now. If her husband really likes it, she will definitely support it. Han Shui followed Linny to the 4th floor and went straight to the Rolex store. The clerk felt a little surprised when he saw Linny, especially when he saw that he brought a woman with him. She hurried over to greet them. Hello, sir and lady. Han Shui replied very politely, well, hello. Linny said to Han Shui intuitively, the watch I like is over there, and it's a couple's watch. But I don't dare to make a decision for you, so I still want to ask for your opinion first. Let's go and take a look. Linny took Han Shui directly to a counter, and following the direction of his finger, Han Shui saw a couple's watch. This is the one I chose. What do you think of it? Does it look good? Linny looked at Han Shui very sincerely, waiting for her answer. Han Shui was also attracted by the dazzling array of watches inside and began to compare them carefully. The female clerk next to her was even more surprised. Because the watches in that counter are all automatic mechanical movement watches that cost millions. If you really want to buy a couple's watches, he said, the price will be as high as more than 2.6 million. The price of men's watches is 1,249,342 yuan, and the price of women's watches is 1,367,925 yuan. The designs of these couple watches are very similar. The dials are round, there are automatic movements inside, the straps are matchable, and every detail is very eye-catching. The reason why women's watches are a little more expensive than men's watches is that they have a few small diamonds on the dial, which makes them look more feminine. It is also worth mentioning that this couple watch has not been launched for long. It is a new model that has just been launched on the market and can be regarded as a Valentine's Day limited edition. Since it is a limited edition, the price must be higher. So looking at the whole Shangqing, there are not many people who can afford this couple watch, and the number of sets sold in this counter is less than 10, so there is absolutely no possibility of the embarrassment of bumping into the same watch with others when you wear it out. The clerk smiled and said, you two really have good taste. This watch is a limited edition watch launched by our brand on Valentine's Day. If you like it, you can try it. Moreover, the two watches inside are brand new and unopened. Because this watch is so popular, every couple who has tried it on has purchased it directly. The clerk was very confident about this. After all, several couples tried this watch on her recommendation and liked it very much, so they naturally sold it. If Linny bought the same watch today, her sales would exceed 5 pairs. And just by observing the expressions of these two people at this moment, it is not difficult to draw a conclusion they will most likely buy it. Han Shui looked at the price tag of the watch carefully and was stunned. She didn't expect the price of this watch to be so high, over 1 million. But she also knew that if Linny really liked it, he would buy it without even blinking, so she didn't worry about the money. Han Shui is just thinking now, have you spent too much money these days? Nearly 900 million yuan has been spent like this, and now she has chosen this couple watch. If she really wants to buy it, it will cost another 2.6 million. If she hadn't married Linny and started a family, she probably wouldn't have dared to imagine that one day she would wear such an expensive watch. After all, Han Shui was still a little touched. But when she was distracted, Linny asked the clerk to let them try on the couple watch. Linny put it on Han Shui personally. I have to say, it's really beautiful. More importantly, it is a couple's version, which looks great when worn by two people. Han Shui couldn't help but laugh. Linny saw it and asked directly, what do you think? It looks good, right? Han Shui nodded, yeah, it's pretty good. I have to say that my husband has a very good taste, and since he likes it, I definitely have no objection. Linny did not hesitate at all and said to the clerk directly, then this is the one. Please install it for us. The clerk was still stunned after hearing this, and for a moment he wondered if his ears were not working properly, so he asked again, you mean, do you want this watch? Linny, yes, I want this couple watch. Han Shui was also looking at the clerk with a smile at this time, without saying much. The clerk was in a panic for a moment. He hurriedly took out a very retro packaging box, carefully placed the two watches in it, and then took Linny to check out. After arriving at the cashier counter, the clerk directly took out a computer and a card reader. She said to them, Sir, Miss, I can upgrade you to a diamond member for free. You can enjoy a 12% discount on all your purchases in our store. The total price of the couple's watch you bought today is 2,617,267 yuan, which is 2,303,194 yuan after the 12% discount. As soon as the clerk finished quoting the price, Linny took out a card and said, "Swipe it." Chapter 88. Another double return? The clerk's mood at this moment was so excited that he could not describe it, and he hurriedly took the bank card handed over by Linny. Crack! Without a doubt, it was done. Almost at this moment, Linny remembered another prompt from the system. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You brought your wife on daily shopping and received a reward of double the amount you spent. Soon after, he received a text message. Upon closer inspection, it was a bank transfer message, with 4,606,388 yuan deposited into the account, not a single cent missing. At this moment, Linny didn't even want the clerk to give him a 12% discount. Although I got a discount, the money I got back was much less. But despite this, he still has a lot of interest on the money in the card. The clerk returned the card to Linny very respectfully, and also handed over the watch and membership card in a gift box. The two of them walked out of the store. Han Shui took Linny's arm and asked, "Should we go home now, or go somewhere else?" Linny smiled and said, "Of course I'm going shopping. Today I'm going to buy as much as I can." He took Han Shui and visited many shops one after another, buying bags and decorations. In less than 2 hours, they had spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. Linny took the things he bought to the underground parking lot, put them in the car, and then returned to the mall to continue shopping. The system will return double the money for all shopping expenses. This feeling is so good. It's like I have so much money that I can't spend it. The couple finally returned home, and Han Shui classified all the things she bought today, because some of the things she bought in the mall were for her family. Han Shui took out 3 shopping bags, which contained 2 warm clothes, a woolen coat and a women's silk scarf, all of which were bought for Mother Lin. Linny's mother was naturally very happy to see her son and daughter-in-law buy so many things for her. When she learned that Han Shui took the initiative to buy and select these things, she praised her directly. Wei is really thoughtful. You may not believe it when I tell you that Linny has never bought anything since he was a child. He really met a good daughter-in-law. I am so lucky. Han Shui smiled and said, "Mom, don't worry, I will definitely treat Ling as my own mother." Linny's mother smiled from ear to ear. "Great, I am so happy to have a daughter-in-law like you. You are beautiful, sensible, and virtuous. It is a great blessing for our Lin family to marry such a good daughter-in-law." When Linny heard this, he suddenly interrupted, "Mom, how can you say that to me? Who said I never bought anything for you? I usually buy you snacks and other things." After hearing this, Linny's mother rudely criticized him. "How dare you say that? When did you not eat those snacks alone? And they were all your favorites. Besides, when did I, your mother, ever say that I like snacks?" Linny was not modest at all and said, "Mom, that's not right. Half of my spicy strips were eaten by you." Linny vaguely remembered that his mother used to be like a little girl who couldn't control herself when she saw snacks. Maybe it's because she is old now and she needs to start paying attention to her health. Linny's mother pretended to be annoyed and snorted, then returned to the bedroom carrying the bags of things Han Shui brought back. In fact, Mother Lin knew it very well, so it was her daughter-in-law who suggested buying these things, but in the end it would definitely be her son who would pay for them. However, it is easy to be happy when people get older. Linny and Tang Shui saw Mother Lin return to her room, and then they moved the other things upstairs. These things have not been divided yet. Some are bought for Linny's father, and some are bought for Han Shui's parents. Since no one else is here at the moment, all these things can only be put in the warehouse. Han Shui and Linny happened to pass by the nursery, and the 3 babies just woke up at this moment. Han Shui hurried in to look after the babies, while Linny sorted out the remaining things by himself. He first unpacked all the outer packaging and then put them away neatly. When I finished unpacking, I took out the underwear I had bought and hung them on the hanger. Linny took a look and found that these underwear were a bit too cool. The weather has turned cold in the past few days, and it seems easy to catch a cold if you wear them. When he was about to put up the last piece of underwear, the bedroom door was pushed open and Han Shui came in. She immediately saw the sexy and transparent underwear in Linny's hand, and her cheeks turned pink. Linny actually bought this in the mall. So the shopping bag she had been holding contained. This thing was obviously not bought for herself, but for her to wear. Han Shui was standing at the door of the bedroom at this time, staring at Linny blankly, her eyes full of embarrassment, and the latter was obviously more embarrassed than her. Linny had originally planned to hang all of them on the hanger so that Han Shui would find them when she changed clothes, but the two of them bumped into each other, and now he was still stretching out the underwear to admire it. How could Han Shui see such a lewd look? What the hell? Isn't this social death? Linny was at a loss for a moment, but he finally hung up the underwear stiffly, and then said to Han Shui, I took out all the things I bought for you. I put the bag in the closet, and I haven't had time to hang up the clothes yet. Do you want to do it or should I? Han Shui didn't say anything, but came to Linny silently, Husband, do you like this? After hearing this, Linny was stunned. He thought Han Shui would blush and keep silent, but he didn't expect her to ask him this. Linny blushed and his heart started beating fast. For a moment, he was speechless. He just laughed twice, that. I just think it looks good. Han Shui smiled secretly, then I'll put it on when I have time. But I've never tried it before. I don't know if it can meet your expectations. Before Han Shui finished speaking, Linny said, You will look great in it. You will look better than those models in winter. Having said this, he suddenly realized something and quickly shut his mouth. Han Shui smiled and said softly, It's okay, husband, you say we are a family now, we are a married couple, so there is nothing to be shy about. You don't have to be so tactful. Chapter 89, Just This Hobby. After such a long period of ideological struggle, Han Shui finally figured it out. After all, they are husband and wife, and there is nothing to be embarrassed about if they talk openly about many topics. She had been very proactive from the beginning, which led to the following results, but as a woman, she still hoped that she could be more reserved. Seeing Linny doing this today, she also felt that it was quite normal. Of course life should be more interesting. Linny smiled and took Han Shui into his arms, whispering in her ear, As a man, these are the only hobbies you have. If you feel better one day, change them and let me appreciate you. Han Shui nodded with a slightly red face and responded softly. The young couple hugged each other tightly again. Seeing that the 42-day checkup was approaching, Linny also made full preparations for it. On the day of the examination, Linny got up very early. Han Shui also made an appointment for a postpartum examination a few days in advance and arrived at the hospital at 9 o'clock. So after 8 o'clock in the morning, the two of them got up together. It must be said that this program was still very early, and it was not easy to get up. After all, Han Shui woke up once at night to feed her child, and she could only get up after 9 o'clock every morning. On the way to the hospital, Han Shui fell asleep in the passenger seat after a while. Seeing this, Linny felt helpless. It is really not easy for a mother to breastfeed her baby. By the time they arrived at the hospital for the examination, it was almost time. However, as many people had made appointments in advance, they had to wait a little longer. Moreover, today happened to be a weekend, so this situation was not uncommon. Han Shui fell asleep leaning against Linny while waiting outside. After their numbers were called, Linny woke her up and they walked into the department together. The doctor took Han Shui's file, flipped through it, and showed a hint of surprise. He asked directly, The mother who gave birth to 3 babies that everyone has been talking about is you. It's really amazing. Judging from the weight of the baby born by cesarean section, your pregnancy was very successful. Han Shui smiled and nodded, Yes, 2 babies weigh 4 kilograms, and 1 weighs 5 kilograms. The doctor looked at the computer and said slowly, Since you are giving birth to triplets, you must take good care of your rectus abdominis muscles. This level of damage has a great impact on the body. Han Shui nodded, Well, my husband has taken me to the beauty salon, and I'm doing postpartum repair these days. Oh? It seems your husband is very foresight. However, the postpartum checkup to be done today is also very important. Go and pay the fee first, and then come back. I will arrange a B ultrasound for you first. Don't worry, you don't need to hold your urine for this B ultrasound today. Han Shui nodded, Yes, okay. We will be back right after paying the fee. Linny also stood up to express his gratitude, and then went to pay the corresponding fees. After paying the fee, she came back to find the nurse, and Han Shui went for the checkup. After waiting for about half an hour, Han Shui got the test results. She took a look and found some of the terms in the letter difficult to understand, so she went to see a doctor with Linny. The doctor who did the ultrasound just now said that my recovery is better than he predicted. As the two were talking, they returned to the department where they had started. The doctor took the test results, looked at them carefully, and said, Yes, your recovery is very good, and your anemia has improved a lot. This booklet says that you had a lot of bleeding during the cesarean section, so your hemoglobin index did not meet the standard before you were discharged from the hospital. But judging from the current data, you are recovering very well. Although the report shows good conditions, I suggest that you continue to replenish your blood after you go home so that your qi and blood can be better adjusted. This way, you can recover more thoroughly. Postpartum repair cannot stop. Currently, the condition of your rectus abdominis is not optimistic. Its function has not fully recovered. You can also see that your belly is obviously much bigger. You may think it is a thick layer of fat, but it is not. It is caused by the accumulation of organs in your body. No matter what, you must ensure the health and normal function of the rectus abdominis, because it is an important contributor to protecting the internal organs. Fortunately, you have already started postpartum repair. Judging from the results now, it is gradually getting better. I hope you can continue to persevere and wait until it is fully recovered. Linny kept the doctor's words in mind, and then said sincerely, "Okay, we will definitely persevere." When the two men walked out of the hospital, Linny directly pulled Han Shui away to the pharmacy and bought a lot of supplements for replenishing qi and blood. The bird's nest they bought was enough to last for a month. Linny has only one principle when choosing supplements, which is to choose the most expensive ones, because the most expensive ones are the best, so when all the expenses are calculated, it is at least 150,000. Fortunately, the system is still giving double returns today. Now, as long as it can be bought with money, Linny will definitely buy it without hesitation. Linny said directly to Han Shui, "Starting tomorrow, the two confinement nannies will continue to work. I will tell them to make a bowl of bird's nest every day, and you drink it at night. There are also various supplements. You must eat whatever they make. Don't miss anything. And husband, I will supervise you at all times. The most important thing right now is to replenish your qi and blood." After hearing this, Han Shui said in horror, "How can this be? I had planned to start losing weight this month." Linny shook his head repeatedly and said, "You can't lose weight. Health is the most important thing, and I think this is good. But if I take the supplements you said, several kinds of supplements every day, I will become fatter in less than a week." Han Shui quickly retorted, "You must listen to your husband and don't argue. You will have many opportunities to lose weight in the future. Once you have taken care of your body, if you really want to lose weight, I will ask a nutritionist to develop a diet and exercise plan specifically for you to ensure that you return to your previous figure. But now the most urgent task is to nourish your body, otherwise you will get sick in the future. You must insist on taking the supplements I buy." Lin Yi's tone was quite domineering and he would not tolerate any refusal. Han Shui had no idea what to do about it, so she could only listen to Linny. Then I'll listen to you." And at this moment, a familiar prompt sound rang in Lin Yi's mind. Chapter 90 New Skills. Ding, congratulations to the host for buying supplements for his wife. The reward this time is the skill nutritionist. After hearing this, Linny was overjoyed, thinking that maybe the system was taking away my thoughts all the time? How could I say whatever I want? If that's the case, I will definitely make a recipe for my wife when I get back. Let the aunties follow the recipe when they cook every day. This way, the whole family can have nutritious meals. While Linny was thinking about this in his mind, he drove with Han Shui towards the beauty center in Xianda Shopping Plaza. According to the repair treatment, what we need to do today is still whole body care, and a new project has been added in the past 2 days, which is mugwort care. In order to accompany his wife in her nursing care, Linny waited outside silently for nearly 2 hours, and it seemed that he had no time to make lunch. By the time Han Shui finished nursing and came out, it was already 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Although Linny felt very hungry, he still waited outside silently, determined to wait for Han Shui to finish nursing before having dinner together. Seeing that they were about to attend the party, Linny really wanted to take his wife with him, and he also hoped that she could adjust her condition. After all, health is the most important thing. Moreover, Linny also happened to find time to call the store manager of Gezi tailor-made dresses to confirm the time to attend the party, so he could wait for the car directly in the afternoon of that day. After Han Shui came out of the nursing room, she ran directly to Linny, hugged him, and whispered in his ear, "My breasts were swollen when I was doing the nursing just now, so I asked the clerk to help me." After hearing this, Linny smiled and said, "No wonder you stayed in there for so long today. I was worried about you just now. By the way, I've already told Aunt Wang that we'll have lunch outside today. Tell me what you want to eat and I'll take you there." Han Shui nodded and said, "I've been delayed for too long today. I'm so hungry now. I only drank a little millet porridge before going out this morning. Now I feel like I don't even have the strength. I asked the clerk to get me a small cake while I was doing the maintenance just now. Linny hugged Han Shui away and said, "Thank you for your hard work, baby. Let's go eat something delicious now. It doesn't matter if we are delayed occasionally. As long as we can persist in completing these restoration projects, it is more important than anything else. By the way, I'm going to attend a party tomorrow, and I've made an appointment in advance for Gezi's formal wear to be delivered to my door." Han Shui thought for a moment and said, "Well, I'll make an appointment for home skin care by then. After the skin care, I can put on makeup and go out." Linny hurried to the front desk of the beauty salon to make an appointment, and then went to the top floor of the mall with Han Shui, which was all about restaurants. The two of them had lunch in the mall, then strolled around for a while, and didn't return home until almost 5 in the afternoon. Before finishing their meal in the evening, Lin Yi told An Wang in advance that he and Wei Wei were not very hungry yet, so they would have dinner later. The couple hadn't seen the baby for a whole day, and now they planned to go straight to the baby's room. As soon as Han Shui entered the room, she changed her clothes, washed her hands, and walked towards the baby room. Lin Yi's mother called Lin Yi over and asked, "What were the results of Wei Wei's postpartum examination today? What did the above say?" Lin Yi said with a relaxed look, "All the data show that the recovery is quite good, but the replenishing of qi and blood cannot stop. The doctor said that we must persist. Mom, I also bought a lot of supplements today. If you have time in the future, you can make some for Wei Wei, boil some soup, make some bird's nest or something like that." Lin Yi continued, "By the way, we bought a lot of bird's nests today, enough for our family to eat for a month. You can make some more and let us share." After that, Lin Yi pointed to another bag and said, "This bag contains medicinal herbs, or to put it bluntly, supplements. In the past, my financial situation was not as good as it is now, and I never thought of giving these supplements to Mom. I just remembered that you loved spicy noodles and loved to eat all kinds of snacks with me. Now that my son is financially better off, he knows how to care for Mom better. This bag is yours, the other bag is for my mother-in-law, and the rest is for Wei Wei. The world is big, but the body is the biggest. From now on, you must pay attention to your health." Lin Yi's mother was very moved after hearing her son's words, and couldn't help but sigh that her son has really grown up a lot. Especially after having his own family, he has changed tremendously. Lin Yi's mother said earnestly, "Oh, son, I'm very happy that you can think of these things. Now you not only know how to take care of your family, but also care about the people around you. However, I still have some concerns. Mom knows that you have a lot of shares and have accumulated a lot of wealth, but I still hope that you can have a career that is completely your own in the future. Your father and I are getting older and older, and it's almost time for us to retire, but we are still holding on. People need to learn all their lives, from birth to aging. If one day your father and I have to retire, then everything in the company must be handed over to you." Lin Yi's mother told him so much at once, and Lin Yi listened to it all. He knew that this day would come sooner or later, and he could not escape it. Lin Yi heaved a sigh of relief and said to his mother, "Mom, I know what you are thinking. When that day comes, I will definitely be a competent successor. My current idea is to move the company to the city center." Lin Yi's mother said, "Your father doesn't think so. I told you a few days ago that what he wants most is for the company to move closer to home. Have you decided where to move to?" Lin Yi suddenly asked. "I haven't found a suitable address yet, and the prices of office buildings that are a little closer to here are not low. Most of my income for half a year has been paid for rent, and those locations are very popular. It's not easy to find a suitable place at once." At this point, Lin Yi's mother couldn't help but feel troubled. Lin Yi continued to ask, "How big an office building do you plan to rent? How about we open a company in the city center?" After hearing this, Lin Yi's mother shook her head. "Actually, the company headquarters is not so difficult to deal with, a few hundred square meters can do, but if we want to expand in the city center, it can't be too small, it must be at least 1,000 square meters. This way, the cost is very high." Lin Yi replied calmly, "You can discuss it with Dad. If you really have this idea, or think this approach is feasible, then don't worry about the rest, just leave it to me. I have a lot of friends, I can ask them to help me with ideas, there is always a way, and this is not difficult." Chapter 91 General Manager of Wunsu Building. Lin Yi's mother, "Well, if it's really possible, that would be great. It would be great if your friends could help. Your father and I don't have many acquaintances in the city. Lin Yi's parents are now worth quite a lot, and at their peak their net worth could reach over 10 billion, but such a net worth is only considered slightly wealthy in the entire Shangqing. Their family is not very famous, and their connections are average. But despite this, in the eyes of some real bigwigs, this money can only be considered a well-off level. Linny chatted with his mother for a while, and now he is still thinking about the system reward he received a few days ago, Han Shui building. This building is not small. At least it is the largest in the city center. The building area is about 4,000 square meters. The total area is 15,000 square meters. Linny hurriedly communicated with the system and asked the property manager of the building. He got a number from the system, which was from the property manager, and Linny called the number directly. After a few rings, a man's voice came from the other end of the phone. As soon as the general manager picked up the phone, he said politely, "Hello, Mr. Lin. It's my honor to receive your call. Let me introduce myself. I am the general manager of Han Shui Building Property Management. My name is Jiao Xingbiao, you can just call me Xiao Jiao. May I ask what can I do for you, Mr. Lin? Can I help you?" Linny had expected that the general manager must know him, so he said very calmly, "I would like to ask if there are any vacant floors in the Han Shui building? I would like to rent them out." Jiao Xingbiao answered Linny directly without any pause. It must be said that he knew Han Shui building very well. "Mr. Lin, it's like this. There are some empty spaces on the first and second floors of our Han Shui building, and they are in the same location. The first floor is 900 square meters, and the second floor is 800 square meters. Our building has a total of 42 floors. So far, there are 20 vacant offices, each of which is between 277 and 388 square meters. Excuse me, Mr. Lin, what use do you have for it?" Jiao Xingbiao asked after he finished speaking. "The office is quite large. Is there an adjacent one? I need it urgently. If the lower floors can be rented out, please let me know first. My parents haven't decided yet whether to expand the company's business in the city center, but if they were to consider moving the headquarters here, it would still be a good choice." Jiao Xingbiao was worthy of being the general manager of the property. He immediately understood what Linny meant. Since Linny personally asked about this matter, it must be very important, so Jiao Xingbiao kept it firmly in mind. He quickly replied, Okay, please don't worry. It just so happens that there are 2 adjacent offices on the 32nd floor that are vacant. I will give orders now to leave those 2 offices for you." Linny, yeah. Jiao Xingbiao continued, "Mr. Lin, July is coming soon. The rent for the first half of our building has been fully credited. Once the finance department has processed it, it will be transferred to your account immediately. Please check it then." After hearing this, Linny also became interested, so he asked, "How much is the rent for the first half of the year?" Jiao Xingbiao replied, "If all the deductions are taken, there will be about 300 million left. It will be deposited into your account before July 5th. Please check it, Mr. Yi." Linny, I understand. Thank you for your hard work. Jiao Xingbiao, it's not hard, this is my duty. Linny didn't say much and hung up first. When Jiao Xingbiao saw the call from Linny, his heart tightened and he broke out in a cold sweat. He originally thought that Linny called him specifically to hold him accountable for the late collection of rent. In the past, everything would be done by mid-June, and the money would be transferred immediately. However, recently the capital chain of a company that rented an office in this building was affected, and it owed rent for a few days. However, Jiao Xingbiao has ordered them to pay the rent within 3 days, otherwise they would have to take their belongings and move out. He really didn't expect that Linny called him specifically to inquire about the vacant office. He was really scared. It seems it was just a false alarm. He has to keep his job no matter what because it is his cash cow. As the largest building in the city center, Han Shui building is a landmark building and is extremely popular. The building's annual profit is also very considerable, and it can generate a net profit of 1 million in just 1 month, so it is easy to make tens of millions in a year. He must find a way to stabilize Linny no matter what. Linny couldn't calm down for a long time after talking to Jiao Xingbiao on the phone. This extreme joy made his mind go blank for a moment. Because you don't have to do anything and you can get a net income of 300 million in just half a year. How could he not be excited? You don't need to do anything. The rent from Han Shui building plus the dividends from Fua babies can generate hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue in just half a year. What does this mean? You won't have to worry about money for the rest of your life. He calmed down his excitement, then immediately found his mother and said directly, "Mom, I have great news. I have contacted a large enough office in the city center. If you are determined to expand your business in the city center, you can buy a lot of space. Is 1,700 square meters enough? Lin Yi's family business is a food store, and another expansion business driving its development is a large supermarket, but the supermarket was opened with investment from others. Lin Yi's mother paused, then said, I need to discuss this matter with your father and hear his opinion. I was just talking to your dad on the phone. Guess what he was thinking? He actually wanted to sell his shares so he could stay home with his grandchildren and enjoy his retirement. He said some of his partners weren't so easy to get along with, and that incident made your dad depressed for several months. Lin Yi thought about it for a while, then patted his chest and said, I support my father's decision. Tell him not to worry. At most, he will have his son to take care of him in the future. After hearing this, Lin Yi's mother smiled and said, we don't need you to support us. If your father really wants to sell his shares, he will have at least 100 million or 200 million in his hands. Not to mention the two of us, this money can open a nursing home. In fact, Mom has been thinking about how to arrange your and Weiwei's studies in the future. And the wedding, should it be held as soon as possible? Chapter 92, Re-Wedding. You can't let Weiwei down, and you can't just get a certificate and leave it at that. Girls nowadays are into romance, and who doesn't want a dreamy, romantic wedding? You have to fulfill her wish, Lin Yi's mother warned. Oh, when I talk about this, I think back to when I got married to your dad. Not to mention the 3 gold gifts, we didn't even have our own wedding photos taken. I always feel like I got a big loss. Lin Yi smiled and said, I have also been thinking about this for a while, but I want to discuss it with Weiwei and her parents first and listen to their opinions. We will do whatever they want. After listening to this, Lin Yi's mother nodded and said, yeah, that's true. In this kind of situation, we have to take both sides' thoughts into consideration. By the way, little bastard, have you ever proposed to Weiwei? Life must be romantic. No matter what, you must treat my daughter-in-law well and never owe her anything. Lin Yi hurriedly said, oh, Mom, don't worry about these things, I proposed to you before we went to get the marriage certificate. You're smart, but don't learn from your dad. When we got married, your dad was really penniless, and I followed him without hesitation. We are both old now, and after so many years, he still hasn't thought of buying me a ring or something. I get angry when I think about it now. Lin Yi's mother couldn't help but complain. Lin Yi smiled secretly when he heard this, and then said, then I will definitely convey your opinion to Dad successfully. The mother and son chatted here for a long time before going about their own business. When Lin Yi returned to the bedroom, Han Shui had already rested and was sleeping soundly. After all, after shopping all day and feeding the baby, you must feel very tired. The 3 little ones have finished their feeding, but their eyes are wide open, and they are not sleepy at all. They have to be held, otherwise they will cry easily. When Lin Yi saw the appearance of the babies, he couldn't help but feel deeply moved. These little guys were growing up so fast that they looked different almost every day. Lin Yi has been very busy these days and has no time to hug them. Now after holding these 3 little guys, he finds that the change is huge. The 3 little ones were very clever. They seemed to feel that it was their dad who was holding them. They were very happy after being held up, especially the little girl Meng Meng. As soon as Lin Yi held her up, he could hear baby babbling sounds from her mouth, as if she was talking to him. I have to say, I believe every father can't refuse this wonderful parent-child time. However, Lin Yi still has to develop his career in the future, and there are many things to be busy with. I am afraid that he will not have much time to accompany them every day, so he should cherish it now. However, at this moment, a system prompt sounded in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have successfully interacted with 3 babies and received a system reward of 3 million yuan. Lin Yi smiled faintly after hearing this. Maybe it was because Meng Meng tried to talk to him for the first time. So the system regarded it as a meaningful and intimate interaction, and the money given was not small. Normally, changing your baby's diaper or making milk powder by yourself would only cost a few 100,000 yuan. A day passed like this, and at noon, the beauty center came to provide door-to-door service to Han Shui. At that time, Han Shui was planning to take a nap and was feeling sleepy, so she just lay down and enjoyed herself. It took a full 2 hours to complete this set of skin care treatments, and the people from Gezi dress shop arrived as scheduled. There were 4 people in total traveling together. In addition to the clerk who was with me that day, there was also a makeup artist, a commercial vehicle driver, and a stylist. These 4 people will accompany them to the party venue and wait outside the whole time, until Linny and Han Shui have just finished the party and then send them back together. Only then will their mission be completely completed. They brought Han Shui's limited edition dress, and also put on a full set of True Love Baby diamond jewelry with the help of a stylist. Looking at the beautiful Han Shui, Linny couldn't help but be fascinated. It must be said that Han Shui would definitely be the focus of the whole party. The beautiful dress and the gorgeous diamond jewelry make Han Shui's good looks even more charming. How beautiful she is. This Orange Charity Gala is very famous across the country and is one of the few large-scale charity galas. Those who come to the party are usually celebrities, famous people from many industries, and even active first and second-tier stars. If there is no special situation, they will definitely come to the party. The two arrived at their destination and just got off the car. What caught their eyes was a red carpet that was hundreds of meters long. They saw that all the people who came to the party were dressed stunningly, and their manners and speech were extremely elegant. The scene was like 100 flowers in full bloom. Orlan's own party is only held once a year. Precisely because this year's party is held in Shangqing, Linny, a wealthy man with considerable wealth, will definitely be invited. He is even the first person to receive the invitation. Han Shui held Linny's arm, and the two of them stepped onto the red carpet very solemnly. The suit chosen by Linny was gray, which was a perfect match with Han Shui's white dress. Both of them were wearing couple watches that they picked out at Hermes that day, and Han Shui's limited edition diamond jewelry was also eye-catching. Her fitted dress was very figure-shaping, outlining her body perfectly and delicately. Her little cheeks were rosy under the light, and she looked a little chubby, which made Linny want to kiss her. Moreover, Han Shui was breastfeeding during this period, so it really looks like there is a front and a back. But at this moment, neither of them noticed that Li Jingwen, who was wearing a purple hip skirt, was staring at Han Shui through the crowd. If eyes could kill, then Han Shui would have been hurt 1,000 times at this moment. How could Li Jingwen not be jealous? She was so jealous that she could hardly control her emotions. Li Jingwen was standing there thinking about something, but Yang Fan, who was traveling with her, told her not to just stand there and go in as soon as possible. After the two of them walked in from the red carpet, Li Liangwen claimed that she needed to go to the bathroom to touch up her makeup, and then took this opportunity to call her roommate who had been called in advance to come to her side. Linny looked around, curious about everything, and he even saw one of his classmates, so he told Han Shui that he would go and take a look. Chapter 93: A Conspiracy. He would never have imagined what incredible things would happen next. In the corner of the bathroom, Li Jingwen asked her roommate and bestie, "How are the preparations going? Any questions?" "Jingwen, don't worry. When have I ever failed to keep my promise?" "That's good. It all depends on your performance. You know how hard it is for me to bring you to this party." As she spoke, Li Jingwen took out a small bottle filled with liquid and lowered her voice. After a while, find a way to bring Han Shui to that room and tell her that Linny's ex-girlfriend wants to tell her something. I can guarantee that she will come with you after hearing it. And the stuff in this bottle works every time. She will definitely fall into my hands today. Li Jingwen looked at the bottle in her hand with great pride, and then handed the bottle to her roommate beside her. The latter took the small bottle and made eye contact with Li Liangwen, and there was clearly a hint of evil in her eyes. If I succeed today, Linny will definitely leave Han Shui completely. Then, he will come back to find me. Li Jingwen had a sneer on her face. Han Shui, don't think you can tie Linny down with your 3 children. Today I want to let you see who Linny really loves. Just do as I say. If you succeed, I'll give you 50,000 yuan as a reward tonight, and I'll deposit it directly into your card. Okay, go ahead. After hearing this, Li Jingwen's roommate walked outside. The reason why she helped Li Jingwen today, besides making some money, she also had her own little idea. This kind of occasion where rich people gather is a great place to find a rich husband. After her roommate left, Li Jingwen revealed a hidden sinister smile. I gave Yang Fan the medicine a long time ago. Now even if Han Shui has wings, she can't escape from my palm. If Linny catches you secretly meeting another man today, I'll see how you can argue. I don't believe he will still want you. Li Jingwen's calculations were quite good. She felt proud of her plan and walked out with a sneer on her face. But she had never expected that her conversation was heard by Linny, who was looking for someone everywhere. While Linny was looking for someone, he went to the bathroom, but before he came out, he heard a very familiar voice coming from the sink outside. After listening carefully, it turned out that this person was his ex-girlfriend Li Liangwen. What made him angry was that Li Jingwen actually had such bad ideas. After Li Jingwen left, Lin Yi's eyes showed a hint of coldness. How dare you set your sights on my wife? At this moment, two mysterious men tiptoed towards the side. Man 1, what is the status of the land acquisition declaration for Yintan District Expo Park? Man 2 replied, the higher-ups are planning this right now. Maybe it can be finalized at the next meeting. Let's wait a few more weeks. After all, it will take some time to find the information. Well, the sooner the better, we need. Lin Yi didn't pay attention to the conversation between the two. At this time, he was already filled with anger. But the most urgent thing now was to find Han Shui as soon as possible and make her stay by his side no matter what. The kind that never leaves his side. When Lin Yi thought of this, he turned around and walked back to the place where he and Han Shui had separated before. But at this time, Han Shui had already followed Li Jingwen's roommate to a relatively remote closed room, which was used by the hosts backstage to check the scripts. It was also the control room for the film screening, and there were also many hardware equipment inside. At this moment, Han Shui had no idea what kind of crisis she was about to encounter. Seeing that Lin Yi had called her directly, before she could say anything after answering the call, she heard Lin Yi anxiously asking on the other end of the phone, Wei, where have you been? Han Shui explained, hubby, wait for me there. Li Jingwen's best friend found me. I've seen her at school before. She said she wanted to take me to find Li Jingwen. She has something important to tell me, and it's related to you. I want to know what she wants to say. It's too noisy outside. We are in the control room in the back now. After hearing this, Lin Yi said anxiously, don't worry about anything now. No matter what they say, don't pay attention. Come back immediately. Go to the hall now, I'll be there soon. Leave the control room first. Lin Yi is really anxious now. The hall is far away from the control room at the back, and now the hall is full of people. It is almost impossible to run. But just when Han Shui was about to turn around and leave, Li Jingwen's roommate stopped her, and Yang Fan was standing next to her. Yang Fan was wearing a straight black suit, his face was very red from his forehead to his neck. It must be that the medicine he took was working. After Yang Fan took the medicine, he waited obediently in one place. He didn't know what medicine Li Jingwen gave him. He just heard her say that today he had a chance to realize his dream. He could get the school beauty he had been pursuing for a long time. Now seeing the graceful Han Shui standing in front of him, how could Yang Fan not be excited? He walked quickly forward and approached Han Shui. At this moment, even Yang Fan's breathing became much more rapid. The effect of the medicine had completely taken effect. Generally, if the effect of drugs with similar functions appears, it will last for several hours. Han Shui was about to push him away and leave, but suddenly she felt a little dizzy and her body was visibly hot. Han Shui didn't have this feeling when she first came in. Along with the discomfort, she smelled a very strange smell. Her intuition told her that there was something wrong with the smell. But as time passed, Han Shui found that she couldn't exert any strength. If you look at Yang Fan in front of you, his face is full of excitement. He smiled foolishly and said, Wei. He approached Han Shui step by step, forcing Han Shui to retreat again and again, and expressed his love with a deep look on his face. Wei, I have liked you for a long time. From the first time I saw you, I fell in love with you deeply, and I miss you every day. You are dressed so beautifully today. So beautiful. I have to say, Han Shui today is really the kind of person who makes anyone fall in love with her. As soon as Yang Fan finished speaking, he stretched out his hand and hugged Han Shui. Han Shui was still relatively clear-headed at the moment, and she really didn't want this person to get any closer. She used her last bit of strength to push Yang Fan away. Chapter 94, Moment of Crisis. Yang Fan's feet were not stable and he fell to the ground after being pushed. However, he was not angry at all because he could feel that Han Shui's strength was very weak at this moment. I have to say, Li Liangwen is really good at handling things. Han Shui in front of him is just a lamb to be slaughtered, and everything that happens next is just a matter of time. Li Jingwen's roommate was also very tactful. After seeing this scene, he hurriedly said, "Then I won't disturb you. You can take your time to reminisce about the past. I also have the key to this room. Remember to lock the door. Then no one will disturb you." After saying that, she walked towards the door. But at this moment, a figure suddenly appeared at the door. The person who came was Lin Yi. As soon as he rushed to the door, he heard what Li Jingwen's roommate said, so he pressed against the door tightly, blocking the door. His eyes quickly explored the room, and soon he saw Han Shui standing inside in great discomfort. At the same time, there was Yang Fan staring at Han Shui with a wretched look on his face. He flew into a rage. He couldn't help but clench his fists, and a chill swept through his body. Han Shui also noticed Lin rushing in. She just looked at him helplessly and couldn't say a word at this time. Seeing this, Lin snatched the key from Li Jingwen's best friend's hand, and then pushed her away. The latter lost his balance and was pushed to the ground, with his cell phone falling quite far away. It was bound to break into pieces in this situation. Lin rushed forward and punched Yang Fan in the face. Yang Fan covered his nose and retreated. Lin quickly came to Han Shui's side and held her in his arms. At the same time, he also noticed that Han Shui's body had begun to heat up. He helped Han Shui out of the door, then closed the door and locked it tightly with the key. In this way, only Yang Fan and Li Jingwen's roommates were left in the room. The moment the door was locked, Li Liangwen's roommate finally reacted. She hurriedly got up, picked up her cell phone, and called Li Liangwen immediately, but the inner screen of the phone was also broken, and there was no response when she pressed the button. Looking at Yang Fan standing aside, he can no longer control his desires at all. What's even more outrageous is that a bottle of special perfume had been sprayed in the room by Li Jingwen's roommate, so Han Shui reacted after smelling it. Because she had stayed in there for too long, she felt a little dizzy and weak after smelling the odor. She couldn't help but mutter in her heart, since there is no other way now, and the purpose of my coming here is just to find a meal ticket, the man chosen by Li Jingwen must have a good family background. So this Yang Fan is not a bad choice, otherwise I will. As one of Li Jingwen's best friends, although her appearance is not as good as Li Jingwen, she can still be considered a little beauty. Although Yang Fan had never felt anything for her, he had no choice now. No one could resist the effect of this drug. Not long after, the two people locked in the small dark room began to flirt with each other. At the same time, there is another thing that is even more outrageous. Li Liangwen used her roommate and best friend to complete this cunning thing for her, but at this moment she was still thinking about another thing in her mind. Similar control rooms are equipped with a lot of surveillance cameras. Except for the staff here, the guests cannot see the surveillance images. However, Li Liangwen spent a little money and bought a key that could enter and exit the monitoring room from a staff member. She came out from nowhere, and then listened at the door of the control room for a while. When she heard the ambiguous voice inside, a smug smile spread across her face. "Ha! I succeeded, Han Shui, Han Shui, I didn't expect you to be so excited." Then, she went to the monitoring room next door and followed the operating procedures given to her by the previous person, and successfully opened the monitoring screen in the control room. She sneered, took out her phone and started recording. However, because the light was too dim, she couldn't see it clearly, so she pushed the knob next to it and turned on the infrared function of the camera. When she was admiring it with a smug look on her face, thinking it was a perfect conspiracy, she suddenly saw clearly that the woman who had been entangled with Yang Fan was actually her best friend. She yelled like crazy, "Chen Fei? You actually did such a thing. What on earth is going on?" In a hurry, he threw down his phone and rushed to the control room. When he saw that the key was still in it, he quickly turned the lock. She immediately rushed forward and pulled the two people who were in dire straits apart. Li Jingwen kept scolding the two men, but Yang Fan, who was already unconscious at this time, pulled her over. Li Jingwen had no time to break free. The three of them pulled each other for a while, and Li Jingwen was already overwhelmed by the smell of perfume in the room. But when she realized it, it was too late. Yang Fan had completely pushed her to the ground. Li Jingwen's roommate Chen Fei finally came to his senses after seeing the scene. He quickly put on his clothes and ran out carefully, while not forgetting to lock the door from the outside. Li Jingwen saw Chen Fei leaving and yelled in a low voice, "Chen Fei! I can never forgive you." At the same time, on the other side, Lin carried Han Shui directly to the hotel lobby. Get a room, the more expensive the better. This hotel hosted today's Orange Charity Gala. Many guests would come here to book a room and rest after getting drunk, and it was not surprising to see couples coming to the hotel. However, when the receptionist here saw Lin Yi's anxious expression and Han Shui's somewhat abnormal expression, her eyes became strange. Lin Yi cleared his throat and said in a deep voice, "We are husband and wife, legally and legally, and we have obtained a marriage certificate." After hearing what he said, the receptionist naturally withdrew his gaze and quickly checked the remaining available rooms. Lin Yi was also speechless when he saw the receptionist. In this day and age, does one have to prove his innocence when checking into a hotel? He quickly recalled the scene where he was drunk and taken to the hotel by Han Shui. He couldn't help but smile, thinking it was quite funny. When she got the room card handed over by the front desk, she directly picked up Han Shui, walked into the elevator, and finally found the room. She finally breathed a sigh of relief. If I had known something like this would happen, I would not have come to this charity gala. I'm so unlucky that I would be plotted against by a villain like Li Liangwen. Linny could not help but grit his teeth and silently said in his heart, this pair of accomplices, just wait and see. I will make sure you guys have something to worry about. Chapter 95 Ambiguous Night. At the same time, he quickly took out his mobile phone and informed the clerk of Zij's dress shop who was accompanying him that he had encountered some urgent matters and could not go back yet, so he asked them not to wait. After hanging up the phone, I informed my mother again, saying that I had encountered some special circumstances and would not be back home that night. Lin Yi's mother understood it immediately. After all, she had experienced the same thing as well. So she said not to worry about the baby because she was at home. After hearing this, Lin Yi just smiled and didn't say much. When he turned around, he found that Han Shui's condition was more serious than before. Even his expression changed a lot. At this time, Han Shui began to mutter, "Husband, please help me. I feel a little hot, take me in to take a shower." Lin Yi was also very helpless and could only do as Han Shui was told and carry him into the bathtub. Lin Yi now realized that Han Shui's mind was beginning to become blurred. And at this point, she has become more open. Even though Lin Yi was next to her, she still slowly took off her clothes. Although she was a little shy in her heart, at least it was different from before. Han Shui murmured, "Husband, help me." Although her voice was faint, Lin Yi heard it very clearly. In his ears, the voice even sounded like she was acting coquettishly. He is a young man full of vigor and vitality. After about half an hour, the bathtub finally became completely quiet. Lin Yi carried the exhausted Han Shui out again and gently placed her on the bed. At this time, Lin Yi's body was still filled with Han Shui's fragrance. Some things in this world are so wonderful that once you come into contact with them, you can't control them, just like being addicted. Lin Yi is like this now. Although he has just experienced some ups and downs, he soon becomes addicted again. He carefully covered Han Shui with a quilt, and couldn't help but look at her chest a few more times. It was really big. The next second, he kissed Han Shui's red lips deeply. So there was another round of ambiguity. The next morning, when Han Shui opened her eyes, she found Lin Yi staring at her infatuatedly. She couldn't help but shrink her legs, a burning sensation swept through her body, and then she kicked Lin Yi angrily, "Don't look." But after she moved, she realized that her legs had no strength at all and were even a little sore, so even if she kicked Lin Yi, the force was like a small fist hitting his chest. She grabbed the quilt in one swoop, wrapped herself tightly, and rubbed her calves with a frown. It seems that what happened here last night was much crazier than the first time. Lin Yi reached out and held Han Shui's feet, and began to massage her very delicately. "Is your calf uncomfortable?" After hearing this, Han Shui puffed up her cheeks and whispered, "It's all your fault." Lin Yi is definitely a gentleman in normal times. But even so, human nature is uncontrollable. He is not a sage, how can he suppress his male instinct? What's more, it was in front of such a beautiful wife. And after careful calculation, he hadn't had such close contact with Han Shui for nearly a year. Once you start eating meat, it's hard not to get addicted. Moreover, when he was dating Li Jingwen, in order to keep him hooked, Li Jingwen never got intimate with him, sometimes not letting him touch her for more than half a year. Seeing that Han Shui was silent, Lin Yi extended his claws to Han Shui's thigh and began to massage. And it keeps moving up dishonestly. I have to say, this chubby feel is really comfortable. While Lin Yi was praising in his heart, he was also thinking, I must enjoy this plump feeling every day in the future. I must not lose weight. He also discovered that Han Shui's skin was really very good. Every time he came into close contact with her, the soft feeling was unforgettable. Even endless aftertaste. Before I knew it, my hand had moved up a lot. He couldn't help but take a long breath, and for a moment he couldn't help but kiss her. But Han Shui quickly reached out her hand, held Lin Yi's head, and said with a red face, "It's almost 10 o'clock, it's getting late, let's go home quickly. If you still act like this, then I'm going to complain to my mom." Lin Yi was slightly stunned when he heard Han Shui's words, and then he burst out laughing. "Honey, are you serious? This is the most private thing between the two of us. Do you really want to tell mom about this?" Han Shui saw that there was no other way to say this, so she could only say to Lin Yi with a pitiful and slightly pleading tone, "Husband, I'm really too tired now. I want to have a good rest. I don't want my parents to see that I'm haggard when we go home, right? I don't have any strength left now. Linny was also amused by his wife's action. Haha, silly girl, don't worry, your husband knows you are tired, so he just wants to kiss you. And everything I do is reasonable. You are my little baby. If I don't desire you, who else can I desire? And every time I see you, I can't help but think about that. I am very domineering. After Linny finished speaking, he kissed Han Shui directly. At this time, Han Shui also realized that her future life might not be easy. Seeing Han Shui fall silent again, Linny asked with concern, "Do you always feel sleepy? Do you feel sore anywhere? Your husband will give you a massage. Don't worry, I will never do anything stupid." Han Shui tried to stretch her body, only to realize that every part of her body was sore, even her bones were aching, and she was afraid that it would be difficult for her to stand up. Linny had no choice but to let Han Shui lie on the bed and started massaging her from the shoulders to the back. After Han Shui lay down, some scenes from last night could not help but emerge in her mind. When she thought of how crazy they were, her face became even redder. It even spread to the base of her neck. Seeing his wife suddenly become shy while lying on her stomach, Linny started to tease her with a smile. "What's wrong? Why is your face red? Did you remember something?" Linny laughed again. "So you should be full of energy now?" After hearing these words, Han Shui shuddered suddenly and turned over while enduring the pain in her body. She quickly retracted her legs and even pushed away Linny's hand that was massaging her. She had already put on the shirt that Linny handed to her, but she hadn't put on her underwear yet. It was still very clear at a glance. Chapter 96. Eat and drink and continue. So she quickly reached out her hand, pulled the quilt over, and wrapped herself tightly again. Linny had no idea what was going on. By the time he reacted, Han Shui had already shrunk into the corner of the bed. Linny clicked his tongue helplessly and lay directly on the bed, stretching his body in a big shape. Seeing Han Shui curled up in the quilt with only a small head sticking out, he couldn't help but smile and asked ambiguously, "I didn't expect you to be so agile." "I didn't react at all. You seem to have recovered well. You are not so tired now, then. Baby, why don't you take a shower before going back?" Linny looked at Han Shui and suddenly asked. Han Shui's face was already a little red. When she heard Linny say this, she wrapped the quilt around her body more tightly. "I'll wash it myself, you wash it first." After hearing this, Linny smiled evilly. "Why are you wrapping yourself up so tightly? Is there anything else about you that I haven't seen? Even if you put on a thick cotton padded jacket today, I can still see it clearly. Besides, we are supposed to wash separately, why do you want to wash together? Hearing you say that, I feel like you are tempting me?" "No way." Han Shui's face turned red with anger. "Where is the temptation? I told you to go wash first. Why is it called temptation again? Hubby, please stop bullying me." "Ha! How am I bullying you? No, if I don't bully you, who am I bullying?" I have to say, Linny is usually honest, but he still has a lot of dirty jokes. Isn't this too shameless? Han Shui really couldn't bear it anymore at this time, so she hurriedly rolled up the quilt and staggered to the bathroom, locking the door. Linny washed all of his underwear last night and hung them in the bathroom. Since the dryer was on, they were now completely dry. I have to say that this high-end hotel is very well equipped. After a while, Linny heard the sound of running water in the bathroom. He shouted into the bathroom, "Wife, it's very spacious inside. The bathtub can accommodate 2 people. Let's take a bath together and go home early." But Han Shui did answer very seriously, "Wait a moment, I will be done soon." "Hubby, quickly find a bath towel to wrap yourself up. You're not wearing any clothes. It's so embarrassing." Linny couldn't help but look down. He was actually used to it and didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Instead, it was quite natural. "I only do this in front of my wife, is that not okay?" Han Shui took a bath by herself without saying anything else. Linny felt a little tired at this time, so he lay down and closed his eyes to rest. Maybe it was because I had been holding it in for too long, so I went too wild last night. Come to think of it, I'm glad that Han Shui didn't suffer from it. About 10 minutes later, Han Shui wrapped herself in a bathrobe and walked out of the bathroom. Linny sat up at this time. "I'll be done with the shower soon too. Oh, honey, I should call Mom and tell her." We won't be going back for lunch, so you can catch up on your sleep and go home in the afternoon. Even if we go back now, the baby will have finished his feeding, and we won't be able to rest well when we go back." Han Shui nodded and agreed with him, because if she rushed back now, she might have to breastfeed continuously and she would definitely not be able to rest well. "I feel so hungry." Linny smiled and said, "You can order whatever you want to eat directly in the hotel. If you are not used to it, I will help you order takeout." Han Shui thought for a moment and said, "Just ask the hotel to deliver the food. I'll have breakfast first. I'm so hungry now. I don't have any strength at all. I don't even want to get out of bed." Linny nodded, "Then I'll ask them to make breakfast and bring it up, and let Mom know by the way." Han Shui nodded and said, "Well, I'll take a rest then. I'm still a little sleepy." Linny even pulled up the corner of the quilt for her and couldn't help but chuckle. "Get some good sleep first, then have dinner. I can do it when I'm almost recovered, hee hee." Aren't these thoughts in Linny's mind too beastly? After Linny ordered a breakfast from the hotel front desk, he called his mother's cell phone number. But as soon as he finished speaking, his mother scolded him directly, "Wei Wei is tired? Brat, what did you do last night? Don't you have any self-control? Wei Wei's body can't stand your torment." Linny was the first to feel wronged. I didn't do anything, and I've been holding it in for so long. Now she's just taking a rest, and when she wakes up, we'll go home right away." Linny's mother was silent for a moment, then said, "Then you better know your limits." Linny's mother wanted to say something else, but she held the words back. After all, it was the couple's business, so she couldn't nag anymore. After talking to his mother, Linny put away his phone, looked at the sleeping Han Shui, and then went to the bathroom. After he finished showering, the waiter brought him breakfast. Linny pushed the dining cart directly to Han Shui's bedside, and then called her up, "Little darling, hurry up and get up. Eat breakfast and continue to catch up on your sleep, okay?" Linny knew that Han Shui was very hungry now. She had eaten very little last night, and it was already this late today, and she hadn't had breakfast yet. He didn't want his wife to be hungry. Han Shui was pulled up by him. She rubbed her sleepy eyes and then sat on the bed to drink porridge. After finishing the drink quickly, he lay down and fell asleep, but he didn't expect Linny to also crawl into the bed with him. Han Shui was shocked. "What are you doing? I'm very tired now." Linny said with a pitiful look on his face, "Wife, if you cover yourself with the quilt, I will wake up from the cold." Han Shui looked at him and just warned, "Then don't move." Seeing that his wife agreed, Linny smiled and said, "Yes, my dear wife." Just like that, the two of them, one wrapped in a bathrobe and the other naked, fell asleep together in each other's arms. After a while, Han Shui suddenly groaned and then woke up from her dream. She was shocked by the dream she had just had. "Oh my God! Why do I always dream about being intimate with Linny?" But as soon as I woke up from the dream, I immediately realized that something was wrong. Linny, who was hugging Han Shui tightly, was very dishonest. He moved around. "No wonder I had such a dream. Husband, why are you like this?" Han Shui became angry again. Linny moved closer and kissed the back of her neck. "You have slept for 3.5 hours, it should be." Chapter 97, Soft and Hard. Han Shui then realized that her milk was swollen. She hurriedly got up from the bed, rushed into the bathroom, and started expressing her milk. When she came out of the bathroom, Linny was already lying quietly with his eyes closed. He must have fallen asleep, right? Now it seems to Han Shui that Linny is simply a time bomb. She has to take the risk of this exploding at any time. But even if she realized this fact, under Linny's crazy pity, saying that he hadn't had contact for a long time, etc., Han Shui naturally couldn't resist his soft and hard persuasion, and finally softened her heart and had another satisfying time with Linny. The two ordered lunch at the hotel again. While Linny was waiting in the corridor for the food cart to arrive, he heard two waiters talking at the corner. "Have you heard? There was a good show in the control room yesterday. 3 people had a passionate fight. I've heard about it too. People nowadays are having so much fun. 3 people, it's so different just thinking about it. And one woman ran away halfway. I wonder if the guy in charge of the surveillance has the video? This scene is absolutely exciting. I think so. I'll ask the security department later." After listening to this conversation, Linny's expression was very calm and he returned to the room with lunch. The two enjoyed a sumptuous lunch here again, and then fell asleep in each other's arms again. When I woke up again, it was almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Only after Han Shui got up did she feel much more energetic. Han Shui just pouted, pretending to be angry, and then ignored Lin Yi. Just before they left, there was a fierce battle in the room. It was around 4:30 that the two of them finally came out of the hotel. Han Shui could clearly feel her legs trembling when she walked, but she still held back. Lin Yi could already see that Han Shui was very embarrassed at this time, but fortunately, her mother and Aunt Wan were taking care of the baby at this time and no one was paying attention to them. Lin Yi picked up Han Shui like a princess and tiptoed towards the bedroom. But before I could even get in, I ran into Aunt Wang at the well-behaved place. Aunt Wang shook her head with a strange look on her face when she saw them. I guess the whole family knew about the young couple's affair. Han Shui blushed and turned her head around, leaning in Lin Yi's arms, not daring to raise her head no matter what was said. Lin Yi disagreed. He thought that the elders in his family were all experienced people and would definitely understand his approach, but his little wife was always shy. But this way he can tease his little wife. He. The two of them finally returned to the bedroom, and Han Shui carefully put away her dress, changed into pajamas, and locked up her set of priceless diamond jewelry. It's still early, less than 5 o'clock, and the weather is very sunny. Aunt Wang changed and washed all the clothes of the three babies and took them to the balcony to hang them up. At this moment, the voice of Han Shui's father was heard in the kitchen. It turned out that Han Shui's parents took advantage of this free time to come here specially, and when they came, they picked a lot of dishes in the supermarket. Han Shui's father revealed in advance that he had something to discuss with his daughter and son-in-law, so he went into the kitchen today and prepared a sumptuous dinner. Han Shui changed into her pajamas and went downstairs to see what her parents were doing. As soon as she walked to the door, she heard her father and mother laughing in the kitchen. I have heard his voice before I have seen him. As soon as she walked to the kitchen door, what caught her eye was her father wearing an apron, busying himself while chatting with his wife. Han Shui walked in and asked with a smile, "Dad, Mom, what are you two talking about?" Han Shui's mother turned around and said with a smile, "I have good news to tell you. I discussed it with your father, and he said he wanted to move the company directly here, leaving his hometown and coming to Xiangcheng. Now a large part of the preparations have been made." Han Shui's father said cheerfully, "When our restaurant opens, you can hold your wedding banquet there. I will invite all our relatives and friends to come. Also, I've researched a lot of new dishes these days. Maybe I can make them for everyone to try at your wedding banquet." Han Shui's father said with relief, "The company's relocation site is in Yantan District, number 7 Expo Park. We have already done a field survey. The flow of people in that place is considerable, but there are also potential competitors. Someone is competing with me to rent the same place, and that company is from Xiangcheng, so now I am more worried about whether I can rent it smoothly." Han Shui nodded after listening. "Well, I support any ideas you and Mom have, and you don't have to run back and forth at that time, it's so busy." Han Shui's mother also nodded. "Yes, after discussing this with your father, I also decided to retire early, this year. Early retirement may affect the pension, but compared to 3 cute little babies, this little money is nothing. And I don't lack that little money. Alas, the elderly love children. I feel uncomfortable if I can't see the 3 of them for a day. The babies have grown so fast these days, and as long as you tease them, they will laugh and babble non-stop. The holidays are coming soon. When the holidays come, I will move here so that I can take care of the 3 of them every day." Han Shui also agreed. "Well, this is also good. At your age, you should do subtraction. Otherwise, when my dad comes to live with you, you will still be alone at home. I will be worried about that. It seems that our whole family will be able to be together every day soon. We have to thank my parents-in-law for not minding this. Besides, our son-in-law is capable." Han Shui reached out to help her father with the work. "Dad, just leave it to me." "Oh? Are you okay with this?" He looked at Han Shui and asked in confusion, "In my impression, you rarely appear in the kitchen. Why are you like a different person today?" Chapter 98 Wei Wei Cooks. After hearing this, Han Shui blushed and said, "Dad, I already have a family, so of course I have to be different from before. Besides, my family is a catering business. If I can't cook, wouldn't people laugh at me if it gets out?" Han Shui's father, "Ha ha ha, yes, it seems that my daughter is aware of this. If you can capture a man's stomach, then you are successful. Come on, let Dad teach you my exclusive secret recipe over the years." Han Shui also took a spoon and started shaking the pot like her father did, but her strength was too weak and several times the food in the spoon fell into the pot. Han Shui's mother saw this and hurriedly said, "Oh, no, don't learn this from your dad. He's a rough man and has been flipping the wok since he was a kid. You've never touched this before. This pot is too heavy. You just watch from the side." Han Shui shrugged helplessly and said with a smile, "Okay, as you command." Alas, as a woman, you must have your own career no matter what, no matter how small it is. You can't rely on men for everything, just like me, your mother. No matter how big your father's business is, I will still be content to be a good teacher. Summer vacation is coming soon. Can you guys try to make up for the wedding banquet while I'm on vacation? It doesn't matter if we have our own catering service or not. None of this actually matters. As long as you make up for this marriage, you don't have to worry about anything else. The baby is born, and you should go back to school to finish your studies. By the way, your father plans to upgrade the catering business to a hotel business after moving here, and he needs to attract investment during this period. But your father discussed with me and hoped that Linny could buy shares, because this hotel will be handed over to you two in the future no matter what. Let's talk about it at the dinner table later. I'm just telling you in advance. Han Shui nodded and said, "Yes, I understand. Linny actually talked to me about this before. After we finish our wedding, we will go back to finish our studies. Well, I don't know how my parents-in-law have arranged it. If opening a hotel is really difficult, then it's okay to continue to open a restaurant. I still have to discuss this matter with Linny." Han Shui, "Well, if you are short of funds, Linny will definitely help. Linny is indeed very capable, so we would like to hear his opinion on this matter." Han Shui's father, while shaking a large spoon, interjected, "Alas, the future belongs to the young, and we will be eliminated sooner or later." "Ha, Dad, don't think like that. In my eyes, you are not old at all." Han Shui said with a smile, "Dad, take a look, is it okay to stir fry like this? Is it ready to be served?" Han Shui's father turned around and looked at it. "It's not hot enough, stir fry it for a little longer, 1 minute will be enough." Han Shui thought about it, then suddenly realized, stir fry for another 60 times, right? Father Han laughed out loud, "Ha, it's not wrong for you to think that way. That's good." In fact, Han Shui could hardly stand it this time. She could only endure it for a few minutes at most. Her feet seemed to have no feeling and were in unbearable pain. Han Shui was cooking with her father in the kitchen, and Linny was called into a room by her mother to be questioned. "Linny, what's wrong with you? I've been telling you to be moderate in that aspect. Did you see how Wei Wei walks? Oh, what can I say? You should love your own wife." Linny said innocently, "Mom, you are exaggerating. I saw that he was walking fine, but we haven't had sex for a long time." Linny's mother said angrily, "Then you must be careful in the future and don't be like this. If you still don't listen, you will suffer the consequences." Linny chuckled and said nothing more. Mother Lin thought for a while, then added, "Your father has been very busy recently. Let him think about whether to relocate the company or sell all the shares so that he can retire peacefully. He may need some time." Linny nodded and said, "Yeah, okay." Linny doesn't plan to tell his family that he owns a building yet, because with his current financial resources, it is not easy to buy the largest building in the city center. And in a few days, he will be able to receive rent from the building again, 300 million. And this is only the profit for half a year. Once he gets that money, anything my dad wants to do will have strong financial support, and even if he wants to work alone, he won't have any burden." After chatting with his mother about other things at home, Linny walked towards the kitchen. After all, he had to say hello to his father-in-law and mother-in-law. He hurried downstairs and went straight to the kitchen. He could hear the happy voices of Han Shui's family from a distance. After seeing Linny, his father-in-law and mother-in-law smiled and pulled him over and said, "Come on, Linny, try this dish. Wei Wei made it herself. Come and taste it and see how it tastes." After hearing this, Linny immediately became interested and walked forward with a smile and said, "Oh? I haven't eaten the food cooked by Wei Wei yet. I have to try it anyway." Linny picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of meat from the plate, blew on it, put it in his mouth, and tasted it seriously. After eating it, he gave a thumbs up. It turns out that Wei Wei's cooking is so delicious. The heat is controlled just right, the meat is so tender, crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, very tasty, fatty but not greasy. I must eat more later. All in all, it's really, really delicious. Lin Yi's mother also came over at this time. It sounds delicious, I want to try it too. Mother Lin took the chopsticks from her son, picked up a piece of meat, put it in her mouth to taste it, and also gave a thumbs up. Wow, it tastes really good. Han Shui's mother also said at the side, this dish is a new dish that Wei Wei's father recently developed. He is very confident about this dish. Hearing everyone say that the dish was cooked very well, Han Shui nodded humbly with a red face. Lin Yi's mother suddenly said, Mother-in-law, when Tianbei Lin Yi's father comes home later, let's sit down and have a good chat to discuss Wei Wei and Lin Yi's remarriage. What do you think? Han Shui's mother nodded and agreed quickly, okay. We wanted to find a time to talk to you guys. We also have something else to discuss with you today. Let's discuss it after lunch. Chapter 99 Family Meeting. Lin Yi and Han Shui were naturally very excited when they heard that their big event was about to be discussed. Every child nowadays is a treasure, and they are the only child of two families, so major life events such as weddings are taken seriously by the whole family. Han Shui's parents prepared this sumptuous dinner for everyone. Seeing that Han Shui couldn't help much, they asked her to go to the baby room to accompany the baby. Lin Yi's mother also helped in the kitchen, and everyone chatted with each other. When Lin Yi's father came home, it was already 6:30 in the evening. After working in the kitchen for the whole afternoon, the three of them finally prepared a sumptuous dinner. Many dishes were brought to the table and everyone sat together. The atmosphere was filled with joy. The three little ones had just finished feeding, so they were full of energy and not sleepy at all. They were put in the stroller and pushed down, lying quietly beside the dining table and sucking their fingers. All three babies were babbling, and it seemed as if the little ones were communicating with each other. Because there were important things to discuss, everyone finished their meal quickly and sat in the living room. Aunt Wang also prepared a plate of fruit for everyone. After chatting for a while, everyone started talking about today's topic. Lin Yi's mother was the first to speak out, father-in-law, mother-in-law. Wei Wei's confinement is over, it's time to hold a wedding for the two children. Let's discuss the wedding today. Han Shui's mother said, we have been thinking about this for a while, but we have never had the chance to mention it. The wedding is a big event for them, and we also want to hear what the father-in-law and mother-in-law think about it. What do Wei Wei and Lin Yi think? We've mentioned the gift before, but we still need to talk about it formally. We as parents didn't know that Lin Yi's financial situation would be so good in recent years, so the standard of the bride price we proposed before is different from the standard for ordinary families. Lin Yi can tell us how much bride price you plan to use to marry Wei Wei. Lin Yi and Han Shui looked at the four elders in front of them, smiled at each other, and then Lin Yi stood up. I want to hear what my father-in-law and mother-in-law think first. You can make your request first, and let's take your request as the premise. After hearing this, Han Shui's mother smiled and said, we don't really have any requests. Wei Wei is the only daughter of our Han family and the most beloved baby of the whole family. We old couple really don't want to live apart from her. We just hope to live with Wei Wei in the future. But we don't have to live here. There are a lot of houses for sale nearby. Wei Wei's dad and I can buy one. It's not too far away. We can get there in a few minutes by car. Lin Yi's mother said hurriedly, oh, mother-in-law, what you said is really too polite. You said you are Wei Wei's parents. How could Lin Yi let you buy a house and live alone outside? Besides, it is so convenient for our whole family to live together, and it is also very lively every day. Lin Yi and Wei Wei have a lot to do to be filial to you. Lin Yi's father also said quickly, yes, the in-laws love the three babies very much. You can see the children every day. This is a good thing. We can't wait to welcome them. Han Shui's mother said a little embarrassedly, father-in-law, we are very happy that your mother thinks so. Lin Yi is really a good and capable child. You have also taught him well. In order to better take care of the three children, I have submitted an application for retirement. It can be regarded as sharing the burden for everyone, so that everyone can have their own time. Lin Yi also hurriedly said, there is something that Wei Wei and I have been hiding from everyone. Some time ago, I gave Wei Wei a villa. It is located in Xinjing Garden, number 3. It is a villa with a total area of 970 square meters. It is much more spacious than the one we live in now. I plan to move our whole family in when Wei Wei and I have our wedding. Han Shui's parents said almost in unison, a 970 square meter villa? Just given to Wei Wei? Why didn't you tell anyone? Linny nodded and said calmly, only Weiwei's name is on the property ownership certificate, so you can live here without worry, father-in-law and mother-in-law, after all, Weiwei is the owner. And the area of that villa is several times larger than this one. When the 3 babies grow up, each of them will have their own room. Han Shui's mother was very excited and said, oh, Linny is really too polite. If our whole family can live together, Weiwei's father and I don't have any other requirements. Han Shui's father also added, actually, I have another idea. I still want to promote my cooking skills and see if I can open a restaurant in Shangcheng. In fact, I originally wanted to expand it and open a hotel, but the preparation time will be very long, and I don't want to wait too long, so I will use the brand of our ancestral old brand Han Shui Private Kitchen. Linny, what do you think of this? Han Shui's father originally wanted to hand over the restaurant directly to Linny and Weiwei to run, so that he could take care of the 3 babies with peace of mind. Besides, Linny doesn't have much to do every day. He has a lot of shares in his hands and almost nothing to take care of. Why not let them carry forward the time-honored brand Han Shui Private Kitchen through the way of young people? He only has one daughter, Han Shui. No matter how good his skills are, he cannot pass them on to his daughter alone. If Linny doesn't want to run this store, Weiwei can run it alone, and then she can help her daughter. Linny was thinking at this time that he had now mastered the ability of advanced cooking. If he was willing to use his cooking skills to open a restaurant, it would definitely have a good reputation. So he said happily, father-in-law, you can rest assured. I will do my best to support Weiwei in whatever she wants to do in the future. If she is short of money, I can always provide financial support. As long as Weiwei is willing, I will work hard with her. Han Shui's father nodded happily after hearing this. I feel relieved with your answer. In fact, before Han Shui's parents proposed these ideas, they knew that Linny would definitely agree. After all, his in-laws and Linny had always taken good care of them. At this time, Han Shui's mother was still happy because Linny gave her daughter a city villa. Moreover, Linny was very generous and gave the couple 10 million each. This money is more than they can spend in their lifetime, and it is more than enough for their retirement. But now they still have 3 babies who have not grown up yet. No matter what, even if it makes them work harder every day, they must carry forward the old brand and provide the children with a carefree environment to grow up. Chapter 100 Dowry. Even if the 3 children do not perform well in their studies in the future, as long as they have financial support, they can do what they want to do, or become self-reliant through this time-honored restaurant. There is an old saying that goes, if a generation does nothing, does not fight or work hard, then the next generation will have to suffer for them. Han Shui's parents always make long-term plans and always consider their babies. Although they are thinking long-term, this is how their generation thinks, and there is nothing wrong with this idea. Han Shui's mother was very excited and asked, Linny, what do you think about your wedding with Weiwei? She didn't have any other ideas now. Since Linny bought a villa specifically for Weiwei as a wedding house and even let them live there, this was already in line with Han Shui's parents' ideas. Linny is simply the epitome of a good son-in-law. Everything he does makes them both very satisfied. Even if he and Weiwei quarrel in the future, they as parents will definitely think that it is their daughter's fault. After listening to this, Linny just smiled faintly and said seriously, I still want to hear Weiwei's opinion on this matter. Weiwei, do you have any requirements for our wedding? Han Shui thought about it, then smiled and said, as for me, I just want to wear a beautiful wedding dress and take the oath with you. All I think of are these romantic scenes. As for the rest, I'll just listen to you. Linny's parents looked at each other and asked, we'll have to hold a bigger banquet, father-in-law, what do you think? Han Shui's father thought for a moment, and then said, my mother also watched Weiwei grow up. Now she is old and cannot travel far because of her inconvenient legs and feet. I want to find a time to take Linny, Weiwei, and the 3 children back home so that she can enjoy the happiness of living with 4 generations under one roof. If possible, I will also invite all the relatives and friends in my hometown to a banquet and celebrate with everyone. Linny's father thought for a while and said, father-in-law, mother-in-law, there is no need to be so troublesome. Since we are going to hold a banquet, let's do it in a big way. Your hometown is only about 200 kilometers away from here. We can hold a return banquet there. There should be at least 80 tables. The more lively the better. It's all about celebration. We must entertain our relatives and friends well. Linny's mother followed suit, yeah, it's not that far away, it only takes about 2 hours to go back and forth. At most, we can leave early in the morning. We arrived there before 9 o'clock just now, and there is still plenty of time to prepare for other things. We can also organize a big event, arrive at the hotel at 12 noon, and finish eating within 2 hours. After the banquet, we can chat and drink tea together, and it will be no problem to go home before the evening. Han Shui's father shook his head after hearing this. If that's the case, that day will be too rushed. Not only will everyone not be able to rest well, but the 3 babies will certainly not be able to rest well either. You guys can still host the banquet. We don't need to be so troublesome. We can just go back and entertain the relatives casually, and then my old mother can feel the lively atmosphere. And when you host the banquet, we won't have too many guests from the bride's side. Just a few tables of close relatives will be enough. It's a bit rushed to hold a return banquet, but there's no need to go through so much trouble. Lin Yi's father said, since that's what you want, I'll obey your wishes and do as you say. And we can take the babies back home when they are full daytime, and then we can have a banquet. Han Shui's mother agreed immediately after hearing this. My father-in-law's idea is not bad. We can stagger the wedding dates so that the schedule won't be so tight. Then let's put it this way. My dear relatives, do you have any other requirements for the betrothal gift? As long as you tell us, we will do our best to meet your requirements. Mother Han said, oh, my dear, you are being too polite. We really don't have any requirements for the betrothal gift. Just let your family decide. No matter how much you give, we have no objection. I'm discussing with Wei Wei's father about giving our daughter a dowry. It's either a car or a house in the city. I don't know what Wei Wei will choose. Han Shui's father suddenly interrupted, or a store. In fact, they also knew that Lin Yi's family had everything they needed now, so it didn't really matter what they chose for the dowry. Han Shui's mother rolled her eyes and said, the store is already included. The store you talk about every day will be left to Wei Wei no matter what. Wei Wei's father smiled and nodded, my wife is right, the store can't be counted. Mother Han suddenly remembered something, so she asked, by the way, Lin Yi, have you renovated the villa you bought in the city center? Are you in need of any appliances? Since you bought the house, we should pay for the renovation. Lin Yi explained, mother-in-law, the house is fully furnished and has a movie set. You don't need to worry about that. Let's go and see the villa together in a few days. If you feel that there is something missing, you can buy it later. Han Shui's mother nodded and said, that's really thoughtful. Then he turned his gaze to his daughter, Wei Wei, what do you want to choose for your dowry? Han Shui saw that everyone was looking at her, and shrugged helplessly, I don't have any requirements, I don't know how to choose. She really doesn't know what to choose now, because she is not short of money now. Lin Yi transfers a lot of money to her every month, but she doesn't have the habit of spending lavishly, so she can save a lot every month. Lin Yi also bought the wedding house in advance, and her name is still on the property certificate. There is also a car in the house that belongs to her. The total of Han Shui's assets now make her one of the richest women in Xiangcheng. So it was really hard to choose for the time being. Lin Yi suddenly said at this time, how about this, I will make the decision for Wei Wei. When I took Wei Wei to buy a car, she chose a car that was not very expensive. She must be reluctant to buy a very expensive car. Han Shui's mother hurriedly said, then choose a nice car for the dowry. That's it. Han Shui immediately refuted after hearing this, it's hundreds of thousands, how can you say the price is not high? Besides, I drive this car very smoothly, and I don't want to change it. Chapter 101 Metal Dragon and Phoenix Bracelet. Lin Yi would sometimes let Han Shui drive his Land Rover Range Rover, but that was because the opportunities to drive out were too few and far between. After all, with Lin Yi as her full-time driver, it was natural for her to do so. Lin Yi said, I'm just giving my mother-in-law a reference. If her father-in-law and mother-in-law really use a house as part of Han Shui's dowry, their next goal of opening a restaurant might be affected. After all, the cost of buying a house is not small. However, buying a car is different. She had given each of them 10 million yuan before, and this money was more than enough to buy a good car. Han Shui's father also said, Wei Wei, let your mother and I decide on this matter. Let's choose a better car. Even if you don't want to drive, Lin Yi can drive it occasionally. In short, the dowry must be there. Han Shui had no better idea, so she could only pout and say, I know. In fact, she really didn't have any requirements. The dowry didn't matter to her, and the car had no other use except for daily transportation, so a car worth hundreds of thousands was more than enough. A car worth millions was a bit of a waste for her who didn't know much about cars. However, Lin Yi thought that since everyone had no better solution now, he had to make a suggestion. After all, when he took Han Shui away to buy a car, his wife's car was indeed the cheapest, but since it was a dowry, it had to be more impressive. To avoid being gossiped by other people, and besides, the father-in-law and mother-in-law would definitely make their daughter more face-saving. Now that the dowry has been settled, we should also talk about the bride price. Linny now knows very well that his father-in-law and mother-in-law will definitely not stipulate the amount of the bride price. If he does not bring up this matter, it will be difficult to come to an agreement. At this time, Linny took the initiative to speak. How about this? Since no one is talking about the gift, I will give a number first. 9,990,000 yuan symbolizes longevity. This number is quite auspicious. Is that okay? Han Shui's mother hurriedly smiled and said, "That's enough, that's too much." When talking about bride price nowadays, many people just look for a lucky number. This can be considered as the unique romance of contemporary people. Linny had already given them 10 million each before, so this was a big gift anyway. If they ask for too much, people will really think that the Han family is selling their daughter. This amount of betrothal gift is very high in the local area. Then these things are settled, right? The wedding banquet will be borne by our family, and we will also entertain the guests from the bride's family. Linny's father made his statement on the spot. Han Shui's parents didn't know what to say, so they just nodded and agreed. So the two of them decided to rehold the wedding very quickly. Han Shui's parents gave their daughter a good car as a dowry, and Linny paid a gift of 9.99 million yuan himself. Linny's parents hosted the banquet for both families and also bought hardware for their daughter-in-law. In fact, Linny's mother went to a jewelry store early on and bought a lot of gold and silver jewelry, including several pairs of dragon and phoenix bracelets, spending a total of over $1 million. However, since the weddings of the two children had not been finalized yet, she had not told anyone else. After all, marriage is a major event in life, and the Lin family has only one precious son, so Linny's mother must be extravagant. However, the company's business has not been as good as before recently, so Linny's mother has less money to spend than before. If it weren't for the 10 million pocket money given by her son, she really couldn't buy so much. After the marriage is confirmed, we should find some time to go to Han Shui's grandmother's house to visit her. We should also prepare a banquet and celebrate it properly. After sitting together and chatting for a while, Han Shui's father suddenly said to everyone, "Today I sent someone to inspect the store that I had chosen before. It is located at number 3, Expo Park, Yantan District. It is a duplex structure. The area of the first floor is 180 square meters, and the area of the second floor is twice that of the first floor. It is definitely enough, and the rent is not very high. But now there is a new problem. When I was planning to rent this shop recently, I met a competitor, a catering company in Shangqing, and they also took a fancy to this place. After all, I am from another place, so I may not have much advantage in the competition. I wonder if any one of you knows someone related? See if you can help me put them in a conversation." Linny thought about it. He had heard of the Yantan District Expo Park. If he walked 5 avenues eastward, he would reach Yantan. The Expo Park was actually a street, not far from here. The Expo Park used to be very lively and was also the earliest city center. At this moment, Linny suddenly remembered that on the day when he took Han Shui away to the charity gala, he seemed to hear people whispering in the corner. They were discussing the news that the Yantan District Expo Park was about to be expropriated, which was something that would happen in the next month. If my father-in-law is anxious to rent that place now, the result will be that he will lose a lot of money. The investment in renovation will also be wasted. Father-in-law, do you know which catering company is competing with you to rent the same store? Linny wanted to first understand the background of this catering company. He concluded that this catering company must be well known. After all, the Yantan District Expo Park has a large flow of people and the rent is not small. The fact that they can afford this place shows that they are quite powerful. Moreover, Yang Fan's family is also in the catering business, so they also have the ability to do this. When talking about Yang Fan, we have to talk about this person's personality. He is extremely flamboyant in his daily work. Almost all the students in the school know his family background and his family's company. Moreover, he had heard some time ago that Yang Fan's company was about to expand. I have to say that their catering company is doing really well. It has been a rising star in recent years and is well known locally. If their family were to compete with Han Shui's father, there would really be a huge gap in strength. Han Shui's father took out his phone and looked at the memo, then said, "The name of the company is Kaiwe, and it is also very famous locally. Ah, Kaiwei Catering Company? Linny was also stunned after hearing this. What a coincidence, this is Yang Fan's company. It's true that enemies meet in a narrow road. I haven't found a suitable opportunity to make Yang Fan and Li Liangwen suffer yet. Having just figured out his plan for Han Shui, Linny is determined to take revenge no matter what. Han Shui's father seemed to have noticed Lin Yi's expression at this time, and asked curiously, "Have you heard of this Kaiwei Catering Company?" Chapter 102 Kaiwei Catering Company. Lin Yi smiled and replied, "More than just hearing about it, this company is owned by the family of one of my classmates, and it has been developing very well in recent years." Han Shui's father couldn't help but shook his head. "It seems that I can't fight for this place anymore. I can only choose again." Lin Yi suddenly said, "Father-in-law, I'm afraid the people you sent didn't investigate thoroughly. Didn't they hear about the upcoming expropriation of Expo Street?" Han Shui's father said, "I heard the news a long time ago, but many years ago people said that the land there would be expropriated and eventually demolished, but so many years have passed and there has been no news. There shouldn't be any problems in the short term, right? The flow of people there is more than I thought, and I think it is a very suitable choice." Lin Yi didn't know how to explain to his father-in-law, but he instinctively thought that the conversation he overheard that day was very likely to happen. So he thought about it, and soon an idea came to his mind. He said directly to his father-in-law, "I have heard a lot of news about the impending expropriation recently, so we should be cautious. Let's go to the site with you tomorrow to investigate, and I can also tell you my thoughts. A friend of mine happens to have a shop for rent, located in Han Shui building in the city center. His father is a shareholder of that building, so we can go there and take a look. Compare the two places, and with room for choice, we won't be tied to one tree." Han Shui's father also agreed, "That's true. Let's go over there tomorrow and compare them. Then get up early tomorrow and go check it out. The sooner this matter is resolved, the better. I have been worried about it every day during this period of time." Lin Yi said, "Then I will tell my friend right away, and we will go over and take a look tomorrow." Lin Yi's mother was also surprised when she heard their conversation. "Lin Yi, I didn't expect you to have so many friends in college. Even Han Shui building belongs to them. Isn't this a huge business? He is really a big landlord." Lin Yi hurriedly explained, These are just partners we met while doing business. We met through a baby's investment, it's just a coincidence. We have met several times before, I believe this kind of thing can be negotiated." Han Shui's father nodded, "As the saying goes, one more friend means one more way. We should make friends widely. Lin Yi is a good kid." Lin Yi could only laugh dryly, his face full of embarrassment. How dare he tell others that he was the real owner of Han Shui building? Lin Yi is now thinking about investigating what happened on the night of the charity party? Then he will give them a taste of their own medicine and take revenge on that couple. He chatted with his family for a while before returning to his room and calling his good friend and roommate Chang Hengshuan. After all, he was the one who knew all the gossip in the school. He participates in a lot of campus activities and has acquaintances in every club or department. He has many friends, which is why he has created his current network. If you want to know anything about school, you can go directly to him, no problem." After the two of them got on the phone, Lin Yi greeted him, "Brother Chang, what have you been busy with these days?" Chang Hengshuan on the other end of the phone smiled and said, "Well, what can I do? My life is definitely not as comfortable as yours. I spend every day with my wife and children, and I don't have to worry about anything. Let's get together if there is a chance. By the way, didn't you have a full-month banquet for your 3 babies?" Lin Yi suddenly slapped his forehead and said, "Oh, I've been so busy lately that I really forgot about this." After being reminded of this, Lin Yi also remembered this matter. He had been thinking about this matter a long time ago, but he accidentally put it aside. Mom and dad are busy taking care of their granddaughter every day. The father-in-law and mother-in-law may not be embarrassed to say that they and Han Shui are both first-time parents, so they will naturally neglect some things. So such an important thing was missed. Don't be so careless in the future. I'll mention it in the group chat later. After hearing this, Chang Hengshuan burst into laughter. "I told you, you are so rich now, you won't save money on the baby's full-month banquet, right? Alas, this is my first time being a father, so I really neglected a lot of things. If you hadn't reminded me today, I would have completely forgotten about it. Okay, I know you can't do without these. We're all about to graduate, but you took a leave of absence to go home and take care of your wife and kids. You called me out of the blue today. Is there something important you need my help with? Linny said hurriedly, there is indeed something more important. I have encountered some situations recently, and I want to ask you what young Fan has been doing during this period? Chang Hengshuan was puzzled after hearing his words. Why are you asking about him suddenly? You should know that she is with your ex-girlfriend Li Jingwen, right? The whole school is almost hearing about it. Do you want to take revenge on the two of them? Or do you want to find out something else about him? Both Li Liangwen and Yang Fan are very high profile in what they do, so after they get together they will definitely be very flamboyant and can't wait to show their love every day. Linny said very coldly, the reason for revenge is because this couple provoked me first. They even set their sights on Han Shui away. Do you think I can tolerate it? Chang Hengshuan finally reacted after hearing this. It seemed that Linny was really protecting his wife. Not bad, now you know how to protect your wife. So what on earth did they do? How did they provoke you? Even someone as gentle as you wants to take revenge on them, what's the matter? Linny, this matter is quite complicated, and it's not convenient to tell others. So what are the two of them doing at school recently? Chang Hengshuan said, on the surface, everything seems calm, after all, everyone is preparing for graduation during this period. But just after the exams a few days ago, at the end of last month, these two people quarreled about breaking up, and from that day on, a video was circulated in the school. The video shows Li Jingwen, Yang Fan, and Li Jingwen's roommate Chen Fei. The three of them are fighting in a room. We don't know what happened, but it looks pretty chaotic. If you want to watch it, I'll send it to you later. It's quite long, 2 hours long. But the version that's circulating now must have been edited by others, and some important content has been deleted. You can imagine how exciting it was at the time. Ha ha ha. Chapter 103 Video leaked. Linny didn't react much after hearing this. Fortunately, he locked the door when he left, otherwise this embarrassing video would probably never be released. Chang Hengshuan added, the only drawback is that the environment in the video is a bit dark and the lighting is a bit dim. It's a pity that no one turned on the lights, otherwise it would be more exciting. I will send it to you right away, maybe you can recognize Li Jingwen. Linny hurriedly said, no. I don't want to see this kind of scene. And I will never listen to anything about Li Jingwen again. I called today just to confirm one thing, is Yang Fan's catering company planning to open a new store? Lin Yitzai is too lazy to care about such things. Chang Hengshuan thought for a while, then replied, it seems, there is such a thing. A few days ago, when he was drinking, he was still showing off to others. I heard that the address of this new store is quite good and there is a lot of traffic. Yang Fan also said that as soon as he graduates, he will go there to manage it. The name of their catering company is Kaiyue Catering, and the new store is also called Kaiyufang. Due to the special location, the investment this time is not small. He even took a few close friends to a restaurant to celebrate in advance. A friend told me that Yang Fan chose the address of the new store of Kaiyufang himself, but for some reason, he has not yet bought the place. If it is really successfully opened, the daily turnover will be quite a lot. Linny continued to ask, is there any other news? Chang Hengshuan, well, that's all we have. These days everyone is worried about finding a job, so why would they care about other people's affairs? We are not like you. We have everything we need now. Linny said, no way, Brother Chang, compared to your family, my situation is far worse. Are you still worried about not having money? After hearing this, Chang Hengshuan burst into laughter, not to mention so much, let me tell you in advance, we have to have your child's full moon banquet before graduation. This cannot be missed. I really didn't realize that you are so capable that the campus bell of our school gave birth to 3 children for you. Brother, I have never been defeated by anyone in my 4 years of college, but you. Now the whole school is discussing your affairs, you are simply a celebrity. Chang Hengshuan is quite smart. Whenever others start discussing him, he will change the topic. This is a real skill. Linny, we are going to make up the wedding soon, so if you have more banquets to attend, please be patient and wait. Ha ha, we're too busy to attend both of them. Why not try putting them together? After the wedding banquet, you two will have to hold the baby's full moon banquet, and there are still 100 days after that. Don't you think it's troublesome? So pick a good day and put them together at once to save trouble. Linny thought about it and found that this was indeed a good idea. There would be many relatives and friends coming to his and Weiwei's wedding, so it would be lively enough. If we really have to wait until then, the most suitable time should be the baby's 100th day. Linny smiled and said, thank you, Brother Chang, for reminding me. Chang Hengshuan, well, what's there to thank me for? It's too formal. The two chatted for a while and then went back to their own business. After Chang Hengshuan's words, Linny realized that there were a lot of things going on in the school during this period. What surprised him even more was that such a big incident happened on the day of the charity party, and there was a video of 3 people? And it has now spread throughout the school. You deserve it. This is what you deserve. However, now that I have confirmed that the competitor of number 3 Yintan District Expo Park is Yang Fan's company, things will be much easier. He sneered, you still want to open a store, right? Dream on and get rich. This is a godsend opportunity, and I'll make you bleed no matter what I say. Linny had already planned a lot of things in his mind. Although the expropriation of the expo park had not been officially confirmed, the conversation he heard at the charity dinner had already confirmed it. How could he make Yang Fan bleed heavily through this incident? Thinking of this, Linny, an idea suddenly emerged in my mind. His father-in-law must know the contact number of the shop for rent. He needs to get the number from his father-in-law, and then. Soon, Linny finalized his plan. He took out his cell phone and sent a voice message directly to the Happy Family group chat. Linny, I suddenly remembered something very important. We forgot about the full moon banquet for the 3 babies. I only remembered it when my friend mentioned it. We should make it up to the babies. Han Shui, when Qin Xiaoshu and I were chatting just now, she also mentioned this matter, and I suddenly realized that I had forgotten it. Linny's mother, oh, look what I've been thinking about all day. How could I have completely forgotten about this matter? Linny's father, hurry up and find time to make up for it. We can't delay it any longer. Han Shui's mother also posted a very surprised expression in the group. I have been so busy these days that I didn't think about my child. Han Shui's father asked hurriedly, what time should it be set? Does anyone have any good ideas? We can discuss it today. This is my first time as a grandfather, so I'm a little careless. Let alone him, this is the first time for everyone here. They are really more careless than each other. Linny suddenly suggested at this time, let me make a suggestion. Seeing that the babies are already 70 years old, we can hold a 100-day banquet when the babies are 100 days old. And we can also hold it together with my wedding with Wei Wei. How about this? Lin Yi's mother said hurriedly, that's perfect. I've just asked someone to calculate it. I can't pick a good day to hold the wedding this month. Let's wait a little longer. Let's just wait until September and do all these things together. It will be a bigger event. Linny, I think that's perfect too. We can bring the babies to Grandma Wei Wei's place in advance, and it will be lively enough. After we get back from there, we'll hold a big wedding, and also hold it together with the baby's 100-day celebration. There are many good days in September, so it's quite convenient. Linny's mother, then let us discuss it first. I'll ask that gentleman when the date is best. I'll post it in the group later. Han Shui's parents hurriedly said, okay, then we'll trouble my mother-in-law. Linny and Han Shui also expressed their agreement. After putting down his phone, Linny started thinking about how to take his father-in-law to Wensu building to look at shops. Then, he dialed the mobile phone number of the property manager of Wensu building. Chapter 104 Where are the wedding photos? Just a few seconds after the broadcast, there was an immediate response. Hello, Mr. Lin, how can I help you? Linny got straight to the point. It's like this. I will come to the building tomorrow to select a shop, but it's not me who will rent it, it's someone else. When the time comes, you can say you're in a hurry to rent it out and try to keep the rent as low as possible. Do you understand? After all, he was a person who had worked his way up to become the general manager. How could he not understand what Linny meant? He immediately knew that Linny would definitely bring his relatives and friends to rent the house tomorrow. Then, Linny continued, the one coming with me tomorrow is my father-in-law, so you should understand. Jiao Xingbiao agreed repeatedly on the other end of the phone, understood. Mr. Lin, please rest assured, I will do a good job on this matter and will personally welcome you when the time comes. Linny, well, I will be at the building around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll be sorry to trouble you then. Jiao Xingbiao, then I will definitely receive you on time. Under normal circumstances, Jiao Xingbiao would not have to show up even if the guest was a distinguished one. But now it is different. He is eager to volunteer and meet this young boss by the way. After confirming the time, Linny hung up the phone. Then he tagged Han Shui's father in the group chat, father-in-law, let's go to the Yintan District Expo Park at 8 o'clock tomorrow. First, check out the shop you like and contact the landlord. Then tell him that we really want to buy this place. Then we will go to Han Shui building. My friend said that there is a shop of 1,700 square meters, and he has arranged someone to receive us tomorrow. Han Shui's father responded in the group, yeah, okay. But since we have to choose between the two, why do we have to say that to the landlord? And I don't think we can rent it. Linny smiled faintly and replied, it's okay, let's just say this for now. I guarantee that the area of Han Shui building will definitely make your eyes light up. It's many times better than the expo park. Okay. Got it. Then you should go to bed early. Yeah, okay. After discussing this matter with his father-in-law, Linny tiptoed to the baby room to see the 3 cute little babies. I've been really busy these days and haven't had time to watch these 3 little ones babbling. As soon as Linny arrived at the baby room, he saw his mother and 2 confinement nannies each holding a baby and coaxing them. He walked slowly towards his little daughter and held her in his arms. Xiao Meng Meng. Have you missed your daddy these days? Linny held his daughter carefully and supported her little head with his hands. After all, the baby is less than 100 days old and cannot lift his head. At this time, the baby's body is in a period of rapid growth and the bones all over the body are very soft, so you have to be very careful. But I don't know what happened to the little guy. He started crying after just a few seconds of being held in my arms. His little face turned red, as if he was resisting his father's behavior of not holding him for several days. Linny also hurriedly coaxed her, don't cry, Meng Meng, don't cry, be good, daddy will come to hug you every day, okay? This little guy seemed to understand what people said and stopped crying after being coaxed twice, but his little face was still red and he looked very pitiful. After Linny coaxed his daughter, he handed her over to his mother, and then he started to look after the other 2 little ones. The 2 little guys have fallen asleep at this time. I have to say, they are really cute when they don't cry or make a fuss. Just as Linny was looking at the babies with love, the system's prompt came to his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have been holding the child for 15 minutes and received a reward card. This card is an all-purpose card and can be used anytime, anywhere. Lindy was puzzled after hearing this almighty card. What is its function? The host can use the universal card at any time. Just swipe the card and you can redeem anything you need. However, there is a limitation on the use of the card. It can only be used to redeem materials related to children. Linny suddenly realized, well, I understand what you mean. He thought hard for a long time, but couldn't think of what the things related to children were now. Don't worry, just put this card aside for now. I believe it will come in handy one day. While Linny was still thinking, his mother began to warn him, Linny, don't do this again. You haven't held your child for several days. Babies need their parents' company the most to grow up. When they can talk, they will pester you every day. Linny quickly agreed, I know, Mom. Don't worry, I've just been busy these past few days and have neglected it. Even if I'm busy in the future, I will make time to spend with my family. Linny's mother continued, we can discuss the date for you and Wei Wei to hold the wedding ceremony slowly, but before the wedding, you should have a decent wedding photo, right? Otherwise, what will you show everyone? I've never heard of anyone getting married without taking wedding photos. As soon as his mother finished speaking, Linny immediately came to his senses. Oops. Stupid. It's really too stupid. Han Shui and I have been together for such a long time, it is understandable that he forgot the baby's full-month banquet, but forgetting to take wedding photos with Wei Wei is too much. At the same time, Linny felt deeply that he owed Han Shui too much. Han Shui got together with him after she became pregnant. They got their marriage certificate quickly and then gave birth to the child smoothly. But all along, apart from proposing, Linny had never given her a very grand ceremony. He had to admit that he had really made a big mistake. Oh. Mom, it's a good thing you mentioned wedding photos today, otherwise I would have forgotten such an important thing. Linny said hurriedly. Although the wedding photos were taken a little late, it's still in time if we prepare them in the next few days. After hearing this, Linny's mother patted Linny's head angrily and said, I don't know what's in your head. You don't even worry about this kind of thing. Linny didn't want to listen to his mother's nagging anymore, so he hurried back to the bedroom. But Han Shui was taking a shower at this time. As soon as Linny opened the door, he heard the sound of running water. He laughed wickedly again. He came to the door and said deliberately, My dear wife, may I come in for a moment? Chapter 105, Restraining the Impulse. After Han Shui heard this, she was stunned at first, and then she almost jumped up. Don't come in. I'll be done soon. She was really scared. Whenever I hear Lin Yi's voice while taking a shower, I can't help but clamp my legs together. My body is shaking. She was really scared of being tortured by Lin Yi last night and today. She just wanted to have a good sleep tonight, nothing else. However, Lin Yi's ideas seemed to be completely different. He didn't know why, but whenever he saw Han Shui, he would have a strong desire from the bottom of his heart, and it was uncontrollable, and all kinds of thoughts would emerge in his mind. After hearing what Han Shui said, Lin Yi could only say calmly, "Oh, then I'll wait a little longer." Perhaps Han Shui heard Lin Yi's slightly lost mood, and her heart suddenly felt empty as well. In fact, she knew very well that during the 10 months of her pregnancy and the period of confinement, Lin Yi had been devoted to her and had never thought of looking for another woman outside. Han Shui could now understand why Lin Yi had been crazy these days, and everything was reasonable. At this age of full vigor and vitality, there are probably not many men who can truly stay true to their true nature, right? When Han Shui thought of this, she began to feel pity for Lin Yi. But she was really too tired today. Wrapped in a bath towel, Han Shui felt very uncomfortable when she saw Lin Yi's pitiful expression. Husband, go take a shower. Han Shui said to him. Lin Yi agreed, yes, I understand. After saying that, he stood up and walked towards the bathroom. Lin Yi has been very tired these past 2 days. He has been acting crazy from last night to this morning. He should listen to his mother and exercise some restraint. Control your impulse. While he was taking a shower, he couldn't help but think about what happened last night. An impulsive feeling came over me again. Lin Yi directly changed the hot water to cold water to make him more sober. After rushing like this for a few minutes, he finally felt himself calming down. But he also knew that such impulse was like a bomb without time, which could explode at any time. He then came to the room and saw Han Shui was already fast asleep. He also reflected that his actions made Han Shui feel too tired, so now he planned to do nothing but lie quietly beside Han Shui and close his eyes to rest. It must be said that taking a cold shower does have some effect, and he no longer has such an idea. But the moment she lay down next to Han Shui, a fragrance came from her side. It was Han Shui's body fragrance. This fragrance is mixed with a light milky aroma, and it still has a lingering heat. For a moment, the impulse that had been suppressed in Lin Yi's body surged out like a flood. He also clearly felt that his body was getting a little hot. This feeling is really tormenting. It's like you gave a bear some meat. He will be thinking about the taste of meat every day from now on. Han Shui seemed to be talking in her sleep, making soft humming sounds while sleeping. This made Lin Yi even more unbearable. Gradually, he began to take action. Perhaps it was because Han Shui was too tired and slept too soundly. She felt something strange about her body in her half-asleep state. She wondered if she had such a deep impression of last night that she had the same feeling in her dream. But late at night, when Han Shui was about to get up to feed the children, she suddenly realized that Lin Yi's hand was behind her. I wasn't dreaming just now. These are all real body reactions. Han Shui looked at Lin Yi, who was already fast asleep, and for a moment she didn't know whether to be angry or laugh. She hurriedly got up, took a quick shower, and then walked towards the baby's room. The next morning, Lin Yi woke up naturally at 7:30. I have something important to do with my father-in-law today. I can't forget this. He hurried to the kitchen and saw his father-in-law eating breakfast. Fortunately, it was not too late. The two chatted while eating, and after more than 10 minutes, they drove towards the Yantan District Expo Park. They made an appointment with the owner of the shop in advance, and after waiting for about 10 minutes after they arrived, the owner came running over in a hurry. Han Shui's father was the first to come forward and say, Hello, owner. My son-in-law and I came to take a look today. His name is Lin Yi. Then he said to Lin Yi, this is the owner of shop number 3, Old Sunday. Hello, Mr. Sunday. Hello, Mr. Lin, you should know the rent price in this area, right? You can see the traffic here. The price I offer is definitely the market average, 180,000 per month. After all, this shop is very popular. If you think it's too expensive, you can only look for another place. There are still people who want to rent this shop now. After hearing this, Lin Yi smiled faintly, and then said, Mr. Sun, are you referring to the people from Kaiwei Catering Company? The landlord said, well, it seems that you already know the situation well, so let's be frank. The price offered by Kaiwei Catering Company is very high, 190,000 yuan per month, and it was the second son of the company's boss who came to negotiate in person. But he said that he couldn't make up his mind yet and needed some time to discuss it with his father. If you can't make a decision as soon as possible, I will have to rent it to him. Because he will give me an answer before tomorrow. Linny smiled slightly, then took out his cell phone, showed the message on it to landlord's son, and said with a smile, "Landlord's son, is your store really worth this price?" As luck would have it, at this moment, Yang Fan, his father, and his elder brother appeared here. They also came here for a field investigation and happened to meet Linny here. Before the person came over, the familiar voice was already heard in the distance. "What a coincidence, Mr. Sun, this is." Yang Fan and others walked slowly over and asked. Of course he knew that it was Linny, but he still didn't know why this guy appeared here and what he wanted to do. Chapter 106 Rivals. When Linny saw Yang Fan, he was slightly stunned, then put the phone back into his pocket. Landlord's son quickly replied, "They are here to see shop number 3 as well." Yang Fan suddenly realized what was going on. He had heard from the landlord before that someone else wanted to rent this place, but he didn't expect it to be Linny. So he turned around and said to the two people behind him, "Dad, brother, am I right? I'm not the only one who likes this store. The business here is definitely booming." Then, he turned to Linny and said, "Linny, I wonder what you are renting this place for?" Linny didn't care about Yang Fan at all. He just said casually, "What else can I do? Just do the same as you." Yang Fan was looking at the man next to Linny at this time. After a long while, he slowly said, "Hey, could he be the scapegoat sponsor you found? I remember that no one in your family seems to run a catering company." Han Shui's father spoke up at this moment, "He is my son-in-law." Yang Fan couldn't help but reveal a hint of surprise in his eyes. He didn't expect that she was Han Shui's father. But even so, what can he do? If they come to rob the store, he will not be soft-hearted. Then, he whispered to his father and brother, "This place is really great. There is no place more suitable than this. Dad, brother, this is a godsend. No matter what, we can't miss this opportunity. Besides, I will graduate soon. You all hope that I can enter the society and grow up as soon as possible, right? You must believe in my vision. This investment will definitely make a lot of money. Dad, you must believe me, right? I will never make a mistake about this matter." Yang Fan has already boasted in front of his classmates, so he must open the store as soon as possible. Otherwise, his reputation and prestige will be gone. It's a bit embarrassing. Yang Hongwei nodded and said, "Yes. I can trust you, but you must not disappoint me. From leasing to decoration and all other expenses, I will give you a budget of 8 million. If you don't make back half of the cost in the first year of operation, don't even think about management in the future." It is true that Kaiwei Catering Company was established by Yang Hongwei. However, today's Kaiwei Catering Company is the product of financing, and Yang Hongwei is the largest shareholder today. If his second son Yang Fan wants to enter the management team, he must have the consent of other shareholders. So for them, opening a store is not difficult, but if they want to compete for the management position in the future, they must show strength that everyone recognizes. This is a really good thing for their eldest son. Yang Hongwei has the same expectations for his two sons and he also wants them to be successful. Yang Fan patted his chest and assured his father, "Don't worry. I will definitely try my best this time." He always believed that there was nothing wrong with his judgment and investigation. After all, this was the old town, the surrounding facilities were quite complete, and there was no need to worry about traffic. Isn't this a great place where you can make money as long as you can? Yang Fan had already made up his mind. No matter what, he was determined to get this shop. Then he said to the two of them, "Dad, brother, although the rent here is high, 190,000 is still within our affordability, right?" At this moment, Yang Fan's eldest brother Yang Jin also chimed in, "Dad, I've already had someone inspect this place once. Generally speaking, this address and the future business plan are perfect, and there will definitely not be any mistakes." Yang Hongwei raised his head and looked around, then turned his gaze to the two brothers, and finally nodded with satisfaction. This matter is settled. Yang Fan saw that his father was convinced by him and his elder brother, so he walked towards Linny happily. But just as Yang Fan was walking towards him, Linny accidentally caught a glimpse of Yang Fan's brother, Yang Jin, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised, revealing a weird smile that was almost unnoticed by others. Looks a bit evil. If I hadn't been looking at Yang Jin, I would have missed this expression. At that moment, he was almost certain that Yang Fan's brother was no ordinary person. Could it be? Thinking of this, Linny used the ability rewarded by the system, the ability to recognize people. You know, this is the first time I use this ability. I'll try it out today. How's the effect? Report to the host. If the host wants to use a certain ability, just say the name to activate the skill. For example, if you say use recognition technique to the person you want to identify, it will be activated successfully. Linny finally understood. I didn't expect that this skill is so convenient to use. I can tell whether the person being identified is a good or bad person in almost a short period of time. Then, Linny stared at Yang Jin and said silently, the art of identifying people. Activate. System, host, please wait a moment. Identification is in progress. In a blink of an eye, the system replied, the person identified is sinister and cunning, and is quite scheming. He is always planning something. You cannot have any friendship with him. Linny listened and pondered, so he is a scheming person. In fact, when Linny saw the expression on Yang Jin's face just now, he had already guessed something. Linny was also surprised after learning the truth. Could it be? Yang Fan's brother set him up? He even killed his own brother. This is too. But it is not surprising if you think about it. After all, there are many brothers in wealthy families who are as close as brothers and will do anything for their own interests, especially when competing for family property and power. Moreover, Linny heard it clearly just now. If Yang Fan manages this store well, there will be opportunities to move to a higher level in the future. But if Yang Fan takes over the management, his brother's interests will be affected invisibly, so it is better to use some means to turn him into a rich second generation who does not understand business, is not suitable for doing business, and only likes to play. By then, Yang Jin will be able to hold all the power. And no one will endanger his position. This move is really amazing. I have to say, this person is really cruel. When he is in pain, he doesn't even let his brother go. However, Linny knew very well that all this had nothing to do with him and he could not care about it. Looks like things are about to get even more interesting. Linny originally planned to tell the landlord Mr. Sun that the entire street had been expropriated and would be demolished soon, and then asked Mr. Sun to rent it to Yang Fan no matter what, and it would be best to take the opportunity to raise the rent. But from the current situation, things are obviously different. At the same time, Linny had the idea of watching the show. Chapter 107, Go with the Flow. Today I really did a lot of unnecessary things. But things have come to this point, so I might as well go with the flow. Thinking of this, Linny shook his head repeatedly, but he even felt a little sympathy for Yang Fan. If he knew that the shop he had selected for so long would be forced to move after spending a lot of money on renovation, his expression would be quite interesting. I am afraid that he would not even have the chance to regret it. I wonder if the video that has been going viral in school recently has been seen by his father and brother? If these two people knew that he had caused such a big incident at school, and that the store he had prepared for so long and spent a huge amount of money on did not make a single cent, then he would never be able to hold his head up in the Young family again. Haha, I'd like to take a good look at how badly you will lose. You shouldn't have messed with me, Linny. Otherwise, out of friendship, I might have helped you. But now, it's too late to say anything. Yang Fan excitedly ran towards the landlord, Mr. Sun, and then said very respectfully, Mr. Sun, I believe you have heard of our Kaiwei Catering Company. Needless to say, our strength. Instead of trusting those unknown little players in the industry, why not cooperate with us directly? I believe that our cooperation must be long-term, and it is impossible to leave after 1 or 2 years. And if you agree, I can pay 200,000 yuan in monthly rent. Let's sign the contract in 2 hours. Han Shui's father was not happy after hearing this. Their Han family's private dishes were handed down from their ancestors. The reputation and taste of the dishes are naturally beyond reproach. When did he become a nameless and insignificant little character? For a moment, Han Shui's father was so angry that his face turned red. At this time, Linny pulled his father-in-law and whispered in his ear, Father-in-law, it doesn't matter, it's not certain yet. Han Shui's father had to try to calm down and turned his attention to the owner of the house, Mr. Sun. At this time, the homeowner's face was full of joy. Of course, this matter had already been decided. As a businessman, who would go against money? When he saw the homeowner's expression, Yang Fan knew that this time he had a sure win. The rent is 200,000 a month. And it can be calculated from this month. Hearing what he said, Mr. Sun quickly agreed, okay, I'll rent it to you at the price you said. Let's sign the contract later. The homeowner was so excited at this moment that he quickly agreed, as if he was afraid that the meat would fly away. He knew very well in his mind that the price Yang Fan offered was already the highest, and half of the month was already over. However, the rent would be paid starting from this month, so this was a business that was sure to make a profit. At this time, Yang Fan looked at Linny and Han Shuo's father with a smug look on his face, and the expression on his face was so proud. Seeing his smug look, Linny just smiled faintly without saying much, then turned to the landlord and said, "Mr. Sun, congratulations on successfully renting out the house. Let's go look somewhere else. Goodbye." The homeowners also said to them with an apologetic look, "I'm really sorry for this time. If there is a chance, we will cooperate again in the future." After hearing this, Linny smiled and said, "That's how business works. They offer a high price, so it's reasonable for you to rent it to them." After saying that, Linny turned around and left with his father-in-law. But the father-in-law was still worried about this prime location and couldn't help but mutter, "Alas, I'm afraid I won't be able to find a more suitable place than this. It would be great if we could negotiate it. It's definitely a sure win." Of course, Linny also saw what his father-in-law was thinking, but he kept silent and drove his father-in-law directly to Wensu building. "It's not too late now, maybe we can arrive half an hour earlier." When Linny parked the car in front of the Wensu building, he saw the property manager Zhao Xingbiao leading a few people to greet him. There were 3 people waiting at the door. In addition to the general manager who was standing in the front and had a leadership demeanor, there was a man and a woman standing behind them, who looked like assistants. Each of them was more respectful than the other. Zhao Xingbiao stepped forward and said, "Hello, Mr. Lin. I am the general manager of the property management company that you spoke to on the phone before. You can just call me Xiao Jiao." Then, he looked at Han Shuo's father and asked politely, "Who is this person?" Linny replied, "He is my father-in-law, his last name is Han." After Zhao Xingbiao stopped talking, he immediately straightened up and said very respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Han." Linny and his father-in-law may have shaken hands with the 3 people opposite. The 2 assistants behind also came forward to say hello. Linny said directly, "Then let's go up and take a look at the shops now." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Xingbiao immediately made an invitation gesture. Okay, both of you, please come this way." He led the way in front, and the 2 assistants walked behind. As they were going upstairs, Han Shuo's father whispered to his son-in-law, "Linny, why do I feel like something is wrong here? These people seem to respect you very much. After all, you are the manager of this building. Why do they treat you like the boss?" Linny explained calmly, "Well, the shareholder of this building is my friend's father. That friend and I have a pretty good relationship, so the manager naturally treats me like a young master. If he doesn't treat me well, he'll lose his job." Although Linny spoke in a low voice, it could be heard clearly in the quiet environment. Especially Zhao Xingbiao, who was leading the way in front, couldn't help but shudder after hearing what Linny said. "Whatever you say is what it is. There is nothing I can do about it. You are the boss." After hearing this, Han Shuo's father said thoughtfully, "That's right, it seems to be true." After walking for a while, a large empty shop came into view. Zhao Xingbiao stood in front of the store, then turned around and introduced it solemnly, "This is the largest store we have left so far. This store is a duplex structure. If you count the external rooftop, the upper and lower floors are more than 1,000 square meters. This is the largest building in the city center, so there is no need to worry about the flow of people. There are already over 2,000 people working in this building every day. What are your plans?" Han Shuo's father hurriedly explained, "It's like this, I plan to open a private restaurant, and I want to choose a place with a larger flow of people. It seems that this place is indeed suitable." After that, he whispered to Linny, "Linny, this location is definitely the best in the city, and it's so spacious, the rent should not be low, right? At least it should be 200,000 or 300,000 higher than the rent in the Expo Park, right?" Chapter 108, Signing a Contract. Although this place has only been designated as the city center for a few years, it was developed from the high-tech zone and is also the commercial center of the city. So one can imagine the level of prosperity here, and it will only increase in the future. Seeing such a good location, Han Shuo's father was not only worried about the rent, but also worried about whether a restaurant from another place could integrate into the local market. It would still be difficult for him to take root completely. If he really rents this prime location, he will probably have to rent it on an annual basis, which would give him a lot of concerns. Zhao Xingbiao saw the 2 people whispering and felt deeply moved. Just 2 days ago, Kaiyue Catering Company had consulted him about renting this place, and their offer was quite generous. He was immediately offered a monthly rent of 600,000, which made him excited. If Linny hadn't called to ask for permission, I'm afraid this shop would have already had an owner. At this moment, Linny winked at him, and Zhao Xingbiao understood what he meant. So he walked up to the two people in front of him and said, "You two, this is already a prime location, and the area is large. Everyone must think that our rent is sky high. It is. So some people gave up before even asking the price. This shop has been idle for almost half a year. In order to rent it out as soon as possible, our plan is to lower the rent. Now it only costs 190,000. Han Shui's father's eyes suddenly lit up when he heard this, and he looked at everyone in disbelief. Only 190,000? This is a building in the city center. It is also the largest building in the area. The rent is so low. Isn't this a great thing?" Seeing the strange look on Han Shui's father's face, Zhao Xingbiao gritted his teeth and said directly, 170,000. It can't be any lower. We can directly. We want it. We can sign the contract now. Han Shui's father interrupted Zhao Xingbiao directly. If it was 190,000, he would definitely sign it. Not to mention 170,000. No hesitation at all. Zhao Xingbiao looked at Linny next to him and saw that he had no expression, then continued, "It's like this, we have a rule here, although the rent is lower, but the contract is signed for 5 years. Han Shui's father said directly and generously, "Okay, this is not a problem. The monthly rent is only 170,000 yuan, which is enough to make a profit. Even if the store fails to operate and loses money, it won't be a big loss. At least it is within his tolerance." Linny coughed softly and said, "There's no need to talk about anything else. If possible, let's sign the contract now." Han Shui's father said anxiously, "Yes, yes, yes. Let's sign the contract now. The sooner the better. I will feel relieved if this matter is settled as soon as possible." About 20 minutes later, both parties signed the contract, and Han Shui's father was already smiling with excitement. "Linny, I really got a great deal today. Your friend is very reliable. This place is 100 times better than I imagined. Oh, this thing is finally done. The next step is to contact the decoration company. It's really a great deal. They didn't charge us rent for the first 2 months, giving us time to renovate the house. We are really lucky." Linny was very pleased to see his father-in-law so happy. At the same time, Yang Fan also signed a 2-year lease. He was so excited at this moment. But the naive Yang Fan would never have thought that there was a conspiracy hidden behind this transaction. When everything was settled, Linny thought about going to the Hyatt Hotel with his father-in-law to have a meal, to try the food and service of the hotel. After hearing this, my father-in-law also agreed. After all, only by knowing yourself and your enemy can you win every battle. After the two of them had discussed it, they said goodbye to their families and told them that they would not be going back after noon. Linny navigated to the nearby hotels and restaurants owned by Kaiyue Company and drove directly there. This hotel has a Chinese restaurant and a Western restaurant. The Western restaurant is a buffet restaurant and there is no core competition. The two of them are more interested in Chinese food. As soon as we entered the hotel, the lobby manager came forward to greet us warmly and the service was very thoughtful. Linny walked and looked around, and felt that the decoration style inside was simple but stylish, and even a little gorgeous. Strictly speaking, it's not lunchtime yet, but looking around, there are almost no empty seats in the Chinese restaurant's hall. The two of them were led by the waiter to the only empty seat in the hall. Although it was close to the restroom, they had no other choice. Linny took a look and found that there was a barrier between their seats and the restroom. Wansu Building concentrated all the restrooms in one place, and the restroom attached to the shop they rented was also in a corner, at least not so close to where the guests ate. Before they even ordered any food, they were already feeling a little uncomfortable. Although they arrived late and did not have a reservation, they did not expect to be seated in this place. And he firmly believed that any guest sitting in this position would definitely complain. After the two of them reluctantly sat down, they picked up the menu and began to look at the special dishes on it. "I must try them all today." Linny didn't hesitate too much. As long as he saw the special words, he clicked on them all. The waiter at the side saw Linny directly select all the special dishes with one click, and couldn't help but remind him, "Our dishes are still very large, people don't need to order so many dishes, they may not be able to finish them." Linny replied with a smile, "We are both from other places. We heard that your dishes are good, so we came here today to try them." The waiter continued, so you too want to try the special dishes? There are a lot of customers at noon today, so our kitchen will be busier. I hope you can wait patiently. In fact, it didn't matter. Linny didn't care. He flipped through the menu and said, "It's okay. We can wait. Please make a pot of health tea first." Okay, we have a wide variety of health teas. Which one would you like? There are ones that replenish qi and blood, and some that remove dampness. Get rid of dampness. When Linny saw the words health preservation, he suddenly remembered that he still needed to write a nutritious menu for Han Shui when he returned. This is something that requires time and careful study. A few minutes later, the waiter came over with a pot of tea and poured it for both of them. Linny and his father-in-law sipped the dehumidifying tea and waited patiently for the meal to dry. But at this moment, a strong male voice was heard at the bathroom door beside the partition. Chapter 109: A Conspiracy. Boss Yang, will Yang Fan really join the company's management in the future? I don't think his personal abilities are very outstanding, but the chairman seems to want to focus on training him in the future. You should know that many positions are difficult to remove once they are in office. If he is really trained, you. As soon as the man said this, another voice was heard beside him. You don't have to worry about that. I can arrange it freely. I can get to where I am today because of my skills. Want to enter the company's management? Oh, he is still far away. When the last voice sounded, Linny immediately realized that this person was Yang Fan's brother Yang Jun. Yang Jun smiled coldly and continued, I got the information about the land acquisition a week ago. I guarantee that the whole street will be demolished within a month. I told him about the rental of the shop on purpose, but I didn't expect this guy to jump into the trap as if he had found a treasure. Don't worry, I won't give him this opportunity. If he fails this time, he will never be able to get up again. After saying that, Yang Jin sneered again. The man next to him also understood what he meant, and echoed, Ha, Mr. Yang is still smart. Okay, let's not say any more. Be careful, walls may have ears. After saying that, Yang Jin went upstairs with the other person without looking back. Linny looked at his leaving back and shrugged helplessly. It seemed that this matter was exactly as he expected. Han Shuo's father also accidentally heard the conversation between the two people behind the partition. He looked up and saw Yang Jin's back as he left. He was stunned and said excitedly, Linny, did you hear that? Fortunately, we didn't grab that place. Otherwise, we would definitely lose everything. Linny just smiled faintly and replied, misfortunes are the foundation of blessings. The father-in-law breathed a sigh of relief and said thankfully, yes, I was originally worried about the store, but I didn't expect that today I not only found a better one, but also avoided a disaster. Thanks to your help. Otherwise, I might have raised the price and tried to grab it. Fortunately, you are here. While the two were still discussing this matter, the ordered dishes were brought to the table one after another. Linny and his father-in-law tasted them all and thought that the special dishes tasted okay, but just average and nothing amazing. Moreover, among these signature dishes, there are also several Western dishes, which taste quite good. Han Shuo's father didn't feel much after tasting these dishes, and even pointed out the shortcomings of a few dishes, but he didn't know much about Western food. So he thought about it, and then said to Linny, Linny, when the private restaurant is opened, should we only serve Chinese food? Or should we also mix in Western food? Because young people nowadays are generally more accepting of Western food, we have to consider this consumer group. Maybe we will also hire a few chefs who specialize in Western food. Linny thought for a moment, and then said, in fact, as long as we can make Chinese food unique, we will already have core competitiveness. If possible, we can also add Western food. After all, we need to achieve diversity and cater to the tastes of most people. Han Shuo's father also agreed with this proposal. After all, times are changing. As a businessman, he has to cater to the consumption concepts of most consumer groups, and it is not impossible to make some attempts. The only thing to consider is the operating plan. The two of them discussed the matter while eating, and Father Han also told Linny about his many years of experience. In this way, they chatted until 3 o'clock, and now it was time to go back. Today, Linny finally helped his father-in-law resolve a major issue. He can now feel at ease and at least sleep in these few days. And Han Shui can also be more relaxed. Linny called the waiter to pay the bill, and then went back with his father-in-law. They are all anxious to go home to see their 3 babies. The babies are growing faster and faster every day and look different every day, so they miss them terribly if they can't see them for just one day. The two of them came out early in the morning and didn't even look at the three little ones before leaving. After a while, the two returned home together and brought some desserts from the hotel for everyone. Lin Yixing rushed into the bedroom, intending to share today's joy with his wife, but as soon as he entered the room, he found Han Shui was still sleeping soundly. He had to tiptoe out of the room and then went to the baby room next door. The little ones had just finished their feeding and were now babbling with the adults. Lin Yi's mother and mother-in-law were holding their younger brothers and sisters, while Aunt Wan was coaxing the eldest child. Han Shui's father brought the desserts into the kitchen, and then came to the baby's room. He said to everyone, "We brought back some desserts for afternoon tea. Let's have a taste together. We bought quite a lot. The 2-month-old nanny can also come and have some." Mother Han said, "Well, the babies just drank too much milk. We will go down after we burp them. They will be fine soon." Lin Yi's mother naturally knew that Lin Yi came for Meng Meng, so she directly gave little Meng Meng to him. As soon as Lin Yi held his little daughter in his arms, he saw her smiling face. My mother and mother-in-law also quietly walked out of the baby room. Aunt Wang said, "It's okay. I'm not in a hurry to eat. Let's just look after the baby first. After all, you guys are sometimes careless and can't take good care of the baby." Lin Yi and his father-in-law smiled at each other when they heard this. The eldest and second child seemed to realize that their father only loved their younger sister and didn't hug them, so they became unhappy and started crying loudly. The father-in-law laughed when he saw the two little ones and said, "Why, are you uncomfortable being held by Grandpa? Why are you still so reserved? It's okay, it's okay. In a few days, Grandpa will retire and stay at home to take care of you." After saying this, Dad Han's face was filled with a happy smile. In the afternoon, he took the initiative to suggest cooking a sumptuous dinner. This dinner is to celebrate the successful booking of a shop. Of course, Lin Yi also expressed his appreciation by opening a bottle of expensive red wine to celebrate. However, since no one was very good at drinking, everyone just had a few sips. After all, this high-priced red wine is meant to be savored, not drunk. Han Shui is currently breastfeeding, so she'd better not drink any alcohol. Everyone had dinner together, and the babies woke up from their nap. Lin Yi pushed out the stroller, and the whole family planned to go out for a walk to get rid of the smell of alcohol. Chapter 110: Two Vicious Dogs. Just like that, the babies were placed in the strollers and pushed out. It was only then that Lin Yi realized that he had moved here for such a long time, but he seemed to have not had a good walk around the area and was not very familiar with the structure here. "It seems that I should take the opportunity to take a look here today and relax." Everyone was talking and laughing along the way. After walking a short distance, at a small intersection, two big dogs ran out quickly from somewhere. And there are two Alaskans. Without any warning, the two Alaskans pounced on the cute strollers of the eldest and the younger sister. Everyone didn't even have time to react and were shocked by the sudden scene. Fortunately, Lin Yi was quick-witted and stepped forward quickly to block the two dogs, and kicked them aside with a horizontal kick. Due to the urgency of the situation, he used almost all his strength, and the two Alaskans were kicked several meters away, howling a few times. The little ones in the stroller had never been frightened like this before, and they all started crying loudly. The whole family hurriedly picked up the babies from the strollers and comforted them. Lin Yi's mother was immediately a little angry, and she raised her voice and scolded, "Whose are these two big dogs? Why don't they even tie them up when they go out? Don't you know that this will scare others?" Just as Mother Lin said a few words, a young couple came up from the corner of the intersection ahead. The woman started to yell in displeasure, "The two dogs are ours, what's the matter? You were the ones who walked around without paying attention, and we have the right to spend our time here. They didn't scare anyone to death, why are you making such a fuss?" Lin Yi's mother had never been so angry before. She immediately got angry. "You guys raised this animal these past 2 days, right? Don't you know that you have to put a leash on your dog when you walk it now? Why do you want to be treated specially?" Both sides raised their voices very loudly, and the quarrel quickly attracted other people to watch. After a while, a large number of people stayed around to watch the fun. The woman had a very heavy makeup on. She rolled her eyes fiercely and said arrogantly, "Oh, tie it up? If you tell me to tie it up, I have to tie it up? Ha, this is the doorstep of my house, I won't tie it up, what's the problem?" Han Shui's mother frowned slightly and explained patiently, "Just now, these two big dogs came towards our stroller, and the children were scared and crying. It would be bad if they scared other children playing. These large dogs are very aggressive. If they bite, the consequences will be disastrous. Today's emergency is too dangerous. The man next to him still had a look of disdain on his face. Hee, the 2 dogs we raised are of very pure bloodline. They may be more valuable than your children. It was you who kicked our pet just now. Shouldn't we settle the score first? Why did you speak first? At the same time, Lin Yike remembered the system's prompt in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully protecting the baby in a critical moment. Receive a system reward. The reward is 52% of the shares of Romeo Security Company. From now on, you have become the major shareholder of this security company. Ding! The system has detected that the host is currently in crisis. You can seek help from the security company with one click. Once the special emergency button is activated, senior security will appear by your side in 3 minutes to provide you with assistance. Do you want to activate the button now? Linny looked at the man and woman in front of him. I wouldn't say these 2 people are quite arrogant, but I shouldn't pose any big threats. At the same time, he also wondered why the system told him that he was in crisis. Linny looked down and found that the 2 Alaskans were staring at him with their teeth bared and kept whispering. Only then did he understand what was going on. So he made a prompt decision and said, "Press the button now." I have received the host's order. The button has been activated. Senior security will be by your side soon. Help you solve all problems. Only then did Linny feel relieved. Isn't this man too arrogant? How can he compare his baby with 2 dogs? The 3 mothers present immediately became unhappy. Linny's mother and Han's mother even started cursing to express their dissatisfaction. Can you speak? How do you speak? Why do you compare our baby with those 2 beasts of yours? Why is the quality so low? It was obviously you who made the mistake first. You didn't know to put the dog on a leash when you were walking it. Now you are biting back and saying we are wrong? Aren't you too immoral? Because they didn't want to scare the children in their arms, they were very restrained at this time. But the arrogant couple thought that this family was easy to bully, and they raised their voices to argue, "Our dog is also our child. Only your children are precious? Why can't we compare? Dogs are also alive, and dogs are also family members. I said they are our children, so they are our children. Do you have any objections? This is right in front of our house. Is there anything wrong with us taking a walk here? And we don't need to tie a leash here, right? If you don't want to, you can go somewhere else. No one is forcing you to come here." The heavily made-up woman's tone was full of disdain. At this moment, there was a burst of discussion among the crowd. I had a quarrel with this couple last time. They are notoriously unreasonable. It looks like someone is going to suffer again. This isn't the first time they've had a fight over dogs. The 2 large dogs they keep have injured many children. There have even been cases where women have been knocked down by them. It's really too dangerous. If they bite someone, the consequences would be disastrous. And the 3 babies in the stroller don't look very big. It just so happened that there was no stroller just now, and it was okay. If you can't drink it, it will hurt the children. Although his house is the only way for me to go home, I usually choose to go around it. Now when I see the 2 dogs in his house, I get scared. Linny had sharp ears, and from everyone's discussions, he could tell that this couple didn't have a very good reputation. Linny's mother was still a little angry and wanted to continue arguing, but at this moment, the sound of uniformed footsteps attracted everyone's attention. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and saw 7 or 8 burly men in neat suits walking towards them quickly. Chapter 111 Justice. At the same time, there were several patrol officers nearby. These tall men in black walked over and surrounded Linny's family with their bodies. At this time, except for Linny, everyone else was dumbfounded, staring in amazement at these burly men of unknown origin. Linny was quite calm. "Don't be afraid, they are senior security personnel, whom I hired specially to protect our entire family," Linny said lightly. After hearing this, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. They were really frightened by the posture of these people just now. They thought they were the bodyguards of the couple in front of them. Since the babies were still crying so hard at this time, everyone was busy comforting the children and had no time to take care of anything else. The patrol officers who were accompanying the security were the first to step forward and ask questions to the couple. "We just received a call from a resident of the community. Someone reported under their real name that a large dog had injured someone here. Are these 2 dogs yours?" The tall captain of the divine detective team, who was walking in the front, stepped forward and asked. However, the couple remained arrogant and did as they pleased despite the security guards and patrol officers who suddenly appeared before them. I raised both dogs. Who reported them? How can you lie with your eyes open? Where did they hurt anyone? Who did they hurt? Aren't they both fine? This is in front of our house. Is there anything wrong with taking a walk here? The captain of the patrol team said in a serious tone, according to the city's public safety treaty, when residents bring medium to large dogs into public places, they must not only be leashed, but also muzzled to avoid disturbing others. This is basic common sense, you know it, right? Do your 2 dogs have licenses? Have they been vaccinated? At this moment, a person who had been standing nearby for a long time quickly stepped forward and showed his cell phone to the patrolman. Comrade, I was right next to them when the incident happened. I started recording the video when they just started arguing. You can refer to it. Thank you for the clue. We will watch it now. Several patrol officers came forward and watched the entire video that the resident had just filmed. After the incident happened, the 2 families had a big quarrel, and then there was the whole process of security and police arriving at the scene. Although it did not record how the 2 large dogs pounced on the stroller and how Linny kicked them away, the people nearby testified for Linny, saying that the young couple was at fault first, but they refused to admit it and even cursed at him. Seeing that almost all the people were expressing their dissatisfaction, the patrol officer began to criticize seriously. We have watched the video. You are insulting others here. Do you know that this is wrong? It also violates relevant laws. If you insult others, the victim can seek help as soon as possible. You will be criticized and educated. At the same time, you will be detained or fined. If the case is serious, you will be detained for 10 days. In the video just now, you insulted others first, and when others pointed out their mistakes, you did not repent and spoke ill of them. This kind of medium and large dog must be leashed when going out. Also, do you have a license for your dog? This unreasonable couple did not realize that they had done anything wrong. Instead, they continued to argue, so what if I have a license? So what if I don't have a license? It has nothing to do with you. According to the city's dog-keeping regulations, your behavior of not tying your dog on a leash has seriously violated the relevant provisions. We will now give you 2 a verbal education and impose a fine. If you do not repent and have a bad attitude, your dog license will be confiscated. From now on, you are not allowed to keep dogs. If you don't have a dog license now, it is illegal. We also have the right to confiscate it directly. The couple wanted to argue, but the captain of the patrol team saw them like this and knew that they were unreasonable people, so he winked at the other people who were accompanying them. The other patrolmen nearby quickly surrounded them and tried to subdue them, but the 2 big dogs began to bark aggressively. The senior security personnel who were protecting Lin Yi's family immediately took out something similar to an electric shock self-defense device, and quickly stepped forward to knock out the 2 big dogs. After completing this action, the security guards retreated and no longer interfered with the situation at the scene. The captain of the patrol team announced in a very serious tone, "Take these 2 people back first, and temporarily confiscate the 2 dogs as stray dogs." They also committed a crime today obstructing law enforcement. But what no one expected was that the couple still resisted unconvinced and shouted angrily, "What are you doing? Do you know who I am? What reason do you have to arrest me? I warn you in advance that you must be responsible for your actions." The captain of the patrol team still announced solemnly, "I have made the reasons very clear, and before I take the responsibility, you are the one who should be responsible." Everyone who knows this captain must think that if the entire Xiangqing city were to select the most selfless, fair, and daring patrolman, he would be ranked second and no one would dare to be ranked first. No matter how powerful your connections are, if you fall into his hands, you must act according to the law. It has to be said that this arrogant couple has finally been sanctioned. It's really gratifying. And at this moment, several law enforcement vehicles stopped nearby, and several patrolmen got off. Team leader. Take them all back to the station, including the man and the 2 dogs. Just like that, the couple who were so arrogant a second ago were rewarded with a pair of cold bracelets at this moment. Seeing the couple with miserable faces being escorted into the law enforcement vehicle, the 2 big dogs were also carried into the vehicle by the police, and they remained motionless during this period. Maybe it's because the anti-wolf stun gun is too powerful. This scene also made everyone present applaud. Finally, someone came to punish them today. The captain of the patrol team arranged everything, and then came to Lin Yi's family and said, "I'm really sorry that we didn't find this problem before, which has caused inconvenience to your life." At this moment, the three babies' emotions have stabilized and they are sleeping quietly in the strollers. Lin Yi thanked them. "I should be the one to thank you for upholding justice for me. Otherwise, I really wouldn't be able to do anything to them." The residents who were watching the excitement nearby also expressed their gratitude. The captain of the patrol team comforted them. "Please rest assured, we will deal with any reports in the future as seriously as we did today. We will give everyone a good living environment, so go away." Chapter 112 Romeo Security Company. After the law enforcement vehicle drove away and the onlookers gradually dispersed, Lin Yi asked the others to take the three babies back first. At this moment, the security captain of Romeo Security Company came over. He stepped forward and said to Lin Yi very respectfully, "Mr. Lin Yi, we are late. Are you and your family not scared? We are the senior security personnel of Romeo Security Company. I am the captain, Zhou Jianlai. From today on, the safety of your family can be entrusted to me, please rest assured." Lin Yi smiled calmly and said, "Well, thank you for your help. I will take my family back now, so you don't have to worry about me." Zhou Jianlai nodded and said, "Okay, the company will send you my personal contact information later. My phone will remain open. If you encounter any problems, you can call directly." In fact, Lin Yi still doesn't quite understand why the system would reward him with a security company. He now had to find out as quickly as possible the role of this security company and how these security personnel arrived at his side within a few minutes. Isn't this a little too unbelievable? Lin Yi was a little puzzled by this sudden scene. So what led me to do was to find a way to investigate the background and nature of this company called Romeo Security. Just like that, Lin Yi asked his family to go back first, and also asked the security team leader to withdraw first. Lin Yi couldn't help but wonder, is this Romeo Security Company really that simple? He walked in thought, and sat casually on a stone bench by the roadside. His strong curiosity prompted him to open the search software. When he finished reading the message in the pop-up box, he was so surprised that he almost jumped out of his chair. This security company is indeed not simple. The introduction of it also surprised Lin Yi. It is indeed not an ordinary security company. In addition to performing some security tasks, Romeo also undertakes important tasks such as escort and transportation. It has internal militarized management and is equipped with a wealth of high-tech equipment. The business scope of Romeo Security Company has spread all over the world, and even in some inconspicuous small countries, there are branches of Romeo Security. It is precisely because of this strength that they have their own information network. Anything happening in any country or region, whether political or military, will be included in the network. The information they have is far more complete, more accurate, and more timely than that of other security companies. He can find out what others can find, and he can also find out what others cannot find. It is such a security company, and its registered capital is as high as 80 billion yuan. Moreover, this security company's headquarters in China employs all-powerful figures who have retired from special forces. They are the elite among the elites. They have undoubtedly experienced fighting with real guns in the baptism of battlefields. So it is no exaggeration to say that no matter how dangerous or difficult the task is, as long as the funds are in place, they will take it on without hesitation. And no matter where in the world, as long as Romeo Corporation is there, any individual or group that wants to compete with it will be intimidated. Lin Yi also realized that Romeo Security Company was unique. It was strongly supported by the country and enjoyed many special rights and interests. Based on these, this security company was already considered the ace in the industry. Looking at the 52% of shares in my hands now, it is simply priceless. Even if you are rich, you can still buy 1% of the shares. Therefore, at this moment, Lin Yi has completely mastered a powerful system. When Lin Yi finished reading the key information he had searched out, there were no words to describe the shock in his heart. I have to say, among the many rewards I have received from the system, this one must be the most valuable. If its value cannot be measured by money at all. Lin Yi was also convinced at this time that the information about Romeo Security Company that he had searched on the internet was only very one-sided, and some information that was not convenient to disclose would definitely be even more unbelievable. Now he has become the largest shareholder of this most powerful security company. Before, no matter how rich he was, his social status remained unchanged, but this new identity changed his status overnight. Looking at the whole of China, this status is already very high. And the social status will become unique. Money does not represent power, but power can be equated with money. This special status cannot be measured by money. Although Linny now owns the Han Shui building worth tens of billions and holds shares in many large companies, in the final analysis, he has no status in Xiangqing and is a nobody. But he never expected that when his family went out for a walk, he would receive such a reward as a blessing in disguise. This can be regarded as the most hardcore company in history. Isn't this system too powerful? If I had known this earlier, I would have taken my family for a walk a few days in advance. What makes Linny most gratified is that now his whole family has received the highest level of protection, and ordinary people absolutely cannot have the ability to hurt them. It is because I stood up and protected the babies when they were in danger that I received such a special reward. He thought for a while, and then immediately dialed the number of Zhou Jianlai, the captain of the security team. Mr. Linny, do you need any help? Linny got straight to the point. Can your security team protect my family 24 hours a day? Zhou Jianlai, yes. But we are all protecting you in secret, it won't affect your life at all. Linny, okay, I understand. In fact, he just wanted to verify his guess. At this moment, there were no words to describe his excitement. Zhou Jianlai continued, Mr. Linny, if you encounter any problems that are difficult to solve, you can contact me directly. Our business scope is very wide. For example, if you want to investigate a person or a company, I can help you. After hearing this, Linny was so surprised that he couldn't close his mouth. But he was still on the phone with Zhou Jianlai, and he didn't want to appear out of control, so he calmed himself down and replied calmly, Yes, I understand. Chapter 113, Great Satisfaction. He hung up the phone and started dancing with joy. After daydreaming for a long time outside, Linny finally returned home. After seeing their son come back, the family hurried forward and asked him with concern. Dad, Mom, Weiwei, how are the babies being comforted? Are they still crying? My mother-in-law said hurriedly, the other two are fine, but our little Meng Meng was the most frightened. She cries from time to time. Girls are naturally timid. Now the babies are all taking a nap, so there shouldn't be any big problems. Han Shui walked over anxiously, pulled Linny to sit on the sofa in the living room, and the family began to chat. Linny's mother asked worriedly, those people dressed as bodyguards are all burly and look very mysterious. Who are they? They were so anxious to see the child that they didn't have time to ask what was going on. Linny smiled and said to his family, I signed a contract with a security company a few days ago and hired a team to protect our family. I didn't expect the efficiency to be so high. They came immediately when something happened. Linny's mother suddenly realized, so that's it. I didn't even have time to ask when they hired a bodyguard before? Linny said, Mom, I'm also worried about the safety of our family. There are all kinds of people in society nowadays. We already have many babies, and it's hard to take care of them in public. If the children grow up and become naughty, it would be very dangerous if they run away. So it's more convenient to find a security company. Linny's mother nodded thoughtfully and said, That's right. Fortunately, you are thoughtful. We are old, and we are also negligent when taking care of children. At this time, Linny and others' mobile phones began to ring with message notifications. He opened them and found that they were messages from the owners group. Linny's mother came over and watched for a while, then said, What are they discussing in the group? It seems like they are talking about what just happened to us. Linny, yes, the gentleman just now directly posted the video he shot, and many owners watched it. After hearing this, Linny's mother hurriedly took out her mobile phone and clicked into the owners group. Just when everyone was discussing it excitedly, a person named Mr. Su from Building 32, Room 502 suddenly posted a message below. Hey, this captain of the patrol brigade looks very familiar to me. I have a relative in his brigade. How about I ask about the progress of this matter? As soon as he finished speaking, the whole group chat became lively and everyone became interested. Do you have a relative who is a policeman? Then find out quickly. I want to hear the follow-up too. Yes, these two people are usually very annoying. I never greet them. They are really annoying. It's the first time I've seen a dog being walked without a leash, and it was a large dog. My children are scared when they see such a big dog. Alaskans seem to be quite docile normally, why are those two dogs in their home so fierce? Just like that, as we were chatting, the topic started to go off track. Linny also found it boring, so he put his phone aside and went upstairs to the baby room. When he walked to the door, he saw Han Shui holding her little daughter Meng Meng and coaxing her to sleep, humming a song. When Linny saw his wife, his eyes were filled with tenderness. Han Shui also smiled. Linny walked forward and held Meng Meng in his arms, then whispered, "Wife, leave it to me." Han Shui said to him softly, "Well, I'll go to rest first." Meng Meng was scared today and she always wakes up in her sleep. When the time comes, you can pick her up and pat her back gently. She will be fine soon. Linny nodded and said with a smile, "Well, okay. Don't worry, I will complete the task." After Han Shui explained all this, she returned to her bedroom relaxed. Linny looked at his little daughter Meng Meng and couldn't help but feel distressed. "Meng Meng, be good, we are not afraid, we have Daddy here." "Meng Meng, there is no use being afraid. Dad will drive away all the bad guys and protect you." Linny comforted her gently while slowly putting his daughter into the crib. Bite. The system prompt sound suddenly rang. Ding. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully calmed the baby's emotions and received a reward of 800,000 yuan. At the same time, he received a text message on his mobile phone. He knew without even looking at it that it was from the bank. Looks like the money has arrived. Linny had long been accustomed to this, and did not feel the slightest bit of turmoil in his heart. In his opinion, everything he did was what he should do. He had to be a good father and would not do anything deliberately just for the reward from the system. Linny has never been like most fathers nowadays, lying on the sofa and looking at his mobile phone when he gets home every day. In his opinion, love is always a two-way journey and both parties should give their part. As a man, loving your family is even more essential. An hour later, Mother Han came in and took over Linny's job of looking after the baby. Mother Han whispered, "Linny, let's go and see the child. You go and take care of your own business first." Although parents need to accompany their children, they definitely have their own things to do. As elders, they need to share some of the burden. After Linny agreed, he returned to the bedroom. But he still kept one thing in mind, he still had something to do tonight. "I must personally tailor a nutritious meal menu for Han Shui and help her adjust her diet." Han Shui had also gone to bed early at this time. Linny tiptoed into the bedroom, took a shower in the bathroom, and then went to the cloakroom to blow dry his hair with a hairdryer. By the time he arrived at the study, it was almost 11 o'clock in the evening. He accidentally took out his mobile phone and saw many unread WeChat messages, all sent by the group of property owners. Linny roughly flipped through the chat content. What they were still discussing was that arrogant couple, and they were guessing the outcome of these two people. After this incident happened, the group owner immediately kicked those two people out. People were also reposting news about the outcome of the couple's case, and this news was released directly from the official. Today, Sumo Pham and Shang Mohue from a high-end residential area insulted others in public. The circumstances were serious and they did not seek to obstruct law enforcement. They have been dealt with by law enforcement officers in accordance with the law and may face criminal detention within 10 days. Because they took two large dogs outside without leashes and did not have relevant dog certificates, they were confiscated as stray dogs and fined 500 yuan. Chapter 114 Official News. I hope that the general public will take this as a warning. At the same time, I also remind everyone that it is forbidden to insult others in public. I encourage everyone to be good citizens who know etiquette, laws, and morality. I also hope that everyone will love pets in a proper way and abide by all regulations. After reading this news, Linny couldn't help but let out a long sigh of relief. It was so refreshing. Judging from the photos attached to this news, the couple had wry smiles on their faces and it seemed that they had been educated very well. Who made them obstruct law enforcement and act so arrogant? If not them, who should we educate? Lin Yi's mood improved a lot. He turned off his mobile phone and put it on the table. Then he turned on his computer and started to make a nutritional menu for his wife based on the diet therapy knowledge in his mind. In this way, he worked hard for about half an hour and finally wrote a nutritional menu that satisfied him. Almost every ingredient in it is indispensable, and some of them can be nourishing and ensure its nutrition. There are other options that can help Han Shui control fat reasonably. There are also menus that can be changed later. The last menu directly helps her lose fat, but the effect will be a little slow. These menu options can be switched back and forth. Linny looked at the several menus with great satisfaction, thinking that he would hand them over to Aunt Wang tomorrow and explain the corresponding methods. Although it has been clearly marked below, he still has to make it perfect. Linny stretched lazily, then returned to the bedroom. After lying down, he looked at Han Shui's charming face and couldn't help but smile again. He hugged Han Shui and fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, when his father-in-law saw Linny, he said to him excitedly, "Linny, since you have already rented a shop, you should consider the decoration as soon as possible. Han Shui's father is now very anxious to run the private restaurant and can't delay it any longer. The business in his hometown has already been taken over by his confidants, and he is also confident in handing it over to them. So now he has plenty of energy to worry about the development in Shangcheng. After all, his precious daughter is here, so he has to focus here. If he has the opportunity in the future, he will transfer all the industries in his hometown here. Lin Yi naturally knew that his father-in-law was very anxious, so he comforted him, "Leave this matter to me. My roommate's house is being renovated for others. I will contact him first." After hearing this, the father-in-law was very satisfied and said, "Well, I feel relieved to leave it to you. I will trouble your classmate. Your mother-in-law will retire and stay at home before next month, and I have everything ready. I am bored and have nothing to do every day. So now I just want to run this store well. After all, I will have to hand it over to Weiwei in the future." In fact, he originally planned that after his daughter Weiwei graduated, she would return to them and find a boyfriend and live a peaceful life like that. But plans cannot keep up with changes. Since his daughter has decided to develop here, he must support her. Lin Yi smiled and agreed, "Don't worry, my buddy is also very reliable and will definitely help you make it beautiful." After saying that, Lin Yi took out his cell phone and dialed the number of his roommate Xiao Genoa. Xiao Genoa's family opened a decoration company. Although it is not a big brand, they do real work. Not long after the number was dialed, Xiao Genoa's voice came from the other end. "Hey, Mr. Lin, why did you think of calling me? Aren't you busy accompanying your wife?" After hearing this, Lin Yi burst into laughter. "Ha, of course I have to accompany my wife and children, but it's not wrong to chat with my brothers." Xiao Genoa said, "I'm not saying anything, you've really become a rare guest now. You don't even know the dormitory group messages, and now you suddenly call me. Do you think I should be alert?" After hearing this, Lin Yi coughed awkwardly. He had been busy taking care of his family during this period and had not taken care of school matters. So he quickly changed the subject and said, "You still worry about me, have you got your diploma?" Xiao Genoa said, "You can get it after you pass the last exam. Everyone is preparing for the exam recently. When have my grades ever fallen behind? It's totally fine." When Xiao Genoa called, there was a book called English Word Analysis and Memory on his desk that he had bought in his freshman year. It looked new and only had a name written on it. Lin Yi laughed again, "Just brag. Didn't you plan to inherit the family business from the beginning? But speaking of this, I have something I need your help with. Xiao Genoa, what kind of family business is mine? Compared to yours, it's far inferior. Just tell me if you need my help. Are you planning to take care of my business?" Lin Yi smiled and said, "I can't tell you, it's actually about my father-in-law. He wants to open a private restaurant here, and we just found a good store and rented it in Wensu building. Now we have to consider decoration, and I remembered that your family happens to do this, so I want to ask if you are willing to do this business?" After Xiao Genoa heard this, Guyu's body, which was originally lying down, instantly sat up straight. "Decorating a restaurant, huh? Yes, why not? Of course we have to do this deal. I'm making the decision for my dad." Lin Yi smiled and said, "Don't jump to conclusions. Although it's just a restaurant, the area is not small at all, almost 2,000 square meters. Did you really get such a big order?" After hearing this, Xiao Genoa was also stunned and shocked by this number. It's not like they haven't taken on restaurant renovation orders before, but the largest one was only 300 to 500 square meters. How about 2,000 square meters? This is the first time I've heard of such a big one. Damn it. Lin Yi. Is your father-in-law so financially strong? You are so lucky, aren't you? He just tied up a fair, rich, and beautiful woman. Although your family is not bad, if you marry such a fair, rich, and beautiful woman, you really won't have to worry about anything in the future." Xiao Genoa's words were full of envy. Lin Yi smiled faintly and said, "Well, it's not as easy as you say. It's easy to build an empire, but it's hard to keep it. In this era, running a small restaurant requires a lot of considerations, and the most important thing is to consider the operation method. Weiwei and I are both outsiders. We have never been exposed to these things, let alone how to operate. So there is still a lot to learn in the future. It's difficult just thinking about it." Xiao Genoa said calmly, "Don't think so much. You are thinking too far ahead. Maybe the money your parents left behind will be enough for your grandchildren." Chapter 115 Discussing Business. After hearing this, Linny smiled and returned to the previous topic. Okay, let's not talk about this for now, you can discuss it with your family. When I think of the decoration problem, I will take care of your business directly. Xiao Genoa patted his chest and said, don't worry, leave it to me. I'll talk to my dad and discuss this matter. This matter really needs to be discussed carefully, because if they have already accepted the order, they may not have enough manpower to decorate this restaurant of more than 2,000 square meters. Linny said, well, I'll wait for your news. After the call, Linny put away his phone and turned to his father-in-law and said, let's wait for his reply. Han Shui's father nodded and said, well, let's go have breakfast. About a few minutes later, Xiao Genoa called directly. Xiao Genoa on the other end of the phone was very excited and said directly, Linny. My dad said that there are no other orders during this period, and we have enough manpower. We can take this job. Let's find time to have a meal. And talk about this matter by the way. Linny said, there's no need to go through so much trouble. I'll go directly to your father's company and we can talk in person. Han Shui's father also added, yes, let's go to the company and discuss it in person. So they made an appointment at 11 o'clock and went directly to the decoration company of Xiao Genoa's house. Linny took out the menus of several nutritious meals that he had written last night and handed them directly to Aunt Wang. He also went into the kitchen and made a portion for Han Shui according to the menu. Although it was past 9 o'clock, he could still have breakfast. He also wanted to bring the nutritious meal he prepared directly to the bedroom. After entering the room, he saw Han Shui washing up. He very considerately placed the nutritious meal on the table, and then said, from today on, every meal of yours will be from the nutritious meal menu I prepared for you. This is tailor-made, and even the portion size is specified, so eat it with confidence. In short, it also meets your requirements for your body shape, and you won't get fat, and it doesn't have high calories. The moment he placed the loving breakfast on the table, a system prompt rang in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for taking care of his wife every day and receiving a system reward of 500,000. Linny was already accustomed to such rewards, so he didn't even bother to check the text message. At this time, Han Shui's face was also filled with a happy smile, and she said with a smile, thank you, husband. Linny patted her head and said, eat breakfast while it's hot. I'll drive with Dad to my classmate's company to discuss the renovation. Okay, then you guys go and get busy. I'll eat right away. Han Shui urged. Han Shui waited until Linny left, and then she saw the sumptuous breakfast on the table, and her heart felt warm. Although Linny had made loving breakfasts for himself many times before, he didn't expect that he would take out a carefully customized menu today. She is so beautiful. Linny drove his father-in-law to Xiao Genoa's company, Liangzi Decoration Company. Xiao Genoa had been waiting for Linny at the door of the store. When he saw a brand new Land Rover Range Rover Sport driving over, he was shocked. He looked at the person coming down from the driver's seat with some suspicion. When he was sure that the person was Linny, his jaw almost dropped to the ground. Xiao Genoa hurried to Linny's side, and then circled the Land Rover Range Rover several times, his eyes full of envy. Linny, you only have the conditions now. Which man wouldn't be moved by the Range Rover? His feeling at this moment was nothing but envy. Linny smiled and introduced, let me introduce you first, this is Weiwei's father, and also my father-in-law. Then he said to his father-in-law, this is my college roommate and good friend, Xiao Genoa. Xiao Genoa quickly straightened his clothes and said seriously, hello, uncle. Han Shui's father also smiled and responded, hello. Xiao Genoa led the way and explained, let's go upstairs and have some tea first. A new worker came today and he's not familiar with the working environment, so my dad will take him to have a look. So he will be back soon. Please wait at home for a while. Xiao Genoa knew that the guests coming today were distinguished guests, so he did not dare to neglect them at all. After bringing the two of them upstairs, he brewed a pot of tea and poured a cup for each of them. His father hadn't come back yet, so Xiao Genoa couldn't talk about business. He just chatted with the two of them about family matters. After chatting for a few minutes, Xiao Genoa's father Qiusu went upstairs. As soon as he entered the room, he apologized very politely, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have waited so long. A new worker came today and I took him to familiarize himself with the on-site environment, so it took some time. Han Shui's father also hurriedly said, it's okay, your son is very considerate in entertaining us, let's sit down and discuss the specific matters in detail. Xiao Genoa also poured tea for his father. Xiaosu quickly took a sip of tea to moisten his throat, then began to introduce himself, I am Xiao Genoa's father, Xiaosu. Our family has been running this decoration company for some years, and our business capabilities are pretty good. Genoa told me the details this morning, and I'm very happy to meet you. Linny said very politely, nice to meet you. Han Shui's father also greeted her, hello. After a brief introduction, everyone started talking about business. Xiaosu said very seriously, Linny, I heard that when you knew about the renovation this time, the first thing you thought of was our house. Uncle must thank you very much. Thank you very much for your trust. Linny said, actually, this is what we should do. For things like this, we should find someone we are familiar with. My father-in-law has already moved into a relatively large shop and wants to renovate it and turn it into a restaurant. I really want to help him, but I don't know how to do it. After all, I am also an outsider and don't understand these things. Han Shui's father took out a file bag from a handbag, handed it over, and said, there are some data and some photos in it, all about the decoration style of my restaurant in my hometown. In fact, I want to keep most of the styles. As for the details, there are also detailed information. However, we haven't surveyed the newly rented store yet, so some data needs to be measured on site by you. Since Linny chose you, I believe in him. Let you be responsible for finding a decoration job for 2 months. Are you capable of it? Chapter 116, Renovation begins. Xiao Genoa cast an expectant look at his father. Xiaosu also hurriedly replied, the time is easy to negotiate. It's no problem at all. I just didn't take any other orders during this period. If we sign the contract, the entire team I lead will be involved in this renovation, so 2 months is no problem at all. Uncle, I wonder how much your fees are. Linny asked tentatively. Xiaosu, because we use a lot of materials, we have to collect a certain percentage of deposit when we receive a decoration order. After the final completion, the customer will make up the balance. Linny then asked, then how much is the deposit? Xiaosu roughly calculated it, and then said, the area of your shop is really quite large. Conservatively speaking, you will need a deposit of 700,000 or 800,000. Linny nodded and said, well, then I will just pay the deposit of 900,000, and I will pay you the balance after the project is completed. Xiaosu quickly agreed, okay, if we sign the contract today, we can go to the site to take a look this afternoon or tomorrow. Han Shui's father nodded and said, well, let's sign now. In this way, the two parties reached a consensus and signed the contract quickly. Linny directly paid 900,000 as a deposit. Han Shui's father originally planned to pay the deposit himself, but in the end he could not persuade Linny. Father Han said to Xiaosu, would you like me to go and watch when you start the construction? Don't worry, I won't disturb you. Xiaosu said hurriedly, yes. You can come and visit us at any time. We also accept supervision from customers. Han Shui's father said, it can't be called supervision. I may have some ideas of my own on some designs. I just want to make suggestions. After everyone chatted for a while, Xiaosu and his son sent Linny and Han Shui's father out. These things have been finalized, and the next step is to improve and implement them. Linny also knew that decoration was not that troublesome, but what he needed to be busy with was a series of things that came afterwards. For example, holding a grand opening ceremony, doing pre-promotion work and operational preparations, and even recruiting waiters for various positions. In short, opening a restaurant now is definitely not that easy. There will be no gains without investment, and only by spending energy to learn relevant knowledge can you operate better. Linny couldn't bear to leave all these things to his father-in-law, so he still had to do most of the hard work himself. In fact, at the beginning, Linny was still thinking about finding a more suitable job for himself, and maybe he could receive some rewards from the system. But later he thought that his idea was not feasible, because he found that he needed to spend more time with his family. It felt great to be able to be with his family more often without having to worry about wealth. So no matter what, she must run this restaurant, and it will have great development prospects in the future. So in the next period of time, he must do all the work well and meet the challenges. Find time to talk more with your father-in-law, listen to him talk about the restaurant's management methods and operating techniques, and put in more effort, so that Han Shui and her father-in-law will have less hard work. After Linny and his father-in-law finished this matter, they went back. As soon as they returned home, they saw Aunt Wang busy preparing lunch. After washing his hands, Dad Han hurried back to the room, prepared to change his clothes and go see the 3 babies. Linny's mother and Han's mother are playing with the child in the baby room at this moment. Han Shui was responsible for helping Aunt Wang in the kitchen, and also made a loving lunch for Linny. When Linny saw Han Shui busying around, he smiled wickedly. He quietly came behind Han Shui and whispered carefully into her ear. At this time, Han Shui also noticed something strange, and hurriedly looked back, but her cherry lips were directly imprinted on Linny's face. Linny pretended to be surprised and said, "Oh. If you want to kiss me, just kiss me." Then he kissed Han Shui hard on the cheek. The latter blushed slightly and said in a tender voice, "Why did you come back so secretly?" No one heard it. Linny secretly laughed and said, "I see you are so serious, I really can't bear to disturb you." Han Shui gently pushed him with her elbow. "Humph, you just know how to play tricks. I think you did it on purpose." Linny chuckled, "You are my baby, my legal wife. It's not too much to be a little cunning to you, right?" Seeing Han Shui still busy at work, Linny asked curiously, "By the way, honey, what delicious food did you make today? It smells so good. I didn't have enough breakfast, and now I'm so hungry." Han Shui smiled and said, "I learned a new dish of twice-cooked pork these days, and I made it especially for you to try." Linny gave a thumbs up and praised, "It smells really good now. The taste is definitely good." Han Shui was also very proud and said, "Needless to say, your wife's cooking skills must be good." Linny smiled and praised, "In that case, my wife is very virtuous." After saying that, he took the opportunity to leave another kiss mark on Han Shui's face. Han Shui said coquettishly, "Oh, Aunt Wang is still here. By the way, how did the discussion go today? Did you reach an agreement?" Linny patted his chest and said, "Don't worry about your husband's work. He will make all the arrangements properly." Han Shui suddenly said very seriously, "Husband, if this restaurant can really be run, I will take over sooner or later. If that time comes, can you help me?" Linny said seriously at this time, "Wife, we are a family and we should not have different opinions. I think these are things I should do. In short, I won't let you worry about it. If you don't like running a restaurant in the future, I can help you do it. So you can rest assured." Han Shui finally felt relieved after receiving Lin Yi's reply. "I love you, husband. Thank you for being so good to me. I am an only child, so I have to shoulder more responsibilities. I think my parents have great expectations of me, so sometimes I worry about failing them and disappointing them. Fortunately, you motivate me, help me, and share my burden. So I am really happy, and I don't have to worry. Husband, you are so good to me. Little fool, why are you saying thank you to me again?" After saying that, he hugged Han Shui from behind. Chapter 117 Lack of Space for Two. Han Shui struggled to get away shyly and said, "Oh, Aunt Wang is still here. It's not good for everyone to see us." Linny, however, had no intention of letting go. "Oh, Aunt Wang just went to the warehouse, and everyone else is in the nursery looking after the baby." Han Shui hurriedly broke free and said, "That won't work either. Aunt Wang will be back soon. You need to be careful." After hearing this, Linny said with great grievance, "Alas, I originally thought it was convenient for the whole family to live together, but I didn't expect that there would be disadvantages. Now we don't have a world for the two of us anymore." Han Shui glared at Linny and scooped all the food out of the pot into the plate. "There's nothing we can do if we don't have any. Okay, hurry up and call everyone to have lunch together." At this time, Han Shui also had the same trouble in her heart. She felt that she and Linny started too suddenly. There was no dating process at all, and they went straight into married life. She actually hoped that she and Linny could have more private space, which could also make the two of them sweeter. However, the two people who directly skip the passionate love period and the adjustment period always feel that something is missing. They don't even have too many intimate behaviors in normal times. Even if they do, it is in the bedroom. So when you think about it this way, the two of them really have a lot of grievances that they have no place to express. But now that I have a baby, I can only do some things half-heartedly. It was almost evening when Lin Yi's mother gathered everyone together and held a small family meeting. "I'd like to inform you all that I've already asked my husband to calculate the date. Lin Yi and Wei Wei's wedding will be held on August 23rd. There's still more than a month left, so we have enough time to prepare. Is there anything else you want to add?" Everyone looked at each other, seemingly having nothing to add, and generally agreed with this time. And after they have their wedding ceremony, they should prepare to go back to school to continue their studies. Fortunately, the senior year courses are relatively easy, and they have nothing else to worry about except taking exams. Then we have to set a time to visit Grandma Wei Wei. After all, we have to take the babies back to get to know her. Lin Yi's father thought for a moment and finally said. Lin Yi's mother looked at the calendar, did some calculations, and then said, how about this, we go visit them 10 days in advance, then the babies will be about the same size and it will be more convenient for us to go out. Lin Yi also agreed, yeah, I think it's okay. 10 days in advance won't affect other things. Lin Yi's mother said to everyone very seriously, at that time, we can follow the process of going door to door to propose marriage, and I have bought all the necessary things, all of which are bought according to the highest standards, and we can also bring relatives. What do you think? Han Shui's father suddenly spoke up at this moment, I have no opinions on the other matters, but I have a small suggestion. My mother-in-law said to go 10 days in advance, so why not go 8 days in advance? Because that day happens to be my mother's birthday, so it can be considered a double happiness. I can also celebrate her birthday. What do you think? Lin Yi's mother was extremely surprised after hearing this. Oh, I didn't expect two happy events to overlap. Then let's put them together. We can hold it according to the specifications of the engagement banquet, and when it comes to the wedding banquet, our Lin family will host it. Of course, the more lively the better. Both sides can invite more relatives to come over, so there's no need to worry about not having enough seats. In short, we must give the children a big party. Han Shui's mother said excitedly, yes, I also want to have a big party. There must be a lot of relatives from the bride's side, we will entertain as many as they come. By the way, we can also celebrate the triplets' happiness. Everyone expressed their agreement with the ideas put forward. Although the two are now married and the child is already 1 month old, the necessary procedures must not be missed. When two people get married, a wedding is essential, and only by holding it at a high standard can they highlight how much they value Weiwei. After all, Weiwei is their beloved daughter-in-law. So this wedding must be well organized no matter what. The more grand the better. They also wanted to tell all the relatives of the Lin family that Weiwei was a good daughter-in-law and a treasure of the Lin family. Lin Yi's parents have been worrying about these things in recent days. They have communicated with the relatives of both the man and the woman and made a simple count of how many relatives will come when they go to Weiwei's grandmother's house to identify the baby. After confirming the number of people, we originally discussed taking the high-speed train, but we were worried that the baby would feel uncomfortable on the way and it would be difficult to deal with if he suddenly cried. We sat together and discussed it, and since we didn't need a car, we all drove there. It doesn't take too long to drive from Xianqing to Sichuan County. Since there is a baby in the car, we can't drive too fast. If there is no traffic jam on the road, we can reach the destination in 3 hours. Moreover, they plan to drive there in an RV, which would save them a lot of unnecessary trouble along the way. The family had a brief chat and planned everything. Han Shui's father has been free these days, and whenever he has time he will go to the store to check on the progress of the renovation. Her mother returned to Sichuan County in the past few days to discuss this important matter with relatives and friends. Lin Yi's parents also called all the relatives over and discussed Lin Yi's major life events at the dinner table. Of course, Lin Yi and Han Shui brought their 3 babies to the dinner. In fact, Lin Yi was not clear about the customs and rules at the wedding, so it was the elders who gave them advice. After this dinner, Lin Yi's uncle Lin Shibei's attitude towards his son took a 180-degree turn when he returned home. He wanted to kick Lin Yi's cousin Lin Jia out of the house that very night. He said dissatisfiedly, I will pack my luggage and move out tomorrow. Lin Jia looked surprised and said, no way? Dad. What are you doing? Why did you kick me out for no reason? I didn't think I had done anything bad recently. Lin Shibei said bluntly, you kid, remember this. Starting tomorrow, I will increase your monthly living allowance by half, and you can rent a house. But you must bring a daughter-in-law to see me as soon as possible. I, your father, also want to hold my grandson soon. After hearing this, Lin Jia began to secretly rejoice. It would be great if he didn't miss out on this money. Altogether, it would be at least 17,000 or 18,000 yuan a month. As for his daughter-in-law, let's forget about it for now. After all, I still want to use my precious time to have fun. Lin Jia couldn't help but laugh. Dad, I don't think I've ever seen you so generous since I was a child. Do you want a daughter-in-law so much? But this kind of thing can't be rushed, how can it be so easy? Chapter 118 Unlucky Cousin. After hearing this, Lin Shibei immediately became angry. How dare you say that? Why don't you compare yourself with your cousin Lin Yi? Not only does he have a wife now, he also has 3 children. He hasn't even finished college yet, but he has already solved most of the major issues in his life. I'm so envious. I won't talk about having 3 grandchildren. My requirements are not high. I just want one. One is fine. Your uncle shares videos of his 3 children in our family group chat every day. They are so adorable. Each little one is more distressed than the other. Then look at yourself. You are not doing your job properly and you don't even know how to date a girlfriend. How can I not be angry? Lin Jie said unhappily. No, Dad, can this problem be solved in a hurry? You can't find a girlfriend just by looking for her. Seeing her son arguing with her, Lin Shibei became even more angry. Stinky boy, I can't care so much. You have to find me one no matter what. If you really can't, go on a blind date. Anyway, the child must be born. As long as you give birth to the child, I will raise it for you. Lin Jie shrugged and said, Dad, dating takes time. Even if I want to have a baby, the woman has to agree, right? The cost of dating is very high now. Even a date costs a lot of money. Let me do the math for you. Don't you have to give out red envelopes during festivals? At least a bag for a birthday gift. It's also normal to give someone a ring occasionally. This doesn't even include the cost of dating and dining, it's already tens of thousands of dollars. So after this calculation, part of my monthly living expenses of 17,000 to 18,000 yuan is used to pay for the house, and then to buy food and daily necessities. There doesn't seem to be much left. It's not enough to buy something for others. Although you are raising the children, I still have to raise my wife. Surprises are indispensable. Dad, times are different now. Girls nowadays are different from your time. What they value most is romance. Travel at least once a year, and maybe even go abroad in the future. After hearing this, Lin Shibei gritted her teeth and said, okay. Then I'll give you 50,000 yuan a month for living expenses. But only for half a year. If you can't find a girlfriend within this half year, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Jie was also surprised by his father's generosity. Well, he has never been so generous. 50,000 yuan a month for living expenses. What is the concept? I can buy my favorite game consoles anytime I want and play all kinds of AAA games. I feel excited just thinking about it. Thanks to my good cousin. As for a girlfriend, at worst I can just find a random girl after half a year and lie to my dad. Maybe I can live this good life for a few more months. Anyway, I'll just break up in the future. In just a short while, Lin Jie had already made all the arrangements for his father. Lin Yi's father and second uncle both started their businesses from scratch. Although Lin Shibei's business is not as big as her brother's, she is worth at least tens of millions. Besides, he only has this one precious son, and he can afford to provide him with 50,000 yuan of living expenses every month. Lin Jie knew what his father was thinking, so he started to think of some ways to get some money from his father to improve his life. Han Shui hadn't received any news from Qin Xiaoshu in the past few days, and she couldn't help feeling a little worried. After all, she had been too busy these days and had no time to chat with her best friend. When she thought of this, she took out her phone and asked, Xiaoshu, what have you been busy with these days? I haven't chatted with you for a long time. Qin Xiaoshu replied immediately, Wei, my good sister. I have been busy making a living. I am not as lucky as you, with a husband by my side every day and no worries about life. It is too difficult to enter the society. If you don't work hard, you will starve to death. Han Shui almost fainted from laughing when she saw the complaint-filled message from her bestie. Why didn't you go home to do some work? I remember your family runs a business. Qin Xiaoshu immediately replied, I want to go back, but my dad doesn't want me to go out and work for a few years. I don't want to rely on my family, and I hope to have my own career. But the reality is too cruel. It's so hard to work. Qin Xiaoshu and Han Shui are both in the same department, majoring in fine arts, but Qin Xiaoshu also took a minor in graphic design in his spare time, so his current job is also related to design. Qin Xiaoshu continued to complain, I don't know how perverted our company's supervisor is. He doesn't allow us to look at our phones during work. When we clock in, he puts everyone's phones at the front desk and we can't get them until we get off work. I can't even reply to other people's messages, let alone watch a video while going to the toilet. I'm so depressed right now that I don't want to stay here for even a day. But when I think about the fact that I still have more than 10,000 yuan in savings every month, I tell myself that I have to hold on. My current workplace is near Qianda, and the house I rent is also nearby. The rent in this area is really too high. A small house of less than 50 square meters costs less than 4,500 yuan per month. Han Shui just watched her best friend complaining quietly. When she saw the word Qianda, her eyes lit up, so she asked, "Wait, did you say you work at Qianda?" Qin Xiaoshu replied, "Yes, it's in Qianda, what's the matter?" Han Shui then remembered that she hadn't been to the beauty salon for postpartum recovery for several days, so she wanted to find some time to visit her best friend and get some beauty treatments. "Are you off work now? Do you have time? I'll take you to get a beauty treatment." As soon as I pressed the send button, I received a reply from Qin Xiaoshu, Okay. I'm free now. I have no time once I get to work. I've been feeling very tired these past few days. I can only take 4 days off a month, and sometimes I have to work overtime. I've been on the verge of collapse these past few days. I sleep as soon as I get home. I don't do anything else, not even time to catch up on TV series. My skin has gotten worse. I'm so tired every day. Can I massage that skincare area? I want a massage right now, and it would be best if I could straighten my bones. Han Shui smiled and quickly replied, "It's very comprehensive there are all kinds of projects." Qin Xiaoshu, "Hello, I'll be waiting for you at Qianda. Send me a message when you come over." Han Shui, "Okay, I'll be there within an hour, see you at 1:30. Qin Xiaoshu, "Baby. How about we have a meal together outside today? It's finally my day off, let's have a big meal." Han Shui actually wanted to meet her best friend after lunch. After all, Linny had ordered a nutritious meal for her. Chapter 119, Dinner Among Girlfriends. She hesitated for a moment and said, "Let me ask Lin Yi's opinion first." "Qin Xiaoshu? Han Shui. How could you do this? Do you know that you have changed? It's just a dinner party among your besties, why do you have to ask your husband's opinion?" Han Shui hurriedly explained, No, Linny specially customized a nutritional menu for me. I have to eat according to the menu every day. He said it is for nutritional supplements, so I wanted to ask for his opinion." Qin Xiaoshu directly sent a big eyes rolling emoticon. But she has to admit that she really envies Han Shui now. "Not only do I have a happy family, but I am also loved by my husband and parents-in-law every day. Both my parents and parents-in-law are very rich. It seems that I have everything I need in my life." Qin Xiaoshu's family is well off, but now she still needs to go through some hard training. When Qin Xiaoshu thought of this, he was filled with sorrow. When would this kind of life end? She now misses her college life very much. She was so carefree back then. No need to worry about living at all. Now that I have graduated, I have started working and I have no control over my life every day. Then, she calmed down her depressed mood, quickly got up, dressed up, and planned to go shopping with her best friend. Han Shui tiptoed to the baby room at this time, and seeing Linny playing with the babies, she whispered in his ear, "Husband, come out first." Linny was pulled into the bedroom by Han Shui, and asked Aunt Wang and the confinement nannies to take care of him first. Han Shui pulled Linny into the bedroom and said to him, "Honey, Xiaoshu asked me out just now, saying that we should go out for dinner. Can I have lunch with her outside today?" It was the first time that Linny saw Han Shui so shy, so he thought about teasing her. "Okay, but you have to kiss me first, then I can agree." Linny smiled. Han Shui didn't hesitate at all. She just tiptoed and kissed Linny on the mouth. But Linny seemed to have locked the door directly, then carried her like a princess and walked towards the Simmons mattress. After about half an hour, Linny stretched his body with great satisfaction, and then said with a sly smile, "By the way, baby, the food outside is much greasier than at home, and the quality of the oil is not very good, so you have to ensure a certain amount of exercise after the meal. Remember to come back early tonight, we need to do some exercise." Han Shui heard this and immediately refused, "No. I don't want it. You are really too lewd." Linny said cunningly, "It's okay to be lustful. No matter how lustful it is, it's for my wife, and it doesn't bother others. Don't you think so?" Han Shui was speechless, so she went straight to the cloakroom to change clothes, not intending to continue arguing with him. Linny smiled in a very frivolous way and said, "Baby, I'd better drive you there. Anyway, I have nothing to do now." Han Shui shouted in the cloakroom, "I can go alone. Qin Xiaoshu and I will go to Qianda's beauty salon after lunch. Let her talk about work. It's not convenient for you to accompany her all the time, right?" Linny had no choice but to smile and say, "Have fun then. If you need me, just call me and I'll be there as soon as possible." "Yes, I know." Han Shui finally changed her clothes and hurriedly called her best friend. I'm going out. I'll be there soon. Wait for me at the east gate. Xin Xiaoshu replied, I know, I have packed up and am ready to go out. You are coming out now, is it possible that Linny deliberately didn't let you leave? Han Shui said in her heart, Humph, I finally escaped from the tiger's mouth. The two good friends who loved each other finally met, and Xin Xiaoshu went directly to the hot pot restaurant with Han Shui. After they sat down, Han Shui whispered, Xiaoshu, I'm still breastfeeding and can't eat spicy food. Xin Xiaoshu flipped through the menu and consoled her, it's okay, just order a shabu shabu hot pot. I want it extra spicy. I'll give you the classic soup. After waiting for about 10 minutes, all the dishes we ordered were brought over by the waiter. The dishes here are all in small portions and not expensive. The table was filled with plates and there was no extra space even on the cart. Han Shui looked at the table full of dishes in disbelief, then looked at her best friend, baby, although we agreed that I will treat you today, the amount of food is too much, right? Besides, the two of us can't finish it. She looked at her best friend with a helpless look on her face. Xin Xiaoshu said pitifully, alas, I don't know why, I want to eat everything I see. And since I started working, I have been spending more than I earn every month. I have to think carefully before buying anything. Although my salary seems high now, a lot of it is spent on rent, not to mention going to the beauty salon. Ah. I really miss the time in school. Wei, I really envy you. Seeing her best friend constantly complaining, Han Shui smiled and said, what do I have to envy? Alas, I have troubles too. It's not like I live a carefree life. And all my troubles are about the baby. Xin Xiaoshu didn't understand what she said because in her opinion, any trouble in this world can be solved with money. Having money really makes you happy. And Han Shui said that in addition to Aunt Wang, there are 2 nannies helping out at home. So according to this, she has nothing to worry about, so where does the worry come from? Han Shui sighed and said, maybe it's because this is my first time being a mother. I don't know how to take care of the baby. Xin Xiaoshu saw that her best friend seemed to be in a very low mood, so she asked in surprise, baby, you don't have postpartum depression, do you? You must not. Your family is so happy, your husband treats you so well, your parents-in-law also love you so much, and your 3 babies are so cute, you are really happy, please don't have any worries. The babies will grow up slowly, and everything will get better and better. You don't know how much everyone envies you. Han Shui rubbed her lips and said in confusion, you haven't given birth to a baby yet, so you definitely don't understand this feeling. I also checked online, and my current state of mind is indeed more in line with postpartum depression, but it's still mild. I can feel that I'm a little too worried about the baby, and I've been losing my hair during this period. Xin Xiaoshu couldn't bear to see her best friend like this, so she quickly took out her cell phone to search. Chapter 120, Wei is sick? Wei, I took a rough look and found that the main cause of postpartum depression is the decrease in hormones in the body after giving birth. I think this is the case. You should take more time to go out for a walk. By the way, have you breastfed your baby recently? Xin Xiaoshu saw Han Shui nodding, and then asked, can we stop? Don't breastfeed in the future. After hearing this, Han Shui shook her head like a rattle, that won't do. I can't stop no matter what. Only in this way can I realize my identity as a mother. Seeing Han Shui's insistence, Xin Xiaoshu had no choice but to say, well, breastfeeding is indeed good for the child, so let's continue. Xin Xiaoshu also knew that her suggestion was indeed not very good, and she was still thinking too one-sidedly. After all, Han Shui has just given birth to her baby and is extremely concerned about her babies. If she stops breastfeeding, it will only make her more anxious. Moreover, Xin Xiaoshu has no worries now that she can't get her best friend Han Shui. She is now completely well-fed and well-clothed, and has everything she needs both materially and spiritually. She is even better off than other people. But how come she suffers from postpartum depression? If Han Shui did not have such favorable conditions now, or if she had not met good in-laws, or even if Linny had many shortcomings and was not good to her, her postpartum depression might have been more serious. The more Xin Xiaoshu thought about it, the more frightened he felt, and he began to worry about Han Shui. But there was so little she could do now, and she didn't seem to know what to say except to comfort. She grabbed Han Shui's hand and said, Wei, you must take good care of your body now. Don't think too much and do what you love every day. If you feel unhappy, you can tell Linny or talk to me. Anyway, you can't suppress things in your heart, understand? Han Shui nodded seriously, and then started chatting with her best friend about what happened a few days ago. Xiaoxiu, a few days ago, my family and I were walking with our babies in the neighborhood, and then two large dogs rushed out and pounced directly on the stroller, scaring the babies to tears. I was also very scared by that incident, because the baby's conditions were not optimistic, especially my little daughter Meng Meng. Even when I got home, she had to be held by an adult to fall asleep, otherwise she would keep crying. I also had insomnia during those days. Others told me that the babies were fine and would recover in a few days, but I was still very worried. After saying that, Han Shui's eyes were filled with tears, as if she would cry in the next second. Qin Xiaoxiu quickly handed her a tissue, patted her on the back, and comforted her. It's okay, don't hold it in your heart, cry if you want to. If you feel it's hard to say it in public, we can go to a private room. Han Shui nodded with red eyes. So Qin Xiaoxiu called the waiter and asked them to change to a small private room. Han Shui also confided her thoughts to her best friend, and the two of them stayed here for 2 hours while eating and chatting. After saying these words, Han Shui heaved a sigh of relief. Xiaoxiu, I feel much better after talking to you. It seems that I should ask you out more often. Qin Xiaoxiu laughed after hearing this. That's right, then I'll continue to wait for you to treat me to a big meal. After they finished their meal, they went to the beauty salon in Qianda shopping mall. Wei, I'm really tired. I haven't been to the beauty salon for a long time. Look at my skin, it's much worse than when I was in school. After the two arrived at the beauty salon, Qin Xiaoxiu lay down and was massaged, and said to Han Shui that she was enjoying it very much. Han Shui smiled and said, That's okay, we can just come here often and catch up on what we've missed. But the latter shook his head and said, No, I'm too busy at work. Let me get a permanent job after my internship. I can make it in another half a month. But, although I have the time, I can't afford to spend it here. When I was still in school, my mother gave me a lot of living expenses every month, which was probably about the same as my monthly salary. But now the rent is quite expensive, and every meal is much more expensive than in school. Oh, it is really not easy. I dare not spend the money I earn. I'll try to save some money first. I'll save as much as I can, but I'm afraid I can't come here more than twice a month. After all, the treatments in this beauty salon are not cheap, with the average cost per person exceeding 1,500 yuan. At this time, Han Shui suddenly turned around and asked the beautician next to her, Excuse me, can I bring others to spend with my card? I mean, my best friend can also use my card directly when she comes over in the future, is that okay? The beautician said very politely, Mrs. Lin, you can use this card with your bestie. Similarly, we support split cards, also known as sister cards. You can set the limit for the split card. Han Shui hurriedly said to the beautician, Then please get me one. By the way, there is no limit on the amount. Give the card to my best friend. The beautician said, Okay, then you two can go to the front desk to seal your points after you finish the project. It's very quick to do. You can get the card today after filling in the relevant information. Han Shui nodded, Okay, I understand. Qin Xiaoxiu, who was lying next to her, shouted excitedly, Wow! Wei, you are worthy of being my best friend. You are so nice to me. Han Shui couldn't help but laugh when she saw her best friend's excitement. Now we can make an appointment for beauty treatment together. You must come when you have time. Qin Xiaoxiu clapped his hands excitedly. Yeah, then let's hang out more often in the future. It's really great. I still haven't seen my best friend so happy, and I was also very happy. For a moment, it seemed that my mood also improved. Han Shui originally wanted to drive her best friend home, but Qin Xiaoxiu said that she didn't live very far away and didn't need to drive, so Han Shui went home alone. After she got in the car, Qin Xiaoxiu sent a message to Linny, I think Wei has some symptoms of postpartum depression. You must pay more attention to her and pay more attention to her recent condition. Linny was originally busy at home, but was shocked when he saw the news. He replied anxiously, How could this happen? What did she say today? Why did she suddenly develop postpartum depression? Qin Xiaoxiu said, Wei said that she has been very worried about the child during this period, so you need to help her adjust her mentality. Chapter 121 Anxious Wei. Linny couldn't help but be distracted when looking at the message sent by Qin Xiaoxiu. Ever since he and Wei have been together, both her husband Linny and other people in the family have always taken good care of Wei and spoiled her. Linny felt that there would be no problem if he continued like this, but he never expected that after all his calculations, he could actually predict this. But Han Shui was a mother for the first time after all. So many of her feelings were understandable. Linny quickly turned on the computer and began searching for relevant information on the internet. He also learned some knowledge about postpartum care for mothers in advance, which can be used very well now. Linny also began to carefully analyze the main reasons that led to Han Shui's situation. After careful consideration, he found that the most likely possibility was that the baby was frightened by the two large dogs when he took him out last time. Since that day, Han Shui has been very worried about the baby. Apart from this, Linny has not found any other clues for the time being. It seems that I don't care about my wife enough. No matter what, Linny was determined to give Han Shui more care. Looking at Qin Xiushu, she said goodbye to Han Shui and went straight back to the apartment. Although she can only rest 4 days a month, she prefers to stay in the apartment, watch TV series and cook delicious food during her rest time. She flipped through her phone out of boredom, and then saw a pinned message on the school's universal wall: "I need a young lady to play my girlfriend. Not for anything else, just to deal with my family. I will never cross the line, and there is a big reward." She usually sees some good-looking classmates posting photos on the universal wall, and she also wants to fall in love. But this is the first time she has seen someone pretending to be a girlfriend. Qin Xiushu immediately became interested and clicked on the message. Take a closer look. Oops. I didn't expect he was so handsome. So Qin Xiushu didn't think much about it and directly sent a friend request. At this time, Han Shui had just returned home. She parked her car in the garage and saw Linny standing at the gate waiting for her. Before she could reach the door, Linny rushed over and hugged her. Wei, I'm so sorry. I haven't given you enough care. Qin Xiushu has told me that you are not in good condition. Baby, you must promise me that from now on, if you have any worries or feel unhappy, you must tell me. It will be better if you talk it out. It's wrong to keep it in your heart, okay? Linny was afraid that her family would worry too much, so she did not plan to disclose the fact that Han Shui had symptoms of postpartum depression. Han Shui also leaned directly into Linny's arms. Okay, I will be obedient. Just when they returned home together and were about to go upstairs to change clothes, Aunt Wang ran over anxiously. Linny, the baby seems to be constipated. He hasn't defecated for several days. I have tried every possible way. I have been massaging him every day, but there is no effect. What is going on? Aunt Wang continued, many babies will have this situation when they are more than 2 months old. Maybe it's because the baby's milk powder causes internal heat. I think it's better to give the baby some probiotics or other things first. First of all, you must regulate the stomach and intestines, and quickly let the baby poop. Han Shui was also quite nervous after hearing this. Auntie Wang, will this work? I don't know if it will work. I received a WeChat message from my mother when I came back, so I checked in advance. Everyone suggested using enema, otherwise the baby's poop will become granules. Aunt Wang nodded and said, indeed, it is not impossible to use enema. But you can't use probiotics or something like that. The baby will still have some internal heat, so you have to reduce the internal heat. So Han Shui quickly said to Linny, go buy some enema and the probiotics that Aunt Wang mentioned. The baby hasn't pooped for several days. This is not good. Seeing Han Shui's anxious look, Linny remembered that Qin Xiushu said that Wei had been very worried about the baby, so he quickly comforted her. Wei, don't worry, I will buy the things back now. Since the baby is not crying now, it means that the situation is not serious. Don't worry, I will definitely find a way to solve it. Han Shui said anxiously, I'm really worried. We adults feel very uncomfortable if we don't have a bowel movement for several days, let alone such a small baby. Linny used some of the knowledge he had learned to comfort her. Wife, you don't have to worry so much. We adults and babies are indeed different in this regard. Adults consume carbohydrates and fiber every day. But babies are different. They only drink milk every day. Most of the nutrients are absorbed by the body, and the rest are excreted through urine. The baby hasn't cried in the past few days, and he still eats milk and has a normal schedule every day, so it means it's not that serious yet. You don't have to worry too much, okay? Han Shui nodded after listening to this, as if this was indeed the case. The baby doesn't drink much milk every day now, and usually excretes mainly through urine. Aunt Wang also added, yes, Wei, you don't have to worry too much. These situations are actually normal, and it also shows that the baby's absorption function is fine. After Linny comforted his wife, he dialed the number of the Fua baby clerk. Hello, Mr. Lin. Is there anything I can help you with? A few seconds later, the familiar voice of the clerk came from the other end of the phone. Linny got straight to the point. Hello, do you have any suppositories for children in your store? Are there any probiotics that can reduce internal heat and nourish the stomach and intestines? The clerk quickly replied, we have all of these. Mr. Lin, when do you want them? Linny, I need it now, and I'm in a hurry. Can you deliver it as soon as possible? The clerk said, we can deliver it to you now. Please wait at home. Then, Linny asked Aunt Wang next to him, Aunt Wang, has the baby almost finished the milk powder? Aunt Wang said, there are only 2 boxes left. Linny continued on the phone, then send all the milk powder and diapers according to the last standard, as well as milk calcium and the like. Linny kept a record of everything he bought, and the clerk was familiar with the place, so there wouldn't be any problems. Okay, then please wait a moment. I'll deliver it to you within half an hour. Chapter 122 finally pulled. After Linny finished speaking on the phone, he turned to Han Shui and said, Wife, the stuff will be delivered soon, let's wait patiently. Han Shui's eyes were red. She rubbed her eyes and nodded. Linny was very considerate to her and even took care of all her emotions. But at this moment, the big baby suddenly burst into tears. Without any warning, the baby burst into tears, and then his face turned very red, his eyes became round, and his fists were clenched tightly together, as if he was exerting force. Could it be that he has started to pull? Aunt Wang was still massaging the big baby to relieve gas. Then she leaned in to smell the diaper and said excitedly, oh, it seems that the big baby is pooping. Linny and Han Shui were also very excited after hearing this. Looking at Han Shui, Linny said, Wife, look at what I said. There's no need to worry so much. I didn't expect that the baby would poop before the food arrived. Han Shui said seriously, it seems that I am too worried. It would be best if we don't use those things, so as not to affect the baby. I have read on the internet that enema is very bad, so I am very worried about the baby. Linny smiled and comforted him, silly, I've also seen it, there's nothing wrong with using it once or twice occasionally, you're just too worried about the baby, in fact, you don't have to worry so much, we are all here. In front of everyone, Linny hugged Han Shui in his arms, and Han Shui's face turned red instantly. Aunt Wang and others also smiled nearby. Aunt Wang suddenly said, we need to let the older baby drink more water these days, and we also need to prevent this from happening to the other 2 babies. It's almost the hottest time, so we must not let the babies get too hot. Linny said, well, okay, I understand. Aunt Wang. Linny was also very happy because Aunt Wang was also an experienced nanny, and it was precisely for this reason that his parents let Aunt Wang work here for so many years. Han Shui calmed down a lot after receiving counseling from Linny and her best friend, but raising your own child is never an easy task. She is now a little depressed because she is too worried about the baby, so from today on, she must better control her emotions and adjust her mentality first. And there is nothing that cannot be solved. However, after Wei Wei and the babies were frightened by a large dog in the community, Linny became more determined to move to a villa in the city center as soon as possible. Once you move in, you will have a backyard with several hundred square meters of garden. You can take a walk or something like that in your own backyard. You don't have to worry about being scared by a large dog or something. Moreover, as the baby grows older, he will definitely go out to play, so it is safer to move there. Although the greening here is pretty good and there are infrastructures for children to play, they have 3 babies and sometimes they can't take care of them, so their backyard is more reassuring, and he can also build entertainment facilities for the babies in the yard. Seeing that the older baby's face was red and he was trying hard to poop, Linny came over with interest and encouraged his son, come on, son. Dad is rooting for you. Son, hold on a little longer and get rid of all the things that have been accumulated in your stomach these days. Aunt Wang and the 2 confinement nannies were also sweating on the side, and the younger brother and sister seemed to be able to feel what their brother was doing, and they also started dancing and singing, as if they were cheering for him. On the contrary, Han Shui secretly laughed when she saw everyone's expressions. After all, this was indeed a bit funny. When Linny saw Han Shui finally smiled knowingly, he felt a lot more relaxed and tried even harder to tease her. Suddenly, a puff sound was heard in the room. Dabeo farted. The baby has poop. In order to make it easier to see whether the baby had defecated, Linny pushed the diaper aside a little, and everyone could clearly see that the baby had sprayed out the feces. Almost the entire back is glued. Linny stepped back instinctively, oh my god, this. I thought it was a fart. Linny laughed beside him, let me, your dad, take a good look. How much poop can you accumulate after not having poop for several days? Look how worried your mom is. Han Shui smiled and moved over. Aunt Wang quickly said, okay, there's nothing to see here. Let's give the baby a bath. He's all sticky. Linny also sighed helplessly, my big son. Just poop if you want, why do you make your whole body smelly? Han Shui walked forward, picked up the baby directly, and found that his entire back was covered with yellow poop. Everyone present showed disgusted expressions. Hey! The whole room smells like this. Han Shui was still holding the baby in her hands at this time, and then said, Auntie Wang, please go get some water. Linny, go get the baby's clothes, let's give him a bath. You can't take a shower directly after the quilt is covered with poop, you have to rinse it off first. Han Shui never expected that her baby, who had a healthy schedule and drank milk normally every day, would still have a stomachache under such circumstances. If this situation happens again in the future, at least she will have the experience and will know how to solve it, and she won't worry as much as she did today. After hearing Han Shui's words, everyone was busy preparing. Everyone was working together to clean the baby's body, but at this time, the Fua baby clerk had already arrived at the door. Linny hurriedly washed his hands and went to the door to move things. After finally moving all the purchases into the room, the clerk pulled out 3 baby walkers from the trunk, one was red and the remaining 2 were light blue. Linny took all the probiotics and other things to the baby room. Coincidentally, Han Shui poured some warm water into the bottle and was about to give the babies water. Aunt Wang added, it is already July, the weather is very hot, and the baby is also lacking water, so the baby must be replenished with water on time every day. Linny took out a bag of probiotics and handed it over, half a bag of this is enough every day. I read the instructions and it's best to brew it in the morning. So give it to the baby tomorrow. There is also 7-star tea here, which tastes very sweet. You only need to pour 25 grams each time, about a quarter is enough. Chapter 123 Golden Fruit Hotel. At the same time, Linny heard a familiar prompt tone in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have completed the task of daily care for the baby and received a system reward of 800,000. Aunt Wang put all the items in a corner, then read the instructions one by one. After getting familiar with them, she made a cup of 7-star tea for each of the 3 babies. At this time, Lin Yi's mother and Han Shui's mother also came back home from shopping. They were carrying a lot of shopping bags. I don't know which mall they bought a baby stroller that can accommodate 3 babies. I have to say that the design of this stroller is great. The 3 seats are arranged in a triangle. Although the space doesn't look large, it's actually a different world inside. And even if there is only one person pushing this cart, it can be handled completely. The 2 mothers fell in love with this car at first sight when they were shopping in the mall. After choosing the car, they both sent photos to the family group chat as soon as possible. However, Linny and Han Shui were busy with their children and had no time to go to see it. The 2 mothers excitedly pushed the stroller into the baby room, with a lot of shopping boxes piled inside. Lin Yi's mother ran over anxiously and said to everyone, come and have a look. Look at what we bought today. Linny and Han Shui hurried over holding the baby, and everyone went to the living room on the same floor. Seeing the 2 mothers carrying so many bags, they were also dumbfounded. Wow! No way, Mom! Why did you buy so much at once? Lin Yi exclaimed. Lin Yi's mother hurriedly put all the things she bought together, and Han Shui's mother beside her helped to organize them. After finally clearing the stroller, Lin Yi's mother said proudly, look, we liked this stroller at first sight. It's perfect, right? It will be useful when our 3 babies are 1 year old. Actually, we shouldn't have bought it so early, but after we left the store, we couldn't stop lingering, so we gritted our teeth and went back to buy it. Han Shui's mother continued, yes, when we saw this baby stroller, we were completely fascinated by it. It is much more convenient to use. We can just push one when we go out in the future. Baby strollers like this are really hard to buy, after all, it's rare for a family to have triplets. We are not good at online shopping, so it was fate that we saw it in the mall. In the end, we decided to buy it. Linny smiled when he saw the baby stroller and said, this stroller does look great. And it must be very practical. Let's wash it first to remove the bacteria on it, and then put it in the warehouse. We can take it out when we need it next time. Han Shui also said at this time, it looks very beautiful, and you have a good eye for picking things. Seeing that Lin Yi and Han Shui were very satisfied with the things they bought, Lin Yi's mother and Han Shui's mother were of course very happy. Han Shui also said at this time, Mother-in-law, Mom, the big baby finally defecated just now, and we were busy cleaning it up. As soon as Han Shui finished speaking, the big baby in her arms began to babble, as if he was also talking to his grandmother and grandmother. Han Shui's mother saw his cute babbling appearance, and then quickly stepped forward to hold the child over and said, "Hey, come and let grandma take a look. How is the little rascal today?" Han Shui also hurriedly handed the baby to the mother, and then went to see the spoils they had bought. She took a quick look and then asked, "You look like you bought a lot of stuff. What's in it?" Han Shui's mother just took the baby into her arms and immediately gave it back to Han Shui. "Oh, look at my memory, I haven't had time to wash my hands when I came back. What we bought today is basically for the baby, and I found that the price of baby products is not low nowadays. Wait for us first, wash your hands, change clothes, and come over." Lin Yi's mother sorted out the things she bought, and then said, "Mother-in-law, let's cut off the tags. Then wash these clothes. The sun is still very strong now. It won't take long to put them on the balcony to dry." After hearing this, Han Shui's mother also hurried over to help. "That's right, then wash your hands after you finish all the work." After that, the two of them worked together to remove all the packaging bags and showed everyone the clothes they bought for the baby. Lin Yi had been observing Han Shui from beginning to end. Whenever he saw Han Shui's relieved smile, Lin Yi would feel completely relieved. Perhaps Han Shui would only feel anxious when the babies have problems. But as long as the babies are healthy and there are no problems, Han Shui would not feel anxious. In short, Lin Yi must pay attention to Han Shui's emotions at all times, and it is best not to leave Han Shui alone, otherwise she is most likely to have wild thoughts. Ever since Lin Yi knew that Han Shui had mild symptoms of postpartum depression, he never let her out of his sight. He followed Han Shui like a dog bug all the time. The strange behavior of Lin Yi was eventually discovered by the two mothers. One day, after Han Shui fell asleep, Lin Yi's mother and mother-in-law called him out and began to question him. "Lin Yi, what happened? What's going on with Wei Wei?" My mother-in-law also said nervously, "I feel like you've been watching Wei Wei very closely these days. Is there something going on?" The two of them have already noticed Lin Yi's abnormal behavior during this period, and now they are just waiting for Lin Yi to confirm it. Lin Yi lowered his voice and said to his mother and mother-in-law, "Mom, mother-in-law, I heard that mothers are prone to postpartum depression after giving birth, so I want to take care of her more. But we must not let Wei Wei get this disease. Wei Wei and her best friend went out for dinner a few days ago, and her best friend Qin Shoshu told me that Wei Wei had some symptoms of mild depression, so I have been paying attention to her all the time these days. After observing her for these days, I see that Wei Wei is in good condition." My mother-in-law asked anxiously, "What's the reason for Wei Wei's condition?" Lin Yi thought for a moment, then said, "The biggest reason is the baby. After all, everyone has been caring about her. Maybe this is her first time being a mother. So she is always overly worried about the baby, to the point that a very small thing can make her constantly speculate and think about it." Chapter 124 Yang Fanis Dilemma. After listening to this, Lin Yi's mother nodded and said, "Well, I think so, especially last time the babies were scared by the big dog, and they need adults to coax them to sleep every time. When Wei Wei was breastfeeding the babies, she stayed in the nursery for a long time. She only returned to the bedroom after I urged her. It seems that we still have to worry about everything. At least let Wei Wei calm down." Han Shui's mother also said, "Yes, Wei Wei has been sensitive since she was a child, but now she is postpartum after all, and she can't do anything about it. We should just take care of her more and not let her worry too much about the baby." The other two nodded in agreement. Now everyone agrees that as long as the babies are taken good care of, Wei Wei will have nothing to worry about, and they can also pay more attention to her emotions. After all mothers in this world love their children. This is all we can do now. Fortunately, Han Shui's current symptoms are very mild, almost in the early stages, and it was discovered early, so everything is still in time. In this way, under the meticulous care of a large family, Han Shui's mood gradually improved, and her sleep quality also improved these days. Han Shui lay quietly, whispering in the ear of the lightly sleeping Lin Yi, "I love you, husband, you are so good to me." At this moment, Lin Yi received a system prompt in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for touching his wife and winning a special reward Golden Fruit Hotel. Just like that, he suddenly woke up, opened his eyes at once, and saw Han Shui looking at him gently. Lin Yi's gaze also became much softer. He took Han Shui into his arms and said, "Why are you staring at me? Are you attracted by my handsomeness?" Han Shui gently hit his chest and said, "Tisk, narcissism." Lin Yi stretched out his face and rubbed Han Shui's forehead a few times. "How am I narcissistic? You were obviously awakened by my handsomeness, but you still refuse to admit it. Han Shui broke free from his arms and kissed Linny on the mouth. Linny took a long breath and said with a sly smile, "Do you know that you are playing with fire?" During these few days, Linny was always concerned about Han Shui's feelings, so they didn't have any in-depth communication for several days. For a moment, Linny really couldn't help it. The next morning, Linny walked down from upstairs refreshed and arrived just as his father-in-law was having breakfast. So he asked, "Father-in-law, how is the restaurant's decoration going these days?" The father-in-law was very happy and said to Linny with a smile, "The progress is quite fast, which is beyond my expectation. The water and electricity are almost finished. If it continues at this pace, I estimate that it can be completed before the 20th. Especially your roommate, he can do the work of 2 people. He is a good guy. If I have a daughter, I will definitely introduce him to him." Linny broke out in a cold sweat after hearing this. It seems that there are benefits to taking action early. The father-in-law took a sip of soy milk and said to him, "Linny, are you interested in taking over in the future? The restaurant still has a bright future." Linny smiled and said, "Look at what you said. As long as there is anything I need, I will definitely help. How can I just stand by and watch? After all, you only have one daughter. If I don't share some of the burden for you, then the burden will fall on her alone. Right?" Linny had actually thought it through. Although he and Han Shui were husband and wife, this was someone else's family property after all, so it should be under Han Shui's name. The most he could do was to help manage it. Han Shui's father also understood what Linny wanted to express. At most, he was just sharing the burden for Weiwei. These things would still belong to Weiwei in the future. However, as a father-in-law, he did not divide them so clearly. He felt that it was the same to give them to anyone. Today, Linny Dao was feeding his baby water in the room, and then his roommate Chang Hengshuan called him directly. "Linny, I have some explosive news to tell you. Do you know what young Fan is doing? I just happened to hear news about him during this period. His father opened a restaurant for him, and now something really big has happened." Linny knew very well what fate Yang Fan would face, so he just asked calmly, "Oh? What big thing happened?" Chang Hengshuan continued to talk non-stop. Everyone was very envious when they heard that his father opened a restaurant for him, but after this incident, everyone was sighing. Not long after the hotel was renovated, about 7 or 8 days, he received news that the entire street was expropriated and demolished. In fact, I heard that the place was going to be demolished as early as 5 or 6 years ago, but there was no movement. But I never expected that his luck was so bad. Just after the renovation was completed, before he had a chance to show his skills, such a thing happened. His luck is really bad. The more I think about it, the funnier it is. I went to his restaurant a few days ago, and I saw that he spent a lot of money on the decoration. It can be said to be luxurious. The area there is not small, and the decoration cost must be at least 2 or 3 million. Is there anyone more miserable than him? He hasn't even held the formal opening ceremony, and now it has to be demolished. The landlord of the shop is also very smart. He didn't mark this kind of emergency in the contract. He can only blame himself for his bad luck. He has to bear this loss himself. Chang Hengshuan laughed. Linny also smiled faintly and said, "This kind of person really deserves it." "Okay, let's not talk about him. How are your work contacts going?" Everything that was going to happen to Yang Fan was within his expectations, and even if Linny didn't take action, his good brother still had a trick up his sleeve. However, Linny is still quite concerned about Chang Hengshuan. Chang Hengshuan was a little confused when asked this. "Before, you asked me about Yang Fan, and I thought you were very anxious. I just reported it to you as soon as I got the news. Why do you sound like you don't care?" After he finished speaking, he thought for a moment, and then said, "I've already got my diploma, but as for work, let's talk about it later." "Linny, yeah, work is more important. I can't be as playful as before. Oh, it's time to feed the baby. I have to go. I'll call you when I have time." Chang Hengshuan laughed gloatingly on the other side of the phone. I didn't expect that our brother Lin would be spending all his time around his wife and children every day, Linny smiled knowingly, and then said, "Don't be too happy too soon. Sooner or later you will understand this feeling." Chapter 125 Han Shui's cousin. Chang Hengshuan tooted his lips meaningfully and said, "Brother, I'm still single now, so I can't think that far ahead, so don't think about that at all." "Okay, let's not talk about it for now. Go and feed the 3 little ones." While listening to the phone, Linny helped his little daughter Meng Meng hold up the bottle. Seeing her eating with big mouthfuls, it must be said that the little girl's face is really cute. I really want to give you a hard kiss. As the day they had agreed on had arrived, the family packed their belongings into the RV the night before. Han Shuo's father was responsible for driving and picking up the two confinement nannies, while Linny drove the RV directly, carrying Han Shui and the two mothers, and brought An Wang to take care of the babies. Linny and his father drove their own car to bring their uncles and aunts over. Although there was not enough room, fortunately their uncles and aunts also had their own cars. Several relatives from Linny's mother's side also drove over. Looking around, there were a total of 10 cars in the convoy. When Han Shui's mother saw that Lingy's parents brought so many relatives, it was not difficult to see how much they valued their daughter, so she was of course happy. They are a big family, and the core of a big family is unity, and the more united they are, the stronger the relationship, and the longer the development can be. Even if some big families are not very wealthy, if one person becomes rich, the other family members will be motivated. It has to be said that Lingy's family is very united, and his original family itself is very harmonious. Almost 2 hours later, the entire convoy slowly stopped in front of the main store of Han's private kitchen opened by Han Shui's father in their hometown. At the entrance of the main store, Han's relatives were already ready to receive customers. Han Shui's uncles, aunts, and other relatives immediately came forward to greet them warmly upon seeing the convoy arrive. Oh, you all worked hard on the road. You must be tired after walking for such a long time, right? Welcome, welcome. Lin Yi's father's younger brother, Lin Shibei, stepped forward and shook hands with him, saying with a smile, "You're welcome." Thank you for welcoming me. Lin Jia was looking at his phone seriously, sending messages while following his father inside. This restaurant is decorated in traditional Chinese style. It can't be said to be very luxurious, but it looks quite grand. As the main store, it is also quite impressive. The whole building is divided into 3 floors. Linny had heard from his father-in-law before that the area of a single floor has exceeded 1,000 square meters. The first floor is mainly used to accommodate individual guests of 4 or less, and a part is reserved for use as a kitchen. The second floor was directly opened up and was used for banquets. The top floor is full of private rooms. Linny and others got out of the RV holding the baby, and the aunts quickly pushed the stroller over. Linny's mother couldn't help but sigh after seeing the restaurant. Wow, such a big building. The rent from Manian must be quite a lot, right? After hearing this, Han Shui's mother smiled and said, "It's not a big investment. It's our own land, so we don't have to pay rent." Han Shui's father bought a lot of land when he was young, so all his current industries are built on these lands. Lin Yi's mother was even more surprised after hearing this. "Oh, I see the area of this land is not small, the initial investment must be a lot." Han Shui's mother said, "It's okay. We really invested all our assets in it. That was in the past. You must be hungry on the way. Let's go in and have lunch and try our dishes." Just like that, she invited dozens of people in. Knowing that Lin Yi's parents had invited many relatives, Han Shui's parents only invited 7 or 8 relatives, which made it more convenient to hold the banquet. The banquet at noon was equivalent to a welcoming party. Han Shui's parents also hurriedly arranged for all the relatives from Lin Yi's family to stay in a relatively high-end hotel locally. However, for Lin Yi's parents, they were directly taken to their own villa. Han Shui's grandmother originally lived alternately in her 2 sons' homes, but during this period Han Shui's father came to Xiangcheng, so she went to her eldest son's home. Although Han Shui's father wanted to take her to Xiangcheng, the old man didn't want to go back and forth. When it was her birthday, the birthday banquet was held at Han's private kitchen. On that day, the entire restaurant was covered with large longevity characters. From a distance, you can see a very festive couplet posted on the door. There is also a long red carpet in front of the door. There are colorful lights decorations inside and outside. This day is very lively. The old lady Han's husband passed away a few years ago, and now her 2 sons take care of her in her old age. The eldest son is Han Chunping, a doctor at a local hospital. He is an honest and hard-working man, but he doesn't know much about business. The youngest son, Han Xinmin, took over the restaurant from his father and has developed it step by step to where it is today. It is considered a prominent figure in the local catering industry. So on this day, many guests came to the restaurant. Of course, they all came for the Han family's appearance. The old lady of the Han family was wearing a red tang suit that day, and she looked very noble. Although she was already over 80 years old, her eyes were bright and she did not look that old. She was much younger than her peers. Today the old lady was surrounded by relatives, accepting everyone's congratulations and laughing. The old man was naturally very happy, and he did not forget to smile and nod in praise of his youngest son Han Shui. Because if it weren't for her youngest son Han Shui, who had the ability, her birthday party wouldn't have been so grand. Han Shui, who is also Han Shui's cousin, wore a dress today, had a short bob, and had a very gorgeous makeup. Looking at the scene in front of her, she couldn't help but start complaining about her incompetent parents again, and she had no place to vent her dissatisfaction. Her father was the eldest son of her grandfather, but why did the restaurant belong to her second uncle? How did her second uncle take over the restaurant? And now Han Shui has found a very rich husband. She had heard from her parents a long time ago that her cousin Han Shui's husband was now worth a lot of money. Even more than $1 billion. What's more, he has 2 big villas and several cars at home, and his savings can't be spent in a lifetime. If her father hadn't been so cowardly, the signboard of Han's private kitchen would be in his hands, and she would definitely be more glorious than Han Shui today. Chapter 126, Green Tea. In fact, Han Shui's family conditions are pretty good. Her father is at least an attending physician, so the whole family is well off. Although they don't have a villa, they live in a relatively high-end community. Han Shui looked back and saw that her grandmother's face was full of joy, looking at Han Shui's baby very dotingly. She was so angry. He just turned around and ran out angrily. She ran out of the door and saw a long line outside, all of whom were there to celebrate the birthday. Among them were many well-known wealthy people in Ogawa County. They were all dressed in bright and beautiful clothes, wearing suits and holding valuable gifts in their hands. Jealousy was almost revealed in her eyes. At this time, everyone was talking about the Han family's eldest daughter, Han Shui, who was charming and a beauty that everyone loved. But they don't know that the Han family has another eldest daughter named Han Shui. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. As she turned around, a very tall shadow came into her sight. Although she controlled her emotions in time, the other party still witnessed the scene. This tall and majestic figure was walking towards the restaurant. Han Shui found that his perfect body was just like the male god in the comics. He had neat short hair and a face with smooth curves, which made him look handsome and unrestrained. This person is my cousin's husband, Linny. When Linny saw Han Shui's expression, he couldn't help but frown. Han Shui had already introduced this girl to him. She and Han Shui were cousins. But why did she look so strange just now? She seemed to be a little ferocious. Linny immediately said silently in his heart, "Activate the art of identifying people." 2 seconds later, I got the system's feedback. This person is a gold digger, a complete green tea. Han Shui was a little dumbfounded when she found out that the man in front of her was her cousin's husband. She also did not expect that brother-in-law Tang would be here. Just when she was still feeling embarrassed, an idea suddenly popped into her mind. To be precise, it should be a strategy. Han Shui and Han Shui are cousins of the same age. Han Shui was born 2 months earlier. However, they are both in their senior year now. Han Shui is a dance major, so she is very strict about managing her figure. She is also quite satisfied with her slender waist, which is a figure she is proud of. She controls her figure in all aspects every day. In addition to paying attention to her diet, she also has her own personal coach and nutritious diet, and strictly controls her daily calorie intake. Han Shui had previously expressed that she was very envious of her figure, so Han Shui secretly swore in her heart that she must control her figure and not get fat. Han Shui has a large social circle, but in her eyes, there seems to be no man in the entire Sichuan County who can catch her eye. Otherwise, with her figure and appearance, she would at least have a decent boyfriend. When she came up with this plan in her mind, the corners of her mouth curled up slightly and she smiled unnoticeably. She twisted her slender waist and came in front of Lin Yi, blocking him directly. The latter was also stunned, and after being stopped, he stood where he was, observing with a frown. After being looked at by Lin Yi like this, Han Shui felt uncomfortable and was at a loss for a moment. She also withdrew her gaze from Lin Yi. But she firmly believed that this feeling was love at first sight. That's right, she was completely impressed by Lin Yi's courage. "Are you today's guest?" Lin Yi asked, pretending not to know him. Han Shui was almost intoxicated when she heard this magnetic voice. She couldn't help swallowing and quickly replied, "Yes, I am." Lin Yi looked her up and down, and the people recognition skills provided by the system gave him a very bad impression of the girl in front of him. However, when Han Shui saw Lin Yi looking at her again, she stood up straighter with confidence. She thought Linny admired her very much. Han Shui couldn't help but be surprised. As their eyes met, her heart beat faster. After a long time, Han Shui finally remembered to introduce herself. Han Shui is my cousin, we have lived together since we were young. Are you out here to relax? Linny picked up the bottle and said to her, No, I forgot the bottle in the car, so I came here to get it. The baby is crying because of hunger. Han Shui was stunned when she saw the bottle. It's to get the bottle. Let's go back to the restaurant together. Han Shui wanted to reach out to take the bottle, but she took a small step back and said, It's okay, I can take it myself. Linny didn't say much to her and walked straight towards the restaurant. But Han Shui was really shameless. She just kept following him and chatting with him in a boring way. During this short distance, she tried several times to get the bottle, but Linny stopped her hand several times. At the same time, other people also cast their eyes over, and for a moment, everyone present was talking about it. Are these two also here to attend the birthday party? This boy is so handsome, who is the girl next to him? Don't you know that girl? She's another granddaughter of old lady Han, her name is Han Shui. But the boy looks unfamiliar. Could it be that she brought her boyfriend here? No, I'm the son-in-law of the old lady's second son, Han Shinmin, and also Han Shui's good husband. So he's the father of twins. I have to say, Han Shui really has a hard life. She got pregnant with 3 babies at once. This family is so happy. I think so too. I also heard that her husband gave Han Shui a car, and after they had a child, he also gave her a villa. I heard that the diamond jewelry was not cheap either. And the villa has Han Shui's name on it. It's in the city center, and it's over 900 square meters. So expensive. That's a villa in the city center. I can't even imagine it. Wow, I didn't expect her husband to be so well off. In my opinion, her husband is also very happy. After all, Han Shui is one of the most beautiful women in the whole county, and she has a good figure, right? Ha 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 ha, which happiness are you talking about? Han Shui also heard their conversation. At this time, jealousy had already made her unrecognizable. When Linny saw everyone greeting him enthusiastically, he nodded politely without saying much. He went straight to Han Shui, handed the bottle in his hand to his mother and Aunt Wang, and then put his arm around Han Shui's waist. Then he whispered in her ear, Honey, do you need to find a box to feed the babies? Chapter 127 Low-Key Luxury. Han Shui blushed and nodded. All of this was witnessed by Han Shui, who was behind. It's a beautiful girl. The old lady of the Han family looked at Han Shui behind her and suddenly spoke. Han Shui didn't react until she was called like that. She quickly remembered the purpose and said with a smile, Grandma, today is your birthday. Shui wishes you a happy birthday every year. The old lady of the Han family smiled and said, Okay, come and sit down. Han Shui's mother and Lin Yi's mother were holding their older brother and younger brother, while Han Shui was holding her little daughter Meng Meng. Each of the 3 people had a bottle of milk. Han Shui's mother turned to the old lady of the Han family and said, Mom, please wait a moment. We will come out after we finish feeding the milk, otherwise the children will cry later. Old Mrs. Han reluctantly took back her hand that was pinching the baby's face and said with a smile, Well, the children are so hungry that their mouths are pouting. Go and feed them. You don't have to worry about me. There are others here. The 2 old fathers are now busy greeting the guests. They have to take the gifts from the guests and then take the guests to wish the old lady a happy birthday. Han Shui said to the old lady, Then I want to take a look too. Today is my first time seeing the baby. After hearing this, the old lady smiled and said, Well, then you should go and have a look too. Don't just watch the fun, you should also hurry up, because I am still looking forward to seeing your future children. When Han Shui heard that her grandmother was urging her, her face instantly turned red, but she said shyly, Oh, Grandma, I don't even have a boyfriend. After saying that, she ran after Linny and the others. Old Mrs. Han looked at everyone leaving with a kind face. Linny led everyone to find a private room, but unexpectedly Han Shui also shamelessly ran in. Linny was very reluctant at this time. Perhaps because his first impression was so bad, he always felt that Han Shui approached him with a purpose and he didn't like her from the bottom of his heart. However, she was Han Shui's cousin, so his attitude couldn't be too obvious. Linny protected Han Shui like this. Han Shui, who came in, was not a stranger, so she started feeding her directly. At this time, Han Shui came to the side of the babies and watched with a smile. Han Shui's mother smiled after seeing this scene and asked, Shui, it's time for you to find a partner, right? At least have a relationship so that we can hold your baby. We will move to Xiangqing in the future. The old lady likes children very much. When the time comes, we will have to count on you to bring the child to visit her. Han Shui's expression suddenly became much darker after hearing this. Oh, you and your family went to Xiangqing to develop and left us here? Are we supposed to live here forever? Can't I, Han Shui, go to a bigger city like you? Impossible. There's no way I can stay here forever. Han Shui just smiled faintly and then said, I am also thinking about going to a wider city to broaden my horizons like my sister. I also hope to find my own ideal husband like my sister, preferably as outstanding as my cousin's husband. Han Shui's mother was slightly stunned after hearing this, obviously not expecting her to say such a thing. If it were someone else, they would definitely say a few polite words first, and then say that they are still young and cannot find a suitable partner for the time being. However, from Han Shui's words, it is not difficult to hear that her desire is really too strong. However, Han Shui's mother did not say much, but just responded, after all, you are still young, it is only right for you to go out and see the outside world. But Han Shui took a different view of these words. Oh, your son-in-law is so well off, and I haven't heard you say anything like helping me. You are too narrow-minded, aren't you? Ha! So selfish. About 10 minutes later, all three babies started their nap after lunch. Aunt Wang and two confinement nannies stayed by their side, watching the babies sleep. The little ones got up early this morning and took the car for such a long time, so they must be very tired. They might as well take this opportunity to have a good sleep. The others came out to accompany the old lady again. They sat down at the largest main table. When the old lady saw everyone returning, she smiled and asked, How are the children feeding? Are they all asleep now? Han Shui's mother quickly replied, Mom, they are all sleeping soundly now. They will wake up soon after we finish our meal. The old lady nodded in satisfaction and said, I have a gift for the children when they are brought out later. When I heard you were coming, I specially prepared 3 red envelopes and I must hand them over to them personally. Han Shui's mother smiled and said, Mom, you really took a lot of trouble. It's rare that she loves babies so much, so Han Shui's mother is naturally happy from the bottom of her heart. At almost 12 o'clock, all 88 tables in the hall were filled with guests, and at the front seat, a very eye-catching, scarlet word show came into view. The scene was so grand. Extra grand. Looking at the scene again, the whole thing is Chinese style. Although it is not as magnificent as a star-rated hotel, this standard is already very luxurious. The guests they invited were also extraordinary, at least they were all wealthy businessmen with a certain reputation in various industries. Han Shui's father Han Xinmin actually doesn't like to make a big deal about everything. He is very low-key in doing things, and now he focuses all his attention on his 3 babies. Even if he was just socializing for the sake of socializing today, he just needed to entertain these guests who he usually interacted with. He has also decided that he will be able to withdraw from his career within a few years and focus on taking care of his family. After all, the future belongs to the young, and he will have to jump out of the market sooner or later. Gradually, he will hand over the management of all the stores in Ogawa County to his relatives, and he has been busy training several good helpers recently. As for everything in Xiangqing, my daughter and son-in-law will take over in the future. No matter whether the future development is good or bad, the restaurant will belong to them. The head office in Xiangqing will be their wedding gift. While everyone was discussing, a relative of the Han family suddenly asked, logically, as Han Xinmin's son-in-law, Linny should have given the old lady a gift. Why hasn't he given it yet? Why hasn't he brought it out yet? I don't know about that. Maybe they sent it in advance. Well, look at what you said. Han Xinmin's son-in-law's family is quite wealthy. They can afford a villa of more than 900 square meters in the city center. What's the point of these small gifts? When Lin Yi's father overheard the discussion of these customers, he became anxious and urged his son to call the jewelry store and ask when the items he chose yesterday could be delivered. Chapter 128 Pure Golden Birthday Peach. In fact, the father and son had already chosen the gift for the old lady the night before, but they did not bring it together. Instead, they asked the people from the gold shop to deliver it today. The reason for doing this was that I didn't want Han Shui's parents to say that the gift was too expensive. So Lin Yi's father asked the manager of Lin Yi's gold shop to make a phone call and ask where the goods had been delivered. Lin Yi, the stuff hasn't been delivered yet? Isn't it a little too late? Linny quickly replied, Dad, I'm more anxious than you. I asked them 10 minutes ago, and they said the items are too valuable and need to be escorted by security personnel. They asked us to wait patiently. Linny's father shrugged helplessly and said, We agreed last night that we would deliver the food by 12 o'clock, but now it's already 10 minutes and dinner is about to start. There's no point in being late. Can they wait until everyone finishes eating before delivering the food? Linny's father's worries were not unreasonable. After all, this was the first time that their Lin family had participated in the Han family's wedding. If they couldn't even offer a gift, they would be laughed at by their relatives if they told others about it. Although Han Shui's mother had brought a large amount of supplements to the old lady before, this could at most be considered as her personal gift to the old lady, and it could not be said to be a birthday gift for her. Just as the father and son were worried, the elevator door on the side of the banquet hall slowly opened, and a man wearing a straight suit and looking quite sophisticated walked out. Behind him, there were several security guards all dressed in black, surrounding a cabinet that looked about 1 meter long. Their appearance attracted a lot of attention and sparked a discussion. Hey, this guy is the manager of Dafu Gold, the leading jewelry store in our county. I was wondering why he looked so familiar. It turned out to be him. He even brought a safe with him. It's quite impressive. Could it be a gift for the old lady? Anyway, this situation is definitely not simple. It is indeed a bit strange to have so many bodyguards following him. Is it filled with gold? It's too big, isn't it? Many of those present today are wealthy businessmen from various industries in the local area. For people like them, gold is the best store of value. Moreover, Dafu Gold Shop is the largest gold shop in this county. However, I heard that the owner of Dafu Gold Shop is from another place and was away these days, apparently on a business trip, so the gift was brought over by the manager. Lin Yi's father was anxiously looking at his watch while watching the elevator, so he was the first person to notice the situation there. He hurriedly pulled Lin Yi along and ran towards the elevator, shouting as he walked, Manager Gua, over here. Manager Gua laughed when he saw the father and son, and then hurried forward to greet them. I'm sorry, there was a traffic jam on the road, so we were late. Lin Yi's father said hurriedly, Fortunately, the banquet hasn't started yet, otherwise it would really be a big mistake. I wouldn't be able to vent my anger even if I complained. Manager Gua hurriedly apologized with a smile and asked the environmental protection staff behind him to push the safe up for the father and son to check. You too, this is the golden longevity peach you ordered from our store. It has been delivered to you. It's our fault for being late. I hope you too can forgive me. The safe will be delivered as a gift. Because compared to this pure gold longevity peach, the safe is already quite cheap. After all, the price of a pure gold longevity peach is already several million. Linny took a quick look and confirmed receipt. Manager Gua also hurriedly unlocked the password of the safe, signaled to the security personnel with his eyes, and left. While everyone present was still discussing this, Linny and his father slowly pushed the safe towards the main table. They came to the old lady and said, Grandma, today is your birthday. We wish you a long life. We hope you will accept this small gift as a token of our gratitude. Seeing Lin Yi's eloquence, the old lady of the Han family hurriedly smiled and said, Okay, as long as it's given by my grandson-in-law, I think it's good. I like it. She thinks from the bottom of her heart that Lin Yi is a good kid. Just like that, Lin Yi carefully opened the cabinet, and then slowly showed the golden longevity peach to everyone under everyone's gaze. This is made of pure gold. It's not light. The father and son have weighed it and it's a full 25 kilograms. When everyone saw this thing clearly, there was an uproar at the scene, and everyone's expressions were beyond description. Some people are very familiar with this longevity peach, because it is the treasure of Dafu Gold Shop. It is usually placed on the exhibition stand, but no one has bought it for more than 10 years. Its price has exceeded 5 million. But no one would have expected that this golden longevity peach was bought by the Lin family as father and son yesterday. Then it became a gift for the old lady. Now, everyone present is very sure that Lin Yi's family's economic strength is not comparable to that of ordinary people. And there will be a new topic in Ogawa Prefecture tomorrow. Looking at Han Shui at this time, her eyes were filled with very complicated emotions. Envy, jealousy, and even hatred. A gift worth 5 million? Let alone her, I believe that everyone present had seen it for the first time. How powerful is the Lin family? When old Mrs. Han saw the longevity peaches, she was really surprised. The next second, an expression of satisfaction appeared on her face. It was not difficult for everyone to see that the old lady was really happy. Oh my! Linny, my in-laws, this gift is too expensive. We have received enough gifts, and it really costs you a lot of money today. Han Shui's mother said hurriedly. Linny looked at the old lady's satisfied expression and smiled, saying, "This is what we younger generation should do. As long as we make the old lady happy, it doesn't matter if it costs money or not." Old Mrs. Han also said, "Okay, this gift is great. Sorry for the trouble." Lin Yi's mother and Han Shui's mother were also very surprised at this time. They did not expect that Lin Yi and his father had prepared gifts. The old lady smiled and hurriedly asked her eldest son Han Chunping to accept the gift and pushed the safe down. All the gifts the old lady received today were placed in a private box. To be on the safe side, the old lady also went there and added a password to the safe. About 10 minutes later, the old lady came back with the support of her eldest son. Seeing that it was getting late, the old lady's eldest son Han Chunping stepped forward and suggested, "Mom, it's already 12:30, let the guests eat first, and the younger generation of our Han family will write birthday wishes for you." Chapter 129 Preparing for the Wedding Banquet. What he meant by writing longevity is that the younger generations write the word longevity for the old lady to express their congratulations, which is also a local custom. The more you write, the more younger generations there are and the more blessed the old lady is. After hearing this, old lady Han nodded in agreement. Although old lady Han's only granddaughters are Han Shui and Han Shuime, the children of other relatives can also be counted, so for a while, people who wrote longevity characters for her almost occupied the entire stage. The old lady of the Han family sat in the main seat at the main table. Seeing so many descendants, she immediately felt very honored. As a college student majoring in fine arts, Han Shui used her own unique ideas to design a very unique show character for her grandmother. Han Shui's 3 babies were also brought out, and their little hands were held to press their fingerprints on the paper. The old lady was so happy when she saw it. The old lady also gave red envelopes to all the younger generations who came to write longevity characters. The red envelopes given to Han Shui's 3 babies were undoubtedly the biggest. She also reminded him, "You have to bring back more babies in a few years." Han Shui blushed instantly after hearing this, but Lin Yi's mother quickly responded, "Of course, of course." For other people, it doesn't matter whether or not to have a second child. It mainly depends on the wishes of the young couple. If they really want to, Lin Yi's mother will definitely help take care of the child. At this moment, system prompts also came into Lin Yi and others' minds. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have successfully sent a gift to your wife's grandmother. The system will return double the gift amount. Lin Yi was also very surprised. He had never expected that the gift he gave to the old lady would be returned double by the system. This was already an unexpected gain. After seeing the younger generations finish writing the word longevity, everyone started to eat together. The whole birthday party was very lively, with everyone talking and laughing, and it was not until 3 o'clock in the afternoon that everyone gradually dispersed. Everyone took a car to the Han family's big villa. Not long after arriving at the villa, Lin Yi's cell phone rang. "Hello? Hello? Where are you now?" "Got it, I'll send you a location and we'll meet up there." After he finished speaking, he turned back to Han Shui and said, "Wei, I'm going to go out for a while." After hearing this, Han Shui asked in confusion, "Are you going out? Do you have a date with friends today?" Lin Yi smiled mysteriously, "I'm going to take you to see it, and then you'll understand." Han Shui changed the baby's diaper doubtfully, and then went to the room to put on makeup and dress up. After all, he was going out to meet Lin Yi's good friend, so these etiquettes should be followed, at least to show respect for others. After finally finishing her work, Han Shui asked him, "Honey, should we go over there right away? Have they arrived yet?" Lin Yi looked at his watch and said, "They said they will be here soon. We still have time to go out now." Han Shui nodded and said, "Okay." Then, he sent a WeChat message to Qin Xiaoshu, "You must remember the time we agreed on. You must ask for leave when the time comes. You must be my bridesmaid." The other roommates have also agreed to come. Qin Xiaoshu seemed to be resting for a few days, so he replied very quickly, "Yeah, okay, don't worry, how can I not take your matter seriously?" Han Shui also replied with the emoticon "mua mua." At this moment, Qin Xiaoshu was busy chatting with the guy who rented a girlfriend on the confession wall. The other party asked anxiously, "Don't you have any time on the 23rd of this month?" "That's a pity. My cousin is getting married on the 23rd. I was planning to take you to meet my parents that day. Qin Xiaoshu replied, that's really unfortunate. My best friend's wedding is on the 23rd and she needs me to be the maid of honor, so we can only change the date. The person whose online name is Don't Love Me, No Result replied, that's the only way. I'll find another chance next time. I've sent your selfie to my parents. They are quite satisfied. So you'd better not let me down at the critical moment. If you don't see them, they will make me pay for it. Qin Xiaoshu smiled, responded with a mischievous expression, and then said, as long as the reward is high, everything is fine. According to the boy, she only needs to pretend to be his girlfriend once, but she has to act like a gold digger. It must be said that Qin Xiaoshu felt that he would be very good at it. And the commission was very high, which was equivalent to a small episode in his boring life. A very interesting part-time job. Moreover, it is possible that the two of them will develop feelings for each other in the future, and Qin Xiaoshu will be able to get the love he has always dreamed of. Judging from the current communication between the two, this boy is relatively reliable. As soon as they finished chatting, he directly transferred 99 to Qin Xiaoshu, and Qin Xiaoshu was naturally happy to accept it. The netizen who said, don't love me, there will be no result, was the boy she had seen on the confession wall before. Qin Xiaoshu hurried to apply for the job after seeing the message. This netizen named Don't Love Me, No Result would often forward screenshots of his chats with Qin Xiaoshu to my father. When his father learned that his son finally had a girlfriend, he waved his hand and handed him a bank card with a deposit of 150,000 yuan. After giving the card to his son, Jiayu smiled and said, it's convenient to use money to get things done. I didn't expect that after I gave my son a little dating subsidy fund, he already has a girlfriend. Fortunately, he can take out the money, otherwise, I'm afraid my son wouldn't even have a girlfriend. Looking at Han Shui's house again, after she chatted with Qin Xiaoshu for a while, Linny received a call. The person on the other end said that they had arrived at their destination. Linny drove to the agreed address, and there was a small house parked on the side of the road. Linny brought these people in directly. Han Shui found that these people were holding various equipment in their hands, which seemed to be used for photography. There were 4 people in total. One of them was a woman carrying a makeup bag, and the others were carrying equipment. Han Shui couldn't help but be surprised. She looked at Linny in disbelief and asked, husband, they said I hired them to take wedding photos for us. It's a little surprise. Linny was moved when he saw these people brought so many equipment. Our wedding photos must be taken in the city where you grew up. When we take out the photos, I can listen to you tell me stories about your childhood. Han Shui was very excited after hearing this. She looked at Linny seriously and became incoherent for a while. Chapter 130 Wedding Photos. Husband. She really didn't expect that when Linny accompanied her to Sichuan County, he had prepared such an elaborate surprise. Linny looked at her affectionately and whispered, baby, do you like it? Yeah. I like it. I like it very much. I really like it too much. Han Shui jumped up and hugged Lin Yi's neck, shouting, hubby. I love you. Han Shui initially thought that Linny had forgotten about the wedding photos, and the wedding was only a few days away, so if she waited until she returned to Shangqing to take the photos, time might be too tight. Moreover, the wedding photography team is very professional. They charge 150,000 yuan for each photo shoot. Of course, this fee also includes post-production. And the efficiency is beyond words. You can finish shooting today and get the finished product within 2 days. Spending a lot of money means you are guaranteed. At this time, the entire professional team was watching Linny and Han Shui with a smile. The female makeup artist smiled and asked, excuse me, can I try on the makeup now? Linny and Han Shui smiled at each other and then separated from the hug. Linny said to everyone, let's start now. The professionals opened the back door of the RV and took down a lot of equipment from it. Then they came to the Han family's villa and set up a tent to use as a changing room. There are many different styles of wedding dresses inside. Han Shui followed the female makeup artist into the RV and started putting on makeup. Linny didn't have many clothes to try on today, just a few pieces of similar styles, but Han Shui had more room to choose. Linny took Han Shui to visit the wedding dresses and then asked, Wei, what do you think of these wedding dresses? Are they beautiful? I went to their store before and found that the wedding dresses were not very clean. After all, they had been tried on by many people, so I paid them to replace all the clothes with new ones. After we finish taking pictures, let them take all the clothes away. Han Shui's eyes widened in disbelief. Ah? These wedding dresses were bought by ourselves? Han Shui had thought about this before, whether to rent or buy a wedding dress when taking photos, but after thinking about it, she felt that it was not cost-effective to buy it, and it would only be used this time, and it would take up space if it was kept there at other times. But she never expected that Linny would buy so many at once. And she gave them to the bridal shop after wearing them, which was a bit wasteful. But Linny doesn't think so. He feels that wedding photos are a very important thing in life, so they must be perfect. When Linny went to that bridal shop to choose wedding dresses before, he found that those wedding dresses were either not washed clean and had stains on them, or had holes. Although they were not very obvious, it still made people feel uncomfortable when wearing them. More importantly, some wedding dresses are filled with an unpleasant odor that is very pungent. It should be because the disinfection work is not done properly. They just spray some disinfectant and think they have been cleaned without any serious cleaning. And in the summer, these smells will be even more pungent, and unfortunately, the weather is very hot now. However, Linny did not spend a lot of money on buying these wedding dresses, and when his family returned to Shangqing, the staff of Gezi Wedding Dress Shop would come to Linny's villa. We will wait until that day to take formal wedding photos. Today we are just taking simple photos. And these clothes are not very expensive, only tens of thousands at most. There are Western wedding dresses and Chinese clothing. The makeup artist put on a very exquisite outfit for her, and the couple chose the appropriate clothes together. They picked out several pieces. After all, they wanted to take a few different looks, and after choosing, they took them to the dressing room. After coming in, Linny immediately hugged Han Shui, and the makeup artist standing next to her tactfully left. Han Shui pushed Linny and whispered, "Hey, what are you doing? There are other people here." Linny whispered in her ear again, "The makeup artists are out." "It's okay, baby, you look so beautiful today." Han Shui smiled and said, "Is it only beautiful today? It has always been like this." Linny kissed him directly. "I think these clothes are quite suitable. We have plenty of time today. I want to try all these clothes." After hearing this, Han Shui said, "Hubby, we don't have that much time, do we? We're only here for 2 days, and we have other things to do when we get back. And you said you wanted to move to a villa, so Mom picked a date." Linny's mother also asked a master craftsman to calculate the moving time. They had to move on the 20th, so they had to go back at least 1 or 2 days in advance to pack up everything that needed to be prepared. Linny said somewhat frustratedly, "This is the only way. I will first pick out the ones that are not suitable, and try to shoot all the rest." Han Shui had no way to deal with him. After all, the clothes were bought by Linny. It would be a pity if she didn't take pictures of them. Everyone quickly chose a scene, and Han Shui took everyone to the park where she had played as a child, which also had an open playground. Now it was in a mess, completely abandoned, but this was Han Shui's favorite place in her childhood. They played on the swing together, ran through the tree-lined path together, held each other's hands and sat under the big tree together. Then, they went to the school where Han Shui studied. While taking wedding photos, they talked about Han Shui's childhood memories, and Linny got to know Han Shui better in this way. Since there were a lot of clothes, the shoot took almost 2 days. They were both very happy and had great expectations for the final result. On the last day, the two families sat together for a grand meal. Linny's parents also briefly talked about the plans for their children's wedding, and then they rushed back to Shangqing before evening. The day before moving, everyone was busy packing up. Linny's main task was to help Han Shui put all the clothes together. After all, the villa in Xinjing Garden was much larger than here. The cloakroom alone is twice as large as this one. So Linny started to think about it in his mind. After moving in, he must buy a few more sets of clothes for Han Shui. At least the cloakroom must not be too empty. Although moving is a happy event, Linny's family decided not to notify other relatives because the couple's wedding was approaching and there was no need to hold a moving party. On the 20th, Linny specially called a moving company, so they moved everything out in half a day, and spent the remaining half a day tidying up the new house.